working a lot better now. Although we'll see how consistent that is, and I think that's going to be the thrust of what we're discussing for the most part. But other than that, yeah, I've been playing a lot of other games, going back to some single player games and stuff like that, just to fill the gaming fix, and then realizing maybe I play too many video games in general. Maybe I should do other stuff.
You never say that. That's fucking blasphemy.
Man, I had to. Tekken season 3 was so bad it made me re-examine my mother's words to me about video games. Like maybe she was right. Maybe I should double down on learning a language. Maybe I should. Like I have to go to the gym more. Like, you know what I mean? Like it really made me go. Like maybe touch. Like it was so bad it made me touch grass, which is wild.
Oh, the gym's not all it's cracked up to be, man. Fuck that.
I mean, it's easy for you to say, look at you built like a tank. Some of us still got to get there. You still got to get there. No, but it did make me go outside more and do more exercise and like take care of myself.
You actually touched some grass.
I literally did take, because it just made you go like, okay, I've budgeted all this time for Tekken and I don't want to play Tekken right now. What do I do with this time? Let me spend it more productively. So it's like, yeah, I started like doubling down on my language studies and gymming and stuff like that, which is stuff I should have been doing anyway. So in a weird way, thank you, Maury.
Thanks, season 3.
Thanks, season 3. You fixed my shit.
Thanks, Mega Shake.
Thanks, Mega Shake. What about you, Finn? I've noticed that you've still been producing content, but your shit is content. We thought you were the dark side of Tekken content.
The best fucking shit.
He is mining. He is mining the fucking troglodytes of that disc. It's so funny, bro. It's the funniest shit.
Look, guys, I don't know. Have you seen the most recent one?
I think so. Was that the one where you were like, some people don't deserve to be taught? Was that one? Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah.
This one. Look, guys. I mean, I'm honest. Like, it's so that. How do I even call this? This creature, right?
Oh,
like
God.
these creatures.
Oh, God.
Is that something? Because when I did the other one, which was the Reina idiot, before the feedback portal even launched, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in that video or in that roasting session, I said, "What do you think?" I said, "You better believe we have a problem here, because what do you think people like this will write into this feedback portal, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me ask you: do you think it is a problem that the feedback portal is open to anyone and everyone, and people can just with utter confidence write this in there? And like, is it a problem? Is it a problem? Is it a problem if the discourse, or let's say, if the player base or huge parts of the player base have like actually for real, no fucking idea how the game even works? Like, is that a bit of a problem, or is that not a problem?
I think go on, Buff.
Quick?
Yeah, go on.
Real quick. So actually, this is like the first topic that I wrote down that would be a good idea to talk about.
Let's hear it.
What Finn literally just brought up. So, can we just go through a quick breakdown of a couple ideas I have,
Sure.
and then we'll start with this first idea that Finn just asked us, and we can kind of go from there because So the Discord stuff. Okay, I'm gonna hit record real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so the topics that I had for this was the Discord bullshit, which Finn just brought up. So we'll go into that right away. Sorry, hold that thought, brother. I apologize. And then next topic, I'm just gonna go over a couple of them, and then we'll go straight back into this. Is community. What do you think of the main problem being right now? Is it the game or is it the community? Because I feel like it's the community.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, other thoughts on like rank inflation, changes that you still hope to see, and what are the top 5 characters in the game right now, in your opinion? Okay. And then I got some other shit, like more dramatic bullshit, but we can start with that.
Shit? Okay.
The Discord stuff, though. Like, I called that shit, like, day fucking 1. The day that, like, all just gonna be fucking bombarded with just the dumbest fucking morons in the goddamn community, giving their dumbass fucking opinions. That are they don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about, so the devs are gonna have to sift through all the bullshit to find the gold. And no, this is a bad idea. I think I just genuinely think it was a bad idea. But that's what I'll say for now. What about you guys?
I again, typical Chad, the fucking man of hope, Superman of Batman. This isn't a new problem. Like, I feel like there's always been idiots talking about the game. I include myself in that as being occasionally or perhaps more than occasionally, the idiot who says something that ends up being wrong, or like, you know, I get a little bit better at the game, maybe after a few months or maybe even after a few years, and realize, oh, actually, that thing that I thought was dumb actually totally makes a lot of sense, right? Like, this happens all the time. This isn't a new problem. I think the in some ways it might be good that we can see what the developers have been seeing since fucking however much long, right? Because they've always have to put up with this shit. Now we can see it because we can realize how difficult it is to quote unquote address the player's desires when you're like, okay, but like half of you are idiots. How do we please the player base when half of our player base are idiots, right? So
damn, you're generous, man. Holy shit.
I just think it's tough. I just think it's tough, right? Like, this is my point is, let's say that the Discord thing didn't happen. All right, but these people are still on Twitter. And even if that Twitter argument wasn't there, okay, but even if you go back to what was it called? What was the classic Tekken bulletin board called? Zaibatsu. Like, there's always been people having opinions, and some of them are very knowledgeable, and many of them aren't. And obviously, because the barrier to entry to making messages has gotten easier and easier, so the ratio has shifted for sure, right? In order to be on like the Zaibatsu, you had to be committed, right? Whereas now, any idiot's on Twitter. So the percentages of dumb takes has probably gone higher and higher and higher. But at the end of the day, the dev's job has always been to have their own vision of the game, which comes first before what the fans say, but take what the fans say with a grain of salt, try to look at the notes behind the notes. That's always been the difficult task. And I don't think it's gotten any more difficult now that there's a dedicated Discord. I think the only real difference is that now we can see just how bad the ratio of good input versus bad input is. Do you know what I mean? But it's always been like this. That's my take anyway.
I personally, though, I agree. I was on the Tekken Zaibatsu forums back in the day. I'm dating myself now here, too. But the Tekken Zaibatsu and Tekken Tag Tournament 1 and all that was when I pretty much joined. But no, it must have been Tekken 4. I think it was Tekken 4. Anyways, the amount of opinions, kind of like what the video that Finn just made, discrediting that moron that was so fucking set in their ways. They would refuse to admit defeat. They would refuse to say that, okay, maybe I just misstepped, maybe I misunderstood the game, maybe I just need to educate myself more on the mechanics, right? No, they double fucking down on this dumbass bullshit every fucking step of the way. They'd be shown a very specific example of how they're wrong, and then they would say, no, it's actually, oh fuck, it was about stances. It was the dumbest shit. Finn, it's your video. You should break it down. But that fucking guy he's one example of about 1,000 now. It's just so much more abundant. That kind of fucking mentality is so much more abundant now, in my opinion, than it ever was back in the day. Because at least, like you guys just said, at Tekken Zaibatsu, if you were a member of that forum, you were a diehard. You were like investigating frame data every fucking day of your life. Because there was no frame data available, right? So we had to find this shit out on our own. And a lot of the time was just us giving fucking feedback to one another. We didn't actually know that jabs were 10 frames and a lot of them were 8 frames, you know? We didn't know that fucking, Kazuya's down back 4 was +7 on fucking hit. You know, like all shit like that, right? We had to investigate this stuff and test it slowly over time. So they were diehard fucking people. Now you got everybody and their goddamn grandma online who has no clue what the fuck they're talking about and is quote unquote passionate about this game, and they're all spreading their opinions. So these idiots no longer exist in their own little echo chambers anymore. They exist abundantly throughout the whole fucking community. And it's channels like Finn's that I respect the most right now, because you're doing fucking amazing work with what you're doing right now, Finn. Just tell these idiots a fucking new one and make them actually. Nice.
You know, for me, it's like it's the problem, and I always try to make this really clear. I always try to make this really clear that my problem is not that someone doesn't know something or someone is asking questions. Like that is not the problem. But the thing is, 100%. That's not what these guys are doing. No. Like these guys are going in there.
There are certain
I think
things
it's a two-factor thing.
There are certain things as
honestly, this is maybe already jumping a little bit to the rank inflation topic, but it is a bit of a dance here. When you play a game where the game's ranking system is so soy that you that you can basically honest to God, you can basically be a beginner or slightly better than a beginner, but the rank system calls you king of this game. The rank system calls you king of Tekken. That's a problem. In my opinion, that's a problem. And if that combines with the very stubborn, like Reddit mentality, where, like Buff Guy said, the guy literally got proven wrong. Like people multiple times explained it to him in the Discord, and he says, well, actually, I didn't make a mistake. I just misunderstood, but it turned out to be, quote, a non-issue. Like, my guy, if you think it's a non-issue to not know if you're like plus 15 or actually only plus 7, like that is not a fucking non-issue, my guy. That you like, what are we talking about? It's like not knowing that, you know, you hold back to block. Like, I mean, what the fuck? And the mentality is my problem, right? Like, my goal is, I am not nice. I am evil. I want a climate of fear. I want that, yes. But only for people like that. I want these people to be afraid of talking shit. It's so healthy afraid. Fear. Yeah, so afraid that they go into the lab to better test the shit they are talking. To better test it. That's all I want.
Which they most of the time won't even do. A lot of the time they'll just not play the game, or they'll just exist in their own little world of ignorance and stay that way. But, you know, channels like yours really do shine a light on those people, which adds pressure to them. So I would expect that would give them some kind of incentive to want to laugh things more and maybe stay a little bit more often humble. But the issue is, like, people like that, the guy, you're literally given the frame data. It's a visual fucking thing on the screen. You can see the goddamn number, and they reject it as if it doesn't exist. They say, no, I'm not actually plus 15 on hit. It takes 8 frames to go into stats. So no, that's not how the fucking frame data works. They already do the work for you. The number is what the number fucking is. There are very, very, very few cases where that's not the case. Like what I pointed out with that one Alyssa move down 3 is really confusing on the frame data when you block it, because it's minus 10 on block. I don't know if they've actually fixed that because I deleted Tekken, but you know, there are cases where that is stupid, where the frame data is wrong. But very, very fucking few cases, and especially
it's few cases, and in his
case where Lydia's is wrong. Lydia's frame data is perfect all across the board. I've never seen a problem or an anomaly where her frame data is incorrect. So
in his particular case, it is like trivially easy to test his assumption. That's the crazy part. It's so like, just make someone press something against you in stance, and he didn't do that and had the audacity to say, oh, someone made a mistake while labbing. Like, I was actually crashing out while reading this, because he knows, right? He even posted in there, what did he say? Oh, a brainstorm avenue for the developers. Like, he's completely aware that what he types in there could have an influence on this whole shit. Like, it could.
I mean, you're right. You're right. But the thing is, between the three of us, we all have opinion. Well, I think our visions of Tekken are mostly the same, which is why it makes our disagreement so interesting. But we all have disagreements about the game. And the thing is, it's like, every one of us can produce a take that another one of us could be like, that's a dumb take. like, that's a bad take, right? Every one of us can do it. And obviously, this is an egregious example because this is like legitimately just bad objective stuff. But to go back to your initial question about, like, you know, is this portal, you know, a problem that now every troglodyte gets to make an opinion? I'm like, one of the things that we all know as we get older is, like, many times there is no solution, right? Do you want an environment where the devs take no feedback? That doesn't work, right? We all agree that wouldn't work. But then, of course, like, okay, but then whose feedback do you take? Do you need to have won an EVO tournament before your feedback matters? Do you need to have gotten a certain rank before before your opinion matters? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a tricky one, and I think you're screwed either way. I think for me, I don't worry about this because I think the real test is the developers themselves. The developers should know to dismiss this person's opinion. If they don't, then we're fucked. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether this person made this opinion, made this comment or not, is irrelevant if the person who's deciding what is relevant and isn't smart enough to know that this is a dumb opinion. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the real test.
But this is where, and this is why I'm not saying that is the case, what I'm now going to lay out, but this is why I am worried, because the developers, where we still don't know, like actually what member changed to what member of old, and what Harada said, we don't know what actually happened. But what I do know is that we in season 2 had developers that thought it is a brilliant idea to give Kazuya up forward 1, which is homing, and to give Zafina back 1+2+4 homing. And to give whatever, like June Miare 1+2.
Sure.
Which, like these.
Oh, motherfucker, dude!
Like
that
like
move.
we have developers that thought that is a good idea. So I'm like, I was really confused from the get-go with this feedback portal pitch that they did, because I'm like, okay, either you want to. It's dangerous because okay, you want to listen to people. I take you serious here. That's one thing. But the other thing is, could it be that you are so out of touch that you actually have no vision, idea, and concept how to even balance this, and you really need people to tell you what to do? And honestly, I think that's not that crazy to think. You know what I mean? It's not that crazy to think that they actually need people to hardcore tell them what to actually do.
So so you think that the purpose of the portal really was a sense of like, hey, we don't know what to do. We just need to crowdsource it to get everyone's opinion, and then try to make like the average of what everyone says. That's your
basically
concern, right?
Yeah.
The main goal in my mind with this Discord thing was to they were getting complaints all over the place and critiques all over the place. We had Reddit, we had YouTube comments, we had fucking even on the Facebook page. Obviously, the Discords all over the place. So that what they did was they took all that nonsense, and Twitter is probably the biggest one. They took all that and they consolidated it into this one area. And I think they did that partly to maybe get the advice they needed. But a lot of it was to, hey, we don't need to be exposed to this so much, this negativity so much. It was kind of to take the heat off of them a little bit, because now it's just, if they really wanted to, they could ignore or just outright dodge a lot of the heat that's getting onto them by just avoiding the one area that everyone is now complaining in.
I hear it.
So if they didn't, you know what I mean? Like they don't need to necessarily worry about Reddit and Twitter anymore, because everything's in this one Discord server now.
Let me give you.
So,
I have a counter, not a counter opinion. Because Finn obviously that his like worst case scenario, or like his suspicions as to the reason. I have my suspicion. First of all, I just had one of my commenters just said that ranked of being easy breeds idiots and act like gods. That's true. That's 100% true, and we're going to get to that. Ranked inflation is one of the things we're going to discuss. I appreciate that comment.
Yeah, I got that written down.
But my hunch is actually a lot more cynical and commercial. I think the case is Twitter is a really big platform, and I think they realized it was a mistake to ask everyone to share their opinions on the quality of the game on Twitter, because what this meant is that the sentiment around, if you were to do a chat GPT ask Grok, hey, what are people thinking about Tekken 8? It's been overwhelmingly negative for the past 2 years, because everyone's been putting their feedback on about the poor Tekken on Twitter. I think this has probably had huge impact on their ability to do deals with, like, you know, Cup of Noodle or Chipotle, because I think the sentiment around the game is poor. Like, obviously, when the game first came out, Nike was willing to make a deal with them. I don't think Nike would be willing to make a deal with them because the brand is so tarnished. And my super cynical take is that actually they want the feedback that they get to be behind closed doors, because having the primary avenue for critique to being in such a public square like Twitter is bad for the brand. But if it's literally locked behind, Discord, it's more controllable. But that's my take.
But that's not really happening, though, right? Like, people are not really stopping to make tweets of like, oh, that's bad. You know, look at this clown round. Look at this interaction.
Sure.
Like, people are still doing this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really believe that they wanted to get the heat off of them off Twitter. I actually don't believe that. Maybe that's a hot take, because isn't it even more crazy that you now can, because what people do is they put screenshots from the dev portal on Twitter. Mm-hmm. Like, that even has more authority, because now they can't say they didn't knew or they didn't read, because what ends up in the actual portal channel over the website, what you put in there, if it gets posted on the Discord, they told you if it gets posted on the Discord through the website, it will end up
being looked
under
at.
the eyes
Yes.
of at least a developer. They told you this. So now they have no excuse anymore.
But my-
any issue that's really brought up in there, they don't have any excuse anymore.
Right. No, but what I said was that was their goal. I didn't think they succeeded. I think again, I don't know. We're pulling it out of our ass. We're not in the meetings, but I genuinely think that there was a real desire to move it out of the public eye. But like you said, it hasn't worked because the genie's out of the bottle. You've already established you've already established this place, and then no, it's perfectly legitimate to come. I mean, people were always going to complain, but now if you have frame data complaints, go to Twitter. If you have character complaints, go to Twitter. If you have character requests, go to Twitter. Whereas now, and that genie's out of the bottle. So now that they made the Discord, it's too late. Because people already go there, and now people will just post in two places. Like the post that they would have put on Twitter, they now put in the Discord, and then copy and paste that onto Twitter, right? So it's like, yeah, the genie's out. But I still think that their attempt was to do damage control. But I don't know for certain. That's the only thing that makes the most sense to me.
Yeah, their plan. I'm convinced that they wanted to consolidate all the hate and bullshit into one server that wasn't so exposed to the public that it could necessarily impact the ChatGPT searches or the review bombing or any of that shit, right? The negativity would be somewhat softened a little bit because of this Discord shit. But the plan it absolutely backfired, like you guys just explained. Like, if you're able to take something from Discord and share it to Twitter, now you've just made the trolls and the dumb fucks' lives so much easier. They have an area they can just sift through and bombard their Twitter accounts with all these dumb fucking moments in Tekken. And so now you've almost made it kind of worse for yourselves in a sense, because everyone used to need to pull from Twitter and Reddit and Google and YouTube, and now they just need to go to Discord and get everything. So I think that they've made the trolls' lives easier in that sense, which, you know, I appreciate that at least the developers are looking at the comments of the dumb fucks and the smart people and the people in between on the Discord. It's nice that we are assured, according to Bandai Namco, I don't trust them for shit, but it's nice that we're at least they're telling us that we're opinions are being
considered, yeah.
You know, the attention is there from the developer. From just because nobody's online, we still have a voice. That's awesome. I appreciate that mentality. But the problem now is the developers need to sift through all the nonsense in the Discord server on top of dealing with the extra easily doable heat that they're going to put on themselves because everything is so easy to get from or to pull from in the Discord server. So, in that sense, now they have to sift through all the nonsense that all the dumb fucks are saying in the Discord. And how mind-numbing must that be? Is it even going to be that effective in the future? Are we going to see some positive results from this?
But they're not though. I'll tell you as someone who briefly worked in community management. This is before ChatGPT and stuff. I promise you that's not what they're doing. What they're literally doing is they'll be like, Grok, summarize today's input, and they'll just get a summary. Everyone thinks Xiao Yu's cheap as fuck, right? And then they'll be like, okay, what is the most commented on thread? And then they'll probably they're not going through every single one. I promise you they're not, right? But they are looking for consensus opinion. And then it's like, okay, if everyone thinks that character X is too strong, then we probably need to do something to ameliorate that feeling, right? Yeah. Like even if we decide that's what I said. If anything, because I think the idea that they're going to go through every single one and be like, well, Johnny, fucking Blunt Smoker 35 thinks that fucking this move needs to be nerfed. I guess we gotta nerf it. Like I don't think they're moving like that. I think they're just trying to get a sense of like what are the consensus takes, so we need to address them in some manner. I think that's what they're going for on a day, and they'll do it on a daily basis. There'll be some poor intern whose job is to go through it on a daily basis, to go through all this shit. Yeah, I mean, that's the job. I was that intern once. I mean, it is what it is.
Have you seen the size though of the Reina and the Kazuya Discord sections?
Yeah,
they are fucking massive. Yeah. There are so many Reina fans and so many Kazuya fans that are so fucking passionate about the character. Those channels, those threads completely dwarf the rest of the fucking every other character in the game. And that's just 2 characters. There's 40, about to be 41 characters in the game. It can't just be one person's job to sift through all that shit from just one character. They have to have a team on this.
It'll be if it's a team, it'll be like 3 people. You're not spending. You're spending big. Because the thing is, we're saying this for Tekken. What I'm describing is MMOs that have 10x the player base that we have the same problem, where everyone and their grandma has an opinion on what needs to be this, and then you just have a communications officer, single person, and maybe a couple of people who support that person, and their job is just to sift through it all day and address like key concerns and stuff like that. That's it.
I still think that would be an easier job, even if it was like Elden Ring or something, which I've been playing a lot of lately because Tekken sucks. So it's fucking fantastic. Elden Ring is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like a game like Elden Ring, as massive as it is and as condensed with content as it is, the feedback and critiques that they would need to sift through for a game that huge would still be 10 times easier than even going through one character in Tekken. There's no way that those two are comparable. I
think you're
far more complex.
Yes, I agree with that, but I think you're letting your love of Tekken overshadow the fact that there are people who feel the same way about fucking World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14. Like, you're right, like in terms of minutia, but people will quibble over decimal points in MMOs and drop rates, and so trust me, there is plenty enough to complain about. In the way we complain about frame data, they'll complain about other stuff in MMOs. And again, even if we acknowledge that fighting games are more complex on an individual interaction basis, you still have to deal with significantly more people play those MMOs. So it's a nightmare job. The number of comments you're reading, numbers divided by the number of people who have to read them, that's the issue we're discussing, and it's a nightmare either way. And 9 times out of 10, your job as a community officer is to go walk into the room of actual developers and be like, okay, here's what the tweets are saying. You have to summarize everything, because they're not going to do every tweet. You just want to, okay, here's what the Victor players are saying. Like, at best, it'll be like, here's what every player base is saying. More likely, it's like, here are the top 5 concerns this week. It'd be like once a week, not every day. Once a week, here are the primary concerns. Here are the red flag issues that need to be, about. Okay, cool. But I mean, that's it.
Overall, my judgment is, at the end of the day, it doesn't even really matter, right? What really matters is what ends up in the fucking patch.
Sure.
And honestly, I kind of have to thank them, because it makes my job really easy.
Sure.
Because previously I relied on people. People actually sent me shit, right? Like, people for real were like, Cryptic, for example, sent me like a Reddit post once or twice where a guy was like completely out of his mind, and obviously I needed to take care of that. And now I literally just, okay, well, today, like, who shall it be?
A group of 1,000+ people to discuss an issue, you will find the majority of them are fucking stupid. Like, pick a topic. The majority of people who comment on that topic are not experts. It could be taxes.
Yes,
it could be taxes. It could be democracy. It could be the economics of blah blah. You pick a topic, and the majority of people who discuss the topic are not experts in that topic, but are very passionate about that topic. They've never read a book on said topic, but they have opinions, and we're all guilty of this too. But like, again, this is why I'm like, all I care about are the devs.
I mean,
the Dunning-Kruger effect exists in everybody.
Yeah, classic.
I fully agree.
So for me, it's just. I
don't disagree. I'm just surprised that here you have even a bit of a membrane, a little bit of a barrier where it's like, you need to go to this Discord. You need to, or even if you want to submit something, you need to use the website. Like, you need to write shit down in this channel. There are a few steps, a few tiny steps that I thought you will not have, like, people literally not knowing how frames work or their character at a basic level. Like, say, yeah, well, if this gets nerfed, she needs substantial buffs. While you're like under a complete illusion how this character even right now works. Like, that is amazing to me. It never amazes me. It's just the stupidity of people. Like, kind of never stops amazing me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think I've stopped being amazed by the stupidity. I've budgeted it in. I think you are often. I think so much of your anger is fueled by like a surprise / disappointment. So the reason why I never get as angry as you is like, yeah, I already budgeted it in. Of course, Jason Montoya is dumb. Like, we know people like this exist. Like, I've already budgeted that in. You're like, how can someone this dumb exist? I'm like, brother, relax. He's not even the worst.
That's a great segue, actually, too. Like, okay, is the community the main problem now? Is that Is that the thing that we have to worry about now? Because in my opinion, just recently, before season 3, the game was the main issue, and the developers not listening was the main issue. And Tekken was virtually unplayable. I haven't touched ranked since fucking August of last year.
Yeah.
Like, I am so.
I want to hear, Buff Guy. I actually want to, because you're the one who brought this up and put it on, and I have been thinking about this. I think I've made a couple of videos talking about this, but I really want to hear your take, because I don't think I've heard your take on the community angle. I definitely have a take, but I think I'm really curious to hear. Oh, both of yours, of course, but I'm really curious to know why you wanted to put this on the docket, because it sounds to me like you have something on your chest specifically about the community.
Yeah, so sifting through the Discord, I don't spend a lot of time on there because I have only so much brain rot I can take.
Right.
But, sifting through the Discord, I click on the characters that I hate the most more often than I do like Kazuya even. Right?
Classic.
Because the Kazuya players, we're all complaining about the same thing. We're all saying the same thing.
Sure.
We're all like, posting fucking, like, there's just dudes throwing fucking videos. Check out the sick perfect electric, guys. Like, that's like, it's all
classic.
over the fucking place.
Yep.
Like, I don't, great, good for you on your perfect electric. I don't give a shit though. I want something constructive to do with, right? So I want to look into the Discord servers and see if maybe the Hwarang players have grown a semblance of a brain cell.
Yes.
Maybe the Asuka players have learned how to not drown in the shower anymore.
Right.
Like maybe stuff like that is a thing these days, and it's not. I go into the Discord and people are bitching about how Hwarang is dead now. Hwarang is dead. Everyone says.
I mean,
he still has a counter.
He is dead. They have to work so much harder now, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, even though he still has Black Kite, he still has down 3+4, he still has no fucking weaknesses. He just can't kill you with a single 10-frame counter at launch and fucking heat anymore.
Right.
Oh no, he's dead.
Broken.
Fucking, he can't wall splat you with a heat smash and destroy you that way. Oh no, he's dead. Fucking idiots. So, like, this is where I'm coming from. Also, the Lydia players have become the most loathsome fucking dirtbags in the community recently, and I don't understand where that came from, because up until season 3, I never really had any issues with Lydia players. Like, there'd be the odd player here and there that would just be complaining about how, they're hard stuck in Tekken King or whatever, and Lydia is so hard to play, about all that kind of stuff. But Lydia is one of the few characters in the game in season 3, as you guys are well aware, who got fucking buffed from season 2, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that blows my fucking mind, because she was already, QCF4 is already the most busted horseshit fucking move in the game, in my opinion. And a +5 on block homing move. First of all, why do plus on block homing moves still exist? That's why I'm still not playing Tekken right now. This shit is still in the fucking game. You still see numbers like +8, +9, +10 on fucking block from certain moves, specifically heat smashes. Since when is that acceptable in Tekken? It's unfucking acceptable. That's never been a thing before. In Tekken 7, there was a bit of that here and there from like Fuckum Ram and Leroy.
Yeah, it started to grow. It started to grow as the game went on. Yeah, it started in late 7. Yeah,
it didn't start off that way, right? And there was nothing like +10 on block in Tekken Tag 2 or Tekken 6 or any of those games. Like, nothing was ever, even +8 was unheard of, right? So this is just it's become such, and not only are the plus frames so gargantuan now, but the movement is significantly decreased, so side steps are shittier, backdashes don't exist anymore, so what the fuck are we supposed to do against these massive plus frames? You've deleted defense completely. That's still a problem. And yet, despite all this being the case, there are still idiots in the fucking servers, like the Lydia server and the Hwarang server and the Law server, for fuck's sakes. Law still has his +1 on block homing move into G-Clef. It doesn't launch anymore, but it's still bullshit. And people are saying that Law is dead because they removed his wall-splatting 14-frame broken fucking heat smash and his 10-frame counter-launching jab. Like, those two things should never have been in the game, and yet people are saying he's dead because they're no longer in the game.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that you still have a free DSS, by the way, which not enough people talk about, by the way. That shit being so easy to do now has destroyed the identity of Law, and players don't even. It's such a normalcy in Tekken 8 that's just a thing.
Yeah,
you just hold forward and he's in DSS. Oh yeah, it's just Tekken 8.
It's never coming back.
Had shown, huh?
Yeah, DSS is never coming back. The old DSS is never coming back. It's never coming back.
Well,
guys.
that's the problem.
Yeah, it's
well,
never,
why?
never.
It should.
It's
Like,
never coming back.
imagine if they got rid of Electrics being a just frame. Imagine that.
Well, yeah. Wait, have I got news for you? Come Tekken 7, baby. Tekken 9, baby.
Yeah.
Come down, you're right, bro.
I'm just saying, like, the community to me is the main problem now because they're complaining about justifiable nerfs to the entire cast. You know what? Kazuya got hit extremely hard on the nerf list. He got fucking destroyed in the patch.
You
notes.
really think that?
See, I was just about to say.
Yeah.
I was just about to say. I don't. This is the thing, though, right? You just addressed my point. All of us.
I think it was justified, though.
No, okay, fair. Here's my feeling, right? I think all of us Tekken players are in an arms race, right? We have to deal with so much bullshit. Like, no matter who you play, you can be playing the most cheesy character in the game. It doesn't change the, like, let's say I'm playing Alyssa. Okay, my character's cheesy. I still have to deal with I still have to deal with the bears. I still have to deal with Horang. Still have to deal with Leo. Still have to deal with everyone, right? And so oftentimes I'm so concerned with the arms race that I don't want to see my character get nerfed. Because even if I can recognize that the nerfs my character gets are justified, I'm looking at, but how am I now going to keep up with brain dead kings if I don't have my brain dead Yoshi shit? You get what I'm saying? So there is this fear that a lot of people have. They don't want to lose their stuff, which is why the start of the season was like our best hope. Because if there's a unilateral dearmament, right? I lose my horse shit, and you lose your horse shit, and Hurang loses his horse shit, and Leo loses their horse shit, and King loses their horse shit, then we're like, okay, I can live with my nerfs, safe in the knowledge that everyone got nerfed.
This is my cue.
Go on.
Because this is the number one thing I observed with the help also of my deputy detective Obelgon, as always. I will put it into the group chat, and I will put it on screen as well.
Sure.
I want you to just maybe chat and Buff Guy. You can read this shit out like one by one,
okay,
and then you tell me what you think about it.
Okay.
I'm just taking a very quick toilet break. You two take over. Here's the picture with quotes from the portal.
Okay.
I put it on the screen as well.
Okay.
So
hold on.
You tell me what you think of this.
Okay. I'm just gonna have a slight read. Okay. Give me a second. It says here. Bear with me. That's okay. So from John Shaheen. That's a terrible way to approach it. Shaheen should be balanced once everyone else gets touched. And the Shaheen should be balanced once everyone else gets touched. It's circled. Next, we have a Jin player. Not before they nerf everyone else to the ground first. This is a Jin player. Don't buff Devil Jin, nerf everyone else. All right, okay, cool. Let's see. Someone else. Lasagna King, don't know. They need to give the treatment to everyone else. We nerf everyone else down. So buff Reina or nerf everyone else. Nerf everyone else first, then you can nerf Kazuya. I agree. I am all for more nerfs if everyone else gets them too. Otherwise, Asuka will just get left in the dust. Since they won't nerf top characters like Alyssa and Lee, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, this is basically what I'm saying, right? This sense of like, we are, whether we wish to be or not, we're in this arms race, and everyone is super sensitive to nerfs to their character because they know they exist in this really unhealthy atmosphere. And this is why, to go back to your question about who's to blame, the community or the players, it's definitely a mix of both. But I've always had this thesis that games and activities like select for types of people, right? I always say that I like karaoke because the only people who go to karaoke are people who are down to just have fun and not be taken seriously. So like that, the activity of karaoke selects for, in my opinion, fun, goofy people, and that's my kind of people, right? Likewise, I think the activity of Dungeons and Dragons typically selects for like storytellers, nerdy storytellers who are down to use maths for fun, right? Like that's like it selects for that crowd, and I think Tekken historically has selected for a certain amount of autism, like people who are willing to get into the nerds, into the weeds, sorry, for power, right? That straight translation of knowledge into power, it's a large part of the Tekken fantasy. And if I have more knowledge than you, I should win, and if I have less, I should lose, right? That clear sense. We're less fond of reaction checks. We like some of it, but like it's more, we like to be the rewarder, to be the person who masters the system the best. but I think
typically how it was.
Yes, historically, yes, exactly. But I think that not anymore. True, but I think that the new Tekken 8 has created this environment now where has created this very character first environment, and so I totally understand why. Like for example, everyone was getting on Edge's case, right? Hurang player. Oh, my character's unplayable, and everyone gave him shit, and I understand why. But I also have to
apologize.
He did apologize.
He was.
Yeah, he did apologize.
He knew he was wrong, and he overreacted, and he fully admitted it.
Totally.
And that's the thing that other Hwarang players could learn from. A little bit of humility. He was wrong, and he knew it.
Yes, but even before his reaction, I could understand. I actually had a lot of sympathy for him because he is competing at the highest level of play, where he has to deal with Anna and Drag and I guess Alyssa and Yoshi. He has to deal with everything, and so every nerf to him is literally injuring his ability to put food on the table. Right? And so I'm like, I actually have a lot more sympathy for him than say a random blunt smoker 62012, right? And like, I think, my point is like the community's unwilling to, I'm going around the houses, but I understand why people are so sensitive to nerfs to their character because the environment is so unhealthy and everyone is just trying to survive in a super unhealthy atmosphere, which is why this response of like, don't touch my character until you've nerfed everyone else is it's short-sighted, don't get me wrong, it's incorrect, and we're right to be dismayed by it, but I won't say that it's irrational. Does that make sense? I understand this protocol, but the issue is that it's short-sighted. They're not realizing that the best thing for all of us is for all of us to get nerfed.
Well, it clearly lacks critical thinking. They're these people that are saying these things, they're either trolling or they have no sense of critical thinking whatsoever. By that, I mean, for those of you who are watching right now or watching in the future, critical thinking is the ability to coherently, correctly, concisely critique what the fuck it is that you're being fed as information.
Sure.
Whether it's by a game or from a person, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
How do you critically think, or even the thought that you have? Like this thought that I have right now is that my character Jin is I'm obviously not a Jin player, so please don't
obviously I'm not. Could be anything but a Jin player.
Fuck, dude, I don't ever want anyone to think I'm a Jin player for one fucking, like, seriously, I would rather you kick me in the fucking balls.
Slight tangent. It was so funny. I remember me and you were always button heads, and I remember just being like, I was like, oh man, this buff guy's a fucking idiot, whatever. I said all kinds of things jokingly, and you were like, Chad's alright, and then I said, yeah, Jin's a Mishima, and you were like, this motherfucker. Nothing triggered you more than my saying Jin was a Mishima. You're like, this son of a, how dare you? I could have called you anything. I could have called you a slur. I could have made fun of everyone in your family. I could have just whatever. The second I said Jin was a Mishima, you were like, this, how dare you? It was the funniest thing. I'm like, I will never make that mistake again, ever. Ever. It was so funny.
Fuck, man. No, like, but that's
it just made me laugh. It made me laugh so much.
Fuck, I'm derailed as shit now.
No, sorry. No, but you were saying about Jin. You were using Jin as the example of like getting nerfed, not accepting the nerfs because you're worried about your place in the ecosystem. Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah.
So my critique, the ability to critically think is like, you're a Jin player, right? You're saying, oh, I want everyone else to get nerfed before my guy does. But you're not taking the time to think about that for longer than 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy next to you, the Victor main, feels the same way about the Yoshi player next to him feels the same way. And then we go down the road, and now all of a sudden nobody's getting nerfed because everybody mains at least one of the characters in the game. Right?
Yeah.
Every character in the game has players that main them. So where the fuck is there? You need to be able to think about what the fuck it is you're saying before you fucking say the thing. Don't let the words leave your mouth before you've critiqued what it is you're about to fucking say. Because that's where we get this kind of problem. Like the fucking image that Finn just showed is just laughable to me. Shaheen should be balanced Shaheen should be balanced once everyone else gets touched up.
Yeah.
This is weird, right?
If the arms,
this is like what even?
Yeah, but we were just saying this. Buff guy just made a really good point. It's like I said, it's the arms race. No one wants to be left behind in the arms race because, like, if you nerf, even if my character does deserve nerfs and I get the nerfs, but the King players, the Kazuya players, the Jin players,
King players
whoever.
Really nice, by the way, I gotta say. as bullshit as King is right now, I can't fucking get mad at the goddamn King players because they are the nicest goddamn
King players are fine.
fucking
Yeah,
idiots.
King players are fine. Yeah, their player base is actually pretty.
So nice that it pisses me
yeah,
off.
no, because they've known their characters been bullshit from the start. That's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
so it's like they kind of own it. I kind of respect that. But like the thing is, it's like they're like, I don't want to. Let's say they nerf my character in the first wave, but they don't nerf this other characters. That means that there's a 3-month period where I just have to get fucking shat on by the victors and the kings. So I understand that sense of like, do them before me. But the way you address that would have been season 3. Everyone gets nerfed. That's the way you do it, right? Everyone gets nerfed. Because that would at least limit. Yes, people will still bitch, of course. But if everyone gets nerfed, maybe arguably even too much, right? And then you build up again bit by bit. That is way easier to swallow than, okay, month 1, we're gonna nerf these 6 characters. Now those 6 characters are fucking furious because they still have to deal with everyone else who wasn't nerfed. That's not an irrational feeling of frustration and like a desire to quit and a feeling that you're being picked on. Why was I in the first tranche? Why couldn't he even? Like, I totally get that. Like on an emotional level. Again, it's short-sighted, and if you had a more wise, holistic view of Tekken, you'd understand that no, this is in our best interest. But if we were being the wisest we could be, you would just do it at the start of the season and nerf everyone. Like, that's the thing. So I kind of, to go back to your initial question, you're right, the community are acting like a bunch of bitches, but we're being led this way. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're creating an environment that is encouraging this, I think.
This, to me, it's just fascinating because this, in that ridiculous form, I have not witnessed before. And you know, I really followed closely some of the discussions in Tekken 7. I have not seen this type of mentality on display in Tekken 7 to that degree, where people are going. Like, I mean, the Shaheen player even says, yeah, my character should be nerfed, but like everyone before that, please. I mean, that's like the most egotistical asshole statement I have ever read.
But
it's so fucking dumb.
I hear it.
It's insane.
I hear it, but like it's funny because now I don't really have a main. I just play multiple different characters, and like I do understand that. I personally have like a list of like, okay, who needs to be nerfed first, and who needs to be nerfed everyone else. And so like if I'm playing Leo and someone's like, Leo needs to get a fucking hatchet to their legs, I'm like, yeah, you're right. Whereas like when I'm playing Xiaoyu and someone's like, Xiaoyu's gonna get nerfed, all of a sudden I become like the Shaheen player. I'm like, okay, no, there are other players who need to get touched first, right? So I do understand where this comes from. I'm like, no, my character probably needs nerfs, but like, why am I'm not number 1 on that list. Like, I get that. Like, well, I'm not number 1. Deal with Victor and King, then come to me, right? I totally get that sense of like there needs to be an order. I totally get that.
Maybe I have a really different. Maybe I am just a bit of an outlier because most Tekken players have like their at least 1 or 2 of their like die-hard mains.
Sure, right.
And I never had that. I always considered myself, I'm a Tekken player.
Sure.
Like I play almost everyone. I know shit about almost every character. I have visited every fucking content creator under the sun to learn from them for their character. And maybe that's why I don't have that. Yeah. Like, to me, it's like I want a healthy overall game environment because I love Tekken. I love good ass Tekken no matter what the character is on screen.
Yeah.
And to me, this mentality is really alien.
That's
like,
interesting.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just a me thing. I guess.
I don't think it's just you, but like as someone who historically has been like, I'm a Leo main. That's my character. That's the one. That's the tool I use. Yeah. That's my martial art. Like, yes, there's multiple martial arts in this thing. I use Baji's one. That's my style, right? And then only in this game, because I feel like they butchered my character, I've started to have a more journeyman's attitude and looking at multiple characters. So I kind of feel like I'm in mix of both camps. So I do have a lot of sympathy for people like, no, this is my one character. It's very important that my character doesn't have to be top tier, but just needs to be able to hang in the environment. And if the environment is super healthy, and then you try and nerf one of my admittedly unhealthy tools that contributes to the net unhealthiness, I'm like, okay, but I need that though. Like, it's like saying no one should have a gun. I'm like, okay, but my neighbor has a gun and the other guy has a gun. Like, no, but we have to take away guns, so I'm taking away yours. I'm like, why take away my first? I feel so much more vulnerable living in the neighborhood where everyone else has a gun and I don't. Yes, but we need to get rid of guns. No, you're right. It would be best if none of us had a gun. You are correct. But I don't want to live. Well, the next worst thing is for me to not have a gun and everyone to still have a gun. Like, so I totally get that, right?
Well, what you're saying makes perfect sense, but I look at it more like how fun is the character that you play? Like, for example, what I mean by that is in Tekken 6 BR, when Tekken 6 BR dropped, Kazuya was, well, in the initial Tekken 6, Kazuya was broken beyond belief. That was probably the strongest he's ever been in the history of Tekken. And then BR comes out, and they nerfed him and a bunch of other characters, but mostly Kazuya, so hard that he became basically the worst character in the game. Like, forward 4 was useless, down back 4 was useless. His down forward 1 was useless. It was 16 frames. Like, he had so many problems introduced in Tekken 6 BR. His combos were shit damage and extremely hard to do. He had so many problems. But the fun factor was still there. He was still Kazuya at his core, and he was still so much fun to play. So the nerfs and the problems he had, being so useless in that game, I still had a fucking blast playing him all the time. I didn't care. I stuck with Kazuya and Heihachi. Heihachi was a lot stronger, so it was nice to be able to compete sometimes using him, but with Kazuya off the table. But at least I had the time of my life playing him, and I think that's what players are missing. They just want it's like they're not having fun unless they're steamrolling their opponent or their character is so fucking beyond busted that they don't even give their opponent a chance to fight back, like King's wall combo in bullshit, for example. Like, what are you supposed to do against that?
But hold on, but I actually agree with you. I 100% agree with you, but I want to add a little bit of nuance to that because I agree. I'm someone who doesn't like. In fact, I'm a bit of a hipster. If I genuinely think my character is the best character in the game, I don't want to play them, right? Because I'm like, I don't want my own. Forget what other people say. I don't want the perception that I am being carried by my character. Like, my opinion matters the most. So I'm like, my character's doing the most of the work. So there is a sweet spot of like of difficulty or tier for me to feel satisfaction from the character, right? But at the same time, there is a point where it's like, okay, but if the characters I'm fighting are able to steamroll me and like I have no recourse or my recourse is super small, then it actually reaches a point where actually this isn't fun anymore. So on one hand, I respect your opinion of like, hey, people should just learn to have fun with their character regardless of where they are in the tier list. But there is a gap in power where actually this isn't fun regardless of how much I like the character.
I mean, that is not happening, right? Like the last time that was the case in Tekken 7 in Tekken was maybe in Tekken 6 BR if you actually played Kazuya into Bob, and even then you had Crazy Dongpal smoking a whole team twice with Kazuya in Tekken Crash. So even then or even Atif, right? Atif, he beat Launch Leroy on Gigas. It's like we are not playing people, because I know what you mean, Chad, but people act like this. But I'm like, motherfucker, we are not playing like a fighting game from the 90s where you actually have unusable characters that are literally worthless. This doesn't exist anymore since 15 years.
I hear it. I hear it.
Tekken 6 BR, in Tekken 6 BR, you could play Kazuya and you could compete against a Bob or a Lars. It was possible.
Right.
There was a gap.
Yes, but I agree with you. But I think that was a large part because of the core Tekken system. Tekken is a game where even if your character is low tier, at the end of the day, your mastery of the system will do the most carrying. Like that was historically the case. Whereas I think character strength in this game is, you might disagree, but I think character strength in this game is plays a far larger part. And again, as someone playing multiple characters,
every character is mad strong.
Yes and no, but it depends on the matchup. So I remember, from my experience in Tekken, in season 1 of Tekken 8, I remember playing Leo, and I remember making the observation that if I'm playing someone in my tier bracket or below, so I think Leo was mid tier in season 1, strong but mid tier, I was having a lot of fun. The second you were dealing with the Lords or the Jins or the Kings, the game became way less fun because I feel like we're playing a different test. What's interesting is that in season 2, Leo, I think, went up into that tier bracket, right? And so now all of a sudden I can compete with anyone, even if my character isn't the strongest character in the game. I could hang with them. Whereas I actually didn't feel, and again, I'm going to probably get some ridicule, but I felt like actually when I played Fang, I could kind of hang. When I played Leo, I could kind of hang. When I played Xiaoyu, I could feel like, actually, assuming that my opponent knows how to defend, this isn't fun anymore. Even though my actual enjoyment of the character with Xiaoyu was the most. Like, I felt like it was kind of, I don't know. I felt like he was really up against it, which is why my relationship with Xiaoyu in this game is really weird. Because I've hated Xiaoyu historically. I hate Xiaoyu more than you guys in Tekken 8, right? In Tekken 7, right? But when I played,
Xiaoyu.
But when I came to but when I came to Tekken 8, playing the character, I can feel the difference in tiers with the three characters I played. In season 1, Feng was the strongest of the 3 characters I played. In season 2, Leia became the strongest of the 3 characters I played. And Xiaoyu has now, I think in season 3 is actually in a good spot because everyone else has been nerfed down, right? Like, including her, right? Everyone's been nerfed down, so now everyone has to play more Tekken, which is interesting. But there is something very frustrating about, like, trying to play certain characters and then the opponent activates heat, and now we're not playing Tekken anymore. We're playing fucking, you know.
I mean, that goes for that is every character in the game. Like that's every character. I mean,
you're right.
I'm a really fucked up elitist when it comes to like matchup shit and stuff. I'm like this will really upset certain people.
Sure.
I'm like the omega elitist who is like, bro, unless you're like master event top 64, don't talk to me about matchups.
Sure.
Like don't talk to me about matchups.
Sure.
Like you don't know what you're talking
about.
Fine.
Okay, I'm not quite that crazy. But like
it's just that's
I hear it. But for me, it's like I know that when my character has horse shit, I can accept your horse shit. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, if dealing with horse shit when I'm playing Leo, I'll take it. I got horse shit too. When I don't have the horse shit, all of a sudden I'm way more tilted by everyone else's horse shit.
But with what character do you not have the most degenerate horse shit that Tekken has ever seen?
I think in terms of with every character you have some, but there are levels to it, and I think my Leo has way more horse shit than my Ling, like significantly more. Significantly more.
Every time I play against the Ling, and I mean, yeah, that's on me. I'm like, oh, I whiff one time. I mean, yeah, that's kind of on me. I hit I eat a fucking up forward free, up back free, and now I know. Okay, I'm eating for some reason unreasonable 60% now from Ling, which is kind of weird. Into autoplay heat Oki, which is kind of weird. And the round is over. Like that's the Ling flowchart, right?
Right. Yeah. I win neutral once, and then I make you gas in the wall. Yeah,
because it's literally she does more damage than Paul from a hell sweep punish. That is like and that's Ling, not a character considered. Ling is not considered like extremely problematic or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just reminding people if she launches you once and there is a wall, you eat very
everything.
Much above average damage into the most brain dead easy play Oki. Hold that shit,
100%.
and you better guess right.
100%.
Otherwise, it's done.
100%. No, 100%. No, you are 100%. You are 100% correct.
Fuck help you if you eat her heat smash, her back turn heat smash against the wall.
100%.
Help you.
You are both of you are 100% correct, right? But think about how that transition started. I blocked a hell sweep, or I made you whiff, which Shai has tons of tools to do, right? But there are characters like Victor who make you block a thing, and now you have to guess for your life. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
I want to keep on. You don't have to guess for your life. Like, you don't have to guess for your life.
I don't know if Victor has anything like that. Yeah, the most he is +6 after perfume or 1+2.
Wait. Well,
besides +8 of down 2 at the wall.
I'm really honest about shit.
So where do we think? Again, not to get into character specific. Where do we think Victor is? Do you think Victor is probably?
I have this written down in the notes.
Victor's in a good spot. Yeah. Is that what we're saying?
Who are the top 5 characters right now, and why are 4 of them Lydia, King, Dragonov, and Victor?
Where do you think Victor is, Chad?
No, wait. I'm not arguing about Victor's tier placement. I'm just saying, you know what guess for life for me is? Sure. You blocked season 2 Heihachi Heat Smash. That's guess for life.
Sure.
That can be guess for life.
Okay, you're right. Guess for life, if we're going to get, pedantic's not the right word, because you're right to call me out on that. Like, guess for life is the wrong term. What I mean is this, right? There are times where you are in, I think actually, I brought this up ages ago, and we never had this discussion, Buff guys, so now's the perfect time to have it, right? I had this idea for like, we should actually collab on a major video, right? Threat levels of situations. So threat levels,
I love
right?
This
Exactly. I brought this up months ago. We never got around to it, right? Because season 3 came out, right? But imagine this, right? You're fighting against Leo.
I want to hear your take on this, man.
You're fighting against Leo, right? And Leo makes you block forward 4, right? You are now in a somewhat tough situation, right? Let's assign a numerical value, like how much danger are you in, right? 10 is like, if I guess wrong here, I fucking die. And like 1 is like, whatever, it's not a big threat, right? That's a scenario. And we'll assign a threat number to it. Next, let's move on to Kazuya. Kazuya's now hit you with down back 4.
Whoa.
No, hold on. I'm trying to give you the broad experiment, then we go to specifics, right? So I will come back to you, I promise. Kazuya hits you with down back 4, right? So now you're minus, what is it, right? And now you're in his face, right? Right. So you're now in his face. Assign a numerical value to that situation. Victor has now done running 2 and you've blocked it. My point is, every character is able to put their opponents in varying levels of threat scenario, right? And my point is, Victor isn't able to put you in, like, say, 10 out of 10 threat scenario effortlessly, but I feel like he's constantly able to put you in a 5 or 6 with minimal effort. That's the point I'm trying to make. Right?
I know what you mean. There needs.
It's hard to try. It's hard to assign numerical values to this.
But my thing about this shit is, you're right. Like, every character can do this. Every fucking character does this shit. Every character, like, you block a fucking, what is it, up back 2 from Steve, the homing high.
Sure.
Like, you block that,
and now you're in a situation.
And all of these situations, I don't.
But are they all equal? Are they all equally threatening though? That's my point.
But that's not my issue. My issue is, I don't even care about the threat level. I care about these situations. You know what they all are? What they all have in common? They are hella uninteresting to do and to play against.
Agreed.
Yes.
Hella.
Agreed. Yes.
The boring factor.
Agreed.
In the constant fucking, like you just said with up back 2, Steve. Up back 2 is a +5 on block homing fucking move.
And now I have to guess.
And it's not the
end of the world. Yeah, exactly. And it's not the end of the world, right? It's not like, oh, if I guess wrong here, I die.
Yeah.
But it's very frustrating to be put into that. Even if you call it a minor threat level, it sucks to be put in that minor threat level because I blocked a plus on block homing high. That's what we're talking about, right? For nothing. That's what we're talking about.
Back 2, and so now I have to guess.
So Finn is right to call me out for saying, like, oh, you can't say he's making you guess for your life. He's not making you guess for your life, but he is a Victor. It's constantly putting you in these threat level situations. Like, why am I in a threat? I didn't lose neutral. Why am I here?
Yeah.
Why do I feel like I've lost neutral when I didn't lose neutral?
You did.
Yeah. You lost neutral because you blocked. Yeah, you blocked. Yeah, exactly. You lost neutral because you blocked this thing.
The neutral. Yeah, bro. In other games, it's like in Guilty Gear, you blocked something, you lost neutral. Your problem, motherfucker. Motherfucker. You lost neutral. You blocked Nago.
C4 said this to me months ago, where it's like in 3D games or in anime games, in Tekken historically, you lost neutral by getting hit, whereas like in anime games or in team games, you lose neutral because you blocked, right? And that's a 2D thing that they are used to, and we aren't used to that in Tekken. Whereas like now, it's like, oh no, you blocked this, this +2, this mid, and now you have to guess. I'm like, wait, hold on, why am I in a situation that I would be normally as if I've lost neutral when I didn't lose neutral? It's like, well, this ain't your daddy's Tekken. Like, you block this plus on block mid, you've lost neutral. Like, wait, what? Okay, fine. You know what? You're right. Let me try to move around this option. Wait, but we gave that character a homing option to stop you from moving. Yeah, okay, well, what the fuck was I supposed to do?
But this is also where the active defense memes start, right? Because in other games, it's legit. Like, it's legit. When I play Guilty Gear with my mates, it's like, if you let me in. Yeah, bro, that's on. Like, you lost neutral, motherfucker. Deal with it. Like, I will throw you now in a throw loop. Get fucked. Safe jump. I don't care. Like, I like. It is actually like that. But in Tekken, you're right. It was different. It was like you got hit.
Yes.
You lost neutral.
Yeah.
Or even the opponent managed to make you block like something like a running attack, which is not easy.
Yes, exactly. Well, not easy, right? So, exactly.
Exactly. This is where
it's not now.
Historically, historically, it's not. But so for me, it's just about the look. I watched Evo Japan, and like, for me, it's like, oh, look, Lydia did QCF 1+2 and charged the follow-up, and now you are -8 into... Like, it's not interesting to watch the best players in the world put into the situation where it's such an uninteresting RPS that I'm like, I might as well, when all of these situations... And it's not the entire round, right? It's not the entire duration of the round.
Agreed.
It's not.
Agreed.
But there is still... too many of those.
Yes.
This is like my next thing where I'm like, Maypatch, please fucking deliver. I want less of those situations because they're just uninteresting. It's not about the power level. It's not about what character has the most or what, it's not about that.
Yes,
it's just about, I am not playing Tekken to play around with those situations. I would play a different game. I would play a fucking different game.
I hear it. And go on, Buffer.
Okay, sorry, man. But even like, discussing the threat levels and how easy they are to put you in those types of blenders and how interesting those scenarios are and the boring factor, like everything that Finn was just saying. it varies from character to character, and it also varies from player to player depending on the knowledge they have.
Sure.
And on top of that, the final variable is the pattern recognition sequences that you can identify your opponent doing within that very match, right? So there's tons of factors at play when trying to weigh out how threatening a certain scenario or a certain sequence is. Like if Victor makes you block running 2, for example, he's +5 in the EI stance, right? And from that point, you can choose to jab check and you will beat out most of his options. If you just stand jab, if you dick jab, you risk dying. But if you stand jab, you'll beat out everything except the power crush, which will connect, and you'll lose to his lie 1. Anything that he does with lie 1. But every other move he can do from lie stance, which he's got like 12 of them, 10, 11, 12 moves. Everything else, you're beating out 10 plus moves with a single jab check.
Yeah.
Right. So there are layers there, and that to me, excuse me, I'm okay with that level of threat and how easy it is for Victor to get into that scenario because I know that I still have.
I'm not in that much danger when I'm in it. Like
not in that much danger.
Yeah.
Same thing with running 1+2 with Victor. That stupid bullshit low that tracks the sidestep left, sidewalk left. Right. It's a horrible fucking move. I don't know why he has it. It's fucking bullshit. It's like -14 on block only.
Sure.
It's ridiculous. But it's again, it's not that threatening if you eat it because he's only +4, which means jab check now beats out more options. You don't die to the power crush anymore.
Sure.
Right? So there are layers to this, and that's what keeps it interesting to me. That's the interesting part of those things to me. Whereas moves like QCF4 from Lydia, there is virtually no layers there. You have to just block and wait and see what she's gonna fucking do because the follow-ups that she has are far more in her favor, and she beats you out with more options than Victor would with his running 1+2 or running 2.
So I'm gonna challenge. I have Hopper in my chat spreading misinformation. No, I'm joking. Much love to you, Hopper. But like, but the thing is, I'm gonna challenge you on the Victor point because you are right in the terms of like. This is why I wanted to use the threat level analogy. I know we're not really talking about power level or tiers and stuff, but the thing is with Victor is he's able to loop a ton of semi-threatening situations. And I find that toxic as fuck, right?
Like
this
what,
is
though? Besides
what does
lie
loop
down
mean?
to at the wall, what else?
I'll give you an example. Just to make sure I understand, AI Jutsu is the one where he hits you with the butt of his laser sword, right? And he has a bunch of follow-ups, or am I mistaking that?
EI what, sorry?
AI Jutsu. It's AI Jutsu 1 when he hits you with the butt of his laser sword and he has like the homing high follow-up. He has the mid. That's 1, right? That's AI Jutsu 1.
EI1,
right.
Yeah.
So my point is, he does running 2, and you said the jab check beats everything except for EI1, right? And lo and behold, EI1, yeah, but we'll talk about EI1 often is like will often be the go-to option because it leads to multiple things. Let's say you block EI1, bang. You are now, again, in a soft pseudo mix-up because he can go into a variety of options or stay in AI Jutsu stance. So now you actually don't know your frame data, right? I have a huge issue with AI Jutsu 1, almost more than anything. Because it's one thing to be like, okay, I put you in the stance and now I'm going to have to force to make a choice. But oftentimes, especially when you're watching Victor mains, whether they're good or bad, a lot of them will do running into EI1, right? And then it's like, okay, cool. Is he going to do the homing high? Is he going to do the mid? Is he going to do nothing? And I have to make a call. And if I'm wrong on this choice, that's when we start to, like, we're in a tough time and I have half a second to make the call. Right?
But in that case, when he's just doing EI1, if you see him doing that and you've recognized that, like the first thing you want to do against an opponent ever is just anytime they put you in a guessing scenario, you do nothing but block.
Sure, the first time. Yes, the first time, of course.
So
yes.
you block in those. I usually do that for 2-3 interactions, and then I collect data.
Sure.
And then I'm like, okay, this is what they like to do: running 2 or running 1+2 in the EI1. Okay, great. At that point, I can sidestep left and launch every single option he does, no matter what, unless he's just done Perfume or 1+2,
Sure.
because then you don't have the frames to sidestep left to EI1.
Sure.
So that's fair, but that's a very specific situation. It's a very slow move. He usually only does it in an Oki scenario, so you don't necessarily have to worry about Perfume or 1+2 getting blocked most of the time. Right?
100%.
So still, no matter what, you always have the option to sidestep left, launch him immediately. Every single option he does after EI1 is whiffed, gets killed by a launcher. So you have options to play there. And if blocking is scary to you, there's no reason for that to be scary to you, because he has one option where he's minus 14. He has one option where he's plus 4, which you can duck and kill him for it as well. And then he has options to cancel it as well. You know, he can cancel multiple the string that you know, he does the fucking explosive at the very end. He can cancel that, so he can throw some mind games in. But again, all those options are beaten out with the sidestep left. So, in my opinion, those are the layers that I'm talking about that add intrigue and it makes the character interesting, even though they're putting you into that scenario. And honestly, if he just hits you with EI1 all the fucking time, just block, because plus 4 for Victor is not that scary. Like, he's got one scary tool that he can use with 1+2 in the neutral. One thing that actually scares me, but it's a 15 frame move. So I
want to confirm.
Yeah,
Victor is in a healthy spot right now. Is that what we're saying?
I think he's top 5 right now.
Oh wait, okay. So he's not in a healthy spot. Stuff needs to be addressed.
I think this game is so much better balanced now, and everything is so much closer together in terms of you have the bottom tier trash like Devilgen and Kazuya, and you have the top tier bullshit that like fucking Victor, King, Lydia, Dragunov, and Law, which are my personal top 5 right now. Which I would love to get your guys' take on. Who do you guys think is top 5? But those 5 characters are definitely in a league of their own. But they're not so. The difference between power levels is not so egregious. Like a Kazuya could compete against a Dragunov and potentially do well, you know, and you don't have to be Keisuke for that to happen either. So, whereas in season 2, I thought it was a Kazuya versus a Dragunov. The Dragunov's going to win 9 times out of 10.
Sure.
Like, it's just that's how I felt.
Sure.
In season 2, but season 3, it's so much more compact and closer together, power level wise. Even though there are still so many problems with the game, I think they genuinely fixed the balance to such a heavy degree that even characters like Victor, who are definitively top tier right now, he's still basically season 2 Victor. And I labbed the shit out of season 2 Victor. And
I mean, the new move is not okay. Like the new like up 2 is it? Up 2 is a fancy cut is not okay. Like
from
that
Perfumer?
is
Is it Perfumer up back 2?
No, just out of his new season 3 move, up 2.
Well, is that the homing move?
What does that do?
What does that do?
Is that the homing move?
Yeah, it's not homing. It's extremely good tracking to his weak side.
Right. It's not
It
real
is
homing.
completely safe on block. It is chargeable and then goes.
The chargeable. Yes. Okay. Yes. Another one.
Perfumer.
Yeah.
It is a counter hit launcher.
Yeah.
If charged, it is a counter hit knockdown normally. Not charged.
Yeah.
And on normal hit, this weapon mid is a ballerina stun, meaning it is a normal hit wall splat as well. This is
He needs it.
This is holy shit. Is that not okay?
He needs it.
I think Victor, Lydia, and the other they do this in 2 waves. We get to that later, where I want to hear about your hopes and best case, you know, what you would like to see in the next patch. But I think in the next patch they are going to take Lydia, Victor, and other characters that they actually didn't address yet.
And
in
King,
that patch. They didn't address them at all.
It seems obvious.
And I think,
it seems obvious. Yeah, it seems obvious. So they left a few off the radar. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, they left them off the radar because their shit most is like stance stuff, and they focused I think mostly now on not stance stuff.
Yeah, for the most part.
I think for really the most part. But yeah, sorry, I
We
didn't
live in
wanna...
a world where King is mostly stance stuff, guys. Holy fuck.
That's why we're here, man. It's crazy. No, it's interesting to hear you, because I really think that Victor for me embodies everything I dislike about Tekken 8. Like literally everything. On a not just on an aesthetic level, although that definitely is the case, but like also on a mechanical level, on what he asks players to do, on risk reward profile. I'm really not a fan of the character at all. Which is why
I didn't realize. Yeah, I agree. I didn't realize that up back 2, because I checked the patch notes. I got to Lydia and then I had to stop and I tried to get Tekken 8. Like I couldn't fucking do it. But so I didn't even get to Victor. I haven't even investigated that far into the character roster. Like I still don't know what Steve and Raven and Chaoyu and Victor can do now.
Yeah.
So learning about up back 2 just now from Finn. It tracks to sidewalk right.
Yeah.
It can you can charge it at wall splats, counter hit launcher.
Yeah.
Again, they're just deleting fucking weaknesses. So I think that inherently puts him right at the top of the tier list just from that one fucking.
It's pretty crazy. I mean, the thing is, not to spoil the ending, but like I'm not qualified to comment on the tier list. Like I've literally only played like ranked for like a week and a half now. I've only come back to ranked. I've not watched much competitive play. I've watched Evo Japan has been the most competitive play I've watched, and even that's like mostly been like pools and stuff. I can't comment. I have theories, of course. Everyone has their theories. I don't know yet. But at the same time, I do think this patch has been really good. Simply on the system level, I'm just dealing with a lot less heat shit, and I think the number of times where, and again, this might just be salt, but like I think there are times where you lose and you be like, man, I got out Tekken, and then there are times you lose and be like, oh, I got Tekken-ated. And I feel like the number of times where I lose and I think, oh, I got Tekken-ated has fallen significantly. Because even if characters still have annoying heat moves, they do it to me once now. I'm like, okay, cool.
Exactly.
You got 45 worth of points of free unearned damage as opposed to like fucking 70. Do you know what I mean? Whereas like I'm out Tekkening you, but you activate heat and now the game's over. That happens way less. And and then now the main issues are character stuff, which there's still stuff that needs to be addressed, and we can go through character to character. But because they've had a system level change, it's really meaningful. I still have matchups that I fucking hate, but I hate them a lot less. Like even every matchup I hate in this game, I hate less since this patch. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I have less of their bullshit to deal with, and I was hoping that would be the case at season 3, and it wasn't. But now they've done it now, and I'm like, that's great. And if we get another patch along similar lines, I think we're not just in an okay spot, we're in a really good spot. Because at some point I just want to play Tekken. I don't want to play this heat shit. Like that's the thing, and the less heat, the better. Like even if there's matchups I hate, it's like, okay, but I have to beat you at Tekken. No, like okay, I beat you at Tekken, but then you activate you heat burst, or you go wall splat. Now I've lost 80% of my health because I got hit by this one mid from like fucking 2 meters away from the wall. Like, ugh, I don't really feel like I lost that round for good reasons.
One thing, Buff Guy, what was the point on your list? Where were we? Was it already? Are we at? You want to name us? You want us to name like top 5?
Yeah. So I was curious about your both of your specific picks of. I also have a follow-up question. So your personal opinions. Who do you think are the top 5 right now?
Mm-hmm.
You're allowed to speculate, obviously.
Sure.
Like Chad just said, can we even comment? Do we have enough knowledge? I'm somewhat in agreement with that. I don't think we have enough information yet to know. We don't play high-level tournaments, so we don't know all the ins and outs yet. But I think we're all educated in this game enough to present a reasonable case.
Yeah,
for what we
sure.
think.
I hear it. We have theories. Yeah.
And the follow up to that is also on top of the top 5. What you guys have to say about that is what about a matchup makes you hate the matchup so much? Because in just my personal opinion,
excellent.
I don't hate any matchups in this game because all that does for me is give me incentive to hit the lab. I don't play ranked. I live in the fucking lab. I live in practice mode.
Yeah.
So that just means, hey, I get to study this character now, and I get to learn everything about this character. And then whenever I see them on the screen, I get happy because now I can put all my knowledge to the test. So what is it about matchups that it incentivizes you to hate them?
I got a lot to say, but we'll get there. I'll get a lot to say.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. So top 5 characters first, though. Finn, I want to hear your comments.
You got thoughts on this, Finn?
So I need to make a really big disclaimer here because I am gonna answer it because I don't want to like dodge a question, but I need to say because people know that I never ever in my life made a tier list. Yeah. And that has a reason because I think tier lists are poison for the minds of
It's so true. It's so true.
I dislike it because unless you are playing literally at the highest level of play, the tier list doesn't affect you at all. At all.
Oh, I don't know about that. But let me. I don't know about that. Okay. I don't know about that. But go on. Continue.
I think I have to agree with Finn there, bro.
I'll challenge both of you, but go on. Continue. Finish the point.
It doesn't.
Finish the point. Go on.
So, what I also want to say, especially in this game, as Buff Guy said, especially also now after some of the heat changes, when we take certain things together, like the heat changes now, the nerfs that were, the few nerfs that were in Season 3, it's now, everything is like relatively close together, apart from the outliers. So honestly, again, it's a bit of a disclaimer. For me, you can, look, you show me any player in this game that is really sick. It doesn't matter what character they play. The character they play you show them to me. I'm like, that character has to be top 5. Like, holy fuck, they are so good. Like, how can you beat this character? Like, I saw, for example, in TNS, I saw just Kaplurf against a Shadow, and he fucking impressed me. I was like, wow, like such a clean Jhin. Like, and you look at this and you're like, maybe this character is top 10. Or best example. And I have this character, maybe for some people controversial, but then you just don't fucking know. If you show me Tai on a day where he is really feeling it and he's really hot, and you show me Tai playing Armor King, I'm like, that's the best character in the game. That's the best character in the game. But Tai is also a fucking sick player. So again, this is part of the disclaimer. Like,
fucking incredible.
Yeah, he is.
When I say like, oh, this character is now in my top 5, first of all, doesn't affect us because we are not fucking top 8 or top 16 or top 24 even tournament level players.
Sure.
Let's fucking be real about this.
100%.
And secondly, the gap between the best character in the game and the worst character in this game is like, when we would try to quantify output efficiency, is maybe 5%. Maybe 5%.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Yeah. Everyone is so much closer together now.
Now, after I've done this disclaimer, I would say, honestly, Armor King is in my top 5.
Wow.
Simply because his quality now is he isn't that much heat reliant. His heat smash doesn't matter anyways. You're better off doing forward for heat dash most of the time. So heat shit doesn't really affect him that much.
Yep.
And all of his buttons are like fucking insane. Sidestep 2 is an egregious low. Even for Tekken 8, that is an egregious low.
It should be minus 15, minus 14. Absolutely.
It should be like at least that's the very least minus 13. But like I think Armor King is incredibly good. Brian. Simply because Brian will probably always be good in this game unless they nerf actually his counter hit launchers, which they are not willing to do historically. They don't do it. If you get hit by a Brian, even forward 3, back 1, anything on counter hit, you kind of explode into really fucking scary Oki. So Brian will probably always be really good in this game. He was also
can
always
I interject?
Really, yep.
Can you hold that thought real quick? I agree. Brian is extremely potent with his counter hit launchers, but that's Brian. He's always been that way, so it's fair. But he in this game he is so much more dangerous because of the system itself, not because of Brian necessarily.
Yes,
but sorry, no, go ahead.
Well, yeah, yes, and no, in my opinion, because he can like something like QCB1 like really puts you on the spot. Like it's crazy, and his counter hit launches in this game, he was always good. Like Brian was always a fucking great character, also in Tekken 7. Like how many times did you see Jimmy J just run over people, or then Aku Major, or the late Tai in Tekken 7? Like this is 3 Brian players, and in this game, because the game wants you so hard to interact with your opponent and create so many of these situations where you want to interact with your opponent, I think Brian's counter hit nature just shines a bit more in this game. It shines a bit more.
Sure.
I agree, but the difference with Brian, why I don't think Armor King, I can understand your placement with him. He's still got the fucking homing throws, for fuck's sake. So like Armor King is definitely a contender. Brian now, I would say, because the counterplay for Brian has never really changed, and now it's a lot more accessible. I can't really put him up that high.
But the thing is, you can't really counterplay this guy. Like if the opponent he can play. The thing about him is he can still play conservative in this game. Brian can wait. He doesn't need to put you on the spot. He can, but he doesn't need to. And if you eat one like back 1, forward 3, you have like just one of those on CH, you're getting cooked. You're getting cooked.
Right. So the counterplay would be just really don't press against the Brian and keep stepping him and walking him to the right.
And that's not that easy anymore. If he just throws QCB1 in your face, and thankfully they have nerfed down 4. And this is where I knew it's going to be a good patch. The last patch where they actually addressed down 4 pushback on block. I'm just saying I'm really doing this macro level, right? I could write an essay on like what exactly I think about every character is like super good. But I mean, let that be it for Brian. The other one is Lydia. right now,
Definitely.
just because it's I when I saw I remember when Fazine put her on the map in season 2, right? It wasn't. I mean, you can say Lee Mishima put her on the map.
Lee Mishima, yeah, tournament wise, yeah.
But like Fazine was the one who was like really like sticking with her, and I have to say, like Fazine, his loyalty really got rewarded. The fact they buffed her and said like, okay, with 3 medals, she can now just put hell sweeps on you. Really strong, and incredibly belligerent. An incredibly belligerent character, and shit can snowball.
UCF4 is the best move in the game.
It's really good, and shit can just the interactions are very what's the right word, like very reliable for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like it's very reliable. You can very easily produce the interactions that are extremely scary. Like for example, QCF 1+2. Like what are you gonna do? Like the move is extremely simple, extremely toxic, extremely scary. What are you gonna do? Like what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
And like 1 down 2 counter hit, she's in heat. You got a bad time, but again, I assume they are gonna really touch her next patch. I'm assuming that, so I just think they put her in the next patch, not this one. The other one is Victor, just because like he was always super solid, always extremely reliable, a bit of a dry character for most, but he does its job. A very good range. Just I don't know. His new move, in my opinion, is really absurd because it's just like you can't like. Why are you giving a character an attack like that just takes care of like every gap that you could like found in his move list? Like that move takes care of it.
That's a season 2 move. They gave him a season 2 move, deleting weaknesses.
That's a season 2 as attack, and the final character. I made my disclaimer, guys, but I'm probably still gonna say Law. Still.
That's totally fair.
I'm probably still going to say Law.
He still has
is
that
fine. It's not a problem, right? Guys, I also want to make this really clear. You will always have like characters that are maybe even agreed upon the top characters, right? Mm-hmm. Like they're in certain fighting games, you have agreed upon like top tiers, like that are the top 5 character, like no discussion. It doesn't have to be bad. It's not a bad thing, right? I'm just saying, like in my opinion, these characters are. Like at best 5% above like the worst character, if even.
So okay, so this is okay. So this is so annoying because what Finn just said is like the big brain Plato Aristotle wise man answer. So it's hard to argue against it. But from the streets, this idea that tiers lists only matter to the top tiers is crazy. And I want to give my argument. And I already am willing to lose this argument because what he said is the sort of the big brain Aristotle. He is correct, right? He is correct.
He's correct.
I'm going to argue anyway. Literally, that's my position, right? No, because the thing is, let's work backwards, right? Let's say we are, because I've run this experiment. Let's say I'm having a bunch of like kids in high school playing a fighting. They never played a fighting game, and I put a bunch of characters in front of them, right? Certain characters will just do better based on the level of knowledge that the players have, which is none. So like King is going to outperform Kazuya, right? In that environment. Just clearly, right? Exactly. But now let's go to the opposite end of the spectrum, right? At the top end, right? When if Bilal makes a tier list, he's making a tier list assuming they're playing the highest caliber of people with the highest amount of knowledge, right? And so the point is, as someone who is like in the middle of the skill distribution, Atif's tier list isn't really going to apply to me. It's correct. He's correct, right? But at the same time, there are characters in my bracket of skill that will be more effective than others in my bracket of skill, and it might not be identical. Hold on. Let me just finish this. But it might not be the same as Arslan Ashes, right? But there are degrees of efficacy, and on a more personal level, and again, this is just anecdotal, so throw it out the bin if you don't agree with this. But like, when I play multiple characters now, but when I play the 3 characters that I play, I can literally feel how much of my brain I'm using to attain the same level of results against the same caliber of player. And there are lengthy sequences of time where I will, let's say I'm playing Leo, and it's frame 1, and I will go, you know what? I am going to do the following sequence: forward 4, KNK 1-4, Bok 4, 1-2. I will just decide that. I am not thinking about what my opponent's going to do. I've just decided on my sequence. And one of two things is going to happen. He's going to apply the correct counterplay and just about manage to get out of that situation I've painted, or he's going to get hit either by one of the options that I've thrown out. You get what I'm saying? And there are certain characters who can just throw out a bus load of options, right? Again, that sequence I just said is completely indifferent to the thoughts and feelings of my opponent. I'm just throwing this out, right? And like I can just do that. Whereas there are other characters where actually I cannot throw out such a lengthy sequence, consequence free. Or even a character like Shai, who can actually throw out quite sequences. I'm at more, the holes in the frame data in that sequence when I'm doing that with Xiaoyu is far larger than when I do it with Leo. And that's not deniable, is it?
One thing about this though.
Go on.
I'm not saying I'm like completely disagreeing. I am. But what you are describing there is on a lower level of play, tier lists are real because skill issue.
Sure.
That's what you say. And
sure.
and the problem with that is, I'm not saying it's not wrong. Like, yeah, if you have a character that the majority of player base just doesn't face and they don't lab, they're going to perform worse against them, and therefore it's higher in the like maybe lower ranked tier list. That's obviously true.
Sure.
But then you can't, in my opinion, use the word tier list. I'm really German about this.
I hear it.
But a tier list is supposed, I don't need to, you know this, like a tier list is supposed to show or to theorize the maximum possible output
right, yes, of
a character under perfect conditions.
I hear it.
Against equal competition.
I hear it. But even in that thought experiment, I still maintain that it's valid. But my point is that tier lists are different at different levels. But even at the highest possible level of play, like, I do think that if you could somehow have the perfect experiment where two clones of the perfect player with perfect information play two separate characters, certain characters will consistently outperform other characters in that impossible to actually replicate thought experiment. I do think that that's the case. And I would argue that it's higher than 5%. But again, we can't know that because that would require us to fucking clone people and have like perfect knowledge of the perfect mind. But like, I do think that there are power differentials at all levels of play, right? So that's the point I'm trying to say. Like your point about like Atif's tier list doesn't apply to you, Scrub Blunt Smoker 35. You're correct. But at the same time, discussions about power levels and recognizing that there are different power levels is, I think, a valid discussion to have.
But you see, it's perverted, right? When we go to like, I don't want to call it like the scrub tier list,
sure.
But let's call it that, right? If we do the scrub tier list,
mm-hmm.
and the reason for let's say Xiaoyu being top 1
sure.
is because
no one knows the matchup
because
I
didn't lap her.
Right.
Like that is the like I will never ever
yes.
like let that fly. I
Understood.
will never do that.
Understood.
I will always call people out for this because like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, because I didn't lap her, she's top 1 against me.
Understood.
Yeah, no shit, bro.
Understood. Yeah, but for me, it's less about skill knowledge because I've made multiple videos about this when it's like if your definition of dishonest character is that I don't know the matchup, that's a you issue, right? I'm agreeing with you in that sense. But for me, where we might disagree is that actually if the amount of skill, Horang is the best example of this. If the amount of skill required to deal with a threat far exceeds the reward I get when I successfully deal with it, that's an issue. So it's like people can point to every Hurang sequence can be like, there's a counterplay to this. I'm like, no, you're correct. There is counterplay to that. There is. But like,
you're dangerously close. So that you're close at this quoting line.
But then that's why I'm asking. So Horang's in a good spot. Because I think, or Leo's in a good spot. Because again, I'm not just complaining to other people.
Do you mean in case of Horang? Do you mean the thing that he always Are we talking like macro Tekken perspective, where Horang is perceived to be a character that's like hard to deal with because he does like, let's say he does like a down back 4, and now he's in a stance that has like 8 options, and he can dance.
I'm not talking again. Like, ignore knowledge. It's not about I don't know what to do. Ignore that, right? I'm not applying that.
Okay.
At that point, we already agreed that's a skill issue. What I'm talking about is this. Think about the Leo sequence I've just described, right? Forward 4, up 1 4, into Bok, into whatever, right? I can do. You as an opponent might know every option that could come out, but you don't know which option will come out. So you have to make exactly. But you have to make choices. And my point is, what what is the risk reward profile for me as the sender of this versus for you as a defender of this? This is the point. This is why, again, going back to what I was talking about, danger profiles. There are characters who are able to create scenarios where the risk reward is very much in my favor, and I can force these on you when I make you block a thing. And to me, a character like that is going to be higher tier than someone else who can also have some really great shit, but is not able to loop these scenarios effortlessly simply by making you block a mid. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm not talking about like a lack of knowledge, because you're right. If you're saying someone's this person's high tier because no one knows the matchup, which people have been doing to me for years since playing Leo, like no one knows the matchup, the character that's okay, that's a you issue, right? So I've always had to deal with this, and I've always called it bullshit. But at the same time, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about risk reward. I'm talking about actual risk reward on options that you throw out. That to me is where I start to get like, I don't know how we can say that no character has that there are tier lists or it doesn't matter. Because, like I said, when I'm playing Leo, I can throw out lengthy sequences where I'm at minimal risk and can farm massive reward. So yes, he's in a higher tier for me than Xiaoyu.
Leo forward 4 is obviously the most egregious example you can take here. That is a good one. I mean, obviously you should take the best example.
Right.
Yeah? So I mean, you kind of put me checkmate here because I cannot even give you another move that is, because the move is like almost as good frame wise as it on block as it is on hit.
Yes.
So yeah, but I mean,
but these are the kind of consider, even if we don't agree with that, but these are the kind of I don't know how that can exist, and then we can say, well, then tier list doesn't matter. I'm like, but they do though.
But why, like that one move, like I thought you're coming more from the
knowledge check type position,
because he doesn't have that many options.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Yeah, he does forward 4,
right.
But he does. It's not like insane, right?
Yes.
I thought you're addressing this more from the angle of the amount, like where.
No. Yeah, that's a big. Yeah, you're right. That's horseshit, and people have definitely done that. It's like, it requires too much homework for me, therefore it's horseshit. We've definitely heard those complaints, and I have no time for those people.
It's not necessarily the homework. In my opinion, the caveat we need to add, this is why I always say reasonable counterplay, because everything in the game has counterplay.
Yes.
Okay? On paper, every single move, no matter how bullshit it looks, has counterplay. But is the counterplay reasonable? Is it reasonable for the majority of the players on the planet to execute?
But see, I can already hear Finn twitching, right? Because again, I agree with you, but this is where we are departing from Finn. Because Finn's like, I only care when it comes to tier lists about the highest level of play, the maximum knowledge. So I don't care if 80% of the player base can't do a thing.
Let me one thing.
Yeah.
But that is a good. I think this is a good point. Like I think it is perfectly fine for someone to maybe make the statement, I think, in fighting games in general, right?
Mm-hmm.
The counterplay to something is too unreasonable, even in the sense of like, I need to lap too much. I would even let that fly.
Okay, interesting.
That in and of itself,
I thought you would dismiss that wholesale.
Not a problem.
Okay.
But for me, when it comes to the tier list discussion, then it is a problem. Because again, the tier list assumes we are talking
perfect
about
knowledge.
The peak player base, where people know. People know that is what a tier list is. Then we can't call it a tier list.
I hear it. Yeah, okay. We're getting. I understand, and I think again, like I said at the very beginning of this, I think you're almost certainly right. I think for me, the reason why I don't necessarily dismiss all tier lists as like sort of slop or uninformation or purely scrub feed, although it just definitely is a lot of scrub feed, is because I think conversations about relative character strength are valuable, even if you yourself are not at the highest level of play. Because, and again, I've become more sensitive to this the more characters that I do play, because I do often feel like, no. I am often able to put my opponents in situations with very relative risk. And I feel like with another character, in order to attain this same level of like threat, I have to put myself at greater risk. And I notice this. And the pros notice this too, when it comes to who they choose to play for large amounts of money. So that matters, not just if you're competing for $1 million.
Look, if I am putting myself in the shoes of a game developer, of a game designer, this really matters.
Sure.
The old example of the Magic deck that was just a solitaire deck, which had a negative win rate, but it was banned by the developers for toxic play pattern.
Sure,
it had nothing to do with balance or win rate. It was that it wasn't, in the eyes of the developer, they said that isn't fun.
Yes.
because a competitive player doesn't really care. Like at the end of the day, a competitive player doesn't always care about fun.
They just want to win.
For them, it's about just like problem solving, being optimal, and there lies the fun. It's super hard to classify fun.
Yes.
As when you go through the play, what is fun, what's not fun.
Yes.
But obviously, developers try that, right? Developers want to find out what is fun for a person and what's not fun. And sometimes it's a very interesting discussion, because sometimes you're like, look, Street Fighter 6, right? Throw loops. It doesn't matter who you ask, they tell you it's not fun. It doesn't matter who you ask about throw loops, they'll tell you it's not fun. Mm-hmm. Even when players say, I think they should be in the game, they will all tell you, but is it fun? No. But they are still in the game. So this is where it gets super weird, right? Because maybe the developers have found out, well, people might tell you they say it's not fun, but they're all getting fucking addicted to the throw loop casino.
Right.
It's a great point there. Actually, there's a fun factor. Like even for example, in a game I used to play called Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, classic.
Yeah, Chad, you know all about it. But back in the day, in like 2005, there was a semi-popular deck called the Self-Destruct deck, and one of the cards in that deck was called the Self-Destruct button. And what you would do is it was a trap card, and you would activate it on your opponent's turn, and it would reduce both players' life points to 0. Now, it was responsible for a fuck ton of draws in tournaments back in the day, and it rarely ever won. Mm-hmm. But it was so egregious and so
toxic,
unfun to play against that they banned the card, and it's still on the ban list to this day.
Yeah.
So, like, that's a great point. Like, is the fun factor more important? Do we get rid of things because of the fun factor? And you know what? I have to relate the character that relates best, in my opinion, to a card like the Self-Destruct button, where it's just, what is this fucking horseshit? I don't even get to play. It's not fun. Yes, it's not a very good deck you're using, but I didn't enjoy myself at all during that entire experience. The character that represents that the best for me is Hwoarang, because the amount of counterplay available to that character there's tons of it. It's abundant, but the counterplay is so fucking unreasonable, and the risk reward is almost always in the Hwoarang's favor, despite the fact that if there are a few moments there where, say, you call out a down 3-4, the Hwoarang is dead. Okay, totally dead. And that's fine. Hwoarang has a lot of counterplay that way. If Hwoarang does right flamingo 4-3, that ridiculous +4 on block mid string, and you sidestep right, and Hwoarang's next move is to do like up forward 4 or something, you're going to completely dodge the move and launch his ass and kill him, right? Yeah. So there is counterplay. But the problem is he's got a myriad of other options that he can use from those stances that completely negate your counterplay, no matter what it is. Is it dick jab? He's got 5 moves that beat that. Is it sidestep right? He's got 3 or 4 moves that beat that. If it's a sidestep left, he's got 3 or 4 moves that beat that. And all of them are pretty fucking good. Hardly any of them cause him to feel that much pain. Very few times you're going to actually end up killing the Hwoarang outright because of a mistake they made.
And go on.
Is that fun? Fuck no, it's not fun. Right?
But the thing is, I'm glad the conversation is here, but at the same time, this is the fundamental problems of fighting games, right? So I have on multiple times I have said, like, any Street Fighter game where Zangief is the best character in the game is a bad fighting game, right? Like, you don't want Zangief, you don't want the character who's going to force you to guess to do well. I feel that way about Hwoarang. I feel that way about Xiaoyu. I think Xiaoyu in a well-designed Tekken game should probably be somewhere near the bottom of the tail list every time. And that's a weird thing to say, because on one hand we fetishize the concept of balance. But if we're talking about the actual play patterns for the entire player base, I don't think you want a Tekken game where Asuka, Xiaoyu, or where Asuka, Xiaoyu, Yoshi, or Hwoarang are top tiers. I think you would actively want to avoid that, and that's a crazy thing to say. Because as a community, we always talk about balance and stuff. I'm like, actually, one of the things I've come to realize over the past couple months is there are things more important than balance. As weird as that sounds, right? And it's hard to have these discussions, right? It's hard to think in these terms because you're just saying, like, I think Hwoarang's not fun, and I agree with you. But there are people who that's their bread and butter. So how much should we screw them so that we can have fun, right? Same with
playing
Xiaoyu.
the character and pressing buttons and making your opponent guess all the time is 1,000 times easier.
But some people love that shit.
it.
Some people love it. I love Xiaoyu. I know people. Everything you're saying about Horan, people are saying Xiaoyu, right? This is the issue.
This is the ultimate truth about fighting games, right? Because a lot of people would say the exact same thing about Casio. And you would say,
I
no, I
would
disagree
too.
heavily. But
Yes.
it's the ultimate thing about fighting games, because the game is designed to give you tools that are not fun, actually, for your opponent. The game, like, it's the curse of fighting games,
Yes,
right? It's a curse of fighting games. You're designing something, a toolkit, a design or a conglomeration of things to fuck up the other guy. And in other like, we don't even have puppet characters or actual. We don't even have actual.
Yeah, the true.
Like, if you play against bots in
yeah.
Guilty Gear, the first time, it's very recent. The first time I played against a Potemkin, I was like, what the fuck? This is the nerfed version.
Yeah.
You eat a potbuster, and I'm like, huh.
What I do wrong? You guess wrong.
Does he get Oki off of that? And the answer is like, yeah, you better believe that.
Yeah.
You better believe that. And it's like, oh. So I'm like, yeah, but okay, fuck. So, or the first time you play against old school Zangief, right? Where he gets like real bad, real threatening Oki off his SPD, right?
Every SPD leads to another SPD. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's this old thing about fighting games, which I think is we never should lose focus of that, or developers also will obviously never lose focus of it.
It's hard though.
But I think Tekken 8 is a bit different, right? Because like the things that people always point out is like a general trend here, a general thing that goes like for basically every character in the game. That's why I think it's so interesting, because it's not like we don't have like the biggest character like problems or like most egregious, like something like a Launch Leroy situation, right? We don't have a Launch Leroy situation. That's not the problem of Tekken 8. The problem is like the overall power level, in my opinion.
Yes, agreed. No, I agreed. I think, and this is you've brought me. I forgot the ending of my point, but this is a really good point. I think when the power levels are low, the lower the power levels of each character, the more that the winner will be determined to which player can master the system better. Because even if my character is not as powerful than yours, because we both have to win 7 interactions, the person who can navigate the system better is probably going to win. And so maybe your character only has to win 6 and mine has to win 7. Fine. Okay. But because my superior master of the system, I will win that 7. Do you get what I'm saying? Whereas the more powerful everything is, it's like, well, if all of us only have to win 3 interactions to win, then the character who has the best, longest range, you know what I mean? Like, neutral winning option wins. So it's like, it behooves Tekken developers, I think, to shift towards a less power level.
I think every moment we've had with Tekken 8 thus far, Tekken 8 has demonstrated your point outright. I mean, has there ever been a Tekken game in the past where a genuinely fairly new player on the scene, they're competitive, they're doing really well, but they're not like world class? Has there ever been a Tekken in the history of Tekken where a player of that caliber could compete against Knee and win? No. Never. That's never been the case. It's existed very seldom.
It's more swinging in this game by design. Yeah, 100%.
It's far more abundant in this game, far more prevalent in this game. Now, not so. I don't think that's going to be the case going forward now with how good the system is now. But Tekken 8 demonstrates your point 100%. I mean, all the past Tekkens, there's no fucking way in Tekken 7 or Tekken Tag 2 that someone new on the block that just started playing in tournaments and is doing well and they're hitting top 64 and all this shit can compete against Tekken Tag 2 JDCR or Tekken 6 Knee or something.
Right. Yeah. It was the master of the system won. The master of the system won 90% of the time, right? Obviously, there were some still upsets, some things happen, but almost all the time because it was more of a system game than a character game, and that's the point I was trying to make, which is why I was kind of I didn't necessarily disagree with you, but both of you were sort of being like, the gap in power between the characters is like smaller than it's ever been, and there's a part of me that kind of goes, I see where you're getting that evidence from, but in a weird way, and again, I could be wrong. I'm not confident about what I'm about to say, but I often feel like actually character strength to me, when I'm watching stuff, seems to define the outcome of matches so much more than I feel like the system master, which is why Ulsan, who is a great player, will win millions of dollars twice and say like, man, I feel like I just really got lucky. because it's like I am really good and I probably could
love
win,
that.
but there'll be plenty of times I was like, no. Like I don't necessarily
Wait,
know.
Chad,
I don't.
Now I need to ask.
Go on.
Now I need to ask.
Go on.
Give me your bottom 5 characters.
My bottom 5 characters.
Yeah, well, yeah. This is, I think, the way more interesting question.
It is way more interesting. I don't know who they are, and that's not me.
You're gonna answer this question.
You're gonna answer this fucking question. You're gonna leave. Worst 5. Okay, let me look at the entire cast list. Who makes me not nervous when I fight them? Give me a second. 8.
4 in mind right now that I think are pretty definitively down there.
Because your main's gonna be one of them. Am I right? Don't even look at me.
Well,
and Devil Jin's gonna be on there. I don't know, Chief.
Well, okay, no. Here's who I think are objectively the shittiest in the game, and I don't think you can even argue against.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
So 4 of them, in my opinion. So Devil Jin is worst in the game right now, in my opinion.
Devil Jin, okay.
Kazuya is definitely down there too.
Let's hear it. Okay.
Xiao Yu is definitely down there right now as well.
All right.
I think Miyarizu, I've studied her a lot more these days. She has amazing movement because her hurt box is so tiny.
Mhm.
She has like a Reina Xiao Yu level hurt box where she's almost impossible to hit. But that's her only strength. Everything else, her damage is shit. Her wall carry is comparatively shit. She has a safe down forward too, which is, in my opinion, one of the most busted things you could have in the whole game. But her range is trash on that too. You can sidestep it either way if you time it right. Which is, you can't say that about like Law's down forward 2, for example.
Sure.
So I think she has a lot of glaring weaknesses that keep her down there. And I think if I had to throw out a random 5th character, I don't know. I have to really think on that one.
It's tricky, and I think Finn is 100% correct to put me on the spot. I think it's a really tough time for me personally. Okay. I'm going to start with the most controversial one, only because I have not seen anything to contradict this. I do not believe in Raven. I never have and I never will. I don't believe in Raven at all. And every time honestly, every time I've lost to a Raven, it's because I didn't duck a thing I should have ducked. I know it should. I never feel like, oh man. I don't believe in Raven. Again, I could be wrong. Minimal experience with Raven, but I don't believe in Raven at all. I agree. I think Mary's always bad. I think she's bad. I'm glad she's bad. I think she's bad. I think she's bad.
Okay, go on. Sorry, let's finish.
I think Mary's always bad. I would put Xiao Yu on that list, but I'm not confident about it, especially with the recent change to everything. But I would put Xiao on the list, and I can acknowledge my bias there.
I think I'm about Xiao Yu down there. She has horrible range problems, and she doesn't skip the neutral very easily.
I think she can definitely compete. Everyone can compete, as we've established. But I think she has issues.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Those are the only 3 that I have any kind of confidence. In fact, here's a. I don't want to cheat. I'll just pick them as 1. I think the Bears are quite bad now. I think the Bears are quite bad. I think the Bears were carried by Heat, and Heat. I think they were adjusted in season 2, and the Heat nerf has probably hit the Bears more than anyone else. I think the Bears are.
They didn't touch Panda's up forward 3+4 bicycle kicks. They didn't touch that.
Hey, look,
that's some of the most busted shit in the game.
If you feel she's top tier or that she's mid tier, fine. I remember what it was like fighting the Bears before. I fight the Bears now. I'm like, oh yeah, these are just regular Bears. I'm not scared by them personally.
Can I I want to ask something here, right? Go on. Maybe, and I'm only. I don't even
do it.
I don't even want to say
this because
I'm fucking toxic.
Call us out.
Look,
call us out.
Maybe a little bit. Bro, even Devil Jin is still such a bitch. But okay, let's take Devil Jin. Fuck it. I don't even want to say this. Are we all still in agreement? Because when we use words like shitty or bad, are we all in agreement that still even the bottom 5 characters are like kind of S tier? By
the standards of any other Tekken game, absolutely. We agree.
Even in this game, they are like bottom 5, but they are like still in like the S tier, right? They are not like, oh, this is like a D tier. Like, this is not fucking Tekken. It's not Dr. Boskonovich.
Yes.
This doesn't fucking exist.
What you're saying is there is no one here who couldn't. There is no one here. There is no one here who couldn't win the tournament. That's what you're trying to say.
Exactly. And here's the thing: no matter fucking what, every character in this game has access to a tool that automatically boosts them way higher in the tier list than they would ever be in past games.
Sure.
Two examples of absurdly useful to outright fucking busted bullshit. that every character in the game can do. One is heat burst and the other is heat dash.
Sure.
Those two things are, I mean, you got a fucking plus on block fucking power crush at any time you want. That's like the most ridiculous fucking shit they've ever put in a fucking Tekken game.
It's pretty crazy.
On top of that, at any moment of your choosing, you can do a 13, 14 frame, some characters have 12 frame moves, that give you an automatic +5 on block sequence into whatever the fuck you want. Like, that is, there is no way that these characters are anything less than S tier when you have every character in the game has access to those two things.
Yeah, I think that's what I think that's what Finn's trying to get to. Yeah, continue, Finn. Go on.
One thing, because I see it in chat, Devilgen has a positive win rate in Tekken King and Higher, so Devilgen is just okay. Just one thing to that, because I have to call it out whenever I see it.
What have you done?
Win rate logic
is
it's
the worst.
The most retarded thing. I'm sorry to say it, but no offense, Cavalli, but I will now really explain very shortly to you why, and then you will agree with me. I played a character quite a lot in Tekken 7 that was agreed to be the best character in the game. By bar none, apart from Launch Leroy, he was the best character in the game, and that's Akuma.
The demon upon heaven.
Okay, the demon upon heaven. Everyone agrees this is the best character in the game.
Yes.
Which he is.
Also
by a bit of a gap, even.
Yes,
if you optimize this. By even a bit of a gap. It's not broken, it's just the best character in the game.
Yes.
It's not broken, it's just the best character in the game.
Pretty broken, you could jump over.
That's fine, that's just crushing. We have this in Tekken.
Okay.
Nobody else can jump over.
Finish the point. Land the plane.
The thing is, I'm just saying, he's the best character in the game, right? But there's a gap even between other characters and him. But the point is, he had a completely average 50% win rate in ranked. Half the cast was better than him. Yeah. You see, win rate is just complete BS. And everyone agrees. He is the best character in the game, and he has a completely dog water win rate for how good he is. So it's just win rates is like...
The win rate data point is like, people only use a win rate data point if it supports their position, which is really funny. But like, yeah, it is a suspect thing. There are so many other things that lead a character's popularity will tank the win rate.
I heard Happy Chaos is hard to play, for example. Happy Chaos, even launch Happy Chaos, I think was pretty difficult, for a Strife character, pretty difficult to play. I bet with you that character in overall ranked had a dog water win rate. I bet with you. Mm-hmm. But you see, right? This is the thing with tier list and player and tournament level, right? You know how this also shapes perspective so much.
It does.
If you don't see a character in tournament, character has to be shit. Think about Akuma, there were only 3 Akuma players that were top 8 class. Only 3 that were regular top 8, and Super Akuma, Atif, and Awais. Mm-hmm. But still, if you ask any Tekken 7 player, who's your most hated character, they will all say Akuma. If you ask them then, when's the last time you played against an Akuma? They're like, I have never played against an Akuma. Ah, interesting. It's funny, right? Because this also shapes reality and opinions all the time.
It's true. No, it's true. Yeah, that was always my one defense of Akuma. It's like, people complain about Akuma in T7. Over the entire, however many years it was, I think I played a bit against about 4 Akumas that made me like legit sweat and die. Over the entire Tekken career. Yeah, and then every other one was like trying to do the cool shit and then just died.
When it comes to win rates as well, like to answer to kind of piggyback on what Finn was just saying, the win rate percentage is a global percentile. So you're not just getting a small sample size of the top tier players and then posting that. You're posting all of the experiences of every player online, and that's the data we have to go on, and that's what the data indicates. So the numbers are going to be skewed because you have a huge chunk of that sample size are people that have no education in the game at all, are getting steamrolled by things, and on top of that, you're for example, Devilgen having a half decent win rate online. That's a number of different factors. People that don't understand the matchup are losing to Devilgens. People that are attacking into his evasive properties. Devilgen has a lot more evasive tools that are huge bullshit compared to the other Mishimas. Yeah. Devilgen has the most ridiculous evasive tools. The panic buttons out the fucking ass. He's got 3 of them off the top of my head that are dangerous for the Devilgen, but if you use them at the right time, which is pretty easy to do because people just want to press buttons all the time, if you use them in those moments, they become god tier buttons, and people press into those constantly.
So I want to. I really so I want to challenge here because this is something that I find very fascinating. It seems to be a consensus that Devil Jin is one of the worst characters in the game, and I don't buy it. But I recognize that I am probably wrong here because so many people whose opinions I respect all agree, and not just Mishima players. And I'm like, but I don't get it because I find that this character is frustrating as fuck and makes me guess for my life consistently. And like when I think of like maybe it's a way we define it. I feel that I have often lost to Devil Jin players who aren't actually good at Tekken. Whereas
that has a lot to do with evasive properties that he has.
Right. So then maybe that's the thing, because for me, when I think about tiers, I'm conflating the concept of tiers and carrying, because there are very few times where I lose to. I think Brian is super strong, but there's very few times where I've lost to a Brian and been like, man, this guy can't play Tekken. Like typically, I'm good enough at real Tekken, where it's like, in order to beat me with Brian, you at least have to be somewhat near my level. Whereas like
Brian always been great.
Yeah,
always.
But there are certain characters where I'm like, no. The person on the opposite end of my screen is bad at Tekken, but they have tools that can compensate for their lack of Tekken. I feel this way with Asuka, and I often feel this way with Devil Jin. Like for example, just before I got on stream, I played against this one Asuka who was just fishing for punch parries and can-cans, and they only need to land one of them. Right? They don't have to land one of them, right? And the round's over, right? And I was like, and I lost some rounds. I won the set, but like I lost some rounds. And I remember thinking like, I really shouldn't have lost a single round to a player of this caliber. But this character has tools that can allow them to absolutely steal rounds. That's the key word, steal. And I'm like, Devil Jin absolutely has robbery potential in a way that like a lot of characters in the game don't. Which is why I struggle to be like, this character's the worst person in the world. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like if I run into a Devil Jin in tournament, I'm nervous in a way that I'm not. Where if I run into, say, an Azucena, who I think is definitely stronger in terms of pokey, but I still have to play Tekken, and I can just beat them. Whereas I'm like, with Devil Jin, it's like, I could be better than you at Tekken, I still might lose to you.
Well, yeah, but I think your idea of playing Tekken is somewhat skewed. I remember you saying that fundamentals of Tekken include things like a down forward 1, a hop kick, a down forward 2, that's fundamentals.
Sure.
I wouldn't say that that's a fundamental thing in Tekken. I would say that that's more of a generic tools that Tekken has always kind of incorporated into its system, right? A fundamental of the game would be your knowledge of the game, your ability to use certain tools effectively, like being able to understand proper whiff punishment, spacing, sidestep whiff punishment in general, knowing the full frame data of the full cast. That's fundamental knowledge, fundamental tools of the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's Tekken.
Mm-hmm.
Those generic tools like down forward 1s, hop kicks, down forward 2s, that's kind of par for the course. Those are just tools that exist within the game that most characters have access to, but I wouldn't consider that like a fundamental way to play the game. Tekken is built around a system that is kind of defense oriented, at least it always has been. Right? So what I consider fundamentals in Tekken are how good your knowledge is and how well you use defensive utility. So
I hear it. I think for me, you would say that because you play Mishima. And you know that in my thing, I'm memeing. But like, I feel I can't speak to Tekken pre-5, but like, I do feel like if I had to, if someone was brand new to Tekken, like, all right, chat, teach me how to Tekken. What is Tekken? Fundamentals. I think I would teach them jab, 10 frame jab, +1 on block, 13 frame down forward 1 to check the crouch, some sort of low option, that either leaves you plus on hit or a little bit minus on hit, throws and stepping. I feel like these are the fundamentals of Tekken, I feel like, and everything else is just built around that. And like these are the core tools. And oftentimes when I am coaching people who are new, I often find that they can do really cool moves. They can do the electric wind godfist. They can do fucking the AOP this. They can do all this stuff. And I'm amazed by their inability to play small Tekken, which is the jab, the down forward 1, and their inability to like how many players do you know who could probably be Tekken in Bushin now, who you could probably go up to them and just press jab, jab, down forward 1, jab, down forward 1, jab, jab, down forward 1, jab, down forward 1, and they would crack. They just crack. Because they wouldn't know what to do. And I'm amazed by this. And there's always a level where players don't know how to do it.
One thing, guys, I don't know, could we, I think what you just said is a really good point to. I let you finish, but like, shall we move after you finish to the rank inflation point?
Sure. I mean,
Yes.
I've already finished the point. We're just talking about my definition of fundamentals. Like, I think everything you've mentioned, Buff Guy, is correct. I think that does count. But in terms of the fundamental building blocks, I mean, you call them generic. I would argue that if they are generic, that's the universal element. If you can use these tools, you're starting to play Tekken, and then everything is built around those tools. Someone might have a really good jab or a good jab string. Someone might have a good down forward or a down forward one string. Someone's low might leave them, that low option I talked about might leave them plus on here and lead to a counter hit option. Some might only leave them minus, but able to sidestep, blah, blah, blah. But for me, every character is built with these three tools, and you go, what do we do? Or in the case of the Mishimers, we'd be like, actually, we're going to take away, this fundamental tool, but then to compensate, give them this other tool, which is really good. So we'll make their version of this worse, so we'll make their version of this better. That's typically how but again, that's my understanding of the game. I'm not a developer. I could be wrong. I could have an erroneous model of Tekken, but that's how it works in my head, and how it's helped me make sense of it. I want to pick up a new character. That's kind of the system I use. But yeah, that was all I wanted to say on that. But I don't think you're wrong though.
Then,
so
let
give me
me
a
just
quick,
very
quick
quickly.
moment. I gotta
pee?
use the head real quick. I'll be right back.
No worries.
You guys keep chatting.
No worries.
Yeah, no problem. Let me quickly just put this chat. Don't freak out. It's maybe going to be just very quick 1 second volume warning, because I need to put this video in there.
Okay,
because I think it's the
give me a second. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. I'll be right. Literally like a second. All right.
Do that. I'm gonna introduce it. Sorry, guys, it's muted. But this is obviously the best background footage to put on here. You probably all know. If you don't know what this is, you will be amazed what you see on screen in a moment. I think this is the perfect opener or the perfect background for the rank inflation discussion.
I'm here. What's up?
I'm sure some people can already guess what this is in chat. Some of you will have seen this. It went quite viral. Topic.
All right. What are we doing? What are we showing?
You probably saw this, right? Did you open my stream?
No, I'll open it now. Give me a second. Because I've got my Twitch and my YouTube. Hold on, I'll open up a new YouTube. Master Finty.
It's the K-Wiz video. Did you watch it? Did you know what? Did you watch it?
I've not seen it. I've not seen it at all. Give me a second.
You've not seen the K-Wiz
video? I've not.
Okay. Okay. If you are in,
I'm watching now. Yeah, I'm watching Dragunov versus Lily.
Let me go to the. Yeah. So look what is now going to happen here.
I'm watching.
Sorry. I don't know why he's on this stage now. Yeah. So, yeah. You know what? I can turn the volume on here a little bit, because if people have not seen it.
What am I looking at? Rank inflation. Damn, he blurred out the name, so you know it's going to be embarrassing.
So, you probably already get the gist of what is happening.
Yeah, I figured this would be the case. Oh God!
I thought when I saw a clip of this on Twitter.
Yeah, all right.
And
I've seen enough.
Only gonna well, it gets worse, because I thought when I saw the clip on Twitter, I thought K-Wiz is only doing this for like a single round.
Yeah.
And then it's like clipping it, which would already have been bad enough.
It's still a clip, yeah. But instead, he's doing the whole.
The thing is, he doesn't do this for like one round. He does this for the entire set.
Yeah, okay. And this is GOD1. Well, look.
And he wins.
It ain't look. Dragunov's tough. Dragunov's the ST character, I know what to say.
I mean, this is.
But what do you want though? Whose fault is this? Whose fault is this?
That is what we're going to discuss.
Is it her fault, or is it his fault? Or is it the game's fault? Like, here's the thing. Real talk. Playing Virtua Fighter, again, You know, there's that meme of like, you know, you have a pansy, you have a pansy boy, and you'd be like, send him to Dagestan, 3 years Dagestan, and forget, right? You know that meme. I feel like Tekken players need to send him to Virtua Fighter 3 months and forget, okay? Because the thing is, okay, not to just be, you know, try to talk about Virtua Fighter, take a drink. It makes you realize that there is systems and there are character stuff. And for good or ill, the thing I love most about Virtua Fighter is that it's a system game. You have to know the system. You cannot hide behind your character's stuff. Like, the system is way more powerful. And if I have strong mastery of the system and I don't understand your character, I can model my way through pretty well. Whereas in Tekken, so much of it is system-based. Like, and this Lily player does not know Tekken, but they know Lily. And it's been enough to beat enough people to get to this point. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, there's a lot of Tekken players like this. Not just a Lily player. Maybe Lily's a great example. I mean, a lot of players like this.
I have not yet even defined if this is like a problem for me, right?
Sure.
Obviously, it fucking is.
Okay.
Obviously, it fucking is.
I'm excited if it is, but obviously it is. Yeah, go on.
Obviously, it is. What I have to say, because this is a really interesting topic.
Okay.
Because when people say rank inflation, what usually is meant by that is that the highest ranks are like easier to achieve.
Sure.
That is not the case with the rank inflation in Tekken 8.
Sure.
Because what they have done is they have simply introduced new ranks. The highest rank right now is God 8. Chat, how many tweets have you seen of people that post their GOD up rank and say, wow, I hit the end goal. I hit the, you know what I mean? The end goal, the peak, right? And it's like, motherfucker, do you not see that there are like 8 ranks after that?
Yeah, but
that's number one. Number one.
Go on, finish your point. Yeah.
It's just not number one in that discussion. It is not actually rank inflation that we are talking about here, because it's not like that the worth of already established ranks got lower. That's not what happened. Funny enough, you know where that happened? Kind of in Tekken 7 in season 2. But the thing is, what I think, what personally is my problem, I've said this multiple times, is what these ranks are called. That is my problem.
Okay, yes.
The problem is that the blue ranks once were like pit boss ranks.
Yes.
Like these were like fucking pit boss ranks.
Yes.
Now, the blue ranks are for real, the beginner ranks.
Yes.
You don't even see people who are like Mighty Ruler.
Yes.
They are so not interested even in the game that your chat is not filled with rulers.
Yeah.
Your chat is mostly filled with blue ranks and up.
Yeah.
And to me, the issue is, again, it ties in with the Dunning-Kruger stuff, where when your ranked system makes it really easy and really fast for people to achieve a rank that is called King of the Game, King of this game, that's a problem. That is a problem. That's not the player's fault.
Yeah.
That is the rank designer's fault, who wanted to make the rank addictive and dopamine inducing. And that is really problematic. In my opinion, that is actually problematic because it makes your player base, it pushes the Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah.
Per design. Design.
No,
And
it's true.
The other thing is, what I also want to say, do we need a ranked system like Tech 2's, which was so fucked up that it artificially gate-capped you with like mini challenges in ranks? Like, not only was it the case that you couldn't promote off of a lower color, at a certain point, it was the case that you couldn't promote off of a lower rank in the same bracket of color. Not only was that the case in Tech 2, if you wanted to reach the highest rank in Tech 2, and you were at the rank before that, and you got demoted 2 ranks just for the fun of it. Literally just for the lulz. The game demoted you 2 ranks just for the lulz. Is that a ranked system that I would like? Well, not necessarily. What I would like...
We're talking about ranks.
There's a caveat there. There were players in Tag 2 that achieved true Tekken God, and that game was only relevant for 2 years. In 1 year's time, and in fact, in the first year, true Tekken God was achieved. In that awful rank system, because in Tag 2, if you guys remember, you would go into ranked, you would search in the lobby, you would take forever to find a match, you'd find a match, you would play that match, and you'd get sent right back to the fucking lobby. Right?
Wow.
So it was fucking terrible.
Ouch.
But in that awful bullshit, super objectively horribly competitive environment, players in year one achieved the highest rank, and multiple, not just a couple, like hundreds.
And we're not that many. Like true Tekken God, we didn't have that many. In Europe, I think we only had like Fergus and like a couple of. It was mega rare. Like that rank was mega rare.
Okay, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Maybe it was after 2 years we saw a bunch, but in the first year, yeah, you're probably on the money there. This is like over a decade ago, right?
Yeah,
It's hard to recall all that time, but regardless, True Tekken God was achieved in a year's time in Tekken 8. Not one person even achieved God 7, let alone Ouroboros, right?
Which, funny enough, is more of a lack of players, which is the thing, right? It's a thing. It's more like they couldn't find matches. So this is the thing, right? How competitive do you want your rank system to be, and how much you want the player base to be close together, so you find matches super quickly, right? So that's one thing you have to consider when you design a ranked system. And I think, look, you notice that there's a new trend in fighting games. Since Street Fighter 6, I think there could be a fighting game before that. But since Street Fighter 6, there's a new trend, which is we do a tutorial ranked system, which in Street Fighter 6 is up until Master. That's a tutorial ranked system. And after that, you have an actual ELO point-based system.
Mm-hmm.
Strife did this as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is a little bit best of both worlds. I would like a ranked system like this in Tekken. It's not going to happen because Tekken, they are dumb. They want everyone to be called like high ranks and shit, and they just want that. It's fine, but like for me, it's a bit of a problem. Like, what do you guys think about this?
I don't care about ranked. I never have. I only play ranked. Literally, the only reason I'm playing ranked now is because I want to get matched up against better people when I play quick match, because I prefer long sets. If I'm going to play randoms, I want to play long sets. Personally, I think for me, first two is for tournaments, and that's it. And most of my time is not spent at tournaments. So the mode that lets me play randoms in long sets is going to be my default mode of all time. I understand the feeling that a lot of people feel, because a lot of people attached a lot of emotional importance to the words God in season 1, or to Tekken King in season 1, and so those words have become deflated, right? Because that, when you were a Tekken King before, that meant you were in, let's say, top 10% of the player base, and now it's like you're top 30. So like there is a cheapening to things that used to mean something. So I understand people's like emotional response to that, and I think you're right. It does create a Dunning-Kruger effect where people still carry over. There'll be people who will reach GOD and be like, I reached GOD. I've improved so much from when the game launched, because they're still carrying over season 1 meaning of GOD, right? But like they're not. They're Tekken King now, right? And so that is frustrating. And then a lot of people have been like, well, of course I can speak. I'm a GOD. It's just like, that doesn't mean what you think it means. So it does lead to Dunning-Kruger type effects. That is true. So maybe it is just a naming convention. Whereas like if GOD1 was just called Fujin.
That's my number one complaint.
Well, it's just called Fujin. No, I hear it. If it was just called Fujin, and then GOD2 was fucking Raijin, and then we'd have, and it just moved all the way down. Basically, delete the first 20 ranks, or whatever, however many dumb number it is, would probably be in a much better place. I agree. But at the same time, as you've already identified, the devs want players to feel good, because players who feel good spend money.
I just want to make this clear, guys. Like, what is going to end up happening in like a few months from now is that I'm like literally God vanilla will be the new like season 1 Bushin, season 1 Kishin.
Yeah,
that is going to
happen. It does seem that way. Yeah,
it's just a matter of time.
Check the statistics right now. That is the case.
It's crazy.
If you look at EWGF.gg.
I got to God with like an 82% win rate. And I was like, this is dumb. Right? And I could just tell, like, again, before even looking at the statistics, I'm like, no, I'll give you an example. When I'm playing Xiaoyu, there is a tier of play where all I have to do is wait for you to whiff, and then I whiff punish you with my down 4-2 equivalent, right? And there's a point where players stop doing that, and then now I have to play the actual character. Before, in season 1, I would say that point was probably Tekken King. players would stop whiffing wildly once you were at Tekken Emperor. In season 2, it was God. Tekken God. Tekken God was the point where players were no longer whiffing and I would have to earn my damage. And now I'm at GOD and motherfuckers still whiffing.
I really want to make this clear for people calling me an elitist about this because it happened in the past. I really want to make this clear. For me, it doesn't matter what rank you achieve. I am happy to have you in my game. I'm happy to share this community with you.
Welcome, child.
The only thing I want is that your scrap ass is not called God of Destruction. That's all I want, okay?
Yeah.
That's all I want. I'm so happy to have every blue rank, every purple rank, every red rank, every beginner. I'm so happy to have you here. But I'm not happy. I'm not happy if the game just gives out a rank that is called God of Destruction.
Yeah, true. If you,
Gott der Zerstörung.
If you're called God of Destruction and you can't break through, something has gone wrong with our naming conventions. Yeah, it's true.
Think about it. The rank is called God of Destruction. How based is this name? How based? This is not. It's not fine. This is my number one thing. Buff guy, what do you think?
I fully agree. I think there was an element of humility in the past games because. If we look back at we'll say even Tekken 7, where the rank inflation, like you guys just said earlier, season 2 Tekken 7 is where we saw the first moment happen where rank inflation was a thing. It was so apparent and so obvious that hey, they are really doing the best they can to push these players into much higher rank territories, so we can see Tekken gods and Tekken and true Tekken gods and Tekken God Prime and all this stuff. So, with that environment, when people were, when really good, solid, excellent players were hard stuck Yakuza, Ryujin, excellent players were hard stuck those ranks, they retained a semblance of humility in that sense because they weren't given the title.
You're chasing this thing.
And so the environment, from what I remember, was far less hostile and a lot less cutthroat from person to person because of the fact that, I have a great rank. It's a very high rank, but it's not so high that I deserve a massive ego to go along with it. In Tekken 8, that entire concept is thrown out the fucking window.
Yeah, that was Finn's point.
You've got these dog shit players that have no fucking clue what they're doing, given the title of Tekken God Supreme. Are you God of Destruction,
So hold on. So what we're saying is that we'd feel a lot better if every rank below God of Destruction, including God of Destruction, was just renamed, and every rank up to God of Destruction was just called First Dan, Second Dan, Third Dan, and then God of Destruction was renamed Tekken Emperor or Tekken King, and then GOD 1 was called Tekken Emperor. You know what I mean? Like if everyone was just a Dan until they reached what is currently GOD, and then they got cool names after the fact, we'd feel a lot better. Rather than the fact that average ass players are now called Tekken King. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah, we know it would be a much healthier environment. We have strong evidence of this, that we know it would be a much healthier environment.
Sure.
There would still be hostility.
Of course.
It's a competitive environment. That's where hostility exists. It's bound to happen. But not in such spades. Like there are fewer people playing this game than there were Tekken 7.
Yeah.
And there's so much more hostility now than there was in Tekken 7. And a lot of that is to do with the system. But the ranked system, players are posting stuff like, oh, how the fuck did this guy get to Tekken God, blah, blah, blah. Well, here's the thing, man. Tekken God is not that impressive anymore. So it's understandable that they're at that rank. It's not that player's fault that they don't know a shit fucking thing about this game and are given this epic title of Tekken God. It's not their fault. So we shouldn't be putting the onus on the player.
But this goes back to what you were saying earlier about like, do we blame the community or do we blame the devs? And I consistently, everything that we would blame on the community, I feel like I look at the devs and be like, well, no, like I feel like the devs have kind of created a system that encourages this. Like my karaoke point, I'm like, this game encourages Dunning-Kruger at every level. This game encourages fucking like. Why should I bother learning to break throws? Let me just do my flow chart and it'll get me really, really far. And if a person knows how to beat the flow chart, then I'll just one and done them. And then when someone who doesn't know how to beat the flow chart, I'll play them twice. But you know what I mean? On every level, it just creates the incentives are structured in this way. Whereas when you did have, to go back to Finn's point, when you did have a more ruthless rank system, it enforced a certain amount of humility, whether you wanted it to or not, because it's like, okay, this is really crazy. And if someone was god of whatever, you'd be like, okay, no, this motherfucker earned that rank. Like that's no joke. But again, the devs are just trying to make money. You know, you want maximal engagement, and I think what the devs have decided is that we want a rank system that is gradually pushing everyone up, because that'll keep you playing. Whereas when players are hard stuck, a certain percentage of them will leave. So we never really want people to feel hard stuck for too long. So we want this sort of gradual rise, and I'm like, I can see why that works on a monetary basis. I just think it's bad for the actual competitive spirit of the game, but I think it's obviously don't really care about that.
Bad for player morale, bad for competitive integrity, bad for all that stuff. But it's easily remedied. One way to remedy it is just add the 4th rank back. First of all, okay, that would be a huge deal. Like, we've only got 3 ranks per color now until you hit blue ranks, and that's already on top of that. You're giving players ranks for free up until yellow ranks. That's unacceptable. They shouldn't be doing that. That's maybe up until teal ranks, sure. But past teal ranks into green ranks, you should be fucking earning those.
Sure.
Like you've always had to in every other Tekken iteration. Nobody ever complained about that in the past. Why they thought the need to change it now, I have no fucking clue. I know why they're trying to do it. They're trying to bolster players up to a higher level, but then that's going to create an environment that breeds hostility, which is exactly what we've got now.
I just want a T7 system back. Like I don't. Yeah. Of all my complaints, I don't think anyone complained about T7's ranked. I don't know. I just want T7 system back.
It was a beautiful system. I just want it back. It worked fantastically. What the fuck did they ever change it for? I have no clue. But the easy way to remedy it is add those 4th ranks back. Stop giving ranks away for free. And the final thing is, instead of this God 1, God 2 bullshit, just give each rank its own title. You know, get rid of those ranks at the top.
That's doing agreed. That's doing a lot of the heavy lifting, because when you say the highest ranks are GOD 1, GOD 2, GOD 3, then you are by de facto saying that GOD is like the highest level, and then these are just shades of gray of that highest level. But then again, as Finn said, is that not just master rank? Is that not what they do, right? You get to master rank, and then it's like you're fighting for MR in master rank. So you have, like you said, like...
Yeah, but they don't really do that here.
Yeah, but they're doing a shittier version. They're doing a Bandai Namco version of the same thing.
Extremely shitty.
Super shitty. Yeah, but that's what they're doing. They're like everything after GOD is a tutorial, and then we start to play for real once you get GOD 1. But then you're wasting a lot of cool names like Tekken King and Emperor and stuff on these ranks that are really just tutorial ranks. Like I think that's how it is.
Someone says like, so watch. This is pretty interesting because that's also funny. At the end, honestly, maybe you can scratch anything I ever said, because he said, so which rank is considered a good GOD rank? And you know what I suddenly realized? I realized, oh yeah, true. Because this game is so fucking shitty and scrubby in the first place, the actual truth of the matter is, I don't really care about your rank. At a certain point, I'm just asking people, show me how you play.
100%.
Like, I don't really like show me how you play, because I have seen people that I wouldn't call you a good Tekken player that plays what it also depends on what you consider good, right? I have a certain ideal, right? For me, I have a certain ideal of play, right? And that is what I consider good. That is obviously my subjective bias, right? The closest I can give you, by the way, I can also give you the prime example of this, is Tai.
Sure.
Like Tai plays in a way where I'm like, that is the peak. Like that is the everything I like about Tekken, how I like to play Tekken, what I think is beautiful. What I like about this game, he personifies like I'm deep throating this guy's cock. It's insane, but I have to. It's out of respect.
Respectfully.
So it's out of respect.
Deep throating out of respect. That's
I'm deep throating out of respect. What can I say? So that is actually the truth of it, right? I need to like show me how you play. Like show me how you play, because I have my brother in Christ. I have seen shit. People who are like God 2, God 3, and I'm like, how do you play like this?
Insofar as I hear it, but for me, insofar as I care about rank, I want to be in the top 1% of the player base. That to me is my level. I think I'm a top 1%er, and then I fall apart because obviously the tournament players are in the top 0.3%, right? The top 0.3, 0.2. Yeah. So I am like I'm a low expert. That's how I view myself. And so whether that rank is called Tekken King, Tekken God, GOD, fucking master of all heavens. You can call it whatever you want. For me, it's a percentile thing. I want to be in the top 1%, or I want to play good enough to be in the top 1%. And then and ironically, that's where I was at the start of Tekken 8. And my thought was, Tekken 8 is going to be so good. This is the game where I'll work really hard to become an elite player. So I'll try and break that top 0.5%. But top 1%, I'll live with it. I am happy to be there. Whereas now I'm like, nope, I think I'm a top 1%er and I'm done. I am done. I don't really want to get any better. I don't really, at least for the, maybe the game will get in a healthier state and I want that desire will come back, but I'm like, I am as good at Tekken now as I want to be. That top 1% is where I want to be. But the point I'm trying to make is that I don't really care what you call it. But I also recognize that I'm in the minority. A lot of people do care and attach a lot of emotional weight to the title that you're given. But for me, it's just the 1%. So if the 1% is now GOD 2 or 3, then that's the point that I'm probably going to work to over the course of the year, because I play ranked very seldom. That's about it.
3
then that's where I'm going to work to all the time. Like I'll play like 7 ranked games per stream, and then like every time I lose, I'll go into the replay, find out why I lost, and then that's it. And then we'll just do lobbies for the rest of it. And over the course of a year, eventually I'll make it to GOD 3. I'm in no rush because I know that once I get it, there'll be a rank reset, and I'll be at Second King, and I'll do it again. So I don't care. But like for me, that's where I'm trying to get to. That's where I think I should be. And I think ultimately every ranked player has to look at the rank distribution and be like, okay, where do I want to get to? How good do I want to be? And that's all that really matters. Do I want to be in the top 1%? Then you got to get GOD 3. If you want to be top 10%, then you got to get to Tekken King or wherever it is. That's it. The name is irrelevant.
Whenever somebody in my chat has come in and said, "Hey Buff, what's a good rank to you?" I try to respond with, if you're good enough to achieve the rank will come. Or if you're good enough, the rank will come. Right? It's not about striving to get, I got to get this rank before this happens, or, I just really want to grind to this level. Well, you need to, what separates players with that mentality from the players with, I don't give a fuck about the rank, I just want to learn the game, is knowledge and the application therein. If you're able to apply your knowledge in real time, that's also a skill set that requires a lot of work, because someone like me, for example, I have a fuck ton of knowledge about this game. I study the shit out of this fucking game. I know things that I could teach pros, and I say that humbly, but I know it's true. So, but on the other hand, my application of said knowledge isn't always the best, right? I'm not always able to apply the things that I know I should be able to do in real time.
That's relatable.
Even though my opponent is playing right into my hands. They're not mixing up their timing.
Right.
They're fucking doing, the same shit half the fucking time. And I'm playing right into their hands because my application of the knowledge isn't up to that standard.
Yeah, I hear it.
So that's the level. That's the thing that I think players need to focus on the best right now, is instead of focusing on what rank is really good or what your goal is rank-wise to achieve before X month happens or whatever the fuck. How about setting your goal to be, I want to not only lab this matchup, but I want to practice the matchup in real time as well, so that I can apply the knowledge that I learned in the lab to the character against any opponent that's using that character.
Yeah.
Because those two things are, in my opinion, the most important aspects of Tekken, and they require completely different types of practice at totally different times. And that's the skill set, or that's the skill level that people should be aspiring to. The rank.
But yeah,
I achieved Tekken God with Kazuya in August of last year, and I didn't give a fuck about the rank. After that, I just stopped playing ranked, and I just lived in the lab, and I learned so much more about the game from achieving Tekken God to staying there almost a year later, and now I know twice as much as I did when I hit Tekken God. So is that rank even relevant now?
But those are two separate things. I think you actually have a similar attitude to me, where it's like I do care. Tekken is more of a puzzle to me than it is like a sport. So I can have a lot of fun. That's kind of like why I like playing quick match, because I like playing a long set against someone and trying to, what is this guy doing? Oh, it's this. Oh, actually, I don't have an answer for that. Going to trading mode and then finding the answer. That's Tekken. That's the loop. The rank is irrelevant. It's like, I actually didn't have an answer for this and I got fucked up. Or it took me way too long to realize what happened here. That process of like problem solving is the key thing for me. Not a lot of people aren't like that. They are just pursuing the rank. That's what they want. There's nothing wrong with that. For me, it's a problem solver. I think when people ask me what's a decent rank, I think my answer to them is always, who are you trying to beat? Do you just want to beat your little cousin? Then lab this. Your little pleasant place whoring, I've got news for you. Lab this and beat them. Or I want to beat 90% of the player base. Cool. Cool. So you want to be in the top 10%? Cool. Here's what you need. Like, I think it's really important to know upfront who are you trying to beat, right? And I think a lot of people just kind of go into it with this infinite ingress mindset, and that's just dangerous. Like, no. Are you trying to be Austin Ash? Okay, you're in for a long one, right? If you're trying to be in the top 0.2%, that's a long one. I can't help you. I can get you a lot of the way there, but there's going to be a point where I can't help you anymore. You're going to have to pay for real pros, right? Or I just want to be able to beat everyone in my neighborhood. Okay, cool. I can probably help you get there. I can beat a lot of people. I can make you a local killer, right? Like, you need to know upfront what percentage of the player base you're trying to beat. I do think percentages is the right way to think. Like, I just want to beat the dudes in my lobby. Cool. All right. Who do they play? They play Lars. They play Lars, Jack, Jin. Cool. Let these motherfuckers. You can beat your boys. Do you know what I mean? Like, who are you trying to beat is the ultimate question. For me, I want to beat 99% of the Tekken player base. I can live with never beating Arslan. Okay, I can live with it. I can live with that. But if I can beat 99% of the people who play this game, I'm pretty happy. I can die content. That Chad guy's pretty clean.
Let us. I think you're already there. I want to ask you, nonetheless, give me, let's just say for the next season or whatever, give me your quick list of rank mode changes that you would like to see.
Oh my god!
Just very quickly.
Shit.
Honestly, it's I'm alone in this because I remember talking to you and Blackheart, and you both disagreed with me. I would like to see deathmatch brought back. First of all, you can't start there. You'd have to remove what we already have, because if you implement death matches with the current system, it'd be way too much inflation. So we can't start here. But like, I would like us to go back to a fairly ruthless system where there is a finite amount of points in the economy and everyone's fighting for them. I don't want win streak bonuses. And I do want lengthy death matches, and then once you are 2 ranks above or below, you can no longer gain points, so you can't just game the system. People will still find a way, but you just can't just game it. But yeah, I would want. Yeah, I think. I mean, long story short, I just want Tekken 7 system back. I think Tekken 7 system was fine. That's all I want. And then maybe we can have a Street Fighter 6 style thing where once you're at a certain point, it becomes pure elo like chess. I don't think I'd want to start at elo. I think Street Fighter 6 was right to have a gradual ingress into into elo. Although yes, ego too. Because elo is ruthless. But I do like the idea of like, yeah, just a gradual point system into an elo system. I know that wasn't a full answer because you kind of sprung that question on me, but like, yeah, basically Tekken 7, but with an elo system at the end, frankly, for me.
Okay, Buff guy?
That's reasonable. Are we talking specifically just ranked? Or are we just in general, or what's like
point system, like game system? How would your ideal Tekken ranked system work?
Oh fuck, man!
Yeah, it's a lot. You sprung that on us. If you told me yesterday, I'd have had answers. It's a good question.
Yeah, it's a great question, but without preparation, I mean, fuck, that's a lot. Fuck, I'm gonna be honest, man. I really don't give 2 shits about ranked. I don't care at all. I couldn't care less. Ranked to me is so fucking boring. It's just okay. First and foremost, obvious shit. Immediate deletion of cheaters. Hardcore penalty for rage quitting. Those players need to be auto banned for 24 hours the moment it's an accident. Like, even if it's accidental, even if you lose connection, I would accept myself if I lost connection on a rank match, my internet went out or whatever the fuck, I would accept a 24-hour ban. Ooh,
24-hour ban is intense, bro. Like, lose the points,
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I think it's more than reasonable.
All right, fair enough.
I think that's more than reasonable. Either get your fucking internet in order, unless you're in Germany. The German internet sucks.
Lol.
But get your fucking internet in order. Get a good provider. It's not that fucking difficult in 2026. It really isn't.
All right.
Or stop fucking rage quitting. Simple as that. Just take the fucking loss, learn from your losses, watch the replay back so you can figure out what you did wrong so you don't get fucked up by that same shit again next time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you won't have to feel the need to rage quit. But every goddamn time you run that interaction, you're going to feel the need to rage quit, and there's no fucking penalty to that right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that shit needs to change big time. I'm surprised that didn't get fixed before they fixed the balance of the game, because those changes would have been so much easier than fixing what they did with the last patch, with changing all those amazing things on the characters that they did. I can't imagine how much work that took to implement. Meanwhile, those other changes I just suggested would have taken all of fucking 10 minutes to put in. So I don't really understand the logic there. But whatever. Those things are like no fucking shit, no brainer, need to be changed. The other thing is, like, the ranked system, I understand what you mean with the whole deathmatch system, Chad, how you want that to come back. I disagree. I think that ranked is a great way for players to kind of get into the competitive mentality.
Sure.
Because I used to play locals all the time. And so maybe I'm just old school that way, but when I used to play locals, I loved the first to two environment until you got to the winners final or grand final scenario or losers final, depending on what locals you played. In my locals, losers final, winners final, and grand final were always first to three. So that is more where I would like the rank system to go now. A first to three instead of a first to two would probably be a lot healthier. And incentivizing players somehow by giving them more points for finishing the set than players that just run away after the first loss, right? Like that's another, speaking of rank inflation, that's another testament to how artificial these ranks are these days, because you can just manipulate the system by running away after one loss. I can't beat this guy. I know I can't because I'm trash. I'm going to run. Now I'm going to go find somebody else. Oh, I could beat this guy. This guy has some integrity, so he's going to stay put, and I'm going to beat his ass 2-0, and now I've just got the points back that I just lost against the dude who was kicking my ass, and I'm ahead of the game now because I beat the other guy a second time. So you're artificially inflating your rank even more because there's no actual penalty to running the fuck away with a little bitch. So you should stay put. You shouldn't be allowed to run away unless you are willing to lose the fucking points that you have, right?
It's one question to one cunt in the chat, Sly Joker. What did you say? Buff, just admit Moonsault owns you. Did Moonsault beat you? Sly Joker, let me ask you something. I called Moonsault a scrub to his face and then beat him 3-0. Do I own Moonsault now? Because then I also own Buff, right? Like per basically
by rule of
hierarchy,
rule of expansion.
And I probably own you. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, it's so dumb. But that's how people.
You want to play me, by the way.
First of all, I'm just going to respond to that. The Moonsault thing is so ancient. Like, anybody still focusing on that, you got, like, I don't know. I have a hard time believing you have a second brain cell to rub with your first one. But the point of the Moonsault drama is, first of all, it's over and done with. We need to just drop that shit. I don't care about Moonsault. I have nothing to say about the guy. He is who he is. I have nothing but positive things for him that I wish upon him. Okay, I hope he does well. But I did lose to Moonsault when I was extremely tilted. I was exhausted. It was the end of a fucking stream. And it was a rough day for me that day in general due to other circumstances. I
don't understand why you have to explain anything as if we haven't all fucking raged. I don't get it. This was my response at the time.
It's not about the rage. I don't think he's talking about me raging.
Oh, because you lost?
Talking about me losing to Moonsault in general.
Who
which is
in
fair.
the chat? Hey, everyone, one in the chat if you've ever lost to a Yoshi player running gimmicks on you. One in the chat. What in the chat? What in the chat?
In my defense, I was playing Kazuya. I was playing Yoshi. I mean, come on.
What in the I don't know why it became this whole big thing. Like, yeah, you lost to a gimmicky Yoshi. I've been doing that since T7. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is, bro. Like, I'm seeing ones in the Twitch chat. It happens, bro. Like, I don't get it.
And I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of my loss to Moonsault because I'm gonna be honest. I think Moonsault is he would kick the shit out of anybody who thinks that he was that he owns me or whatever the fuck they want to say. I genuinely think Moonsault is going to steamroll your guys' ass. Try fighting that guy.
He's better than a lot.
He's really hard to fight.
He's better than a lot of people.
He's so fucking random.
Wasn't he? He was emperor. He was emperor. He was emperor in 7. People forget that. Like he's not just. Yeah. It's not like he just picked up Yoshi yesterday. He has a lot of bad habits, but anyway.
He's a scrub because he doesn't know much about the game, so his knowledge is very scrubby. But the things that he does, he's really good at doing the stupid shit that he does. You got to give him his flowers where his due.
Optimal Yosh.
He's solid at that stuff.
Optimal Yosh.
I want this guy to answer my question, though.
He's not going to answer.
he's hiding.
But
why not answering my question?
But interestingly, to bring it back to the rank thing, hearing Buff Guy talk actually helped me distill what I was thinking about in terms of rank. So actually, I think I have a better answer now. Now that I actually had a moment to think about it.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I actually think I would drastically reduce the number of ranks, and I think I would buff the number of or the significance of each color. Here's what I mean. I think that when you are in, let's say you're in yellow ranks. Let's get rid of dummy ranks. Every rank from green up is real, right? When you're in green ranks, you basically have 4 ranks worth of players, and you can be matched up with anyone in the 4. Anyone in the 4. You can have long sets. You could have, I am a big fan of long sets, although I understand your thought process. And for me, you are trying to gain a certain amount of points to graduate from the green rank up to the yellow rank, right? And for me, I think, how do I put this? I know what it is in my head, but I'm struggling to articulate it in words. I want to create an environment where each bracket of skill feels like a whole dojo. Like, because I remember back when I was in green ranks, and that was like a statement. That was a level of play. And there were a lot of people who spent their entire Tekken career in green ranks, and that was okay. Because that was a lot of people were in there, right? And it was hard to get out of green ranks. And then once you did, you were in a smaller pool of people, right? That you would only get matched with. And I kind of want it to be more akin to like winning a belt in martial arts, or to earning a belt in martial arts. Like there is a green rank level of play. There is a blue rank level of play. And in order to get to the next level, you must be able to maintain a positive win rate against people in your entire color. Like in order to get to yellow, you must be able to maintain a positive win rate against greens. No exceptions. Until you can consistently win 50% of your matches against greens, you don't become a yellow. Does that make sense? And until you can consistently win, beat people in yellow, you don't become the next thing, right? Like the people promoting off sub 50% win rates is kind of wild. That shouldn't be possible, and it should be this way all the way up, right? And when you demote, you should demote to the middle of the rank below, like to the middle. So it's right to the middle, like not like, oh, you just stepped in, but if you get a couple wins, you come back up. No. You aren't good enough for yellow rank yet, son. Back into the green rank for you. Like I want it. That's the level of ruthlessness I want, not arbitrary ruthlessness, but a sense of no. If you cannot maintain a 50% win rate in this bracket, you don't belong here. Like that should be the thing.
So, my vision, by the way,
Hopper just said you can do that until God 6 this season, sub 50%. That's fucked up. You should know. If you cannot maintain a 50% win rate, you don't go up. I don't think that's unreasonable. You shouldn't.
Look, so my vision is relatively simple. I would prefer a hard elo system from the very get-go, but I know why they don't do it. Sure. I know why they don't do it, because it's not in the player's psychology. Yeah, it doesn't maintain.
Yeah, it doesn't maintain. Yeah.
So when we stuck with like a super linear rank system, I would just literally immediately make you able to be demoted from literally rank 2. Like you would be able to demote to beginner rank immediately, and I would cut the God 8s. You only have God of Destruction at the peak, God of fucking Destruction.
Yeah.
And I would make it so that I think death matches are inherently. I mean, that's not even. Sorry, I'm. What's the right word? I am.
Trying to be diplomatic.
No, I don't want to be diplomatic. I was correcting myself. Death matches are objectively. It's not even my opinion. It's objectively non-competitive, because a deathmatch, what people did in Tekken 7, and everyone in chat who played Tekken 7 knows this. They just one and done until they found an opponent they know they could beat and they could milk. That's what people did.
Pause. I'm challenging you. I'm challenging you here.
You can't challenge me.
I absolutely can.
I played almost the entire cast in Tekken 7. I can tell you when I played Lei, when I played Zafina, when I played. It doesn't matter. People did this constantly.
Sure. And
you can't challenge me.
No, I can.
Like everyone knows this is true.
I can.
Everyone knows this is true.
I can challenge you. And the reason I can challenge you is that why wasn't everyone at the highest rank? Why wasn't everyone at the highest rank? If all I could do is all I need to do is find I need to find a willing opponent to just farm to the highest rank.
Obviously, at a certain point, you're gonna reach a cap.
Yes.
But I remember a video from, I don't know who made it. It could be K-Wiz again. It could be fucking K-Wiz.
Sure.
There was one guy, at least one, who literally, after every win he tried to get, he safe scummed.
Yes.
After every win,
Yes.
he went out of the game. He got them fair and square.
Yes.
He went out of the game, back-upped his save, went in the game again. It took him still. I remember this guy because, I remember this guy. I played against this guy. And he was stuck on, I don't remember the rank. He was stuck there for weeks.
Just
trying
safe scumming to get up to the highest.
Single loss because he was like actually a green rank. That
but he's trying to get
somehow,
up there.
So that's a different example. That has nothing to do with deathmatching. But I'm just saying there's a gap, right?
No, but the reason,
if you're a decent,
finish up on
it's not you still. It's inherently not competitive because if you enter a ranked mode, you are supposed to test your skill against the ranked environment, which is the entire cast of a fighting game. If you cherry pick, you might get to Tekken God, Tekken King, Tekken whatever in Tekken 7, right? But your win rate will be drastically lower, obviously, if you had to prove yourself against the entire cast in a fixed format. We need a fixed format, which should be, in my opinion, like this. Until, let's say, Tekken King. Until Tekken King or Fujin, it's a first to 2. You need to play this. If you quit this set, you get a huge points penalty, which is not unreasonable because a Tekken set, 3 games take what, guys? 10 minutes average? Not a problem. After that, it's a first to 3. It's a first to 3. After Fujin, after Tekken King.
It's a really cool idea.
Because you can't have it. This is now the worst shit ever that you have only, quote unquote, a first to 2 set, and people can one-sidedly decide to not play the set. That is, I don't even know. At this point, you know what, guys? You could scratch everything we said about ranked because until that is not fixed, it's literally fucking wrong.
I 100% agree with you saying, but there are 3 major objections I have, right? The first objection is this, right? Your objection to people gaming the system to get ranks they don't deserve, there will never be a time where that isn't the case. The idea that my experience should be hampered so that fucking scrubs can't game the system, I hate this philosophy. It happens in a lot of.
Wait. Why would your experience be?
Because what I'm saying is I want to have deathmatch, and your big thing is like, well, no, because if you do deathmatch, you'll let other people game the system who don't deserve to get up there. And I'm like, okay, but the idea that my experience should be worse off because there'll be people who game the system, I don't find that to be a justifiable thing because there's always going to be people who are going to game the system, regardless of the game.
But you can't. But that's unfair. You can't say the experience I want. You can't say. You would hamper my experience if the experience that you want is inherently non-competitive. That doesn't make sense.
No, because then you're saying that the entire Tekken 7 run, there was no competitive integrity in Tekken 7? None? So when we saw Ni get to Tekken God Omega, we're like, oh, whatever, he's a scrub. Like, that's, in your heart that's not true. Like, you know this. Like, when we watched TMM reach the highest ranks with multiple characters, we know he was skillful.
Wait. You are now saying an individual player. Obviously, Ni, in that moment, as the player itself, had competitive integrity. Absolutely.
What was your highest rank?
I'm saying the Tekken God Prime.
Okay. Was that a piece of piss? Or did you have to work to get there?
Well, some would say I didn't have to work at all. But
would you say that? Would you say that you didn't for the entire Tekken 7 you didn't compete? You just like slept walk your way there? Like, no, you worked hard.
That doesn't but you don't look. A system. Look, the competitive integrity of a system cannot be depending on how competitive the player chooses to play. That's insane. That's completely dumb.
Okay, and my counter argument to you is this, right? The default way of playing Tekken, because I like tournaments as much as the next guy, but I hate the esportsification of fighting games, and I hate the tournamentation of fighting games. The way fighting games are meant to be played is I play against the people who want to play against me for as long as we want to. Think back to the arcades. We weren't limited to first to 2. We were limited to how much we were willing to or wanted to play. Think about when you played against your cousins. You played against them for as long as you wanted to play, right? This, to me, is a default way of playing. And I don't necessarily know... But what you're saying is that like ranked must reflect this, and there's no other way for it to be. And what I'm saying is like
mode must reflect this for non-competitive play. You can, I mean, you know this, chat, right? In Tekken 8, in Tekken 7, doesn't matter what, you can just invite a guy to play a deathmatch.
Sure.
Like, but the ranked mode, it has to be look. any ranked mode in a serious sports, it doesn't matter if it's football or soccer, works like this. There has to be a fixed format. And these are the rules. And the format is the same for every player. You can't have, if the ranked mode doesn't have that, it is actually, yes, inherently non-competitive.
No, but what
it just is.
No, but I hear you. But what I'm trying to say is like what you're talking about is like, I 100% agree with you for a tournament. But what I'm saying is like, no, you could still have, again, we're not going to agree on what do we want. But what I'm trying to say is that you could absolutely have a deathmatch format where what we're trying to sort is what tier of player you are in. That's what I'm trying to say. And you're like, no, because you can't sort that out in a deathmatch format. And I'm like, but we did this for 8 years. That's the point where I'm like, it doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't matter. It is I'm saying if I were to design a rank system, it would have the maximum competitive integrity. Like any serious, like in a real world, like soccer or whatever, Serie A or La Liga,
yes.
How an actual ranked system, when people take it really serious, actually works.
Yes.
You can't say, oh, I want a deathmatch, not Bayern Munich, but I want a deathmatch the like bottom 24. Like, no.
Yes, I hear it. No,
you can't.
I understand what you're saying. If we're talking about what is the most competitive integral mode, what you're saying is 100% correct. Everyone is forced to place the first to two. Like you can't leave halfway through. I understand that. I get that. What I'm trying to say is that I do not want Tekken to be, well, you either have this super competitive. It's the false economy of like, you either have this or you have quick match and there is no middle ground. And whereas I'm saying, no, but you could have a middle ground. Like the argument I'm trying to make, and again, I know it's a minority position, I really do think that Tekken 7's ranked system was great. And of all the complaints that we had about that game, and we had many, I don't think anyone, whether they were a pro or a scrub, complained about Tekken 7's system, right? And the thing is...
I did. I always complained about deathmatch.
I complained about it a little bit. The loading times were absurd.
Sorry, I'm talking about this actual system of Tekken 7's ranked, is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I gotta say, I didn't like that deathmatch was involved in ranked, because to me, ranked is supposed to be a competitive environment. It's supposed to teach you, kind of give you a glimpse into what it would be like if you approach this in a professional setting.
But I'm not trying to be but this is my point though. I have no interest in ever being a tournament player. And the idea that like, well
then maybe quick match is the
right, but there's no competitive element to it. That's my point. I do want a competitive element, but I don't want it to be limited exclusively to the tournament. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's like what you're saying, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you're saying like, if you aren't playing in the tournament format, then there is no competitive element to the game. And I'm like, that seems crazy to me, because no one was saying this when Seven was here.
No, that is not true. There were people saying you shouldn't have deathmatch in the chat. That is not true. You had people saying deathmatch is a silly idea because people cherry pick, and this.
But people still cherry pick.
Yeah, which is why it should change. Like, what do you mean?
So hold on. So not only do we not want deathmatch in the new game, we're saying the deathmatch has always been bad. Is that like a consensus position in this group right now?
For me personally, deathmatch is always a bad idea for a fighting game ranked mode, because people Chat, are you telling me that you believe that not 80% of the entire player base literally one and done's Lei Wulong by default?
No, people absolutely one and done in every fighting game I've ever played. Absolutely. That's always been the case. Yes, including Tekken 7. Absolutely. People would one and done all the time. Like, that's not my argument. There's always going to be assholes who are going to like advantage that.
But then the ranked mode.
What about my experience?
Then the ranked mode, bro. Your experience isn't okay. Wait, Chad, you're doing maybe you're trolling me on purpose, because again, in a ranked mode,
yes,
your experience, your preferred experience as an individual doesn't matter. Or do you not think that I don't know, whoever it is in the Bundesliga in Germany would prefer to not play Bayern Munich? Yeah, obviously they would prefer to not play Bayern Munich. No. But they fucking have to.
No. Yes, you should have to play against the people at the game set. You shouldn't just be able to play. Oh, I'm bad at the Yoshi matchup, so I'm going to skip all Yoshis.
People did this.
Yes, but they always will, and you can't stop that. So this is my point.
You can't stop this. What do you mean? Of course you can stop this. I tell you immediately, you can stop this.
How?
Show
me the game that does it.
Let me rephrase. Wait. Let me rephrase.
That's it.
Let me rephrase.
Yes.
You cannot stop this
physically
from happening, but you can heavily fucking penalize that shit, which Tekken 7 didn't do.
Okay.
And this game doesn't do as well.
Okay. So your dream, make sure, again, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Your dream version, the best version, the ultimate version of ranked will be everyone has to play a first to two. There's some sort of penalty for leaving if you end the first one. And that is the best version of this game. Or the best version of the rank system, right?
Addition
Go on.
at a certain point first to free,
Oh,
and
fucking
addition
hell,
or in brackets, if an elo system isn't possible, which we assume now, but they're not going to do that. So this is the in brackets, right?
Okay.
The perfect rank system was figured out. It's the elo system. That is the perfect rank system. We're not going to get that.
Sure.
So if we can't have that, then yes, the other best objectively. I'm saying this. Some people might think, what does he mean objectively? Think about it yourself. If you have death matches, you know people fucking dodged, depending on what matchup they feel comfortable with, half the cast. But ranked is not about your fucking feelings or what you're comfortable with. Ranked is about, can you prove yourself against the entire cast, which is the environment, or can you not? Because guess what? If you're the best Tekken player on this planet against one character, mate, I don't fucking give a shit. That's why I always, sorry, but this has to come out of my mouth now because it comes from the bottom of my heart, which is why I'm always very, 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 very upset when people are, talking shit about like tournament level players or people who compete in general in tournament, because these people go through brackets where they could just in their pools face randomly the best bear player from Poland.
Sure.
Just randomly, the best bear player shows up from Poland. Now you need to now if you're a knee, you need to take care of that. And not only that, it is expected from you to take care of that because you are knee. And ranked, so people can finally, what's the word? People can finally be proud of something they achieved. Ranked should reflect a competitive environment.
Yes, I hear
and
it.
right now it doesn't. And in Tekken 7 it didn't.
Yes.
And before that it also didn't.
I hear. I understand what you're saying, and I recognize that I'm going to be alone in this, but I think, and I'm struggling to articulate this. What you're describing makes a lot of sense, and I understand that like this is like tournament mindset. Like the best player is the highest ranked person is the person who can win the highest number of first to twos. And like
first to freeze.
Or first to threes, whatever the number is, right? And to me, I don't really, as someone who like my default way of playing Tekken has always been long sets, and I preferred long sets, and I enjoyed playing long sets, and I want a competitive way to enjoy long sets. You're being like, well, long sets don't matter. There is no competitive strength to long sets, even though like one of the hypest matches.
I didn't say
No,
that.
you're not saying that, but you're saying that it shouldn't. I'll tell you why I said that. You didn't say it, but then you were like, well, you're constantly saying that like the long set system we had no competitive integrity, and you're also saying, well, I don't care if you only play one done. Like you're constantly dismissing it as if like there was no competitive value in it.
You are not trying to like misunderstand me on purpose right now, right?
No,
I'm not saying that a long set. Okay, look. Obviously, the ranked mode would be even better if you're forced to play a fucking FT10 against every opponent, of course. Okay. But I mean, we need to have something.
Sure.
But my point just is, if you decide how long the set is that you extract points from, if you are able to decide that in a ranked mode, that mode has no competitive integrity.
Right.
Objectively.
Right. And what I'm trying
That's all I'm saying.
I hear you. And what I'm trying to say, and again, I'm not articulating it as well, is that I think there are other ways you can arrive at competitive integrity that aren't the way you've just described. Is what I'm trying to say. Because it seems crazy to me. I do feel like this is revisionist history. And again, I didn't know you back in Tekken 7. But the idea that like everyone's ranked in Tekken 7, again, no putting words in your mouth, was like, well, it doesn't matter it didn't matter that someone got Tekken God Omega because they could have just like cherry picked their way up there. It didn't matter that you got Tekken God Prime or that I got Tekken God or whatever. All we did for 8 years was just like, it was all just meaningless fiction because at the end of the day, we could have just cherry picked our way up there. I'm like, no, like there were sets where I got bodied 8 games in a row and I got demoted, but I learned a lot. And in a competitive environment, and it encouraged me to get better, right? There were times where I would beat someone 5 games in a row, then they would come back and beat me 6 games in a row, and we would be like, okay, this is eventually like this. We are not leaving this lobby until one of us goes up or the other one goes down. Which was
very rarely even happened.
That happened maybe for you. I had that quite regularly on stream, and you can look at the videos for this, right? And
I went back.
And the thing is, Like, I love that. I fucking love that. And this idea, well, it doesn't matter because only 6 people did that. And I'm like, but that was like that was the peak of the online like competitive environment. Like to me, that was really sick. And you're like, well, who cares if that's how you feel? It doesn't matter how you feel about that.
Wait, stop this. Stop doing this.
Well, no,
stop
you literally said you literally said it doesn't matter what you feel. Don't act like you didn't say that. Don't act like you didn't fucking say that. Don't act like you didn't say that. Did you not say that? It doesn't matter what you feel about it. But don't act like that. Don't do this. Don't pretend. Don't lie.
No, stop.
Okay.
Wait, one thing. Don't do like, oh, you say it's just worthless. I didn't say that.
You said it didn't matter. You said fuck your feelings.
I did. Bro, okay, you can rewind the tapes. What I say is the rank system objectively has no integrity. That's it. And it concerns the system. If you, Chet the Third, as an individual player, played in this non-competitive ranked system competitively by your own standards, then congrats, you played competitively in that ranked system. The only thing I want is that you cannot decide how competitively you engage with this. That is what a system is for.
So, to interject a little bit here, again, Chad, I can totally see where you're coming from, and I can see Finn's point of view. Here's the thing, okay? It's a fighting game. There's always the competition is the number one concern when it comes to fighting games, right? And in competitions, if you want a competitive environment in your online with an online experience, then you can have that. But I don't think that's what ranked system should be for, because the ranked system, for as far as death matches are concerned, I mean, death matching in a ranked environment is illogical in my opinion, because the ranked system is supposed to, for someone like me, it's supposed to train you up to give you a taste of what the real competitive tournament environment is like, right? And that's what the ranked system is for. It's not for you to deathmatch with your friend and see if you can beat them 5-0 and then them beat you 6-5 and then you beat them another 5. You know, like that's quick match or that's lobby matches. There are tons of ways to make that happen for any player who wants to do that. But when it comes to the ranked system specifically, I think the best way to go about it is a forced first to 3, and that's it. Anything past that is just nonsensical because it doesn't apply in a tournament setting. And if the response to that, Chad, like you said before, if the response to that is, well, you said it earlier. You responded to that earlier with your point. I just can't agree with that because I think that the whole point of ranked is to set players up for tournaments, and ranked is supposed to resemble what a tournament is like, a tournament environment is like. It is the most competitive. This
is again. I'm not going to argue this. You feel how you feel.
It's not about feelings.
Your a priori feeling is that the point of ranked, like you said, is to prepare you for tournaments, and I disagree with that. And it's this fundamental disagreement that will lead to all follow-up disagreements. I do not believe that the primary or the key way to compete is the tournament structure. I like tournaments. I watch tournaments just like you do. That isn't the key way for me. I have been.
Wait. Then fuck the tournament shit. Okay, but how about the word itself, ranked?
Yes.
The ranked system is supposed to rank you.
Yes.
In a play environment, and
the ranked meaning is supposed to tell me at a glance which percentile of the player base am I better than. Yes. That's and my point is there are numerous ways to reach that. And the tournament structure isn't the only way. That's my
fine. And I want the most accurate.
It's your ideal way.
Accurate.
No, it's the best way because not a tournament setting. It means you have to adapt so fast. You have to be able to adapt so fast. And that adaptation is a fundamental skill in Tekken that's required for players to do well.
But hang on, you have been a part of the Tekken community to know that we have the concept of a long set character and a tournament character. They're two different things. Like we've known
play
this.
a long set.
Yeah, that's my point. Well, we've
play
known
the
this.
king of long set
But to hear you say it, but to hear you say there is no such thing as long set character, because the best way to determine who is the best is the tournament format. That everything else is not important. Well, if that's true, then the concept of a long set character doesn't matter.
No one said anything else not important.
But what you just said is that like the only way. That's what the buff guy just said. The only way. I'm like, okay, then why do we? Why
the
did we?
Realistic way.
Then why did he? Why did we start to talk about long set?
The best way would be actually your way.
No, but even that's not true.
The best way would be, you know what? Fully hardcore. You have a ranked deluxe mode where you need to play hardcore first to 10s against an opponent. That would be the ultimate pinnacle. But I mean, that's not really realistic, right?
No, for me,
it's not a tournament.
No, that's not. Again, I don't care about tournaments. I know you do. Tournaments are great. I'm not dissing tournaments. I just think the idea that like you must play in the tournament mindset or there's nothing for you here, I think is one of the problems that the fighting game scene has in general. So I don't literally think it's the ideal version. What I'm trying to pitch to you is this. I walk into an arcade. I have a certain level of skill. I might play you 6 times, I might play you 4 times, I might play you 5 times. But there are people in this arcade who I can beat consistently, and there are people in this arcade that I can't beat consistently. Even if we are not in a tournament format, there is a ranking that would happen organically in our arcade scene, because there are people I can beat and there are people that I can't. You do not need tournaments to determine who is the best. I understand that it's the fastest way to determine it within a time frame. I understand the beauty of tournaments. What I'm trying to get us to is think about, not just in Tekken, but in fighting games in general, is to think about competitiveness in a more broader spectrum than just ranked. I'm willing to succeed. Maybe what I'm asking for is too ambitious for rank mode. Maybe rank mode truly is, if we're going to be the best version it can be, must be 32 or 33, and you just play it that way. But like for me, I just think the idea that there. Go on.
It's your idea then.
Pause there real quick, otherwise I'm going to lose my thought.
Go on.
I need to just interject there, because you said that you want to think of ranked in a more competitive way, in a more broad way.
Yes, personally.
But that's what I'm trying to frame with my point of view, and I think what Finn is trying to say is you get the broadest type of competitiveness with a smaller bracket. First to 3, for example, is the broadest way to demonstrate skill, because you're not only tested on how good your punishment is, you're not only tested on how good your spacing is, or your knowledge of the character, or your frame data knowledge. You're tested on your adaptability and how fast you can adapt to the player, and that's also just as important as being able to break throws or no frame data. You need to be able to adapt on the fly. If you can't collect enough data with 1 or 2 rounds of your opponent in that amount of time, then you are not as skilled in that environment.
In that format, yes. In that format, yes. I agree.
Right.
Yes, in that. No, I agree. But what I'm trying,
part of the game.
I get you. But what I'm trying to say is that there are more formats in one can be competitive in Tekken, and we used to know that, which is why we had the concept of a tournament character and a long set character. It's why we have legendary players who have never really won a major tournament. We knew this.
Yeah, all I'm saying is the format cannot be I decide my own format.
Sure.
I'm just saying that cannot be the format, and that was Tekken 7.
And what I'm trying to say is that it can be. You just don't want it to be. This is the thing. It's one thing to say. That I prefer this. I want this. Where I get annoyed is when objectively everything we did for the past 8 years in Tekken 7 wasn't competitive. I'm like, that's crazy.
Objectively, if you can choose your own format and who to one and done and what character to run a deathmatch with, that objectively is bad. Really bad.
So then we're saying that no fighting game has there is no competitive fighting game. Because Street Fighter 6 doesn't let you do this either. You can one and done into that game too. You see what I'm saying? But this is what I'm trying to say. The definition that you're drawing is so narrow as to not include any fighting game that's ever existed. What fighting game has this?
I can give you a concrete answer to this question.
Let's hear it.
Street Fighter 6, yeah. Is it ideal? No. But does it put a cap on how much of a scumbag you can be? Yeah, because you can only run a first to 2. In Tekken 7, that guy would milk you to the up rank.
Right. But what I'm saying is but you're saying that like if you can game it, it's not competitive, which is why 7 wasn't competitive. But you can do that in 6 too. So you're saying like again, your ideal version would be non-gameable. So this ideal
in Tekken 6 you can't.
Tekken 6. No, Street Fighter 6. I got word salad, right? Street Fighter 6. Yeah, you can one and done, right? So my point is, you're basically saying that every competitive fighting game right now isn't competitive at all. Because
No,
like, well, that's what.
no,
that's
no,
what.
no,
That's,
that's not. No, okay, chat. Why are you doing? Just ask me what I mean. I'm saying
no, I'm trying to interpret what I mean, and if I'm wrong, correct me.
I am the degree of the competitiveness drastically varies.
So you're not saying that 7 wasn't competitive; it was just less competitive.
Yeah,
Okay, that's a valid thing. That's not what you said before. Well, you said it wasn't competitive.
because if you really want to be hardcore about it, if you don't even have a fixed format in place that every player needs to abide by, objectively, if you were to put it in front of a court, they would say, yeah, this is not competitive. Like, this is literally a binary thing. This is not competitive. You cannot have a competitive environment where the player can choose its own format. That is not okay. So, yes, per that cutthroat logic, it is valid to say it isn't competitive. But I mean, it isn't.
I think it's significantly less competitive than Tekken
That's
8.
I'm not arguing that. That's fine. If you want to say that, it just seems crazy to me that we are. Again, I didn't know you in 7, so maybe you've always been saying this, but it just seems crazy that we're in no 7. There was no competitive integrity in 7's rank. Like it didn't mean anything. It seems this is crazy.
Well, there was significantly less.
I didn't say.
But if we're saying less, yeah, that's valid.
Look, you're doing
less.
this again. You're doing this again only because the system in itself doesn't have competitive integrity. Doesn't mean that your personal achievement had none.
But
you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. That is a little bit more nuanced than before, right?
No, I said this all the time. I said
you said it wasn't competitive. You can't say it wasn't competitive and be like, less competitive.
If you can choose how competitive you want it to be,
sure.
That is a really fucking bad system.
Sure.
But a non-competitive system. But obviously, you can choose to make it competitive.
Sure.
You as an individual can do that.
Sure.
But that is not what a system should like. A ranked system shouldn't be like that. A ranked system should say that is the format. You need to abide by this. This is a fixed format. The format cannot be I cherry pick who I want to death.
I hear it. That
can't be.
I understand what you're saying. I'm not trying to gerrymander or like make stuff up. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. There is both players, in order for it to be competitive, truly competitive, both players must be locked in to an agreed upon set for agreed upon number of games, right? If you fail to meet that criteria, that system isn't competitive. Is that a fair summation of what you just said?
No, it degrades the competitiveness. It lowers the competitive integrity. It doesn't delete it, but it significantly reduces it, and that's not what any of us want.
I mean, in
no,
essence,
I think what I described is what Finn said.
Yeah, you are correct in essence, because think about the recent Mena Daigo thing. Think about if one guy of them could say, we play one more. We play one more.
We have to agree. If it's a first to 10, it's a first to 10. If it's a first to 2, it's a first to 2. And there's no backsies. We agree before the game starts, right? And if we disagree, and if either one of us is able to negate the length of the set, then the entire thing isn't competitive. That's your definition, right? Just raw, clean, is or isn't, right?
Yes.
Great. Okay, cool. And what you're saying is that in order for a rank system to be good, it must fit that description. Any rank system that isn't, that you are locked into this thing, is a poor rank system. Is that a fair summation of what you're saying?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yep.
And what I'm trying to say is that I disagree. That's the short version where we're at. I think I agree with your definition. It will fail to meet your definition of true competitiveness. But remembering that this is a video game, I actually think you can have a competitive system that doesn't meet that, and it can still be pleasurable for the highest number of people playing. And before you say it, our feelings about this do matter, because it is a video game. In fact, I would go so far to say that was my only fun.
But explain it to me. When I am able to like cop out of a set,
yes.
How is that good?
Because
competitive?
I'll tell you. If I go to a building, I go to a tournament thing, I want to be, and I'm paying my money. But there's money on the line. I want this thing to be held like a official sporting tournament where we are locked in. It's first to 2, maybe first to 3 and top 8. I want that. When I am sitting down to play my video game after a day of work, but I want to play ranked, I do not think that a good ranked system or the optimal rank system for a video game environment needs to have that same stringent level of rules that I would expect for Evo or CEO. That's what I'm trying to say. And what you're trying to say,
you're casual.
Finn, do you really want this conversation to go there? Is this where we're going? Are we starting to be like mean spirited to each other? Is that what we're doing? Because we can do that. Is that what we're doing?
Come on. No.
No. Think about the comment. really pause, think about the comment, think about how you think I will react to that comment. And then,
bro, you just told me. Well, you just told me. You just told me when I come home from a hard day of work,
don't tell me.
I don't want to face that character and shit. Like, come on.
So I'm a casual. Is that what Finn? I actually want to hear. Is that what I said? Honestly, I'm not going to put words in your mouth. Is that what I said, or is that what you're saying that I said? Which of those is the case? Honestly.
I mean, come on.
Because here's the issue. It's not going to turn into a slap down fight. If this is going to be civil, we're going to have to choose for it to be civil. I feel like you are actively slinging arrows to get under my skin. Even if I've gotten under your skin, hear me out. Even if I've gone under your skin, I've never actually said anything with the intention of doing it. Whereas I think you calling me a casual when we're having this conversation is, am I wrong? Am I wrong to think
casual
that?
is a bad word.
No,
wait. It's casual for you like an insult.
Regardless of it's a bad word, how do you think I will interpret being called a casual? How do you think I would react to it? No, Buff guy, I know you're trying to be a diplomat. Here's the issue. Here's the issue.
I'm trying to make a point.
I hear you. We're grown men. I need Finn to either commit or pull it back. Like you
just described to me.
Mm-hmm.
All three of us are casuals. We are high-level players. We know a lot about the game,
sure,
but we don't compete and win money in the fucking game.
Sure.
There's nothing wrong with being called a casual, because that's exactly what we fucking are.
Sure. I'm trying to understand. That is your interpretation. I'm trying to understand Finn's interpretation. Because here's what it is. We're now no longer talking about Tekken. I feel that Finn is intentionally trying to get to me. And no, I'm not memeing. I'm not memeing, right? This is my point. So I'm trying to confirm, are you eventually trying to get to me? And if not, explain it in such a way as I understand it.
No, I'm not. Like, why would I try to get?
It's a good question. Why would you?
Yeah, exactly. Do you think I'm fucking insane?
Sometimes, yes.
Okay.
And that's what I'm trying to work out. Because the thing is, sometimes you say things because you are trying to upset the person you're talking to, and sometimes you're just trying to make a point. And I'm trying to work out which is this. That's what I'm trying to work out. Because we both. What is this? Where are we? And I will converse accordingly.
Wait, is this already getting to you?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Because I no because I no longer feel that we're actually having like a disagreement. Like I feel one way or another. I feel like when two people have a passionate disagreement, you can reach a point where one person is no longer trying to have the point, and the other person is actually trying to like annoy the other person or demean them, especially if the conversation's happening in public. So I'm trying to work out where we're at. That's what I'm trying to work it out.
You know what?
I don't think I've said anything disrespectful to you at all. But I think, if I'm wrong, let me know. If I said something disrespectful, you point it out. Oh, you called me a scrub. You called me a whore. You called me a this. You called me a this. You called me a this. Whatever.
You can call me anything you want. Like,
yeah, that's fine. I'm sure we can. I'm trying to work out where we're at. I'm genuinely. I'm not memeing now. I just want to know where we're at. Because if we're slinging,
my opinion.
You're right, Buff. I keep calling you out. Sure, let's hear it, Buff.
Yeah. So, to if someone is going to demonstrate a level of disrespect with intention,
sure,
I think it would need to require some type of action. As like, for example, we'll go back to the moonsault stuff for a minute here. I think he intentionally showed a level of disrespect that was irredeemable in my eyes by streaming my stream without even confronting me about it, knowing that I was on tilt in the moment, just to try to farm for views, denying it after the fact that he was trying to farm for views, but then making multiple videos about it afterwards.
Sure.
Tons of evidence that he was intentionally trying to be disrespectful. So that's that concept right there on the table. Finn made a comment. I don't think he meant it with any ill will or ill intent. But you're also in the right to take it that way. We can't read each other's minds. So I understand where you're coming from, but I think to intentionally disrespect someone requires more than a simple comment being thrown their way in the middle of a heated discussion.
Buff, what you have said is very reasonable, and I think my response is reasonable. Rather than immediately jumping to the conclusion that the person is trying to insult me, I am saying, hey, that seemed really insulting. Were you trying to or not? I don't think that's an unreasonable response. I feel like an unreasonable response to be like, you have insulted my honor. You're a whore. I'm not doing that. I'm like, hey, that seemed like you were aiming below the belt. Were you? That was the point, because I'm like, that was my issue. And a simple answer could be like, hey, no, I didn't mean to. And if you took it that way, my bad. I didn't mean it. That's one way of responding.
I
said that.
Did you?
Yes, I said no.
Okay. All right. Then I missed it.
It's listen, we're all friends here. I consider both of you guys like two of my closest friends in the whole community. Okay?
That's tragic.
So I would like to just, can you guys fucking kiss each other on the mouth with tongue and make up real quick?
Sure.
This happened previously.
It's
Usually
fine. It's fine. It's fine. My whole point is, I'll go back to the point we were actually discussing, right? The before casual comment, or what triggered the casual comment, right? I sit down to play ranked. I want a competitive environment, but that doesn't mean that I want either. And this is the point I'm actually trying to get to. What you're saying is that no, there are only two binary ways of being. Either it's competitive, in which case it's like it has to be the tournament setting, or it's not competitive and just go to quick match and play lobbies. And there can be no other middle ground. And this whole discussion for the past half hour, however long it's been, has been no. There is a middle ground, and we had it, and I think it's worth preserving. And it's one thing to be like, hey, I hear that you liked it. That was really cool. I think we lose more than we gain by keeping it. I see why you had that. Yeah, Tekken 7 was fun, but we don't have it. That's one position. But another position, like, no, there's nothing competitive about that. Like, we have to get rid of it. You get what that's why I'm trying to have this discussion. And for me to be like, no, I like what we had. Well, if you like what we had, then you're a casual. I'm like, that's wild. That's the point where I'm taking issue. Like, wow, because I know
it's not really that wild, is it?
I think it is. I think so. Then everyone who likes death matches is a casual. Period. Point blank.
No.
Are you? No.
Anyone who doesn't compete to feed their families is a casual.
No. Again, I see what you're doing, Buffett, but I'm talking about the deathmatch system. You're saying that, like, again, oh boy, to really ground this, I'm saying that the deathmatch system that we had before had a competitive element to it. And you're saying, well, no, what Finn's saying is like, no, if you enjoy that, but you're saying that my defense of it makes me a casual.
No, I explained this now multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
In that environment, you could choose to play basically as competitively as you wanted to.
Sure.
That's a bad thing.
Sure. Fine. Then I will leave that there. I disagree with that, but that's where that's a feeling.
I also have to say that some of the most competitive matches I have ever had in Tekken history, and I've been playing this game for 32 years. Okay, I've been playing since literally Tekken 1 got its first arcade cabinet on the ferry that I was riding to go to the mainland from an island that I live on in 1994. Okay, that's how long I've been playing Tekken, and I have had some of the most. And I've played in a fuck ton of locals. I competed in a fuck ton of tournaments. I learn as much about this fucking game as I can on a regular basis, whether I'm playing it or not. I'm still studying the fuck out of it. And some of the most competitively aggressive matches I've ever had in Tekken were quick match Tekken 8 matches.
Sure.
Death matches in quick match. So I reject the idea that quick match can't be competitive. I think quick match is almost more competitive than ranked is most of the time. Because at least in quick match, people are able to take their fucking wounds and lick their wounds and go move on to the next fucking match. In ranked match, you'd be hard pressed to find a group of 10 people where not all of them would fucking stay put in the fucking first to two.
Sure.
A lot of them would just rage quit or run away after a first to one.
Sure. I understand.
That's not competitive. That's horseshit.
No, I hear you. For me, it's similar vein. When I think about fighting, bigger than Tekken, all of my fighting game career, the thing that I care the most about in all of fighting games, or like the most competitive I've ever been, the most motivated to get better, like genuinely that desire to be, I'm going to go in home, I'm going to fucking train, I'm going to watch videos, has been when there has been, like, let's say an after school club, right? Or like a Friday night locals. And there isn't a tournament, there isn't a bracket. You can just play as many people as long as you want. And there are people in that room that I can body 10 zip. And there are people in that room where I can only maybe win a round about them if I'm lucky. And even though I am not in a tournament bracket with them, make no mistake, I'm trying to be the best person in that fucking room. And there'll be different people in that room. Sometimes I'll sit down with that person. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm beating this person in the first to 5. I'm beating that person in the first to 10. Or we're just playing until we stop, right? But the energy in that room is extremely competitive. And what I'm hearing, and again, you're not alone in this. In fact, you're in the majority. There is a sense of like, no. The tournaments are the competitive structure of this game. And there is no other way to conceptualize competitive in fighting games outside the concept of brackets, 32, 33, whatever. What I'm trying to say is that actually, not only is there a way, the best way, most of us who have like an intense love of fighting games came at it not because of tournaments that we were in, but because of some sort of like dojo environment, right? Like, I need to beat Steve. Steve beats everyone. I can beat Roger. I can beat Clive. I can beat Elroy, but I can't beat this guy. And that it's more vague. I understand that it's not the structure. It's not tournament, right? But it is. I'm gonna sound like a fucking priest now, but it's like it's competitive in like the purest sense of the word. And it's also like the spirit of fighting games that I want to see fighting games try to capture in its online modes and an environment. But instead, the only thing that fighting games are trying to capture is the tournament structure. And I just think this is an albatross. I think it's not in the game's best interest. And I think, and my concern, the reason why I took issue with what Finn said is like the idea of, well, no, again, maybe it's not what you said, it's what I heard, so skill issue on my part, but like, it seemed like, well, no, you're either doing tournament or you're a casual. Again, that's not what you said. That's how it read to me. And I'm like,
that's
no,
what I said.
Right? Yeah. And I'm like, I don't know that that's true, because the most competitive I've ever been in a fighting game, there have been tournaments I've entered when I knew I was going to lose. So I'm not really competitive. I'm just here to play. But there have been like, I need to be the best person in this room, and there isn't a bracket. I just need to be able to beat my boys. And I just think that, to me, is a more healthy approach. But I understand that's not structured. I get that. It's almost antithetical to a system.
There are layers to what makes a casual, though, right? Like, a casual player can be defined as somebody who picks up the game, plays it for a weekend, plays some story mode, maybe customizes a character or two, doesn't even touch online, and then moves on to the next game the next weekend. And in fact, the sales reflect that. That's the majority of the sales, right? Mm-hmm. We've got over 3 million copies sold of this game, and the majority of those sales include players that are exactly that, right? So that's like the weekend casuals. And then you can move, like, there are multiple layers and tiers of what makes a casual, but I just genuinely think you still fall under that category. Even if you're a competitive casual, which I'd say what we are, we're competitive casuals, we would probably suck, it would probably suck if one of us beat the other. I know I'd feel like ass if either one of you beat me, right? Because I'm a competitive fucking guy, right? So, but I wouldn't hold any ill will towards you, but I'd be disappointed in myself because I feel like I failed myself because I didn't play as well as I should have. And I got my ass kicked or whatever the fuck, right? Because I'm a competitive motherfucker. However, I no longer compete in locals because I have no locals anywhere near me. So it's not because I don't want to. It's because I just can't. It's not feasible for me right now until the locals comes closer to where I live. And traveling for tournaments is off the table because I got a wife and kids to worry about. So, money is not something I can just throw around, right? So I'm not able to compete. And so I have to reluctantly, even though I disagree, I'm still on I agree with what you're saying. I don't think being labeled a casual is necessarily a nice thing to hear about yourself. But do I travel? Do I pay for my fee to stay in a hotel so I can get my ass kicked in a big tournament in Vegas or something, right? No, I don't do that. So what does that make me? I'm a stay-at-home, chill out on the fucking game console in front of my TV in the comfort of my own home, Tekken player. That's what I think a casual.
Respectfully, Buff, I don't even think that you truly believe that, and I'll tell you why. Let's take.
Believe it.
Let me give you. Okay, maybe you believe. I can't tell you what you think. Let's take two people. One person goes to locals every Thursday night. They are ass at the game. They know they're ass at the game, right? But they go. They play every week. They pay their money. It's supposed to be a donation, right? But they compete every week. The second person has never and will never go to a tournament. But every time they play a game, if they lose, they study the replay. They're trying to work out why they lost. They're watching 3DX videos. They're watching FinT videos. They're watching Buff Guy videos. They're constantly trying to improve. They are doing they're doing sessions to try, like they're doing like sessions where they're just trying to break throws, right? They are constantly actively trying to improve, right? That to me, to call that second person a casual seems insane because they are clearly on because their relationship to the game isn't casual. They are constantly trying to improve. They're treating it the same way that one would to learn a language or to learn a skill, right? They're committed to it. Whereas I'm a casual at, say, Mario Kart. I want to win Mario Kart, but if I lose, I'm not labbing Mario Kart. You know what I mean? I'm not really committed. The amount of my time, the amount of my life that I'm committed to improving at this thing is minimal. So I am a casual. When I lose, it's not my own fault.
What label then would you put on a player that the caliber of player that you just described? What label would you place there? If not competitive casual, how would you describe
that person is hardcore. That person is a hardcore Tekken player. They are hardcore as fuck.
Hardcore casual?
No, they're hardcore. Casual is the term casual has a concrete meaning. It means you're not really that invested in the outcome. I don't care if I win or lose. I don't care.
Why is it a? I don't get it. Why is it a problem to just have the fixed format?
No, the fixed format is fine. It's the insistence that it's the only way to have any sort of competitive value. That's the part that gets me.
No one said that ever.
Okay.
I think that's where we're getting.
Yeah, exactly. Because you said it wasn't. You said it wasn't competitive.
But I said it multiple.
No, you said it wasn't competitive.
Are you doing this again?
You said it wasn't.
You're doing this again. Okay, I will now do it. Wait, no, stop.
You said it wasn't competitive.
I will now say it again. I said, if you are the authority over how competitive your experience is, that's inherently non-competitive.
Sure.
In a system.
Sure. And I realize that that's your definition. I get it. Fine.
Yeah, but
fine.
I mean,
we're dropping
isn't it?
No, because by that same logic, no fighting game currently has a competitive system. So I think your definition is too rigid, but I accept that that's your definition. I get it. It seems difficult.
Fuck this. Fuck this. Why would you prefer to be why would you prefer to have a system where you can dodge people?
It's not about a system where I can dodge people. It's about a system where I can play as competitively as I want to.
That means
if you want to be a super casual, fine, you can be a super casual. If you want to prepare for tournaments and play only first twos, you can do that. And if I want to have long sets where I'm constantly trying to be like, okay, which of us as human beings is better in this moment, I can do that too. That to me is an environment where we can all actually compete at this in a competitive way. But what you're saying is like, no, that's not true. It's only competitive if we're locked into a long set.
Why would you want to have? Okay, wait. So you would like to have a rank system where I am able to dodge someone if I don't want to play him?
No, I want to be able to play you for as long as possible. That's my primary concern. If you want to put a minimum so it has to be 2, I can live with that too. But my point is like,
what's wrong with that only existing in Quick Match? I don't understand what the big problem is. I mean, we have that with Quick Match. Why not just stick with Quick Match?
Because if we just do it randomly against everyone, then I'm only going to be, I'll be matched up more often than not with people who I can beat 10-0, 8-0, 12-0. I want that to be like, no. If you're going to have this long set, it needs to be someone in your skill bracket. At least approximating it. Because you're right, I could just boot up Quick Match and never go into ranked. Ever. But then I'll just have 20 win streaks. So I'm playing against Tekken Kings. That's where I was moved down to after season 1. But I wanted to be like, no. We can't match you against this noob because it's not fair. I still want there to be matchmaking based on skill.
But that's kind of the system that Quick Match has going on.
It doesn't. It's based on your rank. So in order to have what I want, I actually have to play rank up to a certain point. Then I can have the system I want.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, so if you want to have a different system where it's like, okay, you have ranked mode and then you have you have like deathmatch mode or whatever that also has a competitive tracking skill, let's say skill-based matchmaking element, then we can both have what we want. That's what it really sounds like.
Okay. To clarify real quick, because I haven't played Tekken since season 3 came out, is Quick Match changed now? Are you able to set the level according to your specifications in Quick Match now, or is it still hard stuck?
No. So now that they've removed
search range,
search range, but now because they've changed the algorithm in season 3, it's not based. What's it called? Prowess doesn't matter. It's searching based on your rank. So if I reach now that I'm like God with Xiaoyu, it'll match me up with people God up to God 3 or down to Emperor in Quick Match if I choose that. But I had to get up to God in ranked first to do that. But once I'm there, you
can't just say any. You can't just mark it to any player, any rank at all.
You can just do any, but if you do any, then you're going to get matched with brawlers.
Yeah, but then you'll also get matched with God Sixes.
Right. But what if I want to be able to have sets, but only with people in like this bracket of skill, at least adjacent to me? In order to do that, I have to play ranked, then go into quick match.
No, yeah, okay, I understand where you're coming from there. Then in that case, we can just have an adjustment of it just sounds like quick match just needs an adjustment.
No way, but what about this, chat? What about the Street Fighter 6 stuff? Where you like you play a ranked set, and then if you like it so much, you can just say, "Hey, meet me in lobby."
That now we're cooking. Fine, we can do that. If we want to be like, okay, we can play a first to two, but then we can keep playing and there's no point on the line. Fine, that could work too. So we can keep playing.
Okay,
Yeah, I like that.
I would
like
be
that
happy
idea.
with that.
There you go. Solution found.
The problem is, I mean, I want to make your case now. The problem is, that no one does this in Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah, no one does. No one does. Because but that's only because if you want to have that environment, there's another mode that's better for that.
That's a player issue, though, no longer.
No, you can just go to the what's it called? What's the middle room called? The big arcade mode where you just sit down in the cabinet and just play as long as you want.
Yeah, but the Street Fighter literally, after a game, it just tells you, do you want to play this guy in a lobby? And both can agree, and you get instantly teleported to a lobby and can play for as much as you like. But no one does it.
No, I'll be honest. Even I wouldn't do that because I don't want to be teleported to a lobby. I just want to keep playing the game. So even I wouldn't partake in that personally.
Huh.
There's
takes
just the seamlessness that I want. I just want to continue playing. And of course, if my opponent doesn't want to play, then that's fine too.
Okay, well, I don't know. I just genuinely think that with the rank system being the way it is, I do agree that it could use a couple adjustments here, like being forced to stick with the match, stick it out with at least being forced to play the first to two is not the end of the world for certain people. I don't know why anybody would have any complaints with that. But I think it should change to maybe a first to three. First to five after with a caveat, like only the first three matches matter for the rank, and then the next two are optional. I don't know. They could adjust it to make everybody happy in this instance, right? I wouldn't mind a first to three environment with a caveat to 4 or 5 after that. That would work for me. But I don't know if Chad, you seem to love the deathmatch concept, so it wouldn't probably work for you, I guess, or.
It's fine if you want to lock into. I mean, I think with each subsequent game you're kind of pushing it. I think first to two is probably if you're going to lock someone in and you're going to force them to play and you're going to have penalties for not playing. I kind of think you have to limit it to first to two, personally. Just for time constraints. I mean, obviously I know there are games like fucking Dota that go on for like however long, but I think as fighting game players, first to two is probably the optimal thing. If you're locking everyone in, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I just really think that as someone who spends a lot of time thinking about like the health of fighting games and the community in general, I think this idea that the tournament play is the only way to play or the primary way to play. Again, I'm not saying anyone here is producing that point, but it is a prevalent point. I think is what is leading the genre down to a really dark path. But I think for most of us, if we think about our most positive, our most the environment that got us into fighting games in general, it's closer to the dojo format where there is a body of people that we're trying to be better than. It's less about the test tournament. And what I want to think about is I would want, and again, I don't necessarily know I have the solutions, but I think that this is my ideal fighting game, which is, remember what we were talking about when we started this, my ideal rank system would be trying to incorporate that rather than, I want a tournament mode though. If people want to prepare for the tournament, I want them to have that mode. And I also agree that they should be fucking locked in. I think if you're signed up for a competitive integrity mode and like your people one and done, it pisses me off. Nothing makes me angry than one and done in rank mode. It is super frustrating. It's super frustrating. So if you want to put a floor on it, sure.
Yeah, it's the system mode is called fucking ranked.
Sure.
If you don't want to experience a high competitive, high octane environment, don't click on that fucking mode. That's where all the fucking pros are, or the sweaty people, or not the pros, but a lot of the sweats are,
sure.
Right? So that's why I think being locked into a format and being locked into a first to two or first to three and taking a penalty for leaving, even if it's an accident, like fucking internet gets disconnected, whatever, It's not like that happens all the fucking time. And if it does, it's probably a you problem and you need to fix that. But if you're locked into a first to two, first to three in a mode called ranked, where the fucking, the sweatiest people live, there should be no complaints from anybody. And if you're complaining, that's not the environment for you. Stick to quick match. I don't see why anybody would have a problem with being locked in a first to two. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here has an issue with that. I think the one and done issue is a nightmare, and I like the idea of being people forced to play at least the first to two. I think that totally makes sense, especially in ranked match when rank points are on the line and everything. No one's debating that. I think we're agreeing with that, and the fact that people can.
I've heard it, but the Discord though disagrees the shit out of that.
What you mean?
Nobody fucking. It seems everywhere people go. It's like nobody wants to be locked into that type of an environment. They just want to, cherry pick who the fuck they get to fight, and then they can run away if need be at any point, no penalty whatsoever. That's what most people want, it seems. So that's where those are the ones I'm talking to right now. Where is your sense of, you people are so fucking uncouth. You have no clue what you're doing to the integrity of the game itself by having that mentality. Rage quitting, running away after one and done, cheating. It's all the fucking same.
Yeah, but that's the nature of the culture. The moment you introduce a point system, people are going to try and game the system however they can. So in some way, like, you're right, we're kind of old school. Again, much of what I've been debating is like, I think it's an old school mentality, which again might be in the minority nowadays. Sound like an old man, but like, yeah. Even if you can one and done, I never would. Like, I had this game yesterday where I played against a fucking Victor. I was like, oh, I fucking hate this matchup. I hope he one and done me. Because I'm not going to one and done him. I hate this matchup, but I'm going to play it, right? I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it.
You are also someone who really hates one and dunning, for example.
I hate one and dunning. I hate one and dunning. 100%.
But so...
You got to play it. We got to play it. We got to play it out. We got to play at least the first two. At least.
Do you not think that is a problem like that? I mean, that is directly linked also to like the competitive integrity, if like it just happened to be, right?
Sure.
Like, I mean, you hate that as well. So I don't know. Aren't you in my camp?
I mean, if we're arguing that you must be forced to play at least the first two, I'm with you. The issue is that no, but then the game needs to end immediately. And I'm like, okay, but what if we want to keep playing? It's like, well, no, because then people can game the system. I'm like, okay, but like that's part of the fun. If I find a really good opponent where like
that nothing stops you from adding this guy and
okay, but then by that same logic, it's like, okay, well, why have matchmaking at all? We can all be Discord fighters. There is a convenience element to it.
Yeah,
that means something. Like, you're right. We could just delete the whole thing and just be like, just add me on Discord. It's like, no, but like the fact is, I don't know who you are before this game started. I'm playing against you. We have this really close match where it's like 3-2. I'm like, oh, I lost that. I'm willing to let you have the points, but I want to keep playing. And I want to keep playing you specifically. Because every time I boot up Tekken, I don't really want to play 10 people. I kind of only want to play 5. But I want to play because I want to play the person, the human on the other end of the screen. So it's like, okay, I've lost you. Fine, you take the points. But I want to keep playing you. And then after, let's say, 20 minutes of this, I'll stop playing having only played 4 people. Instead of this thing, I'm going to play this Yoshi, then this Kazuya, then this Jin, then this King, then this Jin, then this Kazuya. And that's like the primary way I'm supposed to indulge in the game. Like, I don't really want that.
I get it. Last thing I want to say is first, I didn't mean to insult you with the casual stuff. It was just meant as a joke, actually. Like nothing. It wasn't, I wouldn't seriously call you a casual. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But it was just, like, you know what I mean.
Sure.
Like,
that's all I wanted to know. I wanted to make, is it a joke or are you digging a dick?
It doesn't make sense to call you a casual. Like, it doesn't make sense. It was just, oh, you're a casual. Like, it was a fucking joke.
Insults don't always make sense. But I just wanted to make sure that we weren't playing the game. That was it. That was all I wanted to know. That was it. I believe you.
I know what you mean with look, the thing is, I had that as well in Tekken 7, right? I had sets like this. But in my experience, from playing almost the entire cast in that game, especially when you played certain characters, which is also extremely unfair towards the player base of those characters.
I know what you mean.
They were one and done like shit.
I hear.
And I know that because I played Lei for a bit. I didn't have a single guy rematch me.
I hear.
And I'm like, bro, what is this? I'm hating my experience right now, especially at the time because of the fucking of the load time.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, now I go back to the shit again. I'm waiting, and then people even, you know what people did? People even started plugging in the versus screen.
And
I
that
met
would
them the second time.
expand the timing of the loading
Yeah,
time.
take forever, yeah.
10 times.
So that was really
Fuck.
bad. So I'm like, wow, how do you even play this game if you're a fucking lay player? People dodge you
Mm-hmm.
every single time because they would get smoked. Because, yeah, guess what? They should lose to you because they are not there yet. They should take the loss.
Yep.
They should actually now in a deathmatch. If we all for real are playing deathmatches until D mode or down until D motion or pro motion,
Sure.
bro, I would love that shit. But the thing is, you know what? People pick and choose, and that's not okay. That's what I'm saying. For me, that's not okay.
It's super bad. I 100% understand that, and especially with the Tekken 7 load times. But even Tekken 8, I don't like one of the things I hate the most about when doing Tekken 8 is just like, oh, I have to wait in the lobby again. Like I said, I only really want to play a few people, and that to me is like the core experience. But like, here's my question to you: like, how many? It's different because you're a content creator now. But like, how many randomers have you met through matchmaking that you've then added as a friend? Felt compelled to add as a friend? It's not a leading question. I actually just want to know. So I think it's probably different for everyone.
Other players.
I mean, the thing is, we don't interact, right? So we don't interact, but here and there, people don't know it's my account.
Sure.
Because I have
a different name.
The stream, so people don't know it's me, right? And I like it that way because I get like unfiltered comments of like fucking
Scrubs,
hate.
yeah.
and unfiltered comments of like, hey, that was cool, blah blah blah. And you know, I also like this. So it happened after they wrote a comment. You know, then you know this as well, right?
Sure,
they read a comment, but like I have never ever like added someone up. I'm also like you. Then I just want to play. Like I want to play.
No, totally. I think the reason I ask, and maybe this is to help make sense of my feelings. So in Tekken 7, I actually have quite a few, I won't say friends, and they're coming to my fucking wedding, but like, I have quite a few Tekken friends who like randomly you encounter them in ranked, and it's like every round came to the last hit, you ended up playing them 20 minutes, I didn't know who this fucker was, and you add them after the fact to be like, hey, good games, but by the way, you could duck this move. Like, oh, okay, I got it, cool. I've not had that interaction in 8 at all. Because
okay, well, sorry, yeah, I need to correct myself. In Tekken 7, I had that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, and for me, the ability, again, as cringe as it's probably going to sound, that ability to form relationships in Tekken, because wow, this battle was actually really close. We are actually evenly skilled, or like or like we were back into each other. I beat you 3, you beat me 3, I beat you 2, you beat me, like that back and forth, and been like, you're really cool, and I'm still friends with them now in Tekken. I've only had that in 7 because we were able to have a long set and have the back and forth, and that doesn't, for me, exist in 8.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. You are completely right. It doesn't exist. You're right. But I really didn't. You know, I once had a time where in Tekken 7 I called myself the format I want to play. So I called myself first to 5, like FT5 or FT3, because I wanted to play that.
Sure.
People also did, like we did. But you know what happened also? I added people to tell them, hey, we had a great deathmatch, right? Like me on Jin right now, we had a great deathmatch, right? Yeah, you probably don't remember this, but last week I had a slightly different name. You want to dump me when I played this character, you fucking son of a bitch, and now fuck off out of my friends list, you can't. That happened actually a few times.
Sure. Well, I can't attend to the second part of that that relationship because I've never had that. But the first part of being like, hey, this person's pretty, and there are people I'm still friends with now. Like, and they didn't know I was a YouTuber, or they found out I was a YouTuber. I was obviously a lot smaller back in Tekken 7. Like, no, this person's pretty cool, right? And the death of that in 8, is, I think, really tragic. In a way that I think a lot of Tekken 8 players don't know and probably will never experience because they've not had that. I think that was a really big deal. And I think that sort of interaction is, I find, only possible through the long set type thing. Because if I'm just playing in the first 2, I beat you, I leave, or I lose and I leave. And I'm like, I actually think that the experience of encountering worthy challengers, again, I'm speaking like fucking Ryu now, but like encountering worthy challengers and being like, hey, that was a really good set. That is actually more valuable than whatever arbitrary fucking PNG I happen to go.
No,
that's what I'm desperately trying to defend.
No, but you have, look, no. This point is valid. I wouldn't put it in my, like, but then we're talking like 2 completely different things.
Okay.
Like one, competitive integrity on the one hand,
sure,
and the social aspect on the other. But I agree. Look, you're right. Like I nearly said their names. Like, I don't want to use their first names, but like I have met a certain, it doesn't matter, like Serjan. It's like he's a Steve player,
Mm-hmm.
like really, and he invited me to Discord, right? And to this day, I'm like I'm buddies with these guys. Like some of them started.
Yeah, same,
like I wouldn't
same,
even have gotten to
same.
meet these guys. Like you're right, this happened, and only because I played. I think, funny enough, I played Leo at that
There you
time
go.
against his Steve. I still remember the stage. Even you know this, right? You remember the stage, even like what stage it was. So now you're right. You're right. But on the other hand, if you also right, if you play like Lei, the amount of experiences you have like this are significantly lower.
Sure. Yeah, and maybe that's different because I played Leo in T7, so I can't speak to. I mean, I got quit sometimes, but not all the time. I'm sure it would have been worse if I played Ling and stuff like that. But yeah, that is the thing I'm trying to defend the most for. Because like you said, I have friends who I have met in real life. I met them at Comic-Con and stuff. And the only reason I made friends with you is because we had a good set in ranked. So we were fighting 4 points, right? Imaginary points, but still points. And we were fighting our asses off. And like it was just a battle. And like, and then you see them again in ranked and be like, all right, cool. Me and this person are playing until one of us gets promoted to board. And you're right. That for that every one of those there would be 6 one and doners or you know, assholes who are just trying to game the system. I 100% agree with that. But for me, the positive aspect that I just described is worth defending, and that's why I've been struggling to like really trying to articulate that, because it's more than just the points don't matter no matter what system we do, but like the interaction you have with other people is what matters. And I think you can have better interactions over long sets. I have found that. And you'd be like, well, you can just do it in a quick match. Yeah, but I also think an added part of the fuel is for there to be something at stake, whether it's money or points. Like that's the cocktail I'm trying to preserve. And like my issue isn't that I don't want you to get what you want. I want you to get what you want. My fear is that in order for me to get what I want seems to have to be thrown away. And I'm like, I think the game and the community loses so much more. Like I literally have dozens of people who I have met IRL through Tekken because we had a ranked set that was meaningful enough for me to be like, that was sick. Or you are cheap as fuck, smiley face. Right? Do you know what I mean? Like, but I've not had a single interaction like that in 8. Not a single one. And I think that's tragic.
I mean, you know, right, Obelion, funny enough, right? Like, he's like my kind of guy, like my detective and shit. And we actually knew each other. We didn't, I remembered, and he as well, because it was just one set we played in Tekken 7 before we like, Now it's so funny. Like basically, you always find each other again. And I played Julia and had the shovel equipped, and just did the shovel move over and over again in combos. And like, you know what I mean? Like where she pulls the shovel out and just bonks you with it. Yeah. And he was like, he even wrote like GG's. But what was that play style? And I'm like, bro, like hold the shovel, bro. Like you're getting worried, bitch.
That's good shit.
Like,
and just like that, this dumb video game got you an actual friend. For me, I have similar stories. Like the one that comes to mind for me is there's a French player, obviously he speaks English, called Double J, Asuka player. Fucking hate Asuka. And we would have wars, bro. Every game, 2-3. Every single game. And we were super close. And I took a break at a certain point, and I came back. And he had leveled up significantly. He was breaking every throw. And I remember being like, whoa, you've become one of those players who can legit break throws. Like, what the fuck happened? I was like, yeah, I just practiced for a bit. And then when I started, he doesn't play Tekken 8 anymore. But when we started playing Tekken 8, he showed up. I said, Double J, is that you, Double J? I'm meeting actual fucking people. And the point I'm trying to make is that's what matters. And like in our pursuit of like fucking simulating, my fear is, maybe I'm wrong, but my fear is of it's exclusively pursuing trying to simulate Evo from the comfort of our homes in our online game modes. We're losing something that is infinitely more valuable. But my position is so much harder to defend because it's so vague. It's based on anecdotal shit about making a friend and making stuff like this. But I'm like, the long set, I believe, is the premier way to indulge, not just Tekken, but in all fighting games. But the way we consume fighting games as viewers is tournaments, and that's taking over everything. And it just bugs me, but I understand why it's happening.
It's so intriguing and so interesting to me that you can even just being it's such a weird thing to even try to comprehend. So you had a good set against an Asuka player.
Yes, of all things, yeah.
Of all things, and you made friends with him. I must be a racist towards
against waifus.
Yeah, I must be, because the moment I see an Asuka player on screen, I'm like, I would never be friends with this person. I would fucking never. Like, I don't give a fuck if you could be the most honorable Tekken player on the planet. You play Asuka, I am not your friend ever. I don't like you. I genuinely feel that way, and it's just because like.
One of my viewers just go on.
Yeah?
No, sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say one of my viewers just said, stop playing Jianghu on the internet. Like, you know, in wuxia movies about like warriors traveling the wilderness and like, oh, this is your sword style or whatever, and then we become lifelong friends. Like, it's like, stop trying to role play the Jianghu on the internet. But jokes aside, that is kind of my interest in fighting games. Like, that's the thing. Like, my respect for you too as people comes from the fact that of all the things we could be doing in this world, we're playing this stupid shitty ass fighting game. Like, of all the things we could be doing, that's it. And like the human relationship is what matters. Like, and I would sacrifice a lot on the altar of like meaningful interaction with other fighting game players. So it's like, even though Jerry's making a joke, I'm like, no, that's what it's about. I'm a lone warrior who encountered a strange Asuka. Much like you, I'm racist against Askas. But this Asuka was the nightmare double package because they were playing Asuka and they were good at Tekken. I was like, oh no. Usually it's one or the other, right?
See, that's what's so fucking hard to comprehend, because I just can't. Like, Asuka players, as a rule, just generally as a rule, this is like going back since Tekken 5 days.
Sure.
Every single fucking Asuka I've ever seen, from the most casual player to the top tier hardcore pros that do it for a living, they all don't feel like they're very smart human beings. Like, they look like they're stupid when they're playing the fucking character on the screen. And I feel like if that character speaks to you and you're like, this is the oh dude, she's 17, she's wearing a schoolgirl outfit, got this stupid fucking bitch voice that I just can't stand listening to, that's my character right there. If that's the shit that appeals to you, then I have a problem with that. Like, I fuck with
Asuka. I am too much of a fan of Dimebag to ever allow this Asuka slander to go. Yes, there are brain dead Askas. Yes, the majority of them are brain dead. But when you find the good ones who actually play Asuka for the right reasons, I want to play defensively, and I want to be able to get paid maximally for the reads. And this person is reading me, and again, it's really close. I'm like, in a way, they're a puzzle I'm trying to solve, and I'm failing to solve consistently. And I'm trying to. It's addictive, and they're doing the same thing too, because they probably don't feel comfortable in the Leo matchup. So we're both just there trying to study. And again, the points are going back and forth. We're like, oh, we're just playing. We're not agreeing to a deathmatch, but we're like, bro, we're like 12 games in, bro. like this is a really long set.
With Asuka, I feel like with Asuka players, the only puzzle I'm trying to solve is how do I out-dumb this guy?
I mean, that's a valid puzzle, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's a valid puzzle. You gotta do it. But then again, the thing is, because I remembered this set, and the next day we're playing at the same time, and I play against this person, and I see the name. So now they're not just a random person. Like, no, I remember this person, and now we're having a long set, and the same thing happens. And it was on the second time I encountered this person in a long 15-minute set that I'm like, I gotta add this person. Like, I gotta know what's up. Like, help me out. And I'm giving him advice. Like, actually, it's mid-high. Oh, you can duck that? Yeah. Like, there were times where he would block the punch of Leo's falling leaf hell sweep and then not launch it. I'm like, that's launch. That's launch? Yeah. So the next time I fight this motherfucker, I was like, oh, fuck, he's punishing my shit more optimally, and I'm punishing his shit more optimally. So we're both getting better. Steel sharpens steel. That's what fighting games are about. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm desperately trying to defend.
One thing, because I want, why not? Oh, sorry, Blackheart, I didn't see. I will add you. Just because I wanted to jump, because I think the next topic that we can make, like, I don't know, maybe the final or the big one is I think the season 3 hope and copium that you have, right? Isn't that like the next topic?
That makes sense. Totally makes sense.
You agree with that, guys?
What changes do you still hope to see? I think I got that one written down. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Or like, what do you hope the next patch is? What do you think it is? Do you think that was already it? Like, stuff like this, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Wait, let me add. I don't know if he recalls you.
Do you want me to go first, or what? Or like,
one moment. I want to add Blackie.
Blackheart's coming in.
Oh shit, Blackheart, get ready for your blown out ears.
Multiple accounts, no.
I also wanted to, before we end maybe we could end the stream with that topic, but I do have a couple of things that I kind of want to pick your guys' brains about. Specifically, Chad, because you brought this up multiple times when I rated your stream.
Mm-hmm.
with the kind of going back to the threat thing, I don't really feel like we really finished the threat conversation.
That's a video. We have to do a whole video on that because we can't just throw it into this conversation, but we need to because it is a good discussion. I think a lot of what a lot of players complain about, I think, could be solved with this model of like threat level scenarios. So I think that's what a lot of people are complaining about. Like even earlier on when I said that, oh yeah, Victor makes you guess for your life, and then Finn rightfully was like, come on, guess for your life's a bit extreme. He's right. He's not putting me in like, but you're right to call me out. It's like, come on, Jad. Like he's not putting you in threat level 10 scenarios over and over again. It's more he's putting you in threat letle 5 situations or 4 or 5 situations over and over again. That's your real beef. So again, that's why I think the model's
useful.
But
you're also correct with the ease of of which he is doing it,
right?
And the uninterestingness.
Exactly. So that's why I think this model works because I'm like, okay, is it worse to be put in a threat level 10 situation once around or 5 out of 10 3 times around? But, hey, Black, how you doing, player?
Oh, guys, what's up? How are you?
We're good, homie. We're good.
See you, brother.
Oh, I see you debating about season 3. So of course I wanted to help you out with the conversation because you're all saying stupid shit. No, I'm joking.
Of course.
How are you guys? How are you?
We're good, player. How are you? How you been?
I'm good. Just very depressed as always. But
about
a little bit more
in life in general, Tekken. In life in general, Tekken.
Tekken.
Right, cool.
Tekken.
That is life in general.
That is life. Yeah, for Blackheart, that is life. Yeah, exactly.
No, it's so true. It's so true. Okay, get me into the conversation because I didn't know specifically what we were talking about because I didn't follow all of what
we are at the topic of.
Hope and
I set the stage. Yeah, so the stage is as following, right? Like season 2 happened. Then only shit happened. They really like dragged their feet throughout the entire season. Then season 3 happened. The patch wasn't good. They nerfed Heat a little bit and even buffed characters, right? But then we got the last patch, right? The patch that we all like, that everyone likes, right? The last patch that everyone likes. And now the question is, which is the really big question. The next patch will come, I think, this month, right? End of this month, middle of this month.
Yeah.
Blackheart. Maybe you start as the guest right now.
Okay.
What is your expectation for the May patch? What would you like to see in it? And what would it take? What would it take through this season to make it a game that you would enjoy more?
So you're asking what I would like or what do I expect them to do? Because it's
both,
different questions.
Both.
Both. Okay. So what I expect them to do is, of course, continuing what they did in the next patch, in the last patch, because they said like these balance adjustments are like something that came after what they did in season 3.2, let's say. So I expect them to do some other changes to Heat, maybe, or maybe I don't know, nerfing the cards that are not nerfed still a little bit, okay, and so on. Of course, that's what I expect them to do. And also, I expect them to completely, and I say completely, fuck up Kunimitsu's design and the Kunimitsu's moveset. Like, she will be, for me, a complete broken abomination. Like, she will be completely broken because...
Can I ask Blackheart then, real quick? Regarding Kunimitsu, what you just said. So... do you think that even though, the main problem with her, I thought in Tekken 7 was her backdash. On top of, don't even get me started about her fucking ninja bullshit into Ninja 2, whatever the fuck, that ridiculous mid counter hit launcher, safe on block, long range with punishes, everything. Like fuck that hard. But besides that nonsense, potentially coming back. Do you think she's still going to be a broken piece of shit despite the fact that backdash no longer really exists?
I think that she was broken not only because of her movement. Like, she was broken even, for example, in her poking tools. For example, she had a completely broken 2-2. Or, for example, I don't know, remember also her kunai. Full screen kunai that was safe on whiff. Like, if she whiffed from 3 kilometers, you couldn't do anything to punish her. It was punishable on block, but of course, again, it was like that move was better on whiff from certain ranges than it was on block. Amazing.
It was only
Beautiful.
-11 too, so it was like barely anybody could punish it anyway.
Yeah, it
So-
was even. Yeah, exactly. So I think like she was broken not only because of movement, but because of her potential. For example, let's remember another amazing move of the character, QCF 1+2. Do you guys remember Kunimitsu QCF 1+2?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
I don't
It
remember
was
it, but
basically it was a homing, safe, knockdown, war splat, homing mid from 3 kilometers as well.
Was it the one with the fire trail?
Beautiful design. Beautiful design.
I think it was. Did it have a fire
so-
trail? Did it have a fire trail? What did it look like? I have to look this up. I vaguely remember. Never mind. Continue.
Yeah. So yeah, I expect them to completely fuck up Kunimitsu's design. I hope they will prove me wrong. I hope they will prove me wrong. But yeah, that's what I expect them to do on Kunimitsu. What I would like them to do. Of course, I would like them to completely destroy and annihilate some characters that are still untouched. I don't know why. Guess which characters? guess which
I mean, the obvious ones, right? The kings, the
Victor,
victors, the Germans.
Dragonov, Nina.
Yeah, the ones who weren't touched.
Lydia,
Yeah,
Kate.
the ones who weren't touched.
Yeah, exactly. Lydia, especially that broken piece of shit. Piece of shit character.
No,
Piece
he's
of
right.
shit.
He's totally fucking. She's ridiculous. She's still season 2 Lydia.
Piece of shit character. She's still she plays Tekken 10. She plays
Yeah.
Tekken 10. Oh my god. Yeah. So hopefully Lydia gets destroyed to the fucking ground. But for example,
I'm saying it
also
right now, QCF 4 by Lydia, QCF 1+2 is fucking absurd. But QCF 4, best move in the game right now, I think.
yeah, it's but also for example, I don't know, 442 as well, or like I don't know,
that's fine.
Heaven and Earth mix up. The Heaven and Earth mix up. It's fucking insane. Her heat smash sometimes in certain situations. It's almost better on hit than it is on block because on hit at least you go away from her pressure. Yeah, on block the pressure goes on and on and on and on. Like it's unbelievable.
Take more damage for blocking it than you do for getting hit by it, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's really dumb. It's really dumb. So hopefully she gets completely destroyed. For example, also King, guys, King, for fuck's sake. King is a absolute abomination of a character as well. Like King, oh my god. But for example, also Kazu. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. So
The Kazuya video was fucking hilarious. By
yeah, but that was made on the 1st of April. That was so yeah.
yeah, that was so awesome.
Yeah, I think Kazu is one of the few characters that I respect by the way right now. But yeah. So
Oh, Chad, you're gonna let that slide, Chad? You gotta fight this guy.
Honestly, with the heat buffs, the heat nerfs, I agree. Kazuya is less obnoxious.
yeah, I think
Yeah, I agree.
I think he's almost okay.
But it's way less obnoxious now with the heat nerfs.
That's not
Way. I know. We normally would agree. I actually didn't realize it too. I was like, oh, actually, a lot of my beef with Kazuya is just heat. Turns out.
Yeah. Even though honestly, guys, I don't know about you. I don't know how Buff Guy feels about that, but I think we should still tweak a little bit more about him. But also other characters like him. For example, if you ask me, again, I don't know if you guys agree, but I will make the Demon Paw, all of the Demon Paw not launch anymore. Kazuya's one, Devil Jin
Yes.
one, Jin one, and
Yeah,
so on. So,
I've had issues.
and
I've had issues
never-
with the demon paws since launch of the game.
I
Yeah.
think no Demon Paw should launch. It's already
Exactly.
a God button as it is.
Yeah.
exactly.
But on top of that, I think that the number one nerf to Kazuya that I still don't see happening, that I think is the most necessary nerf to the character, is the increased tracking in heat with Demon Paw, with Devil Fist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's
Fuck
true.
that tracking.
Seemed like
It's
a bug.
absurd.
Yeah, it seemed like a bug.
That's true. I don't know why in it becomes homing almost. I don't know. Like
Yeah, it's unnecessary. I want it gone yesterday, but they've kept it in since the dawn of fucking time.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
No Kazuya player wants that.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe apart from that and some other tweaks, I think he's okay. He's all right. But yeah, answering to the second question though, the part of which you asked me about what I would like them to do again. So destroying all these characters, and also again revisit all of these stance transitions, because these stance transitions are too much. They are too conditioning, even on block. And especially what I don't like is the risk reward. For example, let's make an example that is, I think, is very clear. Azucena's one. For example, Azucena has 10 million moves from the neutral that completely skip neutral and put her into a stance mix-up directly. Completely, for example, neutral skip up forward 3+4. 3 million range, kilometer, mid plus on block into stance mix-up. Not only that, but the stance mix-up is also in her favor a lot. For example, she has an engager mid 14 frames, homing basically safe, wall splat as well. She has an L sweep. She has this, she has that, and so on. Or for example, the same sense mix about a running 3-2 out of full crush down 4-4 and so on. All of these things are, I think, too much. And
it's not even that like it's not even the power in itself, because you can represent the basic dick jab to force her to use a certain option.
Yeah,
and then
but
you're like in a mind game.
No, that's true.
Does
that's
she
true.
do? You can, but it's like, is that interesting? Like, do you want to play against that when that is so strong that basically forcing this over and over and as much as you can is kind of optimal? Like, is that a form of Tekken I enjoy?
The optimal gameplay now against characters is to try and outmatch their stances. It's not about movement anymore and so on, but it's trying to, like, the defensive options in this game are offensive things. For example, dig jabs, power crush, most of the times power crushes, dig jabs, and so on. Like, these things are defensive, yes, but they are offensive defensive mechanics. I don't know if you understand what I mean. Like movement, I don't know, spacing and so on, it's not a thing anymore. Also because backdash, for example, I think I would love them to do is to buff backdash again, because backdash right now is fucking shit. And you know,
then I'm
you
worried
cannot
about Kunamitsu again. I don't know. Like,
we gotta see. And for example, answering to your dig jab option, Finn. Like, dig jab, of course, is a good option against just to think against Azucena, but it trades with the 2. So if you're against the wall, good luck.
Only if it's full crouch down forward 4 that goes into stance. Only then.
No, for example, up forward 3+4 is if I'm not mistaken,
4.
It's +4.
That's only +4.
Yeah, but the engager is 14 frames, right? So if he trades with dig jab and it fucking war splats you still if you're at the wall, you know what I mean?
The thing, you're right. It's just it's the design of this game, right? They want to.
That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, that's also what I don't like. I don't like how they go about this game. That they want to make it as easy as possible for any player to just force you into a direct RPS situation.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Into a 50-50 situation in which the 50-50 most of times is not even a huge risk for the attacker. For example, also, guys, again, think about Lydia Heaven and Earth. Where is the risk in any way of throwing out Heaven and Earth 2 +6, 13 frames, ward splat, 10 million damage? What is the risk of throwing that out? You cannot size it.
You could now really go into detail because it depends on how much frames she has. But if she is +8, you're not gonna do the sidestep stuff, right? You need to do.
Yeah, but even as an option, you know, even as an option as a whole, you have made the basically. Yeah.
So from Lydia for Lydia is from what I've done with labbing Lydia. Any time she enters Heaven and Earth automatically, she's got 3 options that enter that automatically. If you don't count the Stalking Wolf one, so she's got running 1. She's got 1+2. You can charge it different ways, and then she's got the Heat Smash. All of those on block. Well, 1+2 on block is only +1 unless she charges.
Now 1+2, it's not a big deal. No, 1+2, yeah.
Well, the medium charge 1+2 is broken horse shit.
Yeah.
Because it's +10 on block. She can change up the timing to either just make it, just throw it out immediately, so you don't know when she's gonna do the timing. If you try to step it, the medium one will automatically track the sidestep right. So it's a fucked up scenario that needs to either.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, plus
Absolutely.
10 on block too, horseshit. So, but if she does running 1 into automatic heaven and earth, sidestep right duck does beat every single option she has unless she mixes the timing, right?
Besides 1. And that
No, all
is
of them.
the... No, it doesn't. It doesn't beat
Plus
1.
5. If she's
When-
only plus 5, all 3 options are beaten.
When she's when she's plus
But it
5.
depends, for example, also on the character. It depends on the character, maybe,
like
as
for
well.
example, after her heat smash and shit, the problem is she's like too much plus. And the funny part is that Lydia players don't even need to represent 1, which should be the option they need to choose to beat this. But they don't even need to, because no one dares to do it, because it's so... Because if she does it, you get launched. Like, that's a launcher. So nobody even wants to do it.
No,
It's funny.
there's nothing you can, especially on the heat smash. There's nothing you can do. You just have
Yeah,
to guess.
plus 10, it's impossible. You're fucked. It's a guess.
Yeah, I think all of these things with time should really go, and we should start, like actually thinking again about how we play our neutral in this game. Really, it's just it's just too much, guys. It's just too much. It's too oppressive with a lot of characters. It's too oppressive, and it's too easy to skip neutral in this game. It's too easy to
Then
skip
shut the
neutral
fuck
into a
up.
sense conditioning. It's just too easy. So I think if they fix these things, since they already almost fixed heat with all the characters, almost, I would say almost fixed heat, almost. Okay. For example, another change I would like them to do, I don't know if you agree, is, heat dashes. I think all the characters should have, like, if we take to the extreme, no heat dash launcher. If we want to make the reasonable, maybe, I don't know, route, maybe 1 heat dash launcher per character on the slowest, or maybe the most situational heat engager. The rest of all the heat dash launchers should go. Just go now. For example, I don't know, King still launches out of 4-1. Lily still launches out of 3-1, and so on. All of these things I think should go. I think
Tells you still launches got a devil fist, like all that
the
shit
demon pole, all the demon poles, for example, Lee
needs
443,
to go.
Warang 444.
I don't
all the
think
demons.
any. I'm gonna do you one better than that, because I don't think any heat dash should launch at all.
Even better,
Because
of course, even better.
The reason being is if heat dash was, say, neutral on block, then I could see 1 launching, but only 1, like you were just describing. But because it's always plus 5,
Plus
which
5,
I honestly think is okay if none of them launch. Plus 5 is fair if none launch.
No, I agree. Maybe we can also nerf for example, I don't know, heat engagers from plus 9 to even less, and heat dashes from plus 5 to even less. Probably will be even better. Who knows? I don't know if they'll do all of this stuff. Of course I hope so, that they finally understand that this direction is not liked by players, but who knows? Like in the last patch, they tried and they succeeded in nerfing a lot of the bullshit heat stuff. So I don't know if they'll continue on the heat part, they'll continue nerfing the heat part, because now I also fear something, guys. I fear that they think that heat is the only problem in the game, which is false. It's not the only problem in the game. So I really hope that maybe they understand that there are a lot of problems in the game. You know what I mean?
So a couple of, like, the main issues that I would like to have changed is number 1. This isn't number 1 on my list, but it's the first thing that came to mind, is the power crush system needs to be reverted back to how it was in Tekken 7. I really liked power crushes being 8 frames to armor instead of 7. That 1 frame makes a world of difference. It's crazy.
Yes.
Because there are so many moves in the game, especially down forward ones, that leave you at -3, which means it sets up your power crush now, but you couldn't do that in Tekken 7, being -3. Your power crush
you cannot jump check. You cannot jump check the down for ones because there's a power crush. Yes, but
exactly.
The dumbest thing, in my opinion, buff guy, the dumbest thing they did with power crush, you probably agree, is that at least in Tekken 7, if a power crush absorbed an attack.
Yes, that's what I was just gonna. Yeah.
And the power crush gets blocked. It was unsafe still. The frames were absolutely the same.
You can fucking punish it.
Yeah, now they become fucking safe. Or sometimes I think even 0. Like sometimes.
Well, it pushes you away. There's pushback too, so it resets the fucking neutral. You can't do shit.
That is so dumb. That is so dumb.
Ridiculous. that needs to automatically go. The other thing I would change is heat burst being plus on block is some of the most bullshit. I've never seen such a broken concept in a fighting game.
Huh.
A power crush that's plus on block that launches airborne opponents, like, and then it not only that, but you fucking get to you're now in super saiyan mode. Like, what? So you steal your turn back, you armor through any kind of pressure your opponent has earned with their plus frames. It's fucking 6 frames. You can do it from stance, which makes it 6 frames to fucking armor, not 7, which is even more bullshit. It fucking launches airborne opponents. Like it's the most busted horseshit and it still somewhat tracks to both sides, depending on when the input is inputted and where the opponent is on the screen. It sometimes tracks. All of that needs to go. So it should be minus on block. Like -9 would be great. +2 on hit, fine. That's fine. But it certainly shouldn't be fucking +1. That's absurd.
What I will do to hit burst is that when it hits airborne, you shouldn't extend your combo. You should guarantee like a hit on the ground. Like, I don't know, like think about some hits, rage drives in Tekken 7 that, when they hit on the ground, they all, the death animation, that it only guarantees a follow-up hit. I think that's what they should do with the hit burst in this game. So, like in this way, it still has some combo utility. It just doesn't become even more of a combo extender, even more to extend your combos even further and further. So that's what I will do to hit burst personally. I don't mind the +1 because I don't think like it's strong, of course, but I don't like it's. I don't want to say it's only +1 because of course it's a power crush that goes into it and so on. But let's say I think it's almost bearable, like with all the bullshit in the game. But I think that the real problem with hit burst personally is that really it extends combos too much to an extent in which they become too long, too much wall carry, and too much damage sometimes. So I think that the real problem
that is
with
the
them
problem. It's a defensive option, but it's not because it's also an offensive option. It should be only
it's
a
both.
defensive
It's
option.
both. It's both. It's definitely both. It's a defensive option with also offensive capabilities here.
It's and too much offensive capability. It shouldn't engage from stance. I think that they should remove that. No character. No character should be allowed to heat burst from stance because let's take Leo for example. Chad
or even worse, I heat smash from stance. Even worse.
Exactly. Fucking
like
4 into heat smash. The only option you have is sidestep right. That's fucking it.
He needs it.
Not even dick jab.
He needs it.
Come on.
He needs it.
Yeah, but the real deal is good luck.
He needs it. He needs
what's
it.
dumb about this overall is that they are artificially creating rules who can do it and who can't because Heihachi can't do it. That's the funny part. I don't know why they are doing this, where they even make more rules that fuck up Tekken beginners.
Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
I don't give them ideas. I'm just saying, if I was a beginner and someone tells me, "Oh yeah, people can like heat smash and stance," but these characters can't. Okay. No,
that's
like I don't like.
Where's the logic there? It's the same thing with the gray health deleting mechanics, like what Shaheen and Dragunov and Heihachi and Lydia and Nina. For fuck's sakes, Nina's bullshit. The Bears. Why the fuck do they get to delete gray health, but nobody else does? And Shaheen is like the biggest offender in that one, I think, because he can whiff punish with at -13. He can gray health delete. At -14, he can gray health delete. If he whip anything and say it's like I don't know, you make Hwarong do his right flamingo or left flamingo 1 jab. And you can barely get a 14 frame move out of that, but you can delete Hwarong's gray health.
For me, it's impossible to punish. For me, it's impossible to fucking punish.
Yeah, I can barely get a jab.
Almost all the time. Almost all the time. Like they're fucking. Bro, yesterday I was with June. I was with June against Hwarong. A Hwarong player doing the flamingo jabs and so on. I ducked a lot of times the flamingo jab. I did instant full crush down for the crocodiles. And he blocked it all the time. He blocked all the crocodiles all the time, and I die all the time because of that. It's really I don't know why the flamingo jabs are so fucking safe with man.
Yeah, and it's been like that since the dawn of fucking time. I mean, Hwarong's had that jab since Tekken 6. So
yeah, I know, but I don't understand why though. I really don't understand why. Why shouldn't why aren't
Well, I
they
can
like
explain to you why. Because he is the character that needs to go out of stance with an attack.
Yeah, I know.
But the question is, does that? I mean, I know it's a high and shit, but does it need to be that safe on whiff and +5 on block?
Honestly, maybe I will make, I don't know, like 1 frame faster than jabs. 1 frame faster than
I mean,
jabs.
No,
Even
just
that, I mean,
make it.
you can-
Just make it whiff. Just make it bad, worse than whiff. I don't get it.
I
That's all I want. That's all I want.
I don't think that's balance wise the correct decision, because he needs that option to go out of stance. Otherwise, you can kill him. So I think the correct thing is make it not plus.
Okay.
Also-
okay, but yeah, no,
also-
both are valid. But there needs to be a risk. I feel like there needs to be a risk thing. I can imagine Hurang players. You can poll them. I imagine most Hurang players is like, okay, you can lose the plus quality, or you can make it more punchable on whiff. I imagine the really good ones would say lose the plus, and the scrubs, who are the majority, would fight to the death to keep the plus and make it punishable. So yeah, we'll see what they'll do.
I think it's somewhere in between, because I get the +5 for Hwarang. I don't agree with it, but I do think it would be nice, instead of being forced. Like, basically the counterplay to that right now is, if Hwarang's he does right flamingo 4-3 and then immediate jab, the only counterplay to that is you have to sidestep right, immediately jab punish.
Instantly, really.
Instantly.
Like,
You have to commit to that, which means if he does anything else that could beat out the jab,
he'll die.
you get fucked. And all you're trying to do is beat out his jab, right? So
Yeah.
I think that if that's the case, then it should absolutely be, at least we should be able to sidestep right, block, observe the situation. Did he jab? Did he not jab? And then should still be able to get at least a jab punish, no matter fucking what move he does next.
I absolutely agree. I will make them like normal jabs on whiff, basically. I don't think it's that destroying for a character to be as punishable on whiff as jabs, normal jabs. I don't know. Is that too much to ask me?
No, it's not. For me personally, there are a few things I hate more. And maybe I'm just VF coded, but like, I hate the fact that I can know what my opponent is going to do and I can do nothing about it. Like, if I know this guy's going to flowchart into the jab, there should be something I can do. But like, the fact that there's nothing, I'm like, that's.
But you get blown up if
potentially
you
kill
wrong.
yourself for it.
No, but I could live with risk. I think what I find really. Yeah, I guess so. I guess in terms of risk reward, that's always the real issue. You're right. There is something you can do, but it's not favorable. But like, yeah, I hear it. But I'll be honest with you, my eyes have glazed over for this whole conversation. Not because what you're saying isn't correct, but it's like I'm not so caught up in the cope that I'm now being like, oh, now they just need to make this move -5 and this -4. I'm like, I'm not there yet, because I'm like, it's been one good patch. Like, I'm not gonna start hoping again. Like, oh, if they just do this, like, I'm not there yet. I'm not, like, we've done this for 3 years. We've done this for 3 years.
Let me ask you.
We've done this for 3 years. I'm not doing it. Go on.
What does the May patch, the next patch, what does the next patch need to deliver for you to be in hope mode?
Let's see.
In hope mode, it would literally be, if they do nothing else to the heat system, the heat system is what we have for the rest of season 3. But they address all of the character issues that we're talking about. We're talking, like, introduce some sort of intelligent character philosophy. Like, hey, maybe King doesn't also need to be the best counter hitter in the game. Okay, maybe Lydia's stance doesn't need to be a guess for game type stance. Like, literally, if they just do the big swings that everyone is talking about, like, I don't have unique perspective on this, which is why I'm reluctant to speak. Like, we kind of know what needs to be done. We've known for multiple years now. Like, I feel like if the characters that are untouched are given weaknesses, or at least their brainless offense a greater risk is added, and it's a general positive direction, a second positive patch in the right direction, not a little bit in the right direction, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, another one in the right direction, then I'm like, okay, cool, then I'm in. Which is why I'm not interested in going into specifics. I'm like, no, I need to see evidence that the people behind the wheel know how to drive. That's really all I need to see from the next patch. So if the next patch is like a bunch of nerfs to the characters who need to get nerfed, I'm like, okay, cool, then we're in. Like, even if it's not everything that I want, if it's just some of them consistently, and no one's getting buffed, I'm like, okay, cool, we're in. That would put me on the fringe of hope mode to see what happens next. So yeah, I don't have the same specific answers that Blackheart and Buff Guy have kind of laid out. It's as I've said since season 1. It's a philosophical change I need to see. and I need the changes to reflect that. If I see that, because this, more than anything, this past patch has reflected a philosophical change. Like, okay, less offense, please. Like, it was a massive tone. Less heat, less offense. That is if you were to summate what the last patch said as a sentence, that's basically what they're saying. And if it was another patch that said similar things, I'm like, okay, cool. Then I'm in hope mode. Even then, I'm like in cautious hope mode. Go on.
Why we had this in a voicemail a little bit. Why I am in a little bit of a hope mode, but not to the extent that I'm like fully convinced they're gonna like transform.
On a scale of 1 to
game.
10, how much opium, for more or less, how much opium you have right now?
I
from
mean,
all
well,
of that?
if you, it depends. Like why I am like, okay, when season 3 dropped, I was literally at -1. Like I was literally at -1 hope, yeah.
Yeah, I deleted the fucking game. I had nothing.
The reason I'm now not at -1, but like significantly higher, is because this patch, and I said this to Chad as well, and he was also like, yeah, that's like, yeah, is because what they addressed with this random patch suddenly is literally season 1 shit that what is in the game for so long that you would think if they are not going to change that in season 2 or even at the end of season 1, that is for them staple, not negotiable game philosophy and game stable. Yeah. But they changed this. They finally did change 111
They changed a lot. A lot of people are saying that the last patch was breadcrumbs, but it's not. It's not bread.
No, it's not.
It's stuff that is in the game since season 1.
Yeah.
All of it is season 1 stuff. That is extremely significant because they are suddenly even saying we can now in season 3 talk about stuff that's in the game since launch. Like that's a big deal.
Yeah, it's a huge patch. Yeah. It's not a breadcrumb.
It's a huge statement because it suggests that like they're willing to go deep. They're not just going to change things here.
It's a huge statement.
Everything is being discussed in that room. Like, so it's like, okay, cool. And that's what I mean. There are deeper philosophy things. So I'm not interested in, this move should go from +5 to +6. Like, no, there are structural things that need to change. And this was that. Yeah. This is what we thought we were going to get at the start of season 3. And when that didn't come, we were like, we're fucked. And no, but it came now.
What I was hoping for at the start of season 2.
Oh, yeah, true. To be fair, yeah.
Yes, but this is the thing is why, and maybe this needs to be like said for people who don't really know why certain people are suddenly so happy. Like Duelist made a video. Duelist is like one of the biggest. Like Tekken 8 is a piece of shit. Let me hate on it, please, motherfuckers that I know. And he made a video saying like, bro, this is fucking good shit. Like this is fucking good shit. And the reason for it is it's kind of like in Street Fighter when they now finally suddenly say, hey guys, we're gonna talk about throw loops. Like this is the impression that this patch gives, that they are willing to talk about throw loops.
100%.
And this is why everyone's like, whoa, this could be fucking big. This could be big. And
they finally recognized the elephant in the room, basically.
Yeah,
it's like, I don't know.
Yes.
Until now, they were searching for the breadcrumbs around, under the table, the breadcrumbs. And there's a fucking huge elephant to say, in the room, and I don't know, that's not a problem. And now they find, oh my god, there's also an elephant here. Oh my god, and they're finally addressing it. Basically, that's how it feels.
Yeah, 100%.
That's how it 100%. Feels. Yeah.
So, like, my point is, my desire is it's more vague than any specific. +5 here, +6 there. Made this. It's just like more of the same. More like just considerations on. Hey, we want to take away power from the attacker. Period. Point blank. Like that's across the board. Like that's basically what the patch was. And I'm like, okay, cool. So now the winner has to win in more interactions, has to make better choices, or powerful attacking options have risk attached to them. Like, you mean Tekken? Cool.
Or less reward.
Exactly. Either one we'll take. And like that direction across especially against the characters who weren't touched in the last one. Give me that, and we're happy. That's it.
Yeah. Wolfgang?
For me personally, it's the main issue I have with Tekken and I've been saying this since forever on my channel. The developers have been dishonest with us multiple times within the course of a single year. And they've had to retract statements. They've had to apologize. This is the issue at hand. Not necessarily problems with the game, but also the environment they've set up for the community because of their dishonesty, because of their hostility towards certain members of the community, like, for example, taking Rip off of the commentary duty. Like,
Spaghetti as well.
Yeah.
Spag as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Spaghetti Rip has suffered the same fucking fate for no real good reason. They were just critiquing the game that they fucking paid for. And they just happened to be in Bandai Namco's pocket, and because of that,
They are
said
now
one
through the
too many
patch
things.
agreeing even with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So where the fuck did that come from? This environment that we exist in currently, Eris addressed it on the last Heat Speak. It was beautiful what he said at the end, how Bandai Namco should be ashamed of themselves. They really should, and I think they're trying to course correct now with this patch. And so what I need to be in hope mode is more evidence besides this one amazing patch. I'm still like Tekken 8 is still deleted on my PlayStation. I'm not downloading it again unless I see more evidence that the developers are not only becoming more competent with their decisions by like the best way that they could do that by dealing with Dragunov, Lydia, King, and fucking Victor. And in my opinion, Nina, who's can't seem to get fucking nerfed no matter what the fuck happens. She's always top tier. Those 5 characters being addressed coherently and in a way that makes sense that, you know, everybody can kind of agree with. Even like an automatic nerf to Nina would just be getting rid of all the subsequent hits of her heat smash once she whiffs the heat smash. Like that's really, I think, would be the perfect nerf for her.
That's a universal nerf that everyone's
She needs
wanted.
a lot. She needs a lot. Yeah, but yeah.
Exactly. Well,
Like
yeah,
if you have a multi hitting heat smash, if the first hit whiffs, it should just stop. Well, we've been saying that since season 1. We've been saying that since season 1.
Dragunov is another big offender.
Leo,
So many characters that have that problem. But
Dragunov goes to the fucking moon when he does the heat smash. He fucking disappears. I don't know. He goes so far away.
Dragunov, Lars does the same fucking thing. Like Lars can go into stance, turn around, and counter it, launch you if you time your shit wrong.
Yeah. It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane.
Fucking ridiculous. Like that stuff should not exist. And if they took those concepts away, nerf those 5 characters I just addressed, that's gargantuan evidence that they're not only becoming more competent as developers, but they're also starting to treat the community with more respect because they're listening to us finally. And maybe the environment wouldn't be so hostile. That's what would put me in hope mode. That right there is enough.
But pause, because I don't. That again, you notice that I'm talking about frame data, and I'm more talking about like the game as a whole and the game feel. I don't know. I'm worried about like the Tekken community as a whole, right? I don't know. Let's say we get that patch. Does the grass grow again? Are we back in season 2 of Tekken 7? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, or is
everything already burned to the ground?
Or are we done? Because there's so much about this space that just rubs me the wrong way. And that's a personal thing.
We gotta see.
Yeah, I guess you gotta start somewhere. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Currently, we just said about the grass. What they've done is they've created a greenhouse with a mountain of grass that's trying to grow underneath this carpet that's suffocating the grass from growing.
Sure.
What they would do with the patch that I was just describing is remove that carpet. The grass isn't going to start growing yet, but it now has the opportunity to.
Yeah, maybe.
And there's nothing keeping it from doing that.
Maybe.
So that's like, if all we're discussing is hope mode, I don't think the game's going to be perfect. I think the community's still going to be a bit aggressive to one another because that's the mentality this game's created.
Yeah.
I think the development team is still going to suffer from some hostility from the community, and there's going to be a bit of a back and forth there, you know. But at least we can see that there is a positive trajectory happening.
Yeah. Can I tell you my my favorite change in the patch, the character specific change? Yeah. I can't believe they made it so that Asuka's forward 2 no longer is confirmed after her down 1+2.
Yeah.
That's because she basically had a de facto hell sweep, right? Just a big knockdown low with good damage. And they kind of half the damage. They
destroyed the damage.
They destroyed the damage outside of the wall. I'm like, that's really bold. It was correct, by the way, because we buffed the offense. So like you can't have all the best defensive tools in the game and also be able to just 50-50 you up close. That's just not fair. And that's a bold choice. And I think that choice to me is one of the ones I'm the most optimistic of. Not because I think that move is busted or anything, but it says. Go on. Forward 2 is Tooth Fairy.
Yeah. No, is forward 2 not guaranteed? Because when I tested it was still
At
guaranteed.
the wall, it still is.
At the wall, yes. Outside the wall, it's not.
I know it's still guaranteed. It's still guaranteed to the wall. I know that.
Outside the wall, no.
Mix it
Outside the wall, it's not guaranteed anymore. No,
you can get up.
Yeah, but it's still guaranteed if you get up in multiple different ways.
Sure, if you get up wrong, yes.
You gotta hold back, basically.
Yeah, you just gotta hold back, which most people will do by default anyway. It's really, I think that's a really bold change, and it's a really clever change, and it shows that this is a sequence she's had for the longest time, and to me it speaks to someone looking at the character and being like, okay, we have to re-examine what Asuka's about. You get what I mean? Like, that's why I'm so hopeful about that change, because a lot of things I just expect you wouldn't change, but actually there was once upon a time where her having this was fine. We are no longer in that time. That's bold.
She's a defense character.
Yeah.
She's not supposed
she's a defensive. Yeah, she should be a defensive. Same applies to Jun, by the way, guys. Yeah, Jun didn't receive the same treatment. I don't know why.
But she will. She will. I think that's part of the.
I hope so.
I think that's the thing. I think a lot of people. You're right. We don't know for certain, but like everyone that I've seen talk about it has been like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of characters who weren't touched, but we just assume that they will, because everyone else was so comprehensively hit that it's almost noticeable. Oh, King wasn't touched, Jun wasn't touched, their shit will come later. Like, that's the unspoken assumption. But you're right, they've not said as much. Yeah, but it was so clean that we just assume, okay, yeah, it'll come later. Victor's another one, exactly. So
why do you guys believe that some cards are still not touched like the others? For example, why are they still not touching Lead or King? Why do you think it's the case? I don't know, because
it takes time.
There has to be a reason.
I think it's time, no?
Yeah, because they're like Obellion. We talked with this Obellion, and he was like, "There's a clear formula to the stuff they now touched, and it was mostly, I think, like not stance shit." I think, I literally think that, right? Didn't they address no stance
I don't know about that,
stuff?
because they didn't address all of the moves that regain heat once they connect.
But none of that shit comes out of stance, right? They addressed. Am I remembering correctly? Like,
no,
in this
I think you're right.
They only addressed things that don't like come out of stance,
outside
and
of
stuff that's under a certain that's over a certain speed threshold.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, the only example I can think of in my characters is like Xiao Yu's sweep got changed to now be a corkscrew launcher rather than a full launcher. But that's a relatively easy change on a development standpoint. So yeah, I think you might be onto that. Right, because
like, there's a formula. There's some formula they have to address these things. In my
because Leo nothing got done to any of Leo's stance moves. Feng didn't get anything. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah,
but you know what? For me, what I would like to, and this has never happened. I think this has never happened in a Tekken game through its lifespan. I mean, we didn't have that many. We only had Tekken 7, which was like a live service patch product. But what is really, for me, the most significant thing when I go and play Tekken 6, and this is not like from some boomer goggle, because I didn't fucking play this game back then. I go back to it now. And this is like my favorite version of Tekken ever. And this is recently formed. And it's because when you play Tekken 6, you are surprised. You just play the game and you just try to move around. And you are actually, literally surprised of what you just make whiff by just playing the game, of what whiffs in that game. Like, we talk about you backdash almost casually, like Dragunov down 2. Almost casually. Which is not even a thing in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
And this is, in Tekken 8, it's the opposite. You are surprised of what's still connected with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this, to me, is like, if we could get a direction change there to I'm no longer surprised what's still connected with me, even on block or on hit, this would be fantastic. Like, this is, when you feel Tekken 6, you are like not under pressure. Like, yeah, the damage is high. Yeah, if I press, I can get fucking nuked by like back 2 from Bruce.
You feel more free.
Of course.
You feel more free.
But it's way more. Like, you really feel I can move, and the game wants me to move. The game wants me to move. I see it. You are surprised by just play. This is why I would recommend to everyone for a day, just for a day, play some Tekken 6, just for a day, and just pay attention to what you make whiff by just playing the game, you are surprised. Like, how did this whiff? It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah,
and even back then, which is crazy because back then people kind of complained of like, oh, Tekken 6, everything has walls, the stages are a bit more compact, the walls are a bit more together, breakable walls. They want you to play close up, action cam style, right? Close quarter combat. Like that was the thing of Tekken 6. And you're still surprised in that game of what you make with. Like, I tested this. I went to Tekken 7. I'm like, is it possible from any direction, from any distance, if I block Dragunov's jab, is it possible to backdash down 2? No, you can't do it. It was Armor King. I saw it in the match. Armor King, JDCR against Nobi Dragunov. I replicated it when I played, and you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, you couldn't do it. You couldn't backdash this. In Tekken 6, you can. And it is such a different feel of play. It's
but
insane.
like
it's amazing.
But I don't know. I have two questions. I don't know if it ever will come back, and I don't know if it ever should come back. Maybe it should come back. But I remember I had this conversation with what's his name, Gentleman Thief, who's like maybe the best Virtua Fighter player in America or the West. He's hella good. He was at the World Tour Finals in VF. I remember talking to him about like why he got into VF and not Tekken. I remember him saying that he didn't like the movement, which is very interesting because he's not some scrub. Like he's a world-class playing player. If he likes the game, he can get good, right? But he was like, yeah, the movement. He found the movement engine to be really floaty and hard to make. Like okay, I'm plus now. What decision do I make here? Like there's so much room between the choices.
Exactly.
That it was hard to make a choice, and that was a choice, right? And like the people who loved Tekken loved that, and the people who bounced off it, right? And there's not a qualitative thing. I found that really interesting because he observed that. And my question is, given that 7 is the most successful Tekken that we've had, and Tekken 8 has sold really well, will they, and perhaps even more interestingly, should they look to move back to versions of Tekken that were, by all accounts, not economically viable? Like, I don't know that they should.
Tekken 6 was very economically viable.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Viable, not right. Yeah, but I mean, like, successful.
But I know what you mean. I mean, they are changing direction. It's fine. I'm not saying you should make another Tekken 5 or another Tekken 6. They are different kinds of games. I'm just, for me, very super personal biased perspective. That's my favorite. Tekken 6 is my favorite form of Tekken. Yeah. My favorite form. I think Tekken 5 even overdoes it with how. But I'm not. But hear me out. I'm
not shooting down your point. I'm actually questioning, like, because there's a version. Maybe if they release that version, maybe the current audience, many of whom, maybe even most of whom at this point, are new and didn't play 6. Maybe they would actually fall in love with it. Maybe they took the wrong lessons into 7. That's what I'm trying to ask. That's a thought experiment that I'm really interested in.
I only have one, how do you say this, anecdotal example, which is Defi, right? He's also in your chat, I think, sometimes. And but Defi, he started with Tekken 8. He's like 19. He started with Tekken 8 and got like really good, like leapt all this shit, like got good at Tekken in Tekken 8. I'm not kidding. And he just, I was like, if you can play Tekken 8, you will find your way in Tekken 6, like no problem, right? No, it's Tekken. It's still, at the end of the day, you have all the Tekken fundamentals there, like down forward 1 and all that shit. And he plays Tekken 6 with me, and he loves it. Like it's for him, it's like how did I even bother playing this shit? It's like kind of like this. You learn cooking in Tekken 8 with like dog shit cheap ingredients, and then you cook the same recipe in Tekken 6. But with like premium, with the best ingredients ever. And you're like, wow, this is actually it. No, like this is it.
No, I hear it.
Even though it's the same recipe.
But I think this is the irony, right? Because again, to go back to what I was saying with Gentleman Thief, like the irony was he found that the decision-making space was too big in Tekken, right? Because there's just so much that could happen. What was ironic is that but the irony is that by Virtua Fighter 5, Tekken 8 now, Virtua Fighter now has a bigger decision-making space. And it's really fun. He observed that. And that's what I found so fascinating, right? Because like, oh, actually now when you're -6 in Virtua Fighter, you still have plenty of options. Do you know what I mean? Like, and so it was just really fascinating to be like, oh, I really disliked, once upon a time, I disliked this franchise because the decision-making space was too big. And ironically, that franchise that was known for that and was loved by the people who loved it for that now has a smaller space than the game I came to. And it was just like he and Virtua Fighter 5 is a really useful measure to see what was happened to the decision-making space. I just thought that was just super interesting. But yeah, you're right. Because I've only briefly played 6 in more recent years. And like, but even then I remember it being I think an ungenerous person would say floaty, but I would just say more free form, depending on which adjective you want to use. But yeah, it makes decision making a lot harder, but infinitely more interesting because you cannot just flowchart. You cannot just flowchart.
I just want them. Yeah, you can't. You will get.
You just get blown out. If I know what you're going to do, again, and that's a sign, for me. That's a sign of a good 3D fighting game. If I know what you're going to do in the next 4 frames, I should be able to kill you in the next 8. That's my true feeling of the game. And that there are so many situations in Tekken actually where it really frustrates me. It's like I know what you're going to do, and there's nothing good I can do to stop it.
I was just watching. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, go.
To your point, I have a thing in the background playing right now where it's just the online tournament that just recently happened, Tampa, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the States, yeah.
And it's Chaoyu versus Brian, and so what happened was Chaoyu gets the launch, takes him to the wall, does the forward 2-1-2 wall combo, does a mix-up. Brian gets up, Chaoyu immediately heat smashes. So everything from that wall combo into the heat smash is already a flowchart. And then the next thing I'm thinking, okay, Chaoyu's going to do Hypnotist 2 now. Obviously, she's going to do Hypnotist 2 because she's got the health lead. No reason to do a low here. Brian's going to be minus anyways. There's no reason. And sure enough, she does Hypnotist 2. So this is all flowcharted.
Yep.
And that's what I mean. It's not interesting, is it?
There's many situations. And it doesn't matter if you're watching Peeling or some random Tekken King. That sequence is going to play out.
Yeah, exactly. This is the moment you're discussing this. You're saying this exact thing. Yeah. I'm looking at this match thinking, holy fuck, what he's saying is literally coming to fruition right now.
You mean what we talked about like an hour ago? The link flow chart.
No, 100%. There's lots of situations like that are just really obnoxious.
Because it's optimal.
Because it's optimal. Of course, exactly. I think that's a tragedy. Yeah. That's the correct way to play the character. Like I was saying, like I played Leo for 8 years and I cannot stand Leo. I can't stand playing Leo, I can't stand fighting against Leo. Just because, like I said, I'm able to now just do, like, let's say round start, I do a single jab, make you block the jab, and I'll just go, okay, cool. Here is the flowchart I'm going to do for the next 40 frames. Like, I'll just budget it in. It's not like I'm doing a thing, seeing what happened to you, reacting to the game state, and then making a choice. No, I'm just licking off this frame, this setup. Forward 4 into KNK 1-4, Bok 3 into forward 4. I've decided it, right? And if you do the right thing, you survive. If you do the wrong thing, you're going to get hit by one of the options in this sequence. And the sequence is framed in such a way as to be plus on block. So if I do the sequence and you are standing up, okay, cool, well, I'm +6. Time to run a new sequence. It's like, oh, man.
This is a game in which you're right even when you're wrong sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's
just for
it's very dumb.
I think the biggest thing, isn't that the biggest shift in philosophy from like any other Tekken game? The fact that in this game, previously, when people said, "Oh, you need to learn how to defend," the answer most of the times in Tekken, when people said, "You can defend against this," and what they meant is movement. That's why we are playing a 3D fighting game. Your main defensive tool is the movement. That should be like your main defensive tool. But how often? And Duelist made so many videos about it. Duelist calls it our Lord and Savior. Our Lord and Savior. What's our Lord and Savior? The dick jab. The dick jab and the power crush is our Lord and Savior.
Fuck that.
Because this game wants you to do the active defense bullshit, and be like, oh, you should press here. But the thing is, we are playing a 3D game. In 2D games, that's valid.
Yes.
Like, that's valid. Yes. Because I can't escape. Like, I need to even... I can't let you get in. I need to stick buttons out. But in a 3D game, we have the movement system. That is the main defensive mechanic. And I don't like how they are going to. No. We want this to be like a 2D style, kind of active RPS situation, very easily also enforceable, which makes it even more perverse. Yeah, and this to me is like, what are we doing?
Yeah, it really does suck. And like, and the thing is, like, again, to go back to, I don't. There is a maximum level of hope I can ever have. I am under no illusions that Tekken 8 will be an all-time classic Tekken game. Like, I'm under no illusions. Like, I just don't. I think this can be a fun game, right? I think this game can be a legitimately fun game that you enjoy for years. I think they can get there if they want. I just think like Era said, I think what Tekken means is going to change, and there's going to be a whole new generation of people for whom Tekken 8 is Tekken. What are you talking about? And they'll talk about Tekken 7 the way we talk about like Tekken 2.
You think we're getting replaced then?
I think if anyone is being maybe I'm being too much of a doomer, but I think if you look at the community and the commentariat, the way people talk about this game, it is clear that we are in the minority and a shrinking minority at that.
Yeah.
And so,
But then I want to ask you, why are they now trying to please this minority then? Because
they have more money. Like, you always appeal to 20-somethings.
I think it's not working out. I think that's not working out. The elitism and the traditionalism in Tekken. I'm really proud of this, by the way, that our community is like this.
They're very vocal,
elitism and the traditionalism in Tekken in the community is so strong. Like, we are still like, go into any chat, talk shit about me, and you are for sure like getting 10 people will swarm you immediately. Like, the traditionalism is so hard that people get like converted. Like, they come in as like Tekken 8 like scrubs, and they will, you know what I mean? Like, they will be formed into a traditionalist. And I like that. I think we are having a good barrier against it. We are fighting this fight, which is why we achieved that in season 3. We are winning. We will win. Trust me.
I think maybe you're right. But I think I also want you to consider that you are seeing a slice of the population that vibe with your shit. That will inevitably be the people that agree. I think if you instead go get a slice of the Moonsault Slayers comment section, or just Twitter in general, or if you want to be really horrified, just go, as this whole conversation started, go read the Discord. And I think that is the majority. And what you have is a slice of minority that are fighting the good fight, fighting a losing battle. And there's something to be said for that. But like, I do, because I think more than anything, it's the shift in the community that because like Tekken used to be a place that, I mean, to be fair, I'm lucky. I have followers and a fan base that I really enjoy hanging out with, and they were the ones I missed the most when I started playing Tekken 8 for like that couple of weeks. Like, they're the reason I'm still playing. So even if the game's in a bad state, I'm grateful seeing them and bantering with them and having a lot of fun. But I'm under no illusions that like my slice of the Tekken 8 fan base is the majority. Like it's a self-selecting crowd, right? And I think when I intentionally leave my bubble to listen to, okay, what are the majority of Tekken players actually saying? People who care enough to join a Reddit and talk about it, and to join a Discord and talk about it, or to comment on Twitter. I am dismayed. I am dismayed by just the nature of it.
I think the issue that they're doing, the devs that they were doing, the reason I think that you guys are right in your assessment that that it's just not working out. The direction that they were trying to go with this game. I've heard so many people try to play devil's advocate in podcasts and in YouTube comments and whatever for the company themselves with the vision that they have in mind. Yes, I understand there is a vision there. They want to hold to it. They want to attract a new audience or bring new people in, but they're doing it completely wrong because this is a vision that is so far away, so far removed from what Tekken has always been. I mean, there's always been additions, right? In Tekken 3, we got 3D movement. In Tekken 4, we got wall. In Tekken 5, we got the crush system. In Tekken 6, we got bound, rage, fucking stage hazards. Tekken 7, we get fucking rage arts and rage drives. And now Tekken 8, we get... crushes. Right?
So power crushes as well, I mean.
Power crushes as well, yeah. In fucking Tekken 7, right?
Homing moves, Tekken 6.
Tekken 8, we have heat. But heat is the most divisive mechanic that we have ever experienced from any Tekken iteration in the past whatsoever. It has unlocked the true potential that wasn't even there to begin with from completely scrubbed players, right? It allows them a completely new power level because of the mechanics of the game. And it's kind of shifted this game into a direction that doesn't really resemble classic Tekken anymore.
Yeah, of course.
So
no, but this is oh no, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. Continue.
The vision is wrong. What they're doing is not to the correct franchise. You know what? This is something that maybe Virtua Fighters.
How dare you?
Hey?
How dare you? Don't you bring Virtua Fighter into this shit show. Sega knows better. They know better. Don't you dare.
Is disrespecting your main game?
Hey, my love.
No, I'm not even trying to disrespect.
No, I hear you.
I
mean,
Bafka is canceled today.
Virtua Fighter should try to. I'm not saying don't do heat with Virtua Fighter. Don't ruin your franchise. I'm saying if you're going to change a franchise this drastically, this late into the franchise, it makes sense for Virtua Fighter to do it because it's adding something completely fresh and new to an otherwise dead franchise.
Let me
But
give.
Tekken-
Ooh, no, he didn't. No, he's right though. No. Here's
right.
yeah, he's right. No, here's the thing though.
Tekken is a legacy franchise
Yeah.
that has 30 plus years behind it. That's been consistent throughout, and now you're going to turn that entire concept on its fucking head and throw all the fans that have been here the entire time, putting fucking food on your tables. You're going to give us the middle finger because you want a new audience all of a sudden? That's the problem. That's why they're backtracking, because they know this shit doesn't work.
I hear it, but like I have an alternate view, right? Because again, I'm not a master in any of these games, but like for the past few months, I have been playing, like I go play Virtua Fighter, I've been playing DOA, and playing different 3D fighting games has given me like this really interesting insight into like the history of fighting games, right? Because it's like looking at all the Romance languages and be like, oh wow, like you can see the common root. And what's really interesting about all 3D fighting games is they actually all follow a very similar trend. Once upon a time, you create this system, whether it's, we can go back to, let's say, Soul Calibur 2, we can go to Tekken 5, VF5, and let's say Tekken, where do you want to, well, Tekken 5, I already said, right? And what happens is you have this core 3D fighting game that's really good and people like it. And it's like, okay, we have to justify a budget for a new game. So you add a thing on top of it, right? And it's really, oftentimes the thing that's beautiful was already done. So for example, Soul Calibur, the last Soul Calibur had basically this heat system that was complete trash. That was just thrown on top of what was core and beautiful Soul Calibur. And like heat system, I feel similar. You have this core Tekken game, which isn't perfect, but it's a core Tekken game, and then you have the heat system thrown on top of it. Like there are these systems, you have these immaculately created systems, and then you put this newfangled thing on top. Do you get what I'm saying? Like this new ingredient. And it's like, and people who love the system are like, no, get rid of that thing. Get rid of this bullshit thing from DOA had the same thing. People love DOA. People love the four-way hole system, right? Once upon a time, the three-way hole system, then it became a four-way hole system. People love that core thing. And they're like, okay, but how about we add meter? And everyone's like, stop it. Like, I'm tired of them adding these new 2D inspired elements to these 3D systems. Stop it. Like, just have the confidence to have our quote-unquote boring 3D system. But the problem is, I think, is that all of these developers realize that 2D games outsell, well, mostly Street Fighter, but like 2D games seem to outperform 3D games. And then it's like, how can we take some of that special sauce? So they take different ideas. How about meter? How about installs? How about this? And it's like, and I get it, because you need to make money. You got to invest, convince investors to invest. But the direction they go in is just so tragic. And as you go back and you play a Virtua Fighter 5, or as you play a Tekken 6 as Finn is discovering, or you play a DOA, the last DOA 6, and then go play DOA 5, and you go further and further back, you'd be like, oh, wait, there was a core system here that people fell in love with, that the fan base is here for. And over time, more and more shit gets added on top. And sometimes you get away with it. 7 added the Rage Drive, which was its whole, and Armor, right? And
Rage Art.
And Rage Art. And it was really popular. So what lesson do you take with that? The lesson you take away from that, you shouldn't, but the lesson you take away from that is, okay, add more shit. And then like he is like, oh, it's too far, right? And they're taking the wrong lessons because they're trying to chase sales. But again, if the sales go up as they have been, it makes sense why you'd be like, okay, add more shit. I think what they have found is that they have pushed it too far. Hopefully they will realize, okay, Heat was a step too far. Soul Calibur discovered that the hard way. Oftentimes less is more. A core system, you need to nail a core system. But as you just said, like jokingly, but also very accurately, VF5 is a consequence of what happens when you don't do this. Because VF5 is pure, and that's why six people play. And that's why 6 people play it, right? So it's like, because it doesn't matter that I can tell you that the system's great and I can describe it to you in words. Okay, but does it excite you? Do you lick your lips when you see it and you want to play? No, right? But if I show you the slow-mo thing, if I put a Kuma in it, if I put this fucking, he goes fucking Super Saiyan mode, okay, the Gen Zers perhaps, or a higher number of Gen Zers are perhaps interested. So I understand the forces that go into this poor decision, but it's really tragic because you have these games that have these gorgeous systems in it that just get overwrought, which is bullshit thrown on top.
And I want to make it known that I have nothing but respect for Virtua Fighter, and I wasn't meaning to
we're joking. I know what you mean.
Very, very sensitive when it comes to
I just know that some dumb fucks in the comments down the road, saying something. So I just didn't make you guys aware for people watching this in the future that are going to rip my head off in one of my streams down the road. I'm not fucking, you're going to do it anyways, but I'm not ripping into Virtua Fighter. I think Virtua Fighter could genuinely benefit
you're right.
from having change as drastic as Heat without all the bullshit that comes along with
Yeah,
Heat.
I want to modify what you're saying because I think you're right. Virtua Fighter does need to add something. But I also understand the Virtua Fighter fans look at what happened to Tekken, look at what's happening to Soul Calibur and go, please don't give us a bar. You get what I'm saying? Please don't give us an install. Because they've seen where this goes. And like the one good thing Virtua Fighter has going for it is like, but our system is fucking godlike. No one who has truly engaged with the system and has learned it to a decent level can dismay the system. You might say I prefer System X to Virtua Fighter system, but it is so well designed. And so like people are terrified that, but what if in the pursuit of their money they're going to give us Heat or they're going to give us fucking Super Drive or the Nova thing. So you're right. You are right to say that they should add something, but I think VF players who will get very defensive are right to be like, okay, but like if we're not careful, we'll end up in your situation where we have Heat, and you shouldn't just add something to add something. You shouldn't add something so you have a bulletproof to put the bullet point to put on the back of the box. But they do have to add something, so it's a difficult line to walk. It's difficult.
Well, I need to introduce someone because one thing I need to introduce someone because I just got Koenji with us. Which obviously some of you know because you probably downloaded his mods. And also one thing, Koenji, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I need to ask you something. Didn't you make a overlay mod for Guilty Gear Strive as well?
An overlay mod for Guilty Gear Strive?
Yeah, it said your name on the thing.
I did like UI stuff for Guilty Gear Strive, but it was mostly
the UI.
Yeah, it was mostly to take over from a friend that was basically updating it before.
Because
so
desperately needs an update. People want an update. I'm just telling you.
Oh, I mean, I've been chilling from Guilty Gear Strive, but I was hearing the conversation though. I came in mad late, but yeah, I've been just trying a bunch of different games, right? Because I just can't be bothered to play Tekken. I stopped at the start of season 3.
What's your take? What's your take on the whole thing? With season 3, the patch, what do you expect? Like, what do you expect? What's the worst case? What's the thing you think is going to expect? What would draw you in again? Tell me.
I think, honestly, I think what season 3 has kind of showed me is that I'm just not the target audience for the game.
Yeah.
Even though you're doing quite well at the Foundry, right? Recent win against Cloud, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I've played. I mean, I've played against Cloud a lot of times in Richie. I tend to get I'm able to kind of take games off of Cloud. Richie obviously is a whole other story, but even that I've stopped playing at my locals as well.
It's quite funny because the commentators said the way you play, that you have a really good. Well, they didn't say you're the target audience, but they said you can play this style really well.
Yeah, I try and play a style that's quite defense oriented in T8, but the problem with trying to play that sort of style in T8 is that you need to really sort of understand where you can, for example, step and all that stuff, and obviously that game doesn't really give you a lot of opportunities to move and all that stuff, or opportunities where you can for example mash in a situation where it's not going to kill you, it's not going to explode you and stuff like that, and it's you have to really sort of be on board with how you pick apart these situations and lab these situations. But there's just so much stuff in the game where it kind of feels again, you're sort of guessing in these situations, and it's just very unfavorable, or again, just really sort of odd balance decisions that I'm just I can't really be bothered to play this game anymore. So
are you a Kazuya man?
No, I played Miari. So
Miari, okay, yeah.
What do you think about Miari? I don't know. I don't know. Shit, right? What is compared to Miari look like? I have not seen. What is that? What is compared to Miari? What?
A lot of down forward 4.
Nice.
And
nice.
Yeah, it's a button that does everything. It basically it's really good against if you're playing against Asuka as well, because it comes out in immediate timing situation. It can just basically just kill all of her sort of parry options that she might have to use in a situation. So it's very powerful against certain things. But yeah, it's just a lot of down forward 4, sidestep 2 depending on the play style. While running 3-2, you can use it for space control or for pressure as well. So like that's kind of like the thing that's really cool with the character. You can play her in. There's like a couple of different ways you can kind of like pilot her. So
I have a question regarding that. Then sidestep 2, I always thought I thought initially when I saw it in the trailer that move was going to be godlike because it's like +4 on block mid, comes out of a sidestep, has initial jab. You can beat out some jabs depending on the character on the initial hit. Great fucking move, but then I labbed it and sidestep left duck blows up the entire stance on follow-ups no matter what, even if on certain moves, even when certain moves are delayed. So
yeah, it's kind
what's your take
Yeah.
on that? Like when somebody, has that been applied to you in competitive play before? How do you deal with that?
the thing with sidestep 2 in general is that you can, even though it's a sidestep move, it's like you can step it as well. But it's like it is one of like, if you're trying to play her, I guess more, you're trying to do like the T8 philosophy of aggression, right? It's one of the better moves to stance, like use like kind of like the stance stuff afterwards, because she is like plus for the transition for it. Whereas down forward 4, which is the move that I prefer to use, is not. So you have to, like, if you're using down forward 4, you're mostly using it for, you're kind of playing against someone that is quite passive and doesn't want to really press into the stance, or you're using it for like the space control aspects and all that stuff. But you can use it, like you can use sidestep 2 in a way to, like, again, like with like the follow-ups and stuff, you can use it to catch like if people are stepping in a certain direction. So like more 1 and more 2 track in opposite directions. So you can use it like that, but it's like
more 2 tracks to sidestep left duck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're doing more 1, then yeah, if you sidestep left, it will just make that whiff.
Blow you up, yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, she's bad, blah blah blah, all that stuff. But she's one of the few characters, and it might be like maybe just like main bias or whatever, but it feels like one of the few characters in the game where like you can sort of like pilot, like there's sort of like maybe like a little bit of identity present in terms of like how people like pilot her. So like, and that's kind of like one of the problems I have with T8, right? A lot of like, a lot of these characters, right? The optimal way to sort of like pilot these characters is to just push the aggression, right? For a lot of these characters, right? And it's like you benefit from doing that, and especially with Heat, right? It's like you're kind of just further pushing these sort of buttons to like kind of like force like maybe like a scary immediate timing situation. If they press whatever, they just explode, right?
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And I'm just not, and that's like the optimal way of playing it, right? And it's just like I'm just not.
But I feel like Miari can't play that way, which is why I find her quite interesting. And all the characters that I find interesting in this game are like, I can't just do plus framing to guess between the mid and the low. I can't just do that.
So that's where, exactly is, and that's where that sort of nuance of, okay, so what is the way to play it, right? Yeah. So you kind of try and figure that out, right?
You got a poke, right?
And it would, basically, and it's like it was what was his name? Can't remember. Sesujin, there we go. And Sesujin was doing like while running 2-1, because I was using it as just, you do the while running 2-1 and you push forward, and it's like, okay, yeah, you continue your aggression, right? Because obviously it's like it's plus into more, right? But she has one of the few, like she's the only character with a while running 2, or like with a slash kick style move where you can actually use it as a space control tool. So you do it, and if you don't transition into stance, if they try and jab, you blow them up, because their jab is not, they can't, the jab doesn't reach you, basically. Like it puts you at like a distance where you just don't get hit. What you mean. Yeah, so it's like you can, if you're wanting to play that style, right, again, you can do that, It's just that she has like a bunch of tools where you can kind of pick and choose what sort of play style you want to do, right? And like all the Tekken games, sort of had that, right? You had characters that were sort of geared towards, playing sort of one way, but if you as like the player, right, you could pilot these characters in all sorts of different ways, right? You could express yourselves with these characters, right? I think like
How much success have you found with her demon paw? Because I know she's got.
that shit's strong. That shit is very strong. And
Because I've heard so many comments. I was just scouring the Discord the other day. So many people are bitching about her demon paw being super linear, and I when I tested it, it was no more linear than like Deviljin or Kazuya's. So
I think the reason why they kind of like scream it's linear, it's like the tracking feels similar, but I think she takes longer to recover if it whiffs. So like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's one of those things where like when it does whiff, it's like, oh my god, it feels so bad. Because, you know, they just kind of explode the fact that it whiffs. But like...
Enough of the Marizu glaze. I need your shit about season 3.
Oh, season 3? Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I'm just curious because I like learning about characters. But yeah.
I mean, and no one, like, outside of like a few players, not a lot of people play it.
Yeah, that's my point. I know nothing about this bitch.
Yeah. But no,
and
yeah,
that's true. No one in the tournaments even stick with her, right? CBM tried her out, but I don't know if he wasn't like it didn't stick with her, right?
Kira still plays her, I think. And
her movement is god tier.
What do you say?
Her movement is god tier from what I've seen.
I mean,
if you're not,
her backdash is bad. Yeah, exactly. Her sideways movement, her backdash is terrible.
If you're not
backdashing, her built-in evasion is fucking god tier.
That's pretty good, but I'd value a backdash in this game. Not that any backdash is good enough, but fucking you don't want a bad one. You definitely don't want a bad one.
She has situations where like other characters can backdash out of the way of like kind of like certain strings, and then she's just kind of stuck in the mud, right? Yeah. So like it does make a difference, but like yeah, for like season 3, yeah, like I went to my locals, and I played like one tournament of it, and like it's one of those things where it's like I was playing and I just wasn't having fun. Yeah. That's what it boiled down to, right? It's It was one of those things where I read the patch note on the day, like when they released it. I saw the changes, you know, because obviously, you know, they promised they're going to do all these things, blah, 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 and all that stuff. And then when I read it, it was like, so many of these changes are just stuff that, you know, people, like when you think of kind of like the main sort of, like, you know, community of people that are complaining about, you know, we want this and this changes, blah, 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 and all that stuff. It's like, none of that was really, like, addressed, basically, in the patch. And then at that point, I was like, yeah, this game is not for me. I am not the target audience for this game, you know. And a lot of like the changes and some of like the balance changes that they were doing were just actively kind of like for me anyway, like what it felt like, it felt like it was going against the people that were spending time with the game, which is like really weird. So like there was just some really just sort of just questionable changes, from that sort of perspective, right? So I was just like,
yeah, that's a really good point. I don't understand why there are lots of people who have been defending the game for the longest time, and like, why aren't they angry at the new patch?
A lot of people wait, what do you say?
There are a lot of people who are like defending this game for the longest time. Like they're like, you know, people like us were just dooming or whatever. I'm like, I would expect them to be angry at the current patch.
I mean, I don't want to say I was part of like the defense.
No, not you. I'm curious.
Yeah. But like, I was gonna say like during season 1 and stuff like that, I was in sort of like the position of like, oh yeah, you know, like the camp of, oh yeah, like, you know, it's like the first sort of draft, it's gonna change, blah blah, and all that stuff, and it's just, you know, season 2, you know, they go with the direction that they wanted, and I'm like, you know, I don't really like this direction, blah, 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 and all that stuff. But it's like, you know, I had a little bit of fun still playing the game, you know. And the other thing as well was like playing the game offline was still fun as well. Playing the game online and like online and offline are like two completely different environments, you know, for this game. And I feel like, you know, when you're not playing with delay strapped on your legs and all that stuff, you can potentially play a little bit more effective defense as well. So that's why I kind of enjoyed playing the game offline. And then again, season 3 rolls around and it's like, we're gonna give Victor like this new move where he forces you into a stance, and you know you have to guess for your life and all that stuff. And it's like, again, I couldn't be bothered.
Yeah.
So I was like,
But
this
what
is not
about
for me.
the recent patch then? Did that do you? Does that give you anything? Do you have like a little bit of hopium in you?
Well, it didn't get me back on the game, so not really.
But
Like,
what would be needed to get you back into the game, or to at least produce a bit of hopium in you?
when they say they're gonna do certain changes like back to basics, it's, you know, it's kind of doing. I mean, here's the thing as well. When they say back to basics, they could mean a lot of Tekken games kind of like play differently as well. Like there's like certain aspects of it where I'm trying to think of like the best way of like kind of explaining it, right? But like Tekken 5 is like, you know, it's like a very different feeling game to like T7, right?
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So it's
even
like
to T6 actually, yeah, you're right. Like,
yeah, even to T6, right? Yeah. They're all kind of unique in their own sort of part, but like in their own sort of ways, right? But like they have sort of like in terms of like how they sort of execute on the vision for like those games, like it ends up being something that is, you know, enjoyable and something like, you know, you can express yourself in and all that stuff, right? They would need to have that sort of direction back, because like I feel like problem with this game currently is that they just don't know what they're doing in terms of balance. It feels like they have, you know, they don't have any sort of direction of what they want to do. And it's like, I think it was like the conversation we was having before, right? The fact that they even had to make a portal in the first place.
Yeah.
When they've literally had like 25 years of balanced like experience, right? Like I'm talking like not even like, you know, Tekken 3, blah 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 and all that stuff, right? But like, you know, you look back at like Tekken 5 when they did the PS2 version, they're like, damn, we fucked up on some of the balance changes for this. So we're gonna do, you know, T5 DR, we're gonna remove a couple moves, blah blah blah. We're gonna make this a more balanced experience. Like I'm talking like since then, right? They have like a track record of like 2 decades worth of like knowing how to balance a game and make it somewhat playable with all these different sort of amalgamations and experimentations of different types of Tekken, and you know they couldn't come up with anything.
Yeah, for
like,
some reason,
in-house
for this, it feels weird.
That's why
for
I
this game.
genuinely believe that the team that implemented all the changes for Tekken 8, they haven't been around since the old days. They were new.
Not.
On the
They're
team.
new. They are very much new.
They have
very.
There's
very much
there's
evident.
no way around it. It's so evident.
It's
So-
it's very much new. Yeah.
It feels like for this game, the previous team, like let's assume it's a new team that made this game, which is probably correct. Like at least when it comes to the balancing, it feels that previously throughout their development experience, there was certain rules formed of like certain fail safes, like we don't go over this power level, like we don't step over this door.
Exactly.
And this limit didn't exist anymore.
Yeah, but like there's I don't know, I was going to make a YouTube video about it months back. There's a video that really makes me understand how all decisions it was made. It was by Lord Speedkicks, of course, and he was doing a video of him against a Dragunov player, and he was showing how to shut down high level Dragunov. And it was like, and he was just talking through it as he was doing it in slow motion. And it was like, Dragunov doesn't have an option to make me guess here, basically. And because of that, I'm able to shut him down. And it was very fascinating because obviously I'm not at that level where I can just shut down a player like that, but he was. And I was like, interesting. It seems to me that it's like, oh, the way you counted this character in the past was this way, so we'll give them really strong options that stop you from doing that, right? Like, whereas before the weaknesses were intentional. Because it's like, okay, well, we want being able to defend against everyone to be a bearable thing. And like, as I've consistently said since season 1, their goal was clearly to make everyone irresistible. If your option against this character is to step left, we need to give them really powerful options that will kill you for stepping left. If your option here is to be like, well, you can just stand block because they don't have a good low, we need to give that character a really good low. Like, whatever the weakness was, we need to make it so that you cannot do that defensive counterplay. They were specifically attacking defensive counterplay. With the goal of it being, well, if you cannot defend safely, you must attack, and that'll make the game more engaging to watch. I think was probably their premier concern. Like they want the game to be engaging to watch. That could lead to, that might lead to better sales in the future. That might lead to better esports or whatever. Like again, I don't know. I wasn't in the room, but that is the thing that makes the most sense to me. Constantly trying to make everyone irresistible to defend against, which had massive balancing repercussions, had massive way on just the way the game felt. And the amount of like stress you just constantly felt that you were in, unless you were constantly attacking, constantly skewed what the game rewarded. And the question has always been since season 1, okay, are they going to walk that back? And this last patch, honestly, was the first patch in a long time that has indicated a willingness to walk it back. But again, a willingness. Yeah, they always could.
Yeah.
But do they want to? And like you often pointed out, it's like, oh yeah, we'll give you this nerf, but then we'll give you this compensatory buff. Like, no, just create a hole and then don't fill it.
They always do that.
Just don't fill
They
it.
always do
You know what I mean?
that.
Or like, here's this stance. This stance is unusable because everyone ducks the high. So we'll add a mid, so you can't duck. It's like, like constantly.
Yeah, Chad, do you think that they'll ever remove Buck 3+4?
This is I don't think they will in this game. Yeah, exactly. This is my point. There are some things that you can't take the genie out of the bottle. There shouldn't be a low from the stance. Buck is allowed to have a safe mid at a plus on block high because there is no low. that's the thing. So you can stand block and there's no risk. The introduction of a low makes the rest of the stands really unfair. All of a sudden, that safe mid is really problematic. That's like really, really problematic. Because before you could just stand block. Now you can't just stand block. But I'm not just, what am I going to do? Duck on block? Like, what are we doing? Like, it was it's crazy.
Low either.
And it adds to that stack, right? It's one of the moves that.
It's so crazy.
Because obviously I have to verse.
You got to deal with Leo. Yeah, you got to deal with. You have to deal with the Leo. Yeah, exactly.
I can't lie. When I was like proper like when I had that drive, it was fun.
Yeah,
like honestly, even in season 2 I enjoyed it.
That's crazy,
right? Which is crazy. Yeah, I know it's crazy, but that was like when I still had that sort of competitive drive. Obviously now it's like I'm tired, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like it was one of the things where like because of that move existing, right? And this is the thing, right? Like the way how Bandai Namco is like, okay, we've put this move in, and for some reason they're like, we don't want to delete this move for whatever reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like they would rather like sort of like tweak the numbers on that situation. But as you said, the move shouldn't
exist. The existence of it is a problem. Exactly.
It's like it doesn't matter what any sort of tweaking they do.
But I knew this was coming in season 1 because they gave one of Leo's precious heat engagers is the power crush from stance. And I remember looking at them and I'm like, who's gonna mash into block? Like no one's gonna. That's a bad move. Like this is a bad move. Whoever designed this is an idiot. Like I remember thinking that. Like this is a bad place to put the power crush because there's no reason to push a button here because there's no low. Just wait, right? But I just didn't get it. And like now they were like, we hear you, Chad. I'm like, okay, cool. So you're gonna move the power crush and put it somewhere else? No, we're gonna add a low. Like that is not the solution to that problem. That is not what you want. But you can see where they were going with this. Like there's lots of situations like that.
The power crush was initially implemented to beat out dick jabs because dick jabbing was a reasonable thing to do because of the plus on block high, right?
Sure.
Beats out that plus on block high, no big deal.
Yeah.
And then you can still whip punish after that.
Mm-hmm.
But then it would also beat out every other option too, so they kind of had to get the power crush.
Yeah.
But I agree, it was a wrong move to implement. I think there was a purpose for it because you dick jab, you eat the power crush.
But even that, I'm like, are dick jabs so scary that we need an option wholly built to defeat it? You get what I'm saying? Like, I still think that's a waste of your.
It wasn't needed.
Pardon?
So.
That's my point. In the past, it wasn't needed. That's my point. So I'm like, I still think if every character is only going to have 4 like. But let's say power crushes. Oh, sorry, heat engages. To waste one on this like armor move that the character does not need. Like you're right. That I understand. I think your reason is correct. It's like, to stop dick jabs. I'm not so scared of dick jabs that you need a move to have it. Let the stance be weak to dick jab. But just let that rock. And then force me to have to deal with the problem. Let me you know what I mean? Let me not go into block, baby. Do you know what I mean? Like, let me get around it. Exactly. But it's like,
that's where your characteristics show and how you adapt.
100%.
Right? But they're like. Nah.
No.
You know,
we need a button to deal with this situation. Like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
No,
You
I
need a
appreciate
button to deal with it,
your
or like,
mentality.
But
or like the button that you're like the key buttons that you're already using. It's like, okay, you have the option sort of baked into it to be all these things anyway. And it's like, okay, cool. You know.
and
One
it's-
thing, by the way, I want to highlight about this again because it's my favorite anecdote about this character. For people in chat who don't know this detail, which ties into what I meant with the experience previously forbade them from doing certain things. In Tekken 6.0, Leo had that move.
Yeah.
That low
Had a low from
out
Bok.
of BOK. And for BR, they took it out because they were like, that is too toxic. The stance shouldn't have this kind of mix-up. And now, I don't know how many years later, this barrier was basically greenlit, and they were like, "Yeah, you just fuck it." Like, give the season 2 launch, give him this low, give Kazuya up forward 1 homing at that time. Like, yeah, go off.
But
it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But I think it's deep. But I think it's deeper than that, because I think I've said this before. I think Fen was the one who, I'm pretty sure you were the first one I heard say called Leo the canary in the coal mine. Like,
you did it.
One of us did it. I remember hearing about it in the conversation with you, just being like, with Leo, I think the introduction of 3+4 from K&K is like the beginning of the end. The reason I say that is because, like, if I make you hold forward 4, I've not done anything clever, right? So the mix-up I get from it should be kind of weak, right? Like, that's a reasonable thing. The options I get out of it should be kind of meh. And, like, again, K&K 3+4 is not the most dangerous move in the game. But the introduction of a hell sweep from that stance, I always thought was, like, super problematic. Like, super problematic, right? And it kind of issued in this sense of, like, I have this sense of, like, mixes have to be earned, and I have a sense of how strong things can be. And again, this could be a subjective thing, maybe I'm wrong, but I remember just watching, like, this sort of, like, slop creep. if you track Leo's stance over the course of Tekken 7, like, you see it happening. Once upon a time, the most scary low out of stance was 4. Right. And even as a counter hit, it didn't give you much. Do you know what I mean? And then over time, we added more and more. And now we're at the point where K&K has a plus on block, okay, admittedly high, but a high plus on block option that leads into block potentially, or not if you don't want to. And then also, the Hell Sweep low, which was introduced in, like, I think season 4 of Tekken 7. Like, you just watch this happen. Like, so Leo really is, like, you can just track the degradation of Tekken through Leo.
It's
and
so
just
dumb.
been like,
You can
it's
even
so
do this
funny.
with Horong, like, as if
Sure, Leo is
Flamingo
Horong's
down
another one,
forward
yeah.
4 wasn't good enough. Like, yeah, that wasn't good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like, give him a mid. That's slightly advantageous, but even, like, it is covered by the frame advantage on hit. Like, all right. Like, it's not enough. Like, it's never enough. It's never enough. Down forward 4 is my favorite move out of Flamingo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's my favorite move because it's, like, so good risk reward. Like, you're plus on block.
Yeah.
It's a counter hit launcher. It's fucking +8, I think, on hit. It's so fucking good. But no, it's not enough. It's not brain dead enough. It doesn't cover enough options.
Yeah.
Because, hey, God forbid, it could lose to Perry. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, and it's
I don't get it.
But I think the question is, are they going to reintroduce holes that they have worked so hard to patch out? And because you're right, it's not enough to just be like, okay, we'll make the low from box stance not as advantageous. Like, no, it shouldn't exist. So now what are you going to do? Now you have to make adjustments to the mid to make it work. Do you know what I mean? Or to the high. You have to make adjustments elsewhere in the kit to make this work. Yep. You fucked it up. You fucked up you had a perfectly good triangle before. Now you fucked up one of the angles. So now you have to touch the others. It's and it happens across the track.
There's a pretty easy way to nerf the entire stance by deleting the tracking on Buck 3+4 altogether. And then because Buck 3+4, what else does he have? Buck
3.
1, Buck 2, Buck 3, which is just the low sweep, right?
No, Buck 3 is the high plus on block, big sweeping kick that tracks,
Buck 5,
exactly. So you have that as the tracking option, and potentially
that's the thing. It's a slow move, so
yes, potentially sidestep block.
Way to sidestep right, duck, and you beat the entire fucking stance. What's so fucking hard about that? Like, just delete the tracking of the low, sidestep right, duck, or sorry, I guess it's buck stance, so sidestep left, duck, beats the entire fucking stance.
Richie still made it work in Tekken 7. I recently rewatched his Golden Letters run. Like, he made that shit work. Like, it's not like you couldn't use the stance.
No, you had to. That was the point. Yeah.
But
That was the point.
Yeah, but if you were you just couldn't use it just straight up as a fucking
Yes,
mix-up.
that's the
like
point.
Immediately,
Yes,
right? Like
yes.
even out of neutral, I go, yeah. How many Leos do this now? Where they go like into block because they're like, yeah, motherfucker. Like and he's just using the low as a low poke, like almost out of neutral.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking.
Leo
dumb.
has always been a poor stance dancer because you don't have the frames to just do the Horang shit. Whereas now he can actually do the Horang shit. Where I just go plus into plus into plus, and you have to decide when you're going to push a button. And good luck, because if you are wrong, you just die. And like that's no bueno. Whereas before, if you wanted to stance, you would have to frequently go into minus to do it. So you're pretty confident they're not going to push a button. Whereas now, there's so many plus and block options. I just hate plus and block options from stances in general. I'm just really just not a fan. But again, it's a philosophical thing that they are just not about. So we're going to see what they need to have a philosophy of what they want the game to be, and it's clearly not the old philosophy. And I'm not really sure that I like the new philosophy. And they keep flip-flopping because they keep being like, oh, you're right, guys, we'll go back to basics. And then they don't go back to basics. But then they do? Question mark?
Yeah, they
and
they
so,
don't execute it.
yeah.
Yeah. But I think,
Yeah,
I mean,
Kenji, what's-
ultimately... Oh, sorry, I was
Sorry.
going to say, I think
No, you-
ultimately they do just want to make the game that they want to make, right? So, in terms of listening to, feedback and all that stuff, they'd be like, okay, we'll tweak a couple things, but we still want this to be like this, so that's what it's gonna be.
But hold on, that's what the start of the season 3 patch looked like. But this last patch that came out looked like an actual, like, okay, no, we have to go back. I think that's why it's giving a lot of people more hope than anything before. Because the start of season 3 patch was like, the back to basics patch, quote unquote, was like it was a ton of buffs, and like the only nerfs were like
Kenji is just blackpilled as fuck.
only nerfs to the people that were like obviously needed nerfs, because like you would have had a riot in the streets if you didn't, right? But like they didn't speak to like an actual philosophical belief, like, no, we agree this needs to be addressed. That's why I remember saying it in my video when I was watching it, like the first person I'm going to go to is Fukaram, because I think people aren't talking about Fukaram, but I think Fukaram has issues, and I'm like, and I think, and I'm curious to know if they have a philosophy about the character. But lo and behold, the character is pretty much untouched. So because people aren't complaining about it on Twitter, they didn't change them. But I want them to have opinions about.
No, I don't. You think so? Because think about Devilgen. Everyone is like, oh, like come on, he needs a down forward one, like come on, like all these motherfuckers, yeah, and like, oh, you can't nerf him, top bottom one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we heard you, Lee is a problem, we are nerfing Devilgen, like all these memes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they really they slapped him, like they said, okay, back to free, no launch. And Morning Crow 2-2, no launch.
Mm-hmm.
And the heat change affects him like a lot, right? Because he like
more
the launching
most,
has to be
yeah,
heat
of course,
dependent.
yeah.
So I think they don't actually care that much about what the player base thinks about who should get nerfed or who is bottom one. Like I don't think they care about that.
I have to agree with you. I think you're right. For the most part, they don't. But I think they also know that there are certain high consensus characters who's like, we have to give a token effort. We cannot release season 3 patch and not do anything to Anna. We actually just can't. We'll just die. Right? You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like those were begrudging changes done, but they wouldn't have done it on their own volition. That's what I'm trying to say. But so I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think you're right. They have their own vision and that they care about mostly. But I think there are some that are so egregious. So like everyone was complaining about Asuka. Fucking everyone. Everyone was complaining about fucking about Anna. Everyone. So it's like, and then there are others. Go on.
I don't know, man. Like, because you know how much people complained about Akuma. It would have been really fucking easy to like give the people what they want and just honestly remove the full launch out of Down 3. They never did that.
Yeah,
they knew that was the thing
fair.
about them. They knew this is the thing, or Down 2 into full launch.
Fair.
Right? They knew this is the thing. And they said, no, the character is a bit too strong. He is top 1, definitely, right? He is top 1, but this is the character design we wanted. We actually put some thought into that. And we like stick with it, but you know what I mean? Like I think they have more authority over that shit when people think.
Maybe.
I don't think they are getting swayed that easily, because otherwise you can't explain Devilgen to me. They really got in. Like they got in. They said no exceptions. you will suffer. No exceptions.
Yeah, but Devilgen's toxic as fuck. Like Devilgen is such a weird spot, because he's like, in terms of actual Tekken, he's really in a bad spot. But he's so toxic, you can't make him strong. Like, it's like, I don't know what you do with Devil. I actually don't know what you do. Like, he needs a rework, like a full rework. Not like what we call a rework in this game. I mean a real rework, like back to the drawing board.
As someone who's played
Oh god, they're probably gonna compensate buff him, no?
Oh, of
They're
course.
probably gonna
of course.
They're probably gonna compensate buff him again, right?
Well, buffs, nerfs, it's all irrelevant, in my opinion, to Devil Jin because the character design as a whole is a fucking
It's a
joke.
mess, yeah. It's a meme
I
character.
hate this Devil Jin.
Yeah.
I fucking hate. I've been playing Devil Jin pretty reasonably high level since Tekken 6, and he's been one of my all-time favorite. I'm a
Then you
Mishima
should hate him
main.
in that game definitely more.
Oh yeah, he was fucking busted in that game. But it's like there was no reason to play Kazuya or Heihachi because Devil Jin was in that game.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, he was ridiculous. I mean, like his whole sort of like design direction now is like, I mean, before he was like, okay, he's like T3 Jin, but like built on like as like the foundation, right?
Yeah.
And that was kind of like the basis for him, right? But it's like in TA, it's like, okay, he's like a devil, so you're gonna make him fly around and you're gonna make him fly around and do all sorts of
That's
crazy
my
shit.
It's
point. The
crazy.
Morning Crow fucking stance
so
makes him
funny.
look like a fucking clown on the screen. He just
Yeah,
looks
that
like
is-
an idiot
It's so
all the
funny.
time.
It's so funny.
Morning Crow 2 is like one of the
It's such
like,
a meme.
the scrubbiest bullshit probably in this entire game. Like just this one move is like you look at this move and you like show this move to like a Tekken 6 player or like a
Oh, they'll
Tekken
be-
5 player.
They'll be like, huh?
It's heartbreaking.
Bro. Like what do
Like,
you
that's
mean?
not Tekken. You're not from the future. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Just full screen homing mid save and
Bro, imagine
wasn't
you could go back to like that time, like in the arcade days where you're just playing for pride and just be like, ooh, I'm the ghost of fighting games future. Invest in Street Fighter. Trust me, it'll be worth it in the long run. Invest in Street Fighter. Like that's the advice I would give. It's such a shame. Don't give your life to Tekken. They won't respect it.
I can't lie, Devil Jin was so cold in T6, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, the
Everything was-
white eyes.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
cool.
nah, he was clean.
Pale
Just,
skin. Dude.
even just play style as well. I liked how like his CD4 worked, right? It's like you basically had so much
Yeah.
confidence that you was going to hit this motherfucker with a low.
yeah.
That he was like, I'm risking my life every single time I do this, and I'm just gonna bam, power low. And it's like that shit is cool, right? It's like if you watch like Tekken Crash gameplay,
Oh, yeah.
how they utilize that
Even
shit.
Bar
Like,
House,
it's super cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
it's like
I hate my
But now
ass.
it's like you
what
just do
it
it
is
and you get
absurd
along.
Yeah, it
that,
should be strong.
that in this game, like when people in Tekken 7, up forward 4, like we need to talk about that shit. It gets hammered in Tekken 7, yeah. But when you think about in Tekken 6, he has full prime up forward 4 intact and back 4 normal hit, just full knockdown, wall splat, guaranteed follow up, counter hit combo. It's so fucked up. Like this, it's so fucked up. It's just so fucked up.
Yeah, he's a funny character in that
Backdoor?
game, but he's so dope. He's such a sick character.
Yeah.
Back four is the steel pedal though.
Yeah,
Which
and in that
What
game,
were you talking
it's
about?
in that game it's normal hit, knockdown, back 4, just.
Yeah, it does that like like your chin goes up like
It doesn't
and
do
you just
the hit.
fall over.
It's like
Yeah.
normal hit, full knockdown, guaranteed follow up.
Yeah.
Tekken 6 Oki, by the way.
Oh, yeah, real Oki. Men's Oki.
It's like back 1-2, best 12 frame punish in this entire game. But it's sick. Like even in that game, right? He didn't win far from it, right? Because Tekken 6, like the damage is so high. If you play any motherfucker and they play like, I don't know, neutral correctly and get the biggest reward, which is the launch, they will fucking kill you in that game.
Yeah,
Like,
you just die.
Yeah, you just die. Even Feng with the right combos does like 60-70%.
You better get upright too.
yeah,
Oh,
what
yeah,
was
you're losing the rest of it.
maximum health in Tekken 6 was 180 at that time, right?
You had 180, but shit just did like fuck ton of damage.
I-
Like shit
Rage
did
did.
insane damage.
Yeah, Rage was
Rage was even
unhinged.
stronger too, right? Rage was 20% increase, not just 10%.
I think 30%.
It was a
30.
crazy.
obscene.
It was a
obscene.
crazy increase. But like the thing is that like you could, it activated so low. You could
the
like
Dante point, huh?
you could
yeah.
basically punish someone and like it would basically just like they would die just basically from like a basic like 12 frame punish or something. Like it just would not activate. So
It's
like
true, it activates at 11%. But the thing about this is, it's a bit crazy that Rage is so kind of scary in that game that it forces you to like passively play around this, just the existence of it, that you I maybe actually need to cut my combo short here because this guy is not gonna die, and if he hop kicks me and I'm wrong, I'm fucking
Yeah.
dead. Like even
Or
like
just explode, yeah.
if you eat like a Devil Jin Hell Sweep in Rage, you're like, what the fuck just like you eat 2 of those, 50% gone
Yeah,
immediately.
as I say,
But this is
actual car crash,
but this is what we're talking about. Like this is like where you have this core game and then you introduce this new system that's just like, oh man. I mean, it's definitely dramatic, It's definitely a dramatic feature, and I don't know, and I think a lot of players understandably weren't fans of it because it's like, oh, it shifted everything. But like, yeah, who knows? I mean, my views on the things I like about Tekken are very much grounded. I'm old fashioned. I'm like, I would get rid of like fucking corkscrew combos. Like I'm just like, I find the combo game of this game gets in the way of what is real Tekken, which is decisions on the ground for me personally. But like that's such a minority position because like combos have been a core part of this game since 6 now. There's a whole multiple generations of Tekken players who feel this way.
You could argue since 5 even, or
potentially since 5. But I've always found the combo game the least interesting. But again, I'm in the minority here. Again, it depends on the identity.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, I think, no, I agree. I definitely agree with what you're saying. I think, like, the main thing, I mean, multiple people have brought it up, right, is, like, the length, right, is the issue as well. Like, it's, like, part of, like, the issue for it. You know, in these games, right, like, in these older games, they were a lot shorter, right?
Yeah.
So, you know.
It is. I've checked it. It is.
No, it is.
I've
it
done
is.
the averages on that, yeah.
No, but
I mean, obviously, every one of us knows it is, right?
Yeah.
But I went actually to check. Okay, give me like and you know Bruce has a big combo, right? I did the Bruce combo with like the full wall carry, right? Forward 3, blah blah blah, yeah, or standing 3, yada yada. And you were evening out at like 8 seconds, and that was a long combo. That's a long combo for Tekken 6. That's a long combo.
Yeah.
8 seconds maximum. And in Tekken 8, it's no problem if you do your heat dash combo. That shit lasts 13 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was a really cool video. I'm sure all of you guys have seen it, but anybody who hasn't, it was Tekken 6 combos versus Tekken 8 combos.
No, I think I've seen the whole version of it. Yeah.
Oh,
it's crazy.
So it's Lydia. The guy's using Lydia in Tekken 8, and then
It's
he
Merlin,
does
Yeah.
3 or I think four different characters with 4 different combos, including Bruce with his long ass combo. And in the amount of time it took Lydia to do one combo that included Rageyard, it was all the stuff, but Rageyard was the finisher.
Yeah.
In one combo for Lydia, that was the amount of time it took for 4 characters to do 4 combos in Tekken 6.
Yeah,
Fucking
I
crazy.
thought that's the super extreme case, right? And I thought like, okay, let me check like the average like bread and butter shit here, right? And even if you go like super realistic, like super tolerant, right? Super low ball, you're looking at an average difference of like 5 seconds on average. And 5 seconds is a lot.
And the thing is, like,
In a fighting game like this, yeah, it's a lot.
and the thing is like, you know, it's probably going to be like a scrubby take, but as someone who's been playing multiple other fighting games, like I find that the combo element of every game I play is like the least interesting element to me personally, but it's a tax you must pay, right? Because if I tag you with this thing, I have to be able to cash out 60% damage, right? And so certain games are like, okay, if I tag you with the thing on the ground, you just press these 6 buttons and you get the damage, and I will back to the game. And for me, I prefer that. I find the combo game to be the least interesting. And when I go to anime games, like, okay, no, you're gonna have to sit here for a few hours, like far more than even Tekken or 3D games, where you actually have to learn this combo because it's legit quite intricate. It's like, ugh, I just find paying that tax really frustrating. And what's really funny is that Tekken 8, they wanted this game to be more approachable, where you get into the actual meat of the game faster and you play more. And yet so much more of the game is just spent watching cinematics and dealing with stuff that I think isn't core part of the game. And to go back to what we were looking at earlier, it's how you can end up in this situation where you have a Tekken God of Destruction 1 Lily who, okay, they've mastered their Lily combos, right? And they know their frame traps enough and enough setup, so they're now able to fight their way all the way up to like this super high rank because they're able to avoid the actual Tekken game and just be carried by the non-Tekken game, which for me is like the combos and these fucking setups and what percentage of the player base knows how to deal with this string. And again, that is always going to be part of the game, but I'm like, so much of like what passes as Tekken isn't Tekken. And I know a lot of, especially new players, get really frustrated when people are like, oh yeah, real Tekken starts at Tekken God or God of Destruction or whatever. But it's because up until that point, everyone's kind of just knowledge checking each other or doing like everyone's just kind of pretty much knowledge checking, and then eventually you'll reach this beautiful point where you can reasonably assume that your opponent will know the matchup and you'll know the matchup. So now you're making choices, right? Now you're actually now it's player versus player. But it takes so long to get to that point in this game, far more than most other games. And and I'm just like, I thought that what they would focus on is shortening that. Limiting the amount of that stuff so you can just focus on the actual player to player stuff. And like in
you mentioned Lily.
Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just funny you mentioned Lily, God One Lily, because I think I just recently saw a video of from K.
Exactly. That's what when you went to get a drink, that's what Finn showed me. That's why I'm referring to it. Yeah, that Lily player who didn't know how to deal with that basic ass string. Like that's how you get to the
back 4-2. Back. Oh man,
like,
that was
God won.
It's embarrassing, but the point I was making is like, okay, but like you don't have to play Tekken to rank up in Tekken.
How's that?
Not in this
game. You don't have to.
Yes, but not this one.
And to be fair, that's always been the case. That's what green rank Tekken was like in early games, right? The green rank hell, because no one knew how to deal with everyone's shit. So there's always a ghetto, right? That's always been the case. But like the whole point of playing Tekken is to get past the ghetto, so that now you're not just gimmicking me out with law shit, and I'm not just gimmicking you out with Leo shit. We're actually making informed choices. But it takes so long to get there, and it's harder than ever, I think, to get to that point in this game because there is so much of that horse shit. Even though we have the best replay feature ever, and maybe the best training feature we've ever gotten, it's harder than ever to get there in this game. It's super frustrating.
I was gonna say you are 100% correct on that, and it's also again the reason why I've just kind of said, yeah, I'm just not doing it anymore, because not only is it like hard to get to that point, right? But when you reach that point as well,
still have to guess.
It's like a lot of these situations. Wait, what do you say?
You still have to guess.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So a lot of these situations just boil down to you being, again, like the people that are really good at doing it will put you in situations where you just have to guess, right? And it's like, do I pick the option that is going to blow my legs off, or is going to blow like my chest open, right?
It's
in a situation.
It's
you
like,
know,
it's yeah.
One
like,
thing, guys, because I want to. You can obviously continue to talk about the Tekken shit as well after it. But I think because we kind of like reached the point where we even talk about Tekken 6 now, I wanted to get one topic in there as well, which we at the beginning glazed over. But I even have a tweet from Koenji archived for this part, for this segment, which is because I think this should be of importance to each and every one of us as just fighting game players. DOA 6. DOA 6, yes. So yes. Now I put it. I can put it also in the group call here. Like I'm first this and this, then you have the information, which is also what I'm going to put on screen. Now, how do we introduce this? Well,
I mean, I can introduce it quite simply. Like, okay, Dead or Alive 6 came out how many years ago now? The original run, 2019.
Yeah,
so it's been a minute, and it launched in a poor state. You couldn't even do lobbies originally. That had to be patched in. There was no crossplay, still no crossplay. There was no what's it called? Netcode. Good netcode. Rollback. There was no rollback. Really bad state, and it died pretty much after a year. They stopped supporting it. But the DOA fan base, being the hardcore lovers that they are, stuck with this game and have tried to keep it alive in their own way. They then announced, earlier this year, or was it late last year? I forget. But they announced that, okay, not only is there a new Dead or Alive coming out, but we're doing a Dead or Alive last round, which is often they give to like the Ultimate Edition, right? Or their DR, like it's going to be the new and improved version. And they didn't announce anything. When they first announced it, they didn't really show anything. All they showed was a new photo mode. And they also said, unfortunately, that the KOF characters who were in the game were no longer going to be in the game. So there was a lot of mixed feelings. Like, okay, but is it going to have crossplay? Is there going to be new features? Is it going to have, what are they going to give us? Is it going to be worthwhile? And there was a lot of debate at the time, whether it's going to be a cash grab or whether it's going to be the real thing. And for me, I really like the DOA community, at least the fighting game part of it, not the Guna part of it, but the fighting game part of it, they deserve a win because they've been getting fucked for the longest time. And a couple of nights ago, the opening night of Evo Japan, or the night before, they booked out a 30-minute segment on Evo Japan. A 30-minute segment on Evo Japan where we're going to talk about the future of DOA. We're going to give you more details about DOA 6. And so people were up. Emery Reigns was up. The fucking
I have Emery Reigns on screen right now.
Yeah. People were excited. They are ready to hear some news. Maybe rollback. We're praying. Maybe crossplay at least. We're playing. Maybe new characters. We're praying. Like we're something.
See what's up? Yeah.
They get up on stage and they say, "Check this out. New trailer comes out. Those KOF characters who we were going to get rid of because the license ran out. Good news, they're still in the game. You're gonna have to pay for them again though. But they're still in the game." Okay. And Also, Ouroboros, new update to the lighting engine, right? So the game's going to look slightly prettier. I'm like, okay, cool. The trailer ends and he starts talking.
stage.
They're on stage, right? And then the trailer ends and they're like, okay, and that's what we have to show. This is really cool. And get excited. You know, those characters are going to be back. The game's going to look great. Okay, cool. And they give each other handshakes and they bow and they walk off. I'm like, wait, what? And this whole thing I described is 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes. So they booked out 30 minutes and they told the DOA fan base that there's a 30-minute segment. And it's like, wait, you've just shown us that you're going to do a lighting engine change. Characters that were already in the version of the game will be in this new, quote unquote, new version of the game, but we'll have to buy them again. And that's it. Yeah. Nothing about the netcode, nothing about new characters, nothing about new stages, nothing. This is it. This is it. On Evo Japan, the biggest stage, the biggest moment. You get us all to stay up to watch this shit. And that's all you tell us? To say that the DOA fan base feels betrayed is an understatement. Like, forget the feeling we had for season 3. Because they have been in this state since 2019. It is atrocious. I'm so sad for them. I'm so sad.
Yeah. This is because, like, funny, like, chat a little bit more than me, definitely. We dipped into DOA recently. Like, I really I go into the shit, right? I read Free Step Dodge. I read like the art, like how to learn this game, like what's going on here. And it's a really, really cool, fantastic system. It's obviously like the straight up like kind of RPS system, but it's like super cool, right? Like this game deserves just to be playable in a good way. And the thing about this is this what they do here, well, what they have done with DOA 6 already, with normal DOA 6, is one of the most egregious things. That would, if the game would have been slightly more popular, what they did in that game when it comes to monetization would have gone viral. If the game would have been more popular, this shit would have been like a viral thing where, like, you know, mainstream gaming YouTubers would have like reported on. For example, the hair color change. Like, CoEngine probably knows exactly what I mean. Where they wanted to, they said you're gonna pay $1 to change your hair color. And you even, to then change it to a different one, need to pay another $1.
To change it back, Finn. To change it back. So if it starts off as black and you want to go blonde, you pay $1. If you go, you know what, I want to make it black, you have to pay $1 again. You don't unlock blonde. You know what I mean?
They did change it to a certain degree, but that's the level we are talking about here. The level of monetization is mentally ill.
It's crazy.
It is like we have not seen shit like this done by like EA. This is mentally ill what they've done. And the thing is, the really bad part about this is this game, especially how the community thinks about it and the people who really love it, they love it so much. And this would have been the chance to deliver like, and they want so little. This is what really makes me angry and should make this is important for everyone, because if we have rivalry in the 3D space, every game, every player, every consumer at the end of the day profits. And
we benefit from it.
We benefit from it. And what is going on here is so atrocious. It's so, like, every detail of this is so bad. Like, even the DLC character stuff, where we don't even know if they had to renew a license. We don't even know that. We assume it because the alternative would be even more scummier. It would be even more scummier. But even then, they let you. Sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say, this is the thing, right? People are kind of throwing this around like, oh, they had to renew a license, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. But if you go on Steam, you can buy both Mai and Kula right now. On DOA 6.
Which means
so like, and I think, and that's like that's the thing that, like, I'm kind of just baffled by, because okay, you can buy these characters in this game already, right? They already have like a system of, okay, some of these costumes are going to transfer over, right? And I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever, right? But it's like, it's just the licenses for those characters in particular and their costumes do not go to last round. You have to buy it again.
But
okay, I guess we need to, because someone is asking, okay, so Kula Diamond and Mai Shiranui, they were collaboration DLC characters for DOA 6, and Mai was already also a DLC character or part of last round in DOA 5. In DOA 6, these were 2 DLC characters. They were DLC, Mai and Kula Diamond. Now, they are going to release what should be the definitive edition of the game, DOA 6 Last Round. We are so to really drive this point home. This should be the definitive edition of the game, and people actually they don't even really care. Like the diehard DOA fans don't even really care about this now. They just want the basic features like rollback, good online features, maybe a rework of the lobby, and honestly maybe a 2.0 thing, Strive kind of style for the meter system.
Sure.
That's all they want. But
you can't even meet that. Can't even
when
meet
it
that.
comes to the DLC stuff, which should be included in the definitive edition, they are ripping you off. It is not even funny.
You have to buy it
these
again.
two characters now in the definitive $40 version, which you will be able to buy like next month. It's a $40 version, should be the definitive one. These two DLC characters are not included, even if you had them previously. You need to buy a new license. It is specifically stated in the fine print. You need to buy these two characters again. And even worse, even your collaboration, your costumes for these characters, you also need to buy again. Like it is unbelievable.
It's a cash grab. And you know what's in it? I knew it would be like this because again, I dipped my toe into the DOA poll, and some people kind of thought I was being like, because I was there and you're already here being negative, bringing that toxic negativity. Because I was like, yeah, this is a cash grab. But I remember saying like, look, they've announced that they're releasing some new costumes for certain characters, right? But they have announced that only the most popular 5 female characters are going to get costumes. I'm like, hang on. It's been however many years. Surely everyone should get a costume. That's not like you like
that was the case. That was the case for 5LR.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, at every corner they are like skimping. At every corner, I'm like, okay, new costumes. I'm like, okay, new costumes. Okay, it's not much, but something. Well, actually, new costumes for the 5 most, loved characters, i.e., the player base who spend the most money on our game. Like, okay, what? And for this whole time, they've not announced anything gameplay related. It's all been lighting engine, it's all been DLC, female characters in the game, and it's all been photo mode. Like, they've not been like, here's the frame data changes that we're doing, we're improving training mode, here we're improving the netcode. There hasn't been anything about the combat system at all talked about, which tells you everything that they think about their player base. It's wild. And when I point this out, they're like, you're being negative. It's like, I'm not being negative. You deserve better. Like, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. And I just want to point out what Safe the Creator said, because I was thinking this too, and he's correct. Just because you can still buy cooler and stuff in the old game doesn't necessarily mean that they're lying about the license. Maybe they are, but of course, licenses are typically for the set product. So, for example, a song might be licensed.
We don't know that.
You're right. We don't. Yes, you're correct.
The fact that people jump to like already make like excuse. Sometimes we get in this mindset, right? We are on Twitter, and you kind of just want to find a reason why it could be a certain way.
Sure.
I get that thinking, but honestly, in this case, I don't think it's appropriate. Like, you should even ask, like, did you need to renew the license here, or are you ripping me like really, really bad?
And like the main sort of like, because like again, the main reference point I'm having for this is how other games sort of like handle like license renewals, right? So like, for example, you got like DBD with like the Stranger Things stuff, right? So you had like Stranger Things collaboration stuff, and they took all that stuff out, right? For it was like a good couple years, right? But when Stranger Things had like its new season and all that stuff, they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna renew this license and all that stuff, because we wanted to do a new DLC. But like, you could buy that content again, right? It was like they just kind of just made it available for people to buy, right? So it's like, if they wanted to go the route of like, okay, you still have to buy these characters or whatever, right? Why can't I just use the license I have already? Right? Like, where is like, what business deal did they make where?
No, you're correct.
Like a double license had to be created.
Exactly. You could as a sign of goodwill just be like, if you own this DLC character from this game, we'll give it to you for free. So like, even if worst case scenario, people who bought the game for the first time now have to buy the new character, we can at least acknowledge, okay, but if you bought Mai Shiranui in the old 6, we'll give you Mai Shiranui in the new 6. You could at least do that, but no. I was like,
to even go through the mental hoop of believing that the company who previously already did a last round version for a game would not consider that when they initially talk with SNK about the license. Obviously, you would say, yeah, we might think we may at some point gonna do a last round. Can we like you would obviously already cover that.
But it tells you everything you need to know about where they're positioned in the game. They are not trying to make a fighting game for fighting game fans. This is for DOA fans. And
but to me, this is look.
No, it's not correct. But it is what it is.
It's not correct. But even from like this standpoint, look, for the people who don't know, there is, let's call it for what it is. It's a porn game. It's called I think it's they have weird titles. Venus Vacation. Yeah. And that game has as many players. It's free to play. It's a free to play gacha kind of porn game. It's fine. But that game has as many players as hard as it is to believe. It has as many players as Tekken 8. And this is where kind of their focus shifted with the DOA IP. Yeah. But to be honest, it's unbelievable. It's honestly, this shocks me because the player base is expecting not even the bare minimum. Like they're expecting like the absolute bare minimum after 6 years. They are willing to pay. They don't even cry about the $40.
Yeah.
They just want the bare minimum. Like
just want
bit of
bare
can we have
bro.
just 20? Can we have a bit of crossplay in 2026 and a bit of rollback? Like that's all we want. Like that's all we want.
That's too much money.
And
Like,
it's
like
it's disgusting.
Like I've said it a couple times, but like there is no reason for them to do like we're doing like a full re-release parade, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. If you're not doing like
if there's no crossplay and there's 100%, it's insane. If you because this isn't going to be a better version of the game. Like this isn't a better version of the game. Like especially if you've already bought the DLC. Like crossplay minimum.
Yep.
Like a minimum. Because at least then you have a larger player base. Okay, that's a sales pitch. No.
And how much of a wasted potential would it be? Let's say the game comes out and balance-wise, they actually did like kind of like this the DR stuff and the Strive 2.0 stuff.
Sure.
And it's like, wow, like you holy shit, like you got rid of the meter, you changed break hold, you check blah blah, and it's like people are like mega happy. And then think about and then you have a really good DOA 6. And then you have no crossplay and rollback. Like, how much of a shame would that be?
Yeah.
It's like it's insane, and that at a point where they just now announced we are working on DOA 7. It's like it's the same what I didn't initially get, and Virtua Fighter also needed a bit of time to get the good version out with like full rollback and crossplay. But it's like you are paving. You are now laying the groundwork for people to come and say, what is this DOA?
Yeah.
For DOA 7, you are laying the groundwork. You should really like make the street, if we envision this as a street to the DOA 7 release, right? As a street. You should make the street as pleasant as you can. Especially with how DOA 6 performs.
Yeah. No, but like
and the disrespect is
that's the word I think is the key word is disrespect. It's super disrespectful. Like
it's super disrespectful.
It's because they know how hungry their admittedly small but incredibly passionate fan base is, and they are banking on that. Which when you make a DOA last round, like you are appealing to that crowd, or at least trying to maybe reach a mainstream audience through that crowd's enthusiasm, right? Using them as a beacon, and like to not really give them any of the things they've been asking for. It shows, it's super disrespectful, and in a way that just makes me
level up
mad.
Your happiness, Koei Tecmo. Fuck off.
Ugh.
Like their slogan, level up your happiness, bro. I can't. This is, and the fan base,
it's predatory
because
man.
I went back and watched a lot of content, right, about like they had like one world tour. And they got, since I don't know how long now, they get treated like absolute.
Yeah, that is better.
Like the organization of that one world tournament they had with the launch of DOA 6, complete catastrophe. It's and it's insane. If you ever think like we have it like really bad in Tekken, like remind yourself that DOA exists and how these players get treated. It's insane.
It makes me
like they just don't want to get ripped. They don't want to get ripped completely out of their money completely and have a bit of rollback and crossplay. That's all that they expect.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny? DOA 5 famously had tag matches as a mode, and in 6 they couldn't because I think for RAM issues on the console. At least that's in terms of the graphical fidelity, and
that's
they had.
What Shibori said,
that's what they said. We'll take it. I'll take them on that. Like, okay, fine. They had RAM issues for the PS4 with the graphical fidelity. And okay, cool. well, tech has moved further along now, and we're on new hardware. So are you going to give us like? There are things you could have done to really justify this. So many things. Things that people have been asking for since 5, and to do the bare minimum. It's crazy. Yeah. It's man. And by the end,
I made this video. I made this video that really pissed some people really the fuck off, right? Where I said like, DOA, and then I in parentheses, fans are fucking disgusting. Because it's like, if you're a DOA fan and you care about the Guna shit, like that's fine, right? Like that's totally fine. But the amount of people I have seen that I don't really know how to describe it. They're like, oh, who cares about rollback? Who cares about crossplay? Who cares about like the balance? Like I'm like to me it's like I can't even understand sometimes. I don't really get it. But I'm talking about the fans, not the players. No, but some people misunderstood what I was saying with that video. I wasn't talking about the players. I was talking about the people who act like they're like the fans here, but they probably don't even play the fighting game. Which is fine, but why wouldn't you want your brothers and sisters to be like happy?
But this is my point, though. I think this is actually a cautionary tale for every fighting game franchise, because the truth is that like the extreme fans, the fans of DOA, Extreme, or Volleyball, whatever their porn game is, like those are the moneymakers. They set the terms, not the fighting game players. They actually set the terms. And so when the fighting game players start saying stuff like, and again, I'm with the fighting game players, but when the fighting game players like, hey, can we have fewer boobies, so that the fighting game scene can take our game seriously, and we can like, we can stream it without, being monetized, so I don't have to be a plus 18 stream in order to, you know what I mean? Once we have these conversations, all of a sudden the DOA Extreme people are like, no, we like DOA because it's one of the few franchises that has the balls to be shamelessly sexy. So it's like they have created this mess on their own, and so it's like again, I'm not agreeing with them. I stand with you on this, but like the fighting game players are caught between a rock and a hard place, because the people who control the destiny of their franchise are not the fighting game players. We at least don't have that problem. Tekken is a fighting game franchise. They can make a movie and it doesn't matter. Yeah. But DOA is no longer a fighting game franchise. That's what's really fucked up. And that's heartbreaking.
It's still weird when I see the DOA Extreme community, or like the volleyball fans, which is like totally fine. When they are actively, I don't even know how to describe it, where who cares about this, or like fuck rollback, like blah blah blah. It's like it's like
more boobies.
And I mean it's fine. And the thing is, one side, the like fan side, we have the fans and the players, like Emery and Sakurai, like these are the players, right? And they are always saying, bro, you can put as many. They are so tolerant. They're like, you know, it's the identity. We know it's part of the series. You can put as many titties and ass in there as you want, but can we have the basic basis of a fighting game?
But you want to know? But you want to know why it doesn't matter? And this is like my final thing on this topic, because I gotta go because like past midnight here. But like, I was really depressed watching that. Genuinely, even though I was literally in the DOA community for maybe 2 months. But those guys are the best. I mean, the fighting games, fuck the Gooners. But the fighting game people are the best. The second you show any legitimate interest in their game, they crowd around you. They will give you all the information you want. They will recommend videos to you. They are like the best of the fighting game community. So I was really rooting for them, right? And like, so I went to Sakurai's stream, and I wasn't trying to gloat or start memes. I was like, "Hey, man, how are you feeling, man?" And he was low energy stream, obviously, like, I wasn't very happy. And I said to, "Hey, but buddy, like, what do you? Okay, well, it doesn't seem like there's anything really good about the new version of the game. Like, where do you think the community is going to be? Are they going to play with the old one and the new one?" He's like, "Honestly, I feel like if we want to keep playing, we're probably going to have to get a new one." And I went, "There it is. It doesn't matter what they put in the game." Because these 200 or so active players, or however the number is, those motherfuckers are over a barrel. They will pay 40 quid no matter what you put in that game. Because if that's where the player base is, that's where you have to go. So why bother adding a new training mode? Why bother adding new characters? Why bother doing all the stuff we went? Because if you care, you will pay the full. And when he said that, I felt so bad. Because he didn't say it like, yeah, I'm going to buy it because I'm enthusiastic. I'm like, well, I love DOA. And if the DOA games are going to be on the new client, I gotta be there, right? And I'm like, fuck, what are you gonna do? Like, he's got him over the. So it's like, you know what? From a raw, cynical business perspective, well played, GG. Because basically they're thinking like, how can we get people to spend $40 by giving the least amount of effort possible? They found it.
But yeah, one thing I wanted to say real quick, I just put like a little note, right? So a lot of people, because obviously, you know, they're advertising like the new lighting system thing, blah, 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 and all that stuff, right? So a lot of people, for some reason, are thinking that they updated the game's engine to like a newer, to like this Katana engine, right? To then like utilize the lighting, but like people don't know that the game was already on the
It was
Katana
only on Katana
engine.
engine. Yeah, it's not a new engine. They've updated the lighting aspect of the existing engine. Yeah.
So it's like they've done all these new games on it, right? And obviously they've improved the engine, and it's like it's basically the equivalent of, oh shit, yo, I need to do my work for today. You know, I'm at the KT office.
100%.
Let me just swap the engine version to be the new one. And then we'll make some pretty stages, and even then,
they've announced one new stage for this version of the game, and they haven't shown it, bro. That's so. They haven't shown it, bro. What are we doing?
And it's like, yep, we can't do the other lit stages until after release. £40, please.
It's been 7 years, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But hey, look, it is what it is. But like I said, when he said to me, like, yeah, we're gonna buy the game, and I see people in the chat, or at least in my chat, being just like, okay, but like, you know, you shouldn't buy this version of the game. I'm like, no, but again, we had a similar thing in Tekken. It's like, okay, but I'm part of the community. If my friends are here playing this game, I have to go where they are because I want to play the game. Like, and he said, oh, you just got to walk away. Okay, cool. But a lot of time, if I walk away, I'm not just walking away from a poor piece of software. I'm walking away from people I built a relationship with, which is the thing. Which is actually more valuable than the frame data and all that stuff. So it's actually not that easy. Especially, you know, if we talk about Zachariah, like, okay, but he's like a YouTube content creator. So there's some, I'm sure he doesn't pay rent with it, but like he has a certain amount of money he makes from this. Yeah. And so you can't just walk away. Like if this is where the scene is, that's where I have to be. Or leaving the scene is a lot easier to do. I think people who are only slightly invested is very easy to be like, just walk away. And he is even more over the barrel than most people. It's such a, I felt bummed out. I just felt bummed out. And he deserves better. The community deserves better. It's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you could argue that, you know, him and Emery are pillars, right? So it's like they have to represent some sort of like, you know, they have to keep a positive face through it, basically. And it's like,
I think it's very easy. I think it's like, if you're not a content creator, if you don't have like a Discord of people who like randomly message you like, hey, how you doing, and like care about your opinion about the thing, I think it's very easy to be like, oh, just walk away. I can just walk away. How hard is it? Just uninstall. I'm like, okay, but you're walking away from a lot less. Like the cost is a lot higher for someone like Zachariah, who is he's like one of the premier voices, like one, like if not one, at least two voice in that scene. Like it's really big. And like, yes, you can, and you can do that. It's like, oh, so what? He's going to do it and become a variety streamer and then have two people watching his shit? Like, and like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's very easy to say it.
Like, imagine, like Tekken 7 like flopped, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine it just kind of flopped. But like we four, we're like still the same. Like we love that shit, right? It's our thing, and we stuck with it through thick and thin. And imagine the game flopped, but then they do a paid frame data, right? And we're like, yeah, but like come on, like, yeah, yada yada, and we have to pay for like hair color and shit, right? And then 6 years later, they are re-releasing Tekken 7. They are re-releasing it. It's called Fatal Retribution, and they are putting reshade on it. We need to buy Geese and Noctis
again,
and get this. The game doesn't have crossplay after 6 years, and get this even better. It still has the loading times and all that shit in it.
Awesome! Please be excited.
Like think about this is what they did to them.
Yeah,
this is what they are doing to them.
100%. But anyway, look. It's been a pleasure. I've loved it, but it's been 6.5 hours. I gotta go. I don't know
big about other fighting games besides Tekken. I'm just sitting here getting stoned listening to you guys.
Yeah, sorry. I noticed you went quiet too. Hey, man, but hey, look, you started playing. You went to playing the Souls games. Hey, I think you should have a couple month adventure playing other guy fighting games. I think you'd have fun. I think it'd be fun watching you apply that mind.
No, I've
Give it a shot, man.
I played Dead or Alive. I played Street Fighter. I played Mortal Kombat. I played Guilty Gear. I played fucking Blaze Blue. It's
shit.
not for me.
But we want to see. We want to see it on stream. We want to see you suffer on stream.
That's like you played
I
VR?
don't like those games.
That's
I
fair.
hate fighting games. I think they're all trash.
I think
don't.
I get it. No, I get it. I get it.
Tekken is the most complex. Tekken is the most difficult.
Bro.
Tekken is the deepest. It has the most intrigue involved compared to like any other fighting game. All of them combined don't even hold a fucking candle.
That's a pretty dramatic statement.
It's definitely unique.
It's a matter of fact, though. It's a matter of fact. Tekken is
God.
Tekken 8, as shitty as it is, way better than any other fighting game ever made. No question.
Damn. All right. Well, on that bombshell, I'm gonna leave you, lovely people. It's always been a pleasure. Great talking to you guys. And yeah, I'll see.
Take off.
Yeah, I gotta go. It's like 12:30. But yeah, until next time, gang. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
It's been a fucking blast, guys.
Always. Till next time. Nah, he's right, Cam. He is not even close to right. He is so wrong. Tekken is a system. Tekken is a system that he enjoys, that he loves, and he's allowed to love it. You know, he's allowed to love it. That's fine. And it's his favorite. I can totally understand someone being like, I love Tekken. TC Chad, how you doing, plan? I can totally understand someone being like, oh, I love Tekken more than any other fighting game. I can also understand someone not liking fighting games but liking Tekken as its own thing. But yeah, it's really not. Tekken is fantastic. I love it a bit, obviously, but yeah, there are plenty of other games out here doing the fighting game thing quite a bit better than we are, I think. But yeah, that's just me. I hope you guys had a good one. I can't stand every other fighting game, but I've never tried DOA. DOA is fine. DOA is good. DOA is interesting. DOA has Tekken problems. Yeah, but Cam, that's the issue, right? You're saying I can't stand other fighting games. That's fine. I think there's a lot of Tekken people who don't like other fighting games. They don't like fighting games. They like Tekken. That makes sense to me. But yeah, I don't think Tekken is especially Tekken. I don't think it's the really. I think to say the best fighting game is a bit crazy, but it's good. It's good. Tekken system is good. Honestly, I think I prefer the VF system. Honestly, out of all the systems I've played, I think VF system is really good. But the thing is, fighting games are more than just their combat system. It's also like the way they look, the music, the size of the player base, and that plays a large part too. I think if VF had Tekken style, I wouldn't even talk about Tekken right now. I think VF is really good. I think the only people who try VF are people who bounce onto it and be like, this feels very different to like Tekken. Also, I think in fact, jokes aside, I think Soul Calibur is a better combat system than Tekken. I really do. But y'all ain't ready to have that conversation. I think Soul Calibur is a better combat system. Y'all ain't ready to have that conversation though. I get it. Y'all ain't ready to have a conversation. I get it. It's true though. But the last Soul Calibur game, not the best. Tekken should have competition so they can be forced to improve. Yeah, ideally. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We will see. Soul Calibur is so good. Like I keep saying this. I wish I could play Soul Calibur 2 on rollback. Getting counter hit while sidestepping is crazy though. Yeah, but that's the point though. But, okay, so you're saying getting counter hit. I'm a young one, not an onk. Yeah, that's the thing. You're a young one. But the thing is, not to be disrespectful to you, is like it reminds me of when I was younger, and I'm like, I can't watch films that are black and white. Like I can't watch black and white film. Like if it's black, I need color. I just can't do it. And then as I got older, like, actually, I can watch a film that is black and white. Like, oh no, the actual words coming out of their mouth, the actual story being told here is so much better than most other films happening right now. Now I can see past it. But there was a point where like, no, if it's not pretty, it's like colors. I can't do it. That's how I feel with a lot of people being like, no, I need to have the big booms. I have to have the colors and the booms. I'm like, I get it. I was there too. In Soul Calibur, yeah, but I like that. I like getting counter hit if you're moving. If I do a move that tracks and you step, that's a call out. You should get counter hit. That's how it is in VF too. That's how it is in VF. If I do a circular and you step, you get counter hit. That's correct. That is correct. Like you go, like it was my turn. I thought you were going to step, so I do the thing that beats stepping, and I beat you, so you get hit. That's it. That is correct. I was correct. That's insane. What's insane? What's insane? What's insane? In TA? No, not Tekken. I'm not asking that for Tekken. I'm talking about different systems. In VF, in Soul Calibur. That is correct in those games. You can't do that in Tekken 8. There are things you can do in other systems that you can't do in Tekken, right? So, for example, tracking throws makes perfect sense in DOA, makes perfect sense in VF. If you tried to bring that into Tekken, I would be against it, as we all were. Throws should not track. Because the role of a throw is different in Virtua Fighter than what it is in Tekken. That's kind of been part of the issue. They try to steal ideas from other genres. Like, no, but it's a different game, though. There are things that are fine in TA that would be a nightmare in the other game, and vice versa. Getting hit is fine, but no, it's a counter. Safe. It's a counter hit. I think you are going to step. So I do the move that catches the step. It's a counter hit. Yes, correct. It counters your step. What is the point of a circular? To counter stepping. You stepped. Counter. That is correct. These are the signs. The 3D fighting game has been designed by people who thought about every interaction. If you are going to step, I should do the move that beats stepping. Counter hit. Tekken is the weird one here. Tekken is the weird one. But again, that's another thing. Because Tekken is the biggest 3D fighting game players, Tekken views the way it does things as like the default and everyone else is off. But then when you actually play the other games, well, no, there's tons of stuff that Tekken's just the weird one. But we just accept it because they're the biggest one. But they're the weird ones. No, if you step, I should counter hit you. That's how it be. That's 100% how it be. Kang and AK still do. Yeah, I know, they still do. But they at least they have that shit in Heat. And everyone technically has it in with their generic throws. But yeah, throws should not track. Tekken was the best one. I agree with that. I think Tekken was probably the best. Actually, I don't know if Tekken was the best one. I think Tekken was the most fun one. I think tracking TX. Yeah, I agreed. When you play VF and you come back to Tekken, it feels like horseshit. It feels like it was designed by poor engineers. Tekken was the coolest one. I think most people who get into Tekken, they're not getting into it for frame data. They're getting into it for vibes. And I think Tekken had the best vibes. And then you play it for vibes and then you become a pro or you become advanced, and that's how it worked. I think Tekken won the vibe war. I don't think it was the best system. I think it's the the best vibe. And then it set the agenda. Whereas VF just loses the vibe war, but I think it has a better system. I stand by that. I think that's always been the case. Tekken, like when Tekken 3 came out, changed the world, bro. Changed the world. Even Tekken 4 as poorly received as it was in the fighting game community, was respected for being stylistic. Fighting games require high levels of discernment to be designed. I'm not sure if the devs are showing good enough discernment. Yeah, but again, even that, you're thinking like a nerd then. Like, I agree with you. Tekken 8's design is designed poorly, but like, yeah, people underestimate the power of vibes. It's all vibes. And Tekken just won on vibes. I stand by Tekken 6 was the best fighting game I've ever played. All right, well, you need to play more fighting games. Tekken 6 was good, but Tekken 6 isn't even the best Tekken game, so respectfully. The most popular doesn't make it the best, even if I mean, that's true in everything, exactly. Otherwise, Taylor Swift is the best musician of our current age, and I don't think anyone thinks that. Vibes, baby. Vibes. This mindset is why Street Fighter gets decide how every other fighting game plays. True. Throw loops coming to a fighting game near you. Blasphemy. Listen, I think 5 is a better game than 6. Argue with your mom about it. 5 was a better game than 6. 6 was fun. 5 was a better game. Argue with your mom about it. 6 was good. Street Fighter 6 is awful. Street Fighter 6 is fun. It's just not for me. Street Fighter 6 is fun. I might go back to Street Fighter 6. I don't know how it pulls so many players. It's fun. It's fun, man. Street Fighter 6 is fun. Here's the thing. What level are you at Street Fighter? Like, again, this is not me trying to skill check you because I'm a scrub at that game. But like, I think a lot of what happens to a lot of fighting game players is that they get really good at one fighting game, then they go to another fighting game and they're shit. And so they hate it because they're shit and they're used to being better. I think that happens a lot. I think a lot of people get good at one fighting game and they cannot tolerate that period of being bad at a fighting game. They cannot. They've done it once and they never want to do it again. Plat and I stopped. Okay, well, there you go. I'm not going to comment any more than that. What are you looking forward to most for 3D fighters? I want good choices. Again, I think far too oftentimes we get caught up in frame data plus 6 plus 5 plus 13 plus whatever. And I think it's more just about I want a 3D fighting game that I have interesting choices to make, and where I'm fighting against the other person. And far too often in Tekken, I feel like I'm not really fighting the player, I'm fighting the character. Like I use the Leo example. The Leo is just doing back 1-4 into K&K 1-4 Bok 3 into 4, you know what I mean? They're just doing a sequence. I'm like, I'm not really fighting against the human being on the other end of the screen. Whereas in Sun Cost Fast, exactly. But whereas in Virtua Fighter, like again, not to say that it's a perfect game, but the one thing I will say that it does better than pretty much any other fighting game I've ever played is that very quickly it stops being character versus character and person versus person, because you're constantly minus. In VF, lows are minus on hit. I'm gonna say it again. Most lows, vast majority of lows are minus on hit. All right, and most mids are minus on block. So what this means is both players are constantly passing the turn back and forth. It's none of this like +5 into +4 into +6 into +5. I give you the turn, you give me the turn, I give you the turn, you give me the turn. So what that means is in order to win, I have to make accurate predictions as to what you're going to do on your turn. And every option you can do can be beaten by something. Therefore, the winner of any given round in Virtua Fighter, I guess once you're at the intermediate level, I should say, is the person who can accurately predict more often than their opponent what the other person is going to do. And that's just the best. So every match is like, I'm trying to think about what kind of asshole are you as a man, as a person. It's not as, oh, do I remember that this string is a mid-high? Do I remember, oh, do I sidestep left this one? Well, actually, if you are -4, you can sidestep it, but if you are -3, no. In Virtua Fighter, if I step and your move isn't a tracking move, I'll beat it. I could be -3, I could be -7, I could be -9. If I step and your move is not programmed to track, not like, oh, but what if the hitbox, fuck hitboxes. Is this move a tracking move? Yes, no. It's so good. It turns into a game of luck, I think, but it's not a game of luck, right? It's not a game of luck, because the thing is, you have to be, first of all, you have to be right more often than not. And secondly, they're weighted guesses. They're weighted guesses, and everything, and you can be, how do I put this? You can decide how much of your life you want to risk, right? So it's really not about life. You're constantly making, because you can control the element of the bet, the size of the bet each time. It's hard to describe unless you actually play it and give it a shot, but it doesn't come down to luck, but it does come down to guesses. But there's a difference between a guess and a read because you have control over it. And there are many situations where it's like, I just have to guess between the mid and the low, and there's nothing I can really do to win the situation. Whereas like, okay, my opponent is +6 in my face. I think they're going to throw me. Okay, I can't step it because the throw will track to both directions, but throws lose to strikes. So even though they're +6, I'm going to do my slow fucking launcher. All right, I'm so confident you're going to throw, I'm going to do my big launcher. If I'm right, I'm going to launch you for massive damage. If I'm wrong and you go for something else, I'm going to get counter hit. If I don't want to take that massive bet, I can instead just crouch. Crouching would let me go under the throw, right? But I will lose to the mid. Or I can be like, I'm going to stand block and I'm going to break forward. Because I think you're going to throw me, but I'm fairly confident you're going to go for the forward throw because the forward throw is your most damaging throw. And if I'm right, I break the throw. If I'm wrong, then something. Do you know what I mean? So there's multiple, it's three-dimensional, not just in 3D space, but in terms of decision making. And think about what I just said. And then in Tekken 8, instead, it would be, okay, I'm -5. Do I block mid or low? You get what I'm saying? You have to guess in both. Whereas the guess is infinitely more interesting in Virtua Fighter. Infinitely more interesting. That's what I'm trying to get to. And it's hard to convey that. Everything I've just said, it's hard to convey that in a trailer. You know what I mean? But the decision making is just so much more fun. It's so much more fun. But it's not, there's a certain amount of fighting game literacy you need to have in order to appreciate Virtua Fighter. Whereas Tekken is very sexy up front. Even if I know nothing about fighting games, it just looks gorgeous. So you just play it. You know what I mean? Small question. Do your messages vanishes once? No, I can see them. I can see them. Sorry, I missed your messages, but there's a lot going through. I'm going to start standing by the fact that you could actually done Street Fighter 4 or 7 again and it would be better. Yeah, I agree. I think Street Fighter 7, I think Street Fighter, Tekken 8, people wanted to be Tekken 7, but with more of the good shit, less of the bad shit. I don't think people were looking for a revolution for Tekken 8, personally. No, because on my screen, they disappear over time, 9, but he's wondering, do they disappear for me as a viewer? No, I can scroll up, I can see them. But on the screen, they disappear. But there's a lot coming and I can't respond to everything. While I'm responding to one, I miss like 4 others, so sorry about that. Game systems and vibes must be married. VF needs vibes and aesthetics of the new VF project is tickling the right spot like an old martial arts film. 100%. Yeah, I've been saying this forever. I think Virtua Fighter has everything The Virtua Fighter system is gorgeous, but it mathematically beautiful, visually meh. But you have to be a nerd to appreciate the mathematical beauty of Virtua Fighter. So they need to make that game aesthetically hot. And then if they do that, people will jump in and be like, oh, this is the truth. Because don't forget, I was shitting on VF for the longest time as this dry ass game. It was only when I actually got off my ass and tried playing it, I was like, oh no, this game's fucking gas. This game's fucking gas. Because again, the choices you have to make are so fucking interesting. So and you get a sense of personalities. Two people I truly feel could be playing the same character and play very differently. Because where do they take their risks? How do they take their risks? What guesses do they make? I just love it. I just love it. It's just so much fun. And when I play Tekken, so oftentimes I don't feel like I'm playing against my opponent. I feel like I'm playing against the computer, which again goes back to what I was saying. Hey, take a shot. Exactly. You should give it a shot. But it goes back to what I was saying about the long sets argument, right? Because I understand that a lot of you guys are like, no. Tournament set first to 2 is the correct way to play. But I truly think there's a whole generation of players who don't appreciate the fact that the long set experience is a different fighting game experience. And not only is it a different fighting game experience, it's a better fighting game experience. That's the point I'm trying to make. I struggled to make it because I was put on the spot and I didn't know how to articulate my point. But I'm like, the long set experience is fighting games. And every fighting game is consistently throwing it away. And in fact, I will take a step back further. I actually think a large part of Street Fighter's, there's many reasons for Street Fighter 6's success, and a large part of that is because of that situation. I like long set format, just not for ranked. Okay, fine. But what I'm saying is that even if it's not going to be in ranked, there does need to be a ranked version of the of the infinite set format. That's what I'm trying to say. Because people are like, well, just play quick match. I mean, no. You need the beauty of the long set format is that there is something on the line. Quick match doesn't work because there's nothing on the line, right? And so it's like a set where we can play as long as we want and there is something to be gained from it adds an extra layer of spice. And what people in what Finn and Buff Guy were saying is like, no, you have ranked, which is the tournament structure, and you have quick match for long sets. Like, no. There is a middle ground that we've had for a brief shining spot in Tekken 7 that was awesome. And I don't think we should be so quick to just dismiss it and throw it out. Only ranked, which is just first to 2 set, and then quick set where there's nothing on the line. No, we need a middle ground. We could have that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, oh, well, you already have quick match. I'm like, yeah, but when I play quick match, there's nothing on the line. And I'm getting matched against people that aren't on my skill level. I want there to be some sort of skill-based matchmaking in that set. Because I don't just want to be matched with fucking a brawler. It's not good for him. It's not good for me. Yes, there is something on the line which makes people in rank throw everything at you. It's just not the same in quick match. Yeah, exactly. I want you to be trying your best, but I want you to be trying the best over potentially a long set. And if you only want to play me in the first 2, then you play me in the first 2 and leave. If you want to play me in a first to 1, fine, fuck it. If you want to play me in the first 10, you can. And like the point I was trying to get to, and I think I probably failed because again, is that when I'm explaining something that is I don't care about emotionally, I can do it. But when I care about something emotionally, I struggle to formulate my arguments quickly. But the thing is, like, most of us who have a real die-hard relationship with fighting games. Wait, I thought you were shutting down the stream. Well, I was just kind of done with the conversation. I kind of want to talk to my stream, if that makes sense. I kind of just want to talk to my stream for a bit because obviously I've been ignoring them to have the conversation. I would probably want to talk for another 20 minutes or so and then leave. You were totally right, but you didn't walk them down with the logic, in my opinion. I understand, C4. I saw your comment, C4, and I was like, it's hard to think about such a deep feeling that I had and articulate it. I'm sure you would have been able to articulate it better. But yeah, it was just hard for them to explain. But like the quickness with which they were willing to dismiss the value of ranked that isn't just first to 2, first to 3 was just like, you're wrong and I'm struggling to articulate it. And in the way you're dismissing it is a large part of the reason why the online experience of fighting in general is so bad right now. And I think I was starting to get there when I was explaining to like, okay, but like how many friends have you made? Because even Finn has an experience of a friend he made from someone who played on ranked, right? And I have that experience too. And in the absence of long sets, you don't get to make that. Typically, you make friends with people over fighting games over a long period of time. Like, oh, you're an asshole. Oh, you duck here. Oh, you hop kick here. You fucking hop kicker. Got you. Like, you get a sense of their tendencies. Whereas Tekken 8, first 2, there's not enough time to get a sense of each other's tendencies. Not enough time to get a sense of someone's style. And again, to dismiss it as quick match, I'm like, you don't understand. There does have to be something on the line. So it does need to take place in some sort of ranked environment, some sort of skill-based matchmaking environment. But yeah, it was hard to... I hope you understand what I meant. Sorry, I missed your thing. Hold on. So you mean 2 ranked systems? Overwatch had something similar, 5-on-5. Yeah, maybe that's the answer, right? Maybe that's the answer. Maybe. But then there does need to be something. Yeah, maybe there does need to be. I don't know. Again, it's why it was hard to argue because I didn't necessarily know the solution. They at least knew their solution. Their solution was like 32. That's it. We're done. I'm like, okay, cool. I think if we do that, we lose a lot more. And that's why I kind of asked the anecdotal question. Hey, for those of you who play Tekken 7, how many friends have you made through the online matchmaking process? Again, not through Discord, not through YouTube. How many friends or meaningful combatants have you met in 8? In the first 2 format, you don't meet anyone. But there have been times where I've had a 15-minute set against a person I didn't know. I didn't know this person. I didn't know this human being existed. But the way they played was so clever, so skillful, so impressive that I felt compelled, emotionally compelled, to send a message to them after the fact and be like, "You are godlike. You are godlike. That was sick. I can't wait to play again." And I was, yeah, pretty good too. Like that. What I just described, that interaction, that feeling of like, okay, we are battle brothers. That is what fighting games are about, and we've completely lost sight of that. And it's so hard to articulate that. But I knew it, I could feel it, but I couldn't formulate it logically, but I knew I was right, at least emotionally. And it's so hard to articulate that. I'm like, ugh. And so when people are being dismissive of the position, I'm like, okay, now I'm getting annoyed and trying to be logical in this thing. It's more than that. Most of the friends I've made through fighting games was long sets. That's true for most of us. Most of us know this to be true. Most of us know this to be true. Fighting games are such a lonely genre. And like there's so many things you could do to make the online experience better. And I truly think something to encourage long sets is, whatever. It's one of those weird ones. But yeah, understandable. Backseat debating is easy and cringe. I was getting made. I felt they were trying not to understand you a tiny bit. No, 100%. That's why I was getting annoyed because I'm like, okay, am I discussing people who are actually open to being open to this, or are they just being dismissive? Which is why I got super annoyed. Okay, now I feel like you're just being dismissive because I'm like, even if I'm wrong, at least humor me, right? Because there are times where I'm talking to someone and I know they're wrong, but I at least want to hear them get their thought through. The dojo point you made was true for me. If there wasn't for your lobbies, I wouldn't have cared as much about this game. This is what I'm saying though, right? But not everyone has like the lobbies to make this happen. Before the lobbies, it was just quick match in ranked, where you would just play against a dude. Like I would boot up my game outranked at 7 o'clock and I would play against this person. And then 2 days later, I would boot up ranked and it'd be that same person again. And this time we're playing 6 games in a row. Not 32, just 6 games in a row. And I'm like, I remember your style. You're sick. And every time we meet, like fucking 2 samurai warriors fighting on a moonlit wilderness, right? Every time we fight, it comes down to the fucking wire, right? It comes down to the fucking wire. And it's like, ugh! And like it is the best. It is, and you become Fireforge again, not friends. I mean, again, you're not coming to the wedding, but that relationship matters, bro. That relationship matters, and it's the thing that only fighting games can give you. That one-on-one thing, and it is so worth that. It is so worth cherishing that and fighting for that. And I felt like the other guys were just willing to throw it out. Like, whatever, it doesn't matter. No. That's the reason we're here. Like, the thing that you're throwing out in the name of competitive integrity is like, is more precious than you're perhaps giving credence to. It is the only thing that gives this genre value. These rank points don't matter. Like, they don't matter. What matters is like that dojo environment. And it's just like, ugh. And they were just so quick to dismiss. And I was like, this is like the central thing. And again, it's not the first time it's happened because I've had just all 3 of them in the past, and they would be like, no, I want 32. And I'm like, I have consistently failed to convey, like, no, you are throwing out a lot here. And I think the thing that really got me and the thing that really threw me is like, even though I don't know these guys, I know them well enough to know that they played Tekken 7 ranked and they played diligently. They cared a lot. They cared a lot about their rank. And when they reached Fujin or when they reached whatever, they felt proud. They felt happy. So then for them to hear them dismiss it as like, whatever, it's not competitive. I'm like, that's so crazy. I know that's not true. I know that the first time you reached red ranks, you were excited because when I first reached red rank, I was excited. And I know that when you reach Tekken God, I know there's a reason why you can remember what rank you were at because it means something. So then for you to have that experience, but then now to conveniently be like, it didn't matter. I'm like, it did matter. It absolutely did matter. And when we saw the main man reach Tekken God Omega, you know damn well that was a big achievement. Oh yeah, well, he could have just cherry-picked his way through. He could have just won and done. Yes, he could have, but he didn't. And therefore, we celebrate him when he reached Tekken God Omega. Whereas when some randomer did it, we didn't care. right? It's so frustrating. I remember fighting a death match for 2 hours and some minutes. My younger brother was sitting next to me and I was sweating like crazy since it was middle of summer. I lost a death match. They got promoted. Bro, that experience is, I have the same thing. I remember certain death matches where it was just like, where I remember death matches where I was winning the whole set and I was about to promote and they fought all the way back to me getting demoted. And I remember just being like, fuck, that was intense. And that was so much more valuable than countless, oh, I won this set, I beat this Yoshi, I lost to this Kazuya, I beat this King, I lost to this Jin, that one match that death match I described is so much more valuable than the infinite matches that I have. And bro, what's the longest death match you had? Probably like 25. I mean, you lose track of time, right? That's the thing. You lose track of time, but probably close to like 30 minutes, 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Yeah, I've definitely had that. Y'all are in the niche of the community after all. Well, rank, just like how people love Tekken in Tekken Lounge, rank doesn't matter. Yeah, I hear. Well, how much of them even come from a truly casual background that grew into this? What if there's a type of player that only values their competitive history? That's fine, but the thing is, again, and this is the point I was trying to make, in my system, if you just want to simulate tournament settings, you can do that. You can have a first to two and then leave, right? You can do that. But then I get to have my system. So my system allows us to have both. If we were to say that if you jump into ranks, you must play a minimum of 2 games, Thin T and Blackheart and Buff Guy can have exactly the experience that they want. You understand what I'm saying? They can have exactly the experience they want. They want competitive integrity first to 2. They can have that. In my system, they can have that. After 2 games or after someone wins first to 2, they can leave instantly, right? They can leave. But in my system, not only do they get what they want, I get what I want. But if we go with their system, only they get what they want. And what we lose is what I'm trying to argue is arguably the most important thing about fighting games. My longest was a 6-hour death match because of ego rematching. Bro, the death matches can go crazy. And I remember watching death matches. I remember watching Korean death matches and just being like, this is the sickest shit. And there's no tournament. Again, think of it this way, right? Recently, one of the most hyped matches in fighting game history has been Daigo versus Mena RD. There is no money on the line. There's no tournament on the line. But these are 2 people locked in a first to 10 battle. That is so exciting, right? I'm like, that matters. Like, that matters. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is, and low key, this is what like Joe Budden and the others are trying to capture with their beef sets, right? These beef sets of like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this long set because there's a more human element to it that is lost in just pure ranked grind. And I'm like, but it doesn't always have to be beef. I don't always have to have a problem with you. It can literally just be like, we are so evenly matched. One of us must go up. One of us must go down. Let's go. That is so sick. That is so sick. That is so sick. And you know, one of the things that Buff Guy was saying that I really disagreed with was like, no, the best way to say who's best is who wins in the first to 2. And I'm like, no, but this is such a new idea because in Tekken we've known that there are long set characters and there are long set and tournament set characters, but we also know that there are long set players and tournament set players, which is really ironic because I don't think that Buff Guy is probably a good tournament player. I watch the way he streams. I don't think he's probably a good tournament player, but I bet you he's actually a really good long set player because he has more knowledge than he has execution. And he's probably the kind of person who, okay, the first few times you hit him with the gimmick, he's not going to remember what to do. But then the third time you try and do it, he'll kill you for it. Right? And so that was a whole skill set that he would probably do really, really well in. Right? But again, to hear them tell, it's like, no, that doesn't matter. If it's not first to 2, it doesn't matter. I'm like, that is so... You're allowed to think that. I can't tell you how to feel. But like, I think that's so crazy. And then to be like, no, this objectively is the only way to compete in this game. This is competitive. And anything else of it is not competitive. Is lo and behold casual. I'm like, that's not right, though. That's not right. And again, it felt like revisionist history because I know anyone who played Tekken 7 knows in their heart of hearts, even with the infinite rematch system, their rank fucking mattered. People grinded to get to Genbu. They grinded to get to Fujin. They grinded to get to Emperor. They grinded to get to Tekken God Prime. And then they grinded to get to Omega. Nothing about the fact that you could have death matches made people's achievements in that game not relevant. And so the fact that we're now going to pretend that Mirio's excitement when he reached Emperor was fake, or that my excitement when I reached Emperor was fake. Or again, I don't know Finn, but I imagine he probably got excited when he reached a thing. Like this idea that it isn't, I don't know, it just seemed really dismissive to be like, no, if you're not locked into a 30-10, it's not really competitive. I'm like, that's, yeah, it was the reductive nature of the argument that just got annoying. And then towards the middle, I felt like I was just getting personally sniped too. That could be wrong. I could have misread the situation. That happens sometimes, which is why I asked for clarification. I'm like, okay, now we're playing revisionist history. It's really not cool. But like, yeah, again, I didn't know these men back then, but I know in my heart, I know that they were excited when they first reached Gamebo. They were excited when they first reached whatever rank they were looking for. And to sit here and be like, it didn't matter. That's so not true, bro. I'm not even a big TMM fan, but I remember watching the main man get to Tekken God, I think it was Omega or like one of the highest ranks, and I felt happy for him. No one was just like, oh, well, it doesn't matter because you could have just won and done. No one thought that. Like, no one thought that. I probably missed it, but I guess I don't understand why Quick Match doesn't already scratch that itch. You generally get matched with people close to your level and can rematch as much as you want. It doesn't scratch that itch, Raiden, because there is something added when there is something on the line, right? When each loss has a cost, you play differently. When each win has a reward, you play differently. That's the reason. I want there to be some sort of skill-based matchmaking, because even the skill-based matchmaking you're talking about, that's only based on if I go into play ranked, and then it'll match me up against people for a long period of time. But I want to be able to play the quick match format and progress along some sort of thing that is tracking my progress or my degradation. That's what I want. So even if you want to have like a tournament level ranked match and then the deathmatch ranked match that I'm talking about, whatever, but I want, quick match doesn't do it for me, because quick match, it doesn't matter whether I win or lose. It doesn't matter. Whereas in ranked death matches, it matters. Each loss has a cost. Do you know what I'm saying? So for me, it adds an additional layer of spice. It adds an additional layer of emotional attachment to the moment I'm having. Because I really want to win. Whereas in a quick match, I'm like, whatever, right? It's not the same. Like death matches are mad cool and fun, but knowing people farm one person, it doesn't take away from it. No, Safe the Creator. And this is the argument I keep getting, but people are gaming the system. People will always game the system. People will always cheat. People will always cheat. There's not a fighting game out there that people don't cheat, right? There's the fact that there are people at Tekken God Omega or Tekken God, let's say 5, that are cheated. Does that make me feel less happy about my reaching GOD 4, let's say? No. I don't care about them. If you're not using the system competitively, then I don't care. Cheat, get GOD 8. I don't care, right? I don't care. Do it. It's fine. Like, because you get what I'm saying? Again, this is the thing. This idea is like, oh, well, people can game the system, therefore it doesn't matter. Who cares? Let them. The point is, I care about it in relation to people who are competing. So yeah, I don't care. I mean, that's happening in Tekken 8 now. There are people at high ranks now who cheated to get there. That doesn't make you reaching Tekken God or God or whatever infantile, because at the end of the day, the only competition is you. Not to get all Buddhist monk about it, but like at the end of the day, that's the only enemy is you, right? Every enemy is just a task for you to get better. So it doesn't matter that other people are gaming the system. That's not the point. I'm trying to get better here. I get that. I guess I just think the ability to disproportionately dodge matches don't want and farm though you don't, this degrades it. What it degrades is like potentially the value of the rank. But even that degradation, there's only so far you can game it, right? There's only so far, because if that were true, I don't know if you played, I'm pretty sure you played 7. No, you did play 7. We talked about this. If I saw someone with Tekken God Omega, I had two thoughts. Either you were a real Tekken God Omega and you were amazing, or you gamed it and you're trash. But does that mean that the Tekken God Omegas weren't impressive people? They were impressive. The real ones were impressive. I just get this idea, this weird sense of like, no, if it's possible for anyone to game the system, then the system is automatically just trash. I'm like, no, that's a very I do get that mindset, but I'm like, that seems weirdly primitive. I'm like, no. Like a system can be valid. How do I put this? I guess it's a weird like loss aversion type thing. It's like, no, I need the system to be ungameable in order for it to be valid. But no, there are actually plenty of systems in life that are gameable by bad actors. But it doesn't mean that you shouldn't still like play into it. And for me, Tekken 7 ranked was like this. Tekken 8 ranked is like this, right? Again, every argument we're making about the rank system I'm talking about can be applied to 7. There are 8. There are people who game the system, right? But you still feel proud if you get the rank you are chasing. Because the real opponent is you. It doesn't matter that someone else could have cheated it. I don't care that this guy won and done his way to GOD. Let's say my goal is GOD 4. Okay. I don't care that this other person gamed their way to GOD 4. The fact is, I didn't game my way there and I got there. Awesome. That's the thing, right? That's the point. And I just, I'm going around in circles. I was just about to say deathmatching humanizes. It really does, bro. It really does. Yo, Chad, you know the scene where Bruce Lee tells his student he needs emotional content? Feels like you're trying to bring emotion back to martial practice. I really am. I'm trying to bring the emotions back to the scene. I felt Ganryu. I felt proud. Honestly, I remember getting Genbu in Tekken 7 red rank and feeling extremely proud. I made a video about it. And I was super excited. And that meant something to me. And then the idea like, oh, well, it didn't matter because you could have just gamed it. Yes, I could have, but I didn't. Therefore, it meant a lot to me. I made a video and I was super proud. It was a really funny video. I was super happy. And I got copyright struck. Because I played a song from pro wrestling and I didn't care. I didn't give a fuck. Like this is the thing. And yeah, just that I just man, just that dismissive about it. And again, he's not alone in this. He's not wrong in this. I just think I just vehemently disagree. And I hope that the people who make it's not about being ungameable, but the matter of the degree matters. I do agree that humanizes. That's the thing that matters, though. It degrades the optics. The only way people cheating the system tarnishes the rank is when you tell someone, if I grind rank and know how hard it is, I have self-achieved. Corny but true. Yeah, but I don't think that's true. Because name a rank that you think is impressive. Okay, whatever rank you think is impressive, there are people who have gamed the system to get that rank. Does that ultimately make that rank no longer impressive? Like this is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, basically, anyone who cheats the system is automatically disqualified from consideration in that system. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The first time I got Genbu back into... Bro, when I got Genbu to T7, I was so excited. I was so excited, man. I was so excited. And that wasn't even competitive ranks, but for me, that was the level. And yes, I could have gamed it, but I didn't. That's the point. And it felt so good. I'm not gonna have people that, oh, it didn't matter, it wasn't competitive. Like, it was though. It was competitive. There were lots of people trying to stop me. Played really hard to stop me. Like really, really fucking hard to stop me. And I worked really hard and suffered a long time. Pre-frame data. Like I had to think this is what matters, man. There are so many people who I speak to now on a regular basis who I formed human relationships with because we had long sets against one another. And like, there's a whole generation of Tekken 8 players who just don't know that. And they never will. Because the whole game, I mean, don't forget, for the longest time, we couldn't even do long sets in quick match. And I'm just like, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, I would like, if I was like, watch, it would be so funny to see like a fucking, watching, like imagine Mirio and Misplay Stuff on in it. But imagine when Mirio and Misplay Stuff play against one another. And at first two, it's funny. But imagine they tried to do a death match where they have to play until one of them is promoted or demoted. Bro, that's a whole different level, bro. That's a whole different, that's cinema. It's cinema. It's cinema. It's cinema, bro. It's cinema. And like you come up against a gimmicky Xiaoyu. Okay, she hits you with those gimmicks and she beats you 3 games real quickly. But now it takes a few games and you go, oh, I see what you're doing now. And then you win one. And then you win another one, but then they win one, and then you win 2. Now it's like 5-5. Like, how much further are we going to keep going? That's what it's about. That's what it's about, man. And getting a sense of who the other person is, it's the best. It's the best. And it's so hard to communicate, and no one's saying this. Ah, yeah, but what percentage of people do it? I don't care what percentage of people do it. I don't care what percentage of people do it. I don't care about them. What I care about the people who do. Right? I'm not trying to make friends with everyone. I'm trying to make friends with the true warriors. There's always going to be frauds. Let them be frauds. But the true warriors, though, that's what it's about. Oh, it's the best, bro. It's actually the best. I think Finn was letting his German out, trying to prevent bad actors in ranked 11. No, this is his nature. Yeah, he's more concerned with like quote unquote punishing bad than encouraging the good. Like that, I've noticed that on a philosophical level. And I'm clearly very different to that, but I'm like, that's just who we are as people. But I'm like, yeah, but like encouraging the good, long sets is where that comes out. And I feel like I was getting somewhere towards the end when we were talking about, okay, but what about the friends you made? I was like, okay, actually, yeah, those friends I made were through long sets. And I wouldn't have had that if we didn't have an environment where long sets were promoted and encouraged. I'm like, that's what it's about, man. I can live with all the one and dones in the world if I get that one golden long set against the opponent who's willing to go the distance. That's what it's about. Whereas in this game, you get one and done. You still get the negative. You still get the one and dones, but you don't even get that awesome, the upper end of the experience where you just go back and forth with someone. You only collect so much data about someone in the first 3, 100%. And it's especially true in the game like Tekken, where there's just so much you have to learn. Like, there's a lot of value in playing against a fucking annoying Zafina player, right? And they just beat you 6 games in a row. But you learn so much. You learn so much. And it's like, okay, well, you just do that in quick match. Yeah, but the thing is, people play differently in quick match, right? Because I want the Zafina player to be playing for keeps, right? I want to be playing for keeps, and I want to be playing for keeps too. I want there to be some ranked pressure, point pressure, reward pressure. That's fair. I am biased because in general, I come from the offline era. There are many ways to play the game and experience a competitive drive. Only ranked is limited for sure. It is what it is. I heard warmth in Finn's heart when you appeal to a friendly rivalry. But this is the thing. This is what I was trying to get to. I think he was dismissing a lot of it. But I think this is why I was like, I don't know you back in Tekken 7, but to hear the way you're describing the deathmatch scene as this non-competitive thing, I'm like, that doesn't match with what I know you would have gone through. And again, I can't prove that. I'm pulling this out of my ass. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. I know you are out here grinding for those ranks and being really passionate about it and having those long sets that just made you super happy. Or here's another one. Having those long sets where you get bodied by someone and like, I'm not leaving here until I win one. I'm not leaving here until I win one. And you either do or you don't. And then you win one and you have another game just to be another bitch to leave after one win. And then you could end it. That's valuable too. Bro, this is what fighting games are about, man. And anyone who's been here knows this to be true. This is the thing. You know this to be true. But we're like, and we're going to get rid of it. On what grounds? Well, we're going to get rid of everything, all the good things I've just described, so that everyone can be ready for the tournaments that like 2% of them are actually ever going to enter. Come on, man. It's a bad trade. It's a bad trade, bro. It's a bad trade. If you want to prepare for tournaments, you can do that. Ugh, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, that was my only point. I still love those guys. There was a heated moment towards the middle, but I love them both. They're good people. But like that, this is a point everyone has to have a hill they're willing to die on. And I'm like, the esportsification of the fighting game genre is just pissing me off. And this is a key element of it. It's a key element of it. Again, this is not the Janghu chat, Jerry, but it could be. But it could be though. It's not the Janghu, but it could be. You could have really great, fun sets with people that aren't just based on an arbitrary PNG, where the actual interaction, human to human interaction, getting reads on each other, and over a long period of time, that is what it's about. And most of us, I can't say all, but most of us, when we go into fighting games, had that kind of environment. Maybe it was your cousins, or maybe it was you sitting in front of the TV on the weekends when your neighbors came around, or it was a literal physical arcade. But most people go into fighting games because of a dojo environment, where it wasn't about trying to win a specific tournament. It's about trying to be the best person amongst this group of people. Like, and the idea that, well, if it's not a first two, it doesn't matter. That's not true. And it's not competitive unless it's like a structured thing. Like, no, structured competition is it's like, you know what it is? It's like a difference between like religion, right? You can be religious in a structured religion, but you can also not be in a structured religion and still be deeply spiritual and deeply pious. You get what I'm saying? But to hear them tell it, it's like, no, unless it's in a fully defined structure, you're not really religious. I'm like, that's not true. This rant reflected my thoughts 100%, Mr. Chad. Thank you. No, I appreciate you. But the thing is, it's hard to have, again, because I felt like the conversation became so hostile that it's hard to, because the thing is, my thoughts were incomplete. And so if you're in a friendly environment where we're talking it out, then I can like better articulate my points. But if I'm in an argument with someone, then I can't do that. And so part of the frustration is like, okay, but like, I'm trying to get to the human element, but I feel like I'm being attacked here. Right. And I'm like, so it's like, I'm fighting two separate battles here. I'm like, okay, it was very annoying. Yeah, most of my friends know Tekken, these two long sets. It's very understandable. But I thought it was very understandable. And again, but there has to be a competitive element to it. It's not just like we're playing nonsense, right? Like, I do want to beat you. You know what I mean? Like, and there is a certain amount of ego that I lose when I lose. A certain amount of ego that I gain when I win. So there has to be something on the line, right? whether it's a quarter in the arcades or points, there does have to be something. This is why I'm like, it can't just be quick match. There needs to be a ranked system, a point-based system. There does need to be something there to add spice to it. But yeah, all that said, I much prefer long sets of first two. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Playing ranked got me so mad so quick. But this is the thing, so many people's experience of ranked is literally just, I boot up the game, I play ranked, I get angry, and I go. And they don't know that there's another way. Right? And it's like, well, you could just do lobbies. I'm like, okay, you could just do lobbies. But no, but they want the stakes. They want the competitive stakes, right? I think that's why the casual comment got me so annoyed. Oh, well, you just want to come home and then not think about it? Again, that's not what he said. But I'm like, but no, I want there to be competitive stakes, but I don't necessarily want a tournament structure. Why is it that I have to do one or the other? I can want to compete for points and lose something if I lose and gain something if I win. That's the competitive side, right? I do want that, but I don't want it to be limited to a structured only 32 or only 33. You can have both. And the pretense that you can have both, or that if you wish to have both, it is somehow casual or not competitive, it just seems, it seemed like a disingenuous claim, unless I was misunderstanding it. And I was like, that's not true. In fact, what I described is most people who boot up ranked. Most people who boot up ranked are not there trying to simulate Evo. Like, that's not really what they're after. But they're still very much competitive, right? They might not be competing in tournaments, but they're still very much competitive, right? They're trying to satisfy a competitive edge. That's why they're not playing fucking, Hitman or a single player game. But yeah, a lot to convey, and it's hard to convey. And I feel like it's a losing battle on my part, because again, the whole fighting game genre is going in this very much. The whole fighting game genre is going in this, if it's not 32, it doesn't matter, mindset. And I just think we're fucked, man. We're fucked. Most people are not tournament players. Most tournament people aren't tournament, and they don't want to be. Tournaments have gone from being a way fighting games are enjoyed to the way fighting games are enjoyed. I'm like, no, not only is it not the way, it's not even the best way. If every arc is a tournament arc, it's whack. The show's whack if every arc is a tournament arc. Fighting games don't present a medium between casual and competitive, and neither do voices of the community. Sure. But this is the point I was trying to communicate. No, there is a way to be competitive that isn't. There's a way to be competitive that isn't just first two, just first three, and it should still be called competitive, right? Because it's not casual. It's not a case of like, oh, I don't care what happens. No, I am very emotionally invested in the outcome of this game, right? But I'm not limited to this one setting. It's more a case of I'm coming into this arcade and I want to win more quarters than I lose. That's the goal. Or sometimes it's not even that I want to win more quarters than I lose. Sometimes like I don't care if I can beat you for all the quarters. I would rather beat you, Justin Wong, once. It doesn't matter that I could beat 6% of the people in the room. I need to beat you, Justin Wong. That's the goal. That dojo environment is the height of fighting games. I think is fighting games at its most beautiful and it's most important, and it's so hard to communicate that to maybe to younger players or to players who are very much just tournament minded. It's so hard to convey that. Yeah, it's I feel like we mix up competitive, casual, hardcore, and professional players. No, but we've been doing that for the longest time. Like, again, what Buff Guy was trying to walk a middle line, and I appreciate him, and I ended up cutting him off a lot, and I feel guilty about that. But like, he was always trying to be like, well, if you don't go to tournaments, you're a casual. And I'm like, no, that's not true. It's not true. How can you tell someone who spent 800 hours in a fighting game, constantly watching 3DX videos, constantly training, optimizing their combos, paying for coaching, how can you call that person a casual? Okay, they've never been to a tournament, but they're trying to get as good as they can at the skill. That to me seems wild. And again, I could understand the line he's trying to walk here, like the diplomatic line he's trying to walk here, but that seems disingenuous. He seems way too intense to be called a casual, right? So for me, that can't be the definition. Like, there are games in this world that I'm very casual about. That's not one of them. There's different levels of casual. No! Ninju. What casual Ninju? Okay, I used to teach English. Quickly, you can pick the dictionary. I don't want to force your issue. Go and copy and paste what the word casual means in this chat. Go copy the word what the word casual means. Go. It's not casual. Casual assumes leisure, like a certain amount of leisureness and a no commitment or very little commitment to the outcome. I don't care. But the person I just described is not casual. They're just not. They're just not. I'm surprised Buff can call himself a casual when he's like, bro, how can Buff call him? Okay, so the Buff guy has started a YouTube channel. He has made hours of content. He has studied the game religiously over decades. He has made content helping other people get better at the game. He has played, he has gotten angry when he has underperformed. He has gotten excited when he has performed well. He has ridden the emotional, he has stayed up late to watch press conferences from people on the other side of the world. He has participated in arguments and discussions and comments about this game. And he would still, by his definition, he would call himself a casual. And now you're trying to walk the line like, it's a different level of casual. There is nothing casual about the man I just described. I'm sorry. There isn't. There's nothing casual about the behavior I just described. Without ceremony or formality, relaxed or informal, a casual evening, fans, unpredetermined or offhand, a casual remark suited for... Right. So does that, Nanju, does that sound like, again, I was describing the Buff guy, but it easily applies to me. Would you say that my relationship to Tekken is casual? In your heart, you know the answer is no. You know it's not. You know it's... No one who's being intellectually honest would be like, yeah, that's casual. That guy has a casual relationship with Tekken. No. No. I have a casual relationship with wine. I'll drink wine. It's nice. But if I'm a fucking sommelier, if I'm training to become a professional sommelier, I'm going to wine tasting courses around the world. I'm watching the majority of YouTube videos are about wine tastings. The majority of the podcasts I listen to are about wine tasting, and I'm starting to make my own wine. You wouldn't be like, yeah, that guy has a casual relationship with wine. You wouldn't say that. It's not the same. And you know it's not the same. You know it's not the same, bro. We wouldn't have sweats if everyone at whatever level of the game are casual. Why a character cares and nothing matters. It just seems words have meaning. Words have meaning, bro. Like words have meaning. Hardcore and casual has 2 category reviewers in Nintendo eShop. Sure. But yeah, it did totally right. But the thing is, the person I just described is pretty hardcore about wine. Occurring by chance, occurring without regularity, feeling or showing of concern. Yeah, exactly. There is a lack of care, lack of concern. Like I don't care if I win, I don't care if I lose. Like I am as good at this game as I am. My relationship to Mario Kart, the example I use, is casual. I play Mario Kart, I want to win, but if I lose, who cares? I'm not emotionally invested in the outcome of a Mario Kart match. I'm just not. Someone can do electric consistently, cannot be casual. I have my answer, bro. Very unlikely. Very unlikely. We're in Webster, by the way. How about it? My answer to you is that there's actually not a word for an FGC because it doesn't exist. But the thing is, we had this back when I was working in Games Press. There were casual gamers and there were hardcore gamers. Hardcore gamers were the ones who bought video game magazines. Casual gamers just played games, right? They just played games. They'd walk into their game store, they'd pick up what looked cool, they'd play it. A hardcore gamer is someone who identifies as a gamer. They read video game magazines, they listen to video game podcasts, they have arguments about which console was the best. They were committed to games. That is a hardcore gamer, right? And the way you appeal to a hardcore gamer is different to the way you appeal to a casual gamer, right? We had this. The difference between the opposite of casual is not competitive. The competitive of casual is hardcore, right? Words and the meaning FGZ get altered to the point where it just seems weird. It just seems crazy. And like again, I know you're trying to walk a diplomatic tightrope. I'm like, Buff guy, you're not a casual. You're just not. Like you know you're not. There's nothing casual about your relationship. Second, maybe now, right? But like, not when you are like making videos. Like I've watched them. He has done so much work and research into this fucking stupid video game for children. I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't make casual. You're not a casual. You're not a competitor. Fine. That's not the same as being a casual. Oh, God. Yeah. Sound like a Tekken enthusiast. Okay, fine. Enthusiast. We'll go with that. We'll go with enthusiast. That's not the same as being casual. I don't know where also got changed. Hold on. People like to think in black and white. That a lot of the discussion was in black and white, and I, not necessarily because I'm right, but I'm thinking in these vague terms about like, the human experience and forming relationships with your companions. I'm like, this is so fucking. artsy fartsy fucking Buddhist monk philosophy. I'm like, yeah, but no, if you control the thing, it's competitive, and if you don't, it's not. I'm like, that's so not. Like, that's, you're just missing a lot of nuance here. Like, you're just missing a lot of nuance here. Like, no, is this or is this? I'm like, okay, well, at a certain point, like, fine, sure, fine. There's no comparative at all. I feel like my friends are casual because I get to play, because I get them to play, but they can't care a lot. Listen, there are games that I am super casual about, and that my friends, I'm a casual Smash player. My friends play Smash. I'll boot up with Smash with them if I'm around. I'll play some Smash with them, and when they beat me, my answer is not, man, I gotta figure out fucking how do I deal with. I'm like, it is what it is, bro. I'm casual. I might play it with them, but I'm casual in that game. I'm casual with Mortal Kombat. I boot up Mortal Kombat. I want to win, but I don't really care. You know what I mean? It's always harder to add nuance to any topic. People are determined to keep it. Yeah, I guess so. I wish I was a casual Smash player. But then that's the thing, though. Like, there are games you're casual about and the games that you aren't, right? My go Shimpy, just destroy me, Magic the Gathering using Storm. Oh, Storm decks are fucked up. I love them. I got too many hours to make that argument. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like, there are games. It's just we know the difference. We know the difference. But yeah, that's you know, towards the end we were having that discussion. Well, before we started talking about specific characters and stuff. But like, yeah, the death of long sets is a real issue. It's just semantics. Not all hardcore players are tournament players, but most tournament players would be hardcore players. Casual means you're not a try. Exactly. You're not taking it seriously. You're not taking that. That's what we're talking about. Are you a casual Street Fighter player? 100% a casual Street Fighter player. 100%. 100%. I play Street Fighter, and I was like, I did split it up for a bit. I'm trying to get to master rank, right? And I got to master rank, but I'm actually not good at Street Fighter. I'm actually not. I played Kimberly. I gimmicked people out. And I gimmicked enough of the player base to get to master rank. If I wanted to get good at Street Fighter, I'd have to really study up, and I just don't care enough about the game, so I didn't. I'm very much a casual Street Fighter. Very much casual Street Fighter. Very much casual. And I acknowledge that. That's my view. And it's not just because I've never gone to a Street Fighter tournament. It's like, no, it's because I don't care. Like, what percentage of me wants to be better at that game? Not really. It'd be cool if I did, but I'm not going to put in the work, you know? I feel like what changes you from a casual is you want to get better and the work. Am I wrong? Yeah, that's my view. It seems like everyone, apparently, I thought we agreed on what the word is, but like, yeah, for me, it's the amount of emotional / life investment in the outcome. Do you care? Do you care about this? Yes or no? How invested are you in trying to get good? I feel like Street Fighter is harder in execution and Tekken is harder in knowledge. Agreed. That's not even an opinion. Child logic. It is. Street Fighter is, yeah, it's harder to execute consistently. But Tekken is just tons of knowledge checks, and that's a large part of the reason why Tekken succeeds. Street Fighter succeeds over Tekken, I think, because the amount of stuff you have to learn before you can play the game is just far higher in Tekken than in Street Fighter. For Honor community is a perfect example of what casual is. They just boot up the game, slash each other. A lot of them are, but there's a hardcore Tekken. I was there. I was part of the hardcore. I was part of the competitive. What's it called? Competitive For Honor thing for the first year. Yep, I was there. Yeah, a lot of them are casuals. A lot of them. But not all of them. Not all of them. There are people who have dedicated YouTube channels who know the frame data on key moves, who know the meta, who make tier lists, and like they are in. I remember Mike Hollow had to distinguish himself from a tournament player because people that he had pro-pilled motivation to change DOA. Kind of why it's important to define terms early. Nobody does this in casual debate. Hindsight 2020, yeah, true. People thought, no, I understand what you meant. No, I hear it. Oh, man. Like, Tekken always had a lot. This is mental. No, Tekken, I've said this before, Tekken has always had a hurdle of knowledge you have to learn before you get to play the game. But the deal was twofold. One, once you acquired the knowledge in one game, it would pretty much carry over wholesale to the next game. So it's not like you had to do it every single time a Tekken game came out. You had to sacrifice your first Tekken game to be good at all the ones that came after the fact. And secondly, the deal was that once you gained that knowledge, the game that you would be playing at the top end, once you've climbed over that wall, was like a really nuanced game. Because now, okay, I know all of Law's bullshit, and the lore player knows all of my character's bullshit. So we're not just gimmicking each other out. We're actually making informed choices, all informed about the counterplay. And what you're left with is this beautiful Elysium Tekken. The problem is that you can climb not only is the wall higher than it's ever been in Tekken 8, once you climb that wall, you are still often put in situations where you just have to guess. Where all that research is really just cultivated into you still just have to guess mid-low. Like, and that's the punch in the gut I feel like a lot of people have for Tekken 8. And we're hoping it's getting better. For Honor is also competitive to a degree. No, but again, it depends on who you are. There are people who absolutely play the game super competitively. I don't. Most people just choose to slash attack, but there was absolutely, make no mistake, there was absolutely a hardcore competitive mindset for Honor crowd who know the meta and are constantly trying to mitigate the risk reward and all the situations that they're in. Those people exist. That makes sense. My peak should be next Tekken because this is my first. That's literally that's the running joke. Everyone's asking there for a Tekken game. So you just sacrifice your first Tekken game just learning everything. Okay, low prior this, sidestep this, duck this. Oh, that's a mid high, got it. Oh, that's minus 15, got it. Like so much of it's just like that's the deal. What's your thoughts on more casual accessibility in fighting games like modern controls? I'm fine with modern controls. I think Arya, who from Blast Islami, said it the best. Fighting games don't need to be easier to play; they need to be easy to understand. And I 100% agree. They need to be easier to understand. I don't necessarily know that you have to hold people's hands in playing the game. I think modern controls is a decent addition because I think if you're losing to someone who's using modern controls, your issue isn't the modern controls. Like, yes, it makes it easier. Don't get me wrong, but you still have to play the game. I think modern controls is a good idea, personally. Delete heat electrics. I mean, it is what it is. But sad, Tekken 8 took out a lot of our real ones. Took out a lot of the people who got me into this game have fucking fallen out or been pushed out. Which is a real bummer. It's a real fucking bummer. Yeah, a lot of my favorite people aren't here anymore in the scene. And a lot of the replacements aren't it for me. Which is why I made that comment earlier about like, yeah, we're kind of being replaced. Not in like a conspiracy theory, like, oh, they're replacing us. I just mean like in pursuit of its new fan base, they've attracted a lot of them and they've pushed out a lot of the old heads. And what Tekken will become is not what we want it to be, but rather what the new heads want it to be. We just have to accept that. They need community inside the game rather than I have to mentally go to a website and find awesome guys like Chad. I mean, ideally, that would be the case too. The problem is a lot of the old heads kept the game alive. Yeah, I mean, historically, that's true. A lot of the old heads were again, I go back to my dojo analogy as fucking as esoteric as it might seem. Like, if you think about Tekken community as a dojo, when I showed up in 7 because I wanted to be good, there were masters, right? You had Eris, you had Rip, you had MYK, you had the Bane Man, you had these people whose opinions meant more, and you kind of had to, they set the term, like, this is what good play is like. If you want done, you're a bitch. Like, they set the culture, and you came up. You either came up or you left, right? Like, that's kind of how dojos grow, right? The old heads lead the new generation, and then eventually, if you stick around long enough, you get to have an opinion, right? You start making content, right? You have an opinion, and then you pass it on. That's the dojo mindset. But when a lot of the old heads are leaving, so okay, cool, that's fine. That happens sometimes. People age out, but then like look at the new scene. I'm like, ugh, we lost a lot. Absolutely based. I need to try that game. I don't know the game. Timer, bro, being a Crimson Desert main. Crimson Desert. In the streaming era, I think gamers in 3 classes, streamers who I follow, the yellow paint and read chat, people like Max that actually care and dig into game mechanics and speedrunners, and the people even game between 2 classes. Yeah, I get that. These young people don't have the minerals to run tournaments out their own pocket once Bamco realizes isn't financially profitable. I mean, I don't even know if it's about the minerals. I just think like, I think the reason I played fighting games is because when I was coming up, there was no more fun thing than playing fighting games with the people in my life. That was the most fun thing. Like, I don't think there's an inherent superiority to the genre. It's just, it was the most fun. And if I was coming up today, there'd probably be way more fun things I could be doing. I'd probably be a Dota player or whatever. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's insane how fast they pump out content. If Namco was smart, they would look at what Pearl Abyss is doing. I don't know what Pearl Abyss is. Whatever we think of Tekken will be different from the new gen players. Yeah, I think so too. Pressing buttons are fun. Yeah, but for me personally, the thing that I like about fighting games is the thing they seem to be attacking. I like the choice aspect of fighting games. I like the fact that, okay, my opponent has put me in this situation. What do I think they're going to do? And then I get to make an interesting choice about that situation. Like, I like the interaction. Have you ever seen FD6 video on Tekken? I'm not a fan of FD6, if I ain't gonna lie, but yes, I have seen his video on Tekken. I have. Yep. I have indeed. I can't say much, but a certain top Tekken player is developing their own 3D fighting game. Good for them. I hope it does well. We need more 3D fighting games in the scene. Not a fan of FD. Yeah, not a fan of FD. I really don't like FD. I mean, I don't know him as a person. I just don't like his politics, his philosophy. I think he's misguided. We got massive patch like 7 days ago from Pearl Abyss, dev of Black Desert. Okay, in Crimson Desert, and they dropped another huge patch yesterday. Interesting. Yeah, our patch cycle is not the best. FD Signal player has some wild takes. Yeah, he does. But every leftist has wild takes. I'm not quite that far on the left. Again, not to get too political, but I'm very suspicious of anyone who places the concerns of one demographic group over everyone else, whether it's like feminist causes or black rights causes or gay rights causes. Like, as cliche or as gauche as it sounds, like, I feel like I have a responsibility to everyone, an equal responsibility to everyone, personally. And in my experience, people who are obsessed with a demographic group, especially if it's the one they happen to be a part of, they are... I'm not a fan. But that's me. Really? I thought you like FD. I can't stand FD. I cannot stand FD. I hate him with all my heart. That's too strong. I don't hate him. I just think he's wrong. Hate is too strong. But yeah, I don't vibe with his politics. But he doesn't seem like a bad person. You know, from all accounts, he seems like a good husband, good father, and those are two of the most important things I look at when I assess a man. So he seems alright. I just think his politics is off. I like some of FD, but he's kind of out of touch with certain things, especially things regarding younger people. Yes, very much so. I miss Real Tekken, sadly. I think the other shoe was dropped with the next patch of Kuni. Yeah, Kuni's gonna be a fucking mess. I can feel it. Very disappointing to hear this from you, Chad. Shake my head. Yeah, I'm sorry you feel that way. Yeah, yeah, Tekken's in the bad spot, man. Kuni gonna be brutal, man. Rip. Yeah, I can feel it. Kuni's gonna be a mess, but she was a mess last time we saw her, and that was in Tekken 7. So the idea that she's gonna be healthier now, we'll see. But yeah, who knows? I've stopped having expectations for Tekken 8. I've stopped having expectations. I really have. Do you think fighting games can be more than a casual standpoint address these issues? You'll still be my Tekken guy for what it's worth. It's fine. You're allowed to have opinions on whatever you want, so long as I am too. Do you think fighting games can do more from a casual standpoint to address these issues? Which issues? Hold up. I also don't like him. Oh, you just assumed I would like him. Okay, fair enough. C4. I knew you wouldn't like him, C4. I knew you wouldn't like him. Because you're smart. Oh, there I said it. No, I'm joking. No hate. No hate. Cycle of acceptance, chat. Cycle of acceptance, I understand. Yeah, basically. Roger, about to be silly as hell. They all are, bro. All those characters are fucking toxic as fuck. Every single one of them. All of them toxic as fuck. Every single one of them. Fucking Roger, toxic. Bob is toxic. Bob is a Mishima. Bob is like a Mishima with noise check strings. Bro, you ain't ready. Like, it's gonna be, and Kuni's a fucking nightmare. Like, there isn't a character on that list who is not going to be a nightmare. The issue of misplaced contemplative investment. What do you mean? Oh, you mean competitive? What do we mean? I'm willing to expound on it. I just don't know what we're talking about. Roger is a Mishima King hybrid. Yeah, it's a shit show. And I feel like fucking Bob is like a Mishima Law hybrid. Like, it's not... People are rooting for him, but then there's a lot of people who have never played an earlier Tekken game, and they're about to find out. Single most damaging patch I have ever seen in any game. Lol. The issue of misplaced competitive. Oh, imperative investment. I think there are probably things they can do. I just don't know. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know what they are. But what frustrates me is that they're not even trying to address it. Fighting games just seem to think if we have a good training mode and a good ranked mode, job done. And I just don't think it's enough. Did you say Bob? Yeah, I said Bob. Bob's out here going to cause trouble. What up, Skulker? Hope you're doing well. Lucky Chloe about to be winter surprise. Lucky Chloe. That'd actually be funny. That'd be funny. That would be pretty funny. I wouldn't mind Lucky Chloe. I like Lucky Chloe. She was bullshit, but she was risky. Lucky Chloe was a more healthy character than Kunimitsu. I'll tell you that right now. Lucky Chloe, more healthy. Season 2 patch notes for my character, Brian, Drag, and Steve, and I installed before even trying. Damn, crazy. Anyway, thanks for the support, Skulker. You would have had a great time with those characters, bro. Fucking messed up. I wish we at least had a good rank system to begin with, that let alone other things we could have. Yeah, but what's wrong with the current rank system? Like, the rank system is what it is. Lucky Chloe hit like a tank, though. Yeah, she did. She hit like a tank, but it's like, don't get hit. Shout out to Kaiser. Yeah, Kaiser was great. I mean, I like Lucky Chloe. Lucky Chloe was fun because she was a bad character, but if she hit you, you died. I'm like, that's fair. That's balance. I'm not saying. She struggled to get you, but she got you. You fucking died. I personally blame the PS3 era for seeming to restrict budget games, focus on development costs rather than... No, I don't think that's fair, GG. I think you're letting them off the hook. I think we've had more than enough time for fighting games to... We've had more than enough time for fighting games to go in a new direction if they wanted to. The problem is that fighting games... Okay, how do I put this? I know how to put this. I know how to frame it. There are oftentimes a culture, again, avoiding politics, but it reacts to politics too. Oftentimes a culture will have a central pillar holding it in place, and you can remove the pillar. And for a time, it looks like nothing bad happened by you removing the pillar, right? But the truth is that pillar was given the culture shape. And over time, as more and more things get added with that pillar removed, you lose the aspect. Why am I yapping about this? Fighting game culture was defined by the arcades. Even as someone who didn't go to arcades, it was still defined by the culture. Like the NorCal arcade scene defined what was scrubby, what was acceptable, what was right or wrong. Like the arcade scene told the rest of us in the scene how to conduct ourselves in the community. But as the arcade culture dies and it becomes purely just anyone with an internet connection has equal say and equal cachet in the culture, the nature of the culture has shifted, right? And I think that has been the tragedy. And even though arcades kind of started to fall away a long time ago, we're seeing the ramifications of it now. Whereas like a lot of the ways that I think someone should behave in this scene were told to me by Eris and by Yipes, right? The arcade killers told me how to act if I wanted to come into their scene, right? Whereas now, it's like every motherfucker with an internet connection gets an equal say. So it's now, once upon a time, if someone said, hey, I don't think there's anything wrong with one and doneing, right? There's nothing wrong with one and doneing, right? I don't owe you a rematch. That person would have been slapped, either physically, if I can get in physical reach, or metaphorically online. Whereas now, there's no one to do the slapping. Right? There's no one to do slapping. Okay, occasionally Finn can make a video making fun of this person, but like we're outnumbered, right? Some people just do what they want, right? There isn't the behavioral gatekeeping that the culture once had, right? And maybe that's a good thing, right? Maybe there are aspects of the culture that were bad and needed to get rid of. Maybe, right? I'm not even necessarily saying it is a good thing, but it is a thing. And so the culture has shifted. The culture has shifted, and so now we're here where we are, right? It's difference in the private party and in open house. Exactly. And I think there was a time where like the old heads told the rest of us how to behave and we had to act up, or we would just get made fun of and ridiculed. Whereas now we're just outnumbered, right? I've said this analogy before, but it's an analogy that I live by, which is that like when it comes to, I don't have kids, but like I think about it when it comes to parenting. I work with kids all the time. Like every generation of children are basically, a group of barbarians that need to be civilized quickly before they tear down society, right? Every generation had to be civilized quickly. Otherwise, they will destroy this generation. They will destroy the edifice. They will destroy the country. They will destroy democracy. They will destroy everything, right? Because you have this whole new generation of humans. And if you don't civilize them, if you don't teach them to say, please, thank you, wash your hands, fucking drive on this side of the road. If you don't teach them to act right, they will destroy everything. And what we have now is like we've got this whole new generation who outnumber the old heads because we're like mass appealing. I was like, okay, well, that culture's kind of broken down, right? Which is now the best. So, which is now, in my opinion, the best thing you can do as a content creator or like as someone who wants to preserve it is saying, okay, I'm not trying to control the entire community. What I'm trying to do, I'll try to control the entire community. What I'm trying to do is I'm just going to create my own little dojo. I'm going to create my own little dojo. And you are not welcome in my dojo unless you're cool, right? I'm not going to be elitist. It's not about like, oh, you have to be this rank or this rank. No. You can come here. You can be good at Tekken. You can be bad at Tekken. But you got to act right. If you're willing to be cool, you're welcome. I don't care if you're Fujin, Genbu, God of Destruction. I don't care, right? So long as you act right, you're welcome. You just have to create your own little enclave and just be like, this is what we're doing. Because you can't preserve the whole thing. You can't save everything. You just got to create your own little thing. Hey Chad, I reached out on Facebook. What did you think of joining? It was you? Sorry I didn't get back to you. I am interested. The problem is I am currently planning a move to Taiwan. I have a lot on my mind and I don't have what it takes to get into fucking business arrangements. And I don't like agreeing to something unless I know I have the mental bandwidth to play along. It's a good idea. I'm rooting for you from a distance and maybe we'll talk again in the future when my life is settled down. But right now, I'm not your guy, Lord. But it's a good idea to come up with a sort of a coaching platform. I think it's a good idea. A more structured coaching platform is good. I can't participate. But I'm glad you reached out to me. Sorry I didn't get back to you, but like I said, I didn't have the mental bandwidth. But it's a good idea. I'm rooting for you. That is what fools say. Hear it. Ethereal SJD, thanks for following, player. Valenfall, they're not built for a game that punishes them badly, for example. I had T7ers tell me that reaching GOD in current season is hard. I mean, maybe it wasn't hard for me, but I've been playing this game for like fucking almost a decade, so it shouldn't be hard for me. If you've been playing Tekken 7 like on and off casually, then maybe it might be depending on the character. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot that goes into that. I think. All right, we'll be looking forward to having you here. Take all the time you need. I appreciate you, Lord Logic. I appreciate you, Chad. I meant the people who don't rematch. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. Gotcha. Let's say tomorrow Tekken 6 BR gets released on Steam with rollback. Okay. And just like greed leads to corruption in humans rather than freedom corrupts in a Looney Tunes ass game, lol. Is this one of them yap sessions of all time? It's one of them. It's been a yappy one. It's been like 7 hours. Look at the timer. It's a yappy. It's a yapper one. It's a yapper. I'm not even gonna post this on YouTube. I'm not even gonna post it. I'll cut bits of it. I think I'll probably cut the debate about ranked because I really care about it. But other than that, yeah, I think. I want Buff Guy. I was talking to Buff Guy because Buff Guy was the one who was really angling for this. And I like the idea of him having the podcast. So if you want to watch the whole thing, you go on his channel. But yeah, I'll probably cut out bits that I think were valuable. Frankly, the games removed the casual element that was a humanizing factor. I mean, the app's not my favorite part, to be honest. 9% of Tekken 8 playing, fan factor, I was content the games of the community, but the competitive side can power through it. I put the blame on the game changing for the worse far more than the people. Yeah, same. That was what I was saying the same thing too, GG. I think the games shape the culture in many ways. I mean, it's vice versa, but like, yeah, the games pursued esports at the expense of fucking Tekken Force mode, and it shows. 90% of T8 players are not going to have the stamina to grind through hundreds of losses before taking wins off of better players. Yeah, and why should they? The only reason I had the quote-unquote stamina to do, again, I keep saying this, I think a lot of us old heads, we talk about like, yeah, we did it because we were men, and we were like, no, we did it because it was the most fun you could have. Even losing against like really good players was the most fun you could have because games were trash, and gaming AI was trash, and the number of gaming experiences that were available to you were trash. But like now, there are so many other ways to scratch that same itch. So I put it to you, KSRD, that if you were a child today, there's a very good chance that you too would not play Tekken 8. Maybe even fighting games. We came up because fighting games were the most fun you could have with your clothes on. And now we're grandfathered in. VF made me feel that again. I agree. VF was the last time where I played a new fighting game and I was like, I am falling in love with this thing. That is true. I definitely had that. Now, I had a TISM to scratch. Even then, Skulker, there are so many games to scratch the TISM. The TISM. Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh!, fucking Dota, fucking Deadlock, like fucking countless games. Speedrunning as a thing is the autistic Olympics. There are many ways to scratch autism, more than ever. Okay, it didn't have to be taken. It didn't have to be taken. Scratch the tism. It is what it is, man. It's got to scratch the tism. That's what we're trying to do here. There are many, many ways to scratch the tism. Many, many ways. Fighting games were just the best. They were just the best. So I just always played the fighting game. I was like, breathing to me. I hear it, but I experienced fighting games being, for me, I go into fighting games for multiple reasons. One, I grew up in the 90s watching 70s kung fu movies, 80s kung fu movies, and like the 80s, late 2000s. I grew up with like martial arts, a love of martial arts. That's one thing, right? And I grew up with a love of video games. So when you combine the two, I came in and like that was the hypest shit, right? So that's what I grew up with. But kids today are not growing up with fucking Romeo Must Die. They're not growing up with fucking fucking Crouching Tiger. They're not growing up with fucking. They're not even growing up with Kill Bill. They're not growing up with like fucking that same thing, right? So the concept of mixed martial arts is a very different thing now, right? So the coolness factor for a lot of young people isn't there. That's one thing. And secondly, like I said, there's countless other ways to get that competitive itch scratched. So what are you doing? Yeah, Romeo Must Die was a shit film. I loved it. I watched it countless times. The one. Yeah, Matt knows what's up. I'm talking about that caliber of like 2000s shitty martial art film. I watched the fuck out of that. Fuck it. I'll throw Charlie's Angels in there. Even those girls could not fight. I'll throw Charlie's Angels in there. Like that we don't have that no more. The kids aren't growing up with that. They are growing up with superhero shit. They are growing up with superhero shit. That they are growing up with. I grew up on Bruce Lee in TV because, yeah, exactly. How sick was it? Pai Mei Return? Okay, bro, I love Pai Mei Kill Bill. Favorite character. Drunken Master, 5 Dated Venoms, you know what's up. Once Upon a Time in China, bro, this is it. People watch John Wick, so we get fucking Victor. That's a great example. John Wick is probably the last great martial arts film that we got. A lot of people don't see it as a martial arts film, but it's absolutely a martial arts film. It's absolutely a martial arts film dressed in modern clothing. And I hope that Virtua Fighter takes a leap out of that game's book. Because John Wick is a martial arts film. That's probably the last great martial arts film that we've received. That kind of broke through and got mainstream success. At least produced in the West, obviously. The East is still producing that shit. Shadow was great. Didn't see it. I'll look into it. Very curious for FX. Yeah, very curious. There's so few kung fu movies nowadays. Very few. Because they're hard to make, man. They're expensive and people are putting their bodies on the line. It's so much easier and cheaper to just make other shit. Why can't they modernize martial arts movies? They have technology because it's not about technology. It's about people being willing to put their body on the line and sitting. Kung fu films were hard to make, bro. Like I was watching this video about like why Hollywood makes such bad martial arts films. Because in Hong Kong films, they will be like, okay, let's say a shot is fucking punch, 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 block, right? They'll set up the camera. Punch, 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 block. Okay, cool. Now they're going to stop. They're going to move the camera to the other side. Now it's going to be kick, parry, this, right? Then they're going to stop and they're going to move the camera again, right? Longer than that. So let's say a 12-second sequence and then another 12-second sequence. And they would have multiple takes. It took a long time to construct the films that we loved. And it's like you can make that same amount of money with less effort and time. That's why. Because even if you spend that time and money, will you make the same amount of money that you would if you just made another fucking, I don't know, insert generic film here? Probably not. It's the economics of it that changed. Blood and Bone. What do you know about Never Back? Yo, Never Back Down? Yo, that film was whack. I love that film. That film was so dumb. Yeah, those 2000s films? Yeah. I still remember visceral sweating during the Crouching Tiger first fight. It's crazy. Crouching Tiger is so good. But nothing beats the classics, 100%. I might have to call it, but really enjoyed the yaps. See you guys next time. Yeah, see you next time, Jebul. Always a pleasure. See you, Hitman, of course. Hitman's great. Hitman is fantastic. Wait, here's a good debate. Who is the GOAT of martial arts films? I know it's controversial because he's still alive, but I think Jackie Chan. I think Jackie Chan is the best. I think Jackie Chan is the best. I think Jackie Chan's ability to mix legitimately impressive stunts, martial arts with comedy and charisma. I think it's Jackie Chan. I think it's, bro. I think he's like Charlie Chaplin comic timing with great physical stunts and performances. I think it's gotta be, for me, it's Jackie Chan. For me personally. Jackie Chan is it's incredible. It's incredible. Again, all the names you're naming are great, but Jackie Chan is like, it's bigger than martial arts. It's actually bigger than martial arts. And I think if he had died like Bruce Lee, we wouldn't even be debating. Like, yeah, Jackie Chan's the one. Because he's still alive, it's like, whatever. He's an old man now. But I think it's Jackie Chan. With a I think Jet Li is really impressive. Physically impressive. His work is incredible. I don't know that he has the range that I would want. Because the thing is, Jackie Chan not only looks cool when he's kicking someone in the face, he looks cool when he's getting kicked in the face. He's the master of the like, I get hit, and like he's like trying to fight with one eye open, and then like, but he manages to come like that scrappiness. Because obviously it's super choreographed, but he and his team hid the choreography so well. Because you feel like you're watching a scrap. Obviously it's not a scrap, but like it was just the best, man. It was just the best. I fucking love Jackie Chan. The charisma, he's great. I love Jackie Chan. Yeah, an incredible stuntman too. An incredible just stuntman. And then special shout out to Sammo Hung, as I think more impressive as a director. As a director than as a performer, but as a director performer, Sammo Hung is just Sammo Hung deserves more respect than he gets. Like, we're having conversations about, I mean, okay, if we're talking about actors, Sammo Hung is in this discussion, but in terms of like figures in the scene, I think Sammo Hung even eclipses Jackie Chan. But if we're talking about like actual on screen, yeah, I think Jackie Chan for me. But if you say Jet Li, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm like, yeah, he's great. Bruce Lee was great too. I think if he had lived a bit longer, it would have been great. Bruce Lee kind of set the scene. So I know some people want to say Bruce Lee's overrated, but it's easy to say that now. At the time, there was nothing like it. So I think Bruce Lee deserves his flowers. Donnie Yen is fantastic too. I think if Donnie Yen had reached the West an earlier period, he'd be in the conversation too. Donnie Yen is incredible. In fact, for me personally, I would put Donnie Yen above Jet Li, personally. I think we need to have a serious conversation about Michelle Yeoh. I think we have to have a real conversation about Michelle Yeoh. I think we need to put that girl's we got to consider Michelle Yeoh 100%. Because if we're talking about range, she probably outranges everyone we mentioned. Oh, Zhang Zi. Yep. But yeah, Michelle Yeoh is crazy. Michelle Yeoh is incredible. I think Michelle Yeoh beats most of the men we just discussed. Like, I think she's incredible because she's actually a legitimately good actress. How we not say? Okay, listen, TG, I love Cynthia Rothrock. No, I love Cynthia Rothrock. No, we're not putting her in the same tier as Michelle Yeoh. We're just not. But I'm glad that you brought her up. I'm glad someone brought her up. I love me some Michelle Yeoh. I love me the fucking token white girl in 80s Hong Kong films. Love that bitch. She's great. Cynthia Rothrock was like the token white girl in martial arts films in the 80s, and she's really good. She's really good. Okay, let's look at both these ladies. Oh wait, no, I can't do it. I'll get copyright struck. I'm on YouTube. Can't do it. Sorry, I forgot. I'm still on YouTube. This is why you gotta follow me on Twitch, guys. On the Twitch streams, I just watch whatever I feel like. I almost got copyright struck. Woo, that was close. That was close, boys. Woo! Thank you, KSRD, trying to save me. I was about to get fucking cooked. I was about to get copyright struck. This is why you gotta follow me on Twitch. If I was just on Twitch, I'd be watching that shit. I don't give a fuck. Twitch don't care. As long as you delete the VOD, they don't care. But on YouTube, I'd got copyright struck. Almost got 100%. Almost got sent to the shadow realm. 100%. 100%. How are you not a layman? I mean, I kind of am. I always play Chinese martial artists. In Tekken, I played Leo, Baji Chuan style. I know he's not Chinese, but the style is. And then Feng, and then Xiao Yu. In Virtua Fighter, I played in Virtua Fighter, I played Lei Fei, the monk. Who did I play in DOA? To be fair, in DOA I played Lisa Hamilton, the wrestler. I typically gravitate towards a Chinese martial artist. I know you tried Vanessa, but I did try Vanessa. Vanessa was great, but Lei Fei was my main in VF. Like, yeah. Lei Fei is my go-to. Lei and Ling since year 3. There you go. I'm enjoying Ling. So yeah, Chinese martial arts just does it for me. Because that's what I grew up with. I just find that shit to be so exciting. Like I just think it's the most pretty. And even if it's not the most practical in, say, a street fight, it is a large part of the martial arts fantasy that I want. I always play the Karate Girls. Yeah, Karate Girls go too. Yeah, whether it's Asuka, whether it's fucking what's her name in DOA. I like Karate Girl. In fact, the character I most want to see come back in Street Fighter is Makoto. I think Makoto would be great. Yeah, I got a soft spot for Karate Girl too. But yeah, Chinese martial arts are just where it's at for me. That shit is I think that shit's dope. I was gravitated towards Muay Thai. Muay Thai is great. Muay Thai is strong. Muay Thai is great. I thought you'd be a Lei main. I mean, don't forget, I came back to Tekken when I played Tekken 7 and Lei wasn't in the game at launch. So if he was in the game at launch, maybe I would have been. Maybe I would have. Because you have to remember, he came back in, what, season 2, season 3? At that point, I'd already invested like a year plus in Leo. Leo's a character of a terrorist? Nah, I love Lei. Lei's sick. Lei's sick. Actually, super character? Nah, Lei's fantastic. I love Lei. I fucking love Lei. Lei to me is everything that 3D fighting games are about. It's just in terms of the animations, the moves, like that's when I see Lei on screen, I feel I would much rather see Lei than Mary Zo, and I'd rather see Lei than fucking Devil Jin. Like that to me is what I want. Lei versus Law is Tekken, personally. When I'm looking at the screen, Lei versus Law is Tekken. I love Jackie Chan, but his design, gameplay wise, whatever. I love that shit. Fucking block the lows. Fucking that razor rush down into fucking crane stands, into fucking pant. Oh, that shit's dope. That's what I live for, bro. Yeah, I don't care how he is mechanically. He's sick. Fucking the crane, claw, snake. Come on, bro. That shit. Hold me, hell sweep. You gotta hold that. I don't know what to tell you. It's a hell sweep. You gotta hold that. Also, Chad Cooney is after top 8, by the way. Oh shit, is it happening now? This is yesterday's stream, by the way. I'm not even watching shit. Okay, cool. I guess we'll have a reaction and then we'll call it. Bro, I don't care. I don't care. Normally, I'm with you, mechanics. There are things more important than mechanics. Lei Wulong going fucking... That's the shit, bro. I will never not get tired of seeing Lei going to snake stands. And what's the recoiling cobra stand when he's like sits down cross-legged? That's the shit. Fuck you, KSRD. I live for that shit, bro. I live for that shit. KSRD, if you ever come into my stream talking shit about Lei Wulong, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with that mantis. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. Oh, bro. You can keep the moves. You can keep the homie property. Nah, son. All the bullshit. Love that, bro. I love this guy, bro. Yeah. The fucking tiger claw. Fucking tiger claw. With that 4-4-3. Yeah. You gotta hold that shit. Yeah. Fucking, what's that one where like he's like, his back is bent. He's like he like sits up. Starts doing the drunken. Oh, come on. Lei Wulong is Tekken incarnate. Oh, that's so sick. I love it. I love that shit. Play dead. when he's fucking on the ground. No, bro, fuck you. Lei Wulong's the best. Bring my nigga Lei back. He's so sick. Razor rush down. Razor rush. Yo. And the way he walks in Crane. Like, it's the best, bro. I don't want to hear it. I'll hear no slander. I still think Shundi's a better character in terms of gameplay. Fuck Shundi. Shundi can die. I'm the complete opposite. I think Lei Wulong is way better than Shundi. Way better in terms of actual play in the game. Chad, do you know Joker, the Korean Lei player? I don't know. I don't know any Lei players on the competitive scene. The only one I know is like maybe Sukin User. I'm low-key excited to see Shun's replacement in VF6. Me too. The reason why I don't like Shun is because VF is so much more of a system-based game. And Shun is just like, yeah, fuck this. Shun is like the character who I feel like makes me feel like I'm playing Tekken, because you are getting hard knowledge checked in that game. And he has moves that have properties that are just like, this move is dumb. It's like, yeah, but you know, he had to get drinks to have it. I'm like, okay, but like, let's just not have that move in the game. But that could be a skill issue. But yeah, I don't like him. Whereas Tekken, okay, Tekken always, everyone breaks the rules in some way. Like, it is what it is. Tekken has always been more style over substance. Tekken kind of have this character plus system blend. Yeah, exactly. Best lay ever was Tetsuo Furumitsu, in my opinion. Yeah, I didn't remember many lays making the competitive cut, so I don't have any opinions on them. I just remember Sukin User, who I just liked him because of him, because he's part of the Develop Your Game crew, and he played lay, and he was fun to watch. Go back and watch TV Fake and Delta Tattoo, isn't it? Alright, I'll watch some in a bit. But in the meantime, wait, hold on. Am I in the wrong stream? Equal special events. Is this Tekken? Okay, hold on. Evo. No, just playing. I don't know. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. I think we got like 30 minutes still till the top 8. Actually, oh fuck, so we haven't even started? Oh fuck my life. Alright, well, if I'm doing it, I'm gonna have to take a break, because I've literally been sat here for like 8 hours. Fuck you know. I heard DOA still don't have rollback. Is that right? Yeah, they haven't announced rollback yet. No rollback, no rollback, no crossplay. They spent a bucket to get mine stuff, no rollback. Yeah, but Jerry, there's new lighting engine. Isn't that great, my goat? Isn't that great, my goat? I felt so sorry for DOA players. Man, we all did. It was a fucking shit show. But they got a new lighting engine. Isn't that great, my goat? Isn't that great? Isn't that great, my goat? New lighting engine? Isn't that what you wanted? Isn't that great, my goat? I'm so out of the loop. I used to love watching tournaments. I don't even care. Listen, Matt, I'm 100% with you. I try watching competitive play. I'm like, I feel like I'm watching two ranked scrubs play. I know I'm not. I know that the two people on the screen are like the best in the world, but I'm like, okay, but they're all still doing the same same optimal combo into here at the wall. Great. Awesome. Okay. It's so whack. Obviously, they beat the shit out of me. I'm not saying that anyone can do it, but it's just to watch. It's like, it's same old, same old. Whereas like when I watched high level Tekken back in the day, I felt like I was watching a different game. I'm like, why does this look so different? This looks so different to what I experience on a daily basis. Whereas now when I watch that level, I'm like, yeah, same shit. Same shit. Like I remember watching like pro, like you'd watch Arslan versus Nia and you'd be like, what are these guys doing? Like this is, the experience they're going through is so different to what I'm doing. This is so crazy. And now I was like, yeah, they're just doing the same shit. I saw Kaisuke lose in pools and I turned the game off. You hate to see it. Bro, Kaisuke carried by heat confirmed. You hate to see it. Now there's been heat nerfs. He got fucking knocked out in pools. And he's like, you hate to see it, bro. Kaisuke, just like all the Kazuya players, carried by heat. Damn. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I don't think it was pools, but he lost really. No, I'm joking. The guy's killer. Oh man, you remember Knee won Evo 2022? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Fuck ass. Fuck ass. All my homies hate Kaz. Nah, but I don't want to see Kaisuke go out. I don't want to see Kaisuke go out. He lost to a Yoshi. Locking, bro. Bro, we all losing to Yoshis. We're all losing to Yoshis, bro. Yoshi's out here scamming people. Yoshi took my streak. I had a 22 win streak in ranked. Yoshi show up, beat the shit out of me. You know what? Don't take it personally. What are you gonna do? Don't take it personal. It is what it is. What are your expectations for Kuni trailer with the previous nerf patch in consideration? They are not in consideration. This character is going to be OD. This character is going to be OD. I'm expecting Tekken 7 Kuni again, but worse, more egregious. I want Need to win this Evo from the lower bracket, but at the same time, the Pakistani player base is going to be insufferable about Brian again if he does. Yeah, I want to see that too. I'd like to see that too. Is Arslan still in the running? Is Arslan still in the running? Arslan. Arslan is out. Oh shit. Then it will be exciting. We're gonna get a new champ. Can I make a prediction, guys? Can I make a prediction for the future of Tekken 8? Are you guys ready? Out at 9th? Damn. That's on 2 bit. He got 9th? Damn. Can I make a prediction? When the season is over, Fakaram is going to be one of the most played characters in tournament. No one is saying, when people talk about top 5, no one's saying Fakaram. When we're done, people are going to say Fakaram. I'm making that prediction now. No one is saying Fakaram is top 5 currently. When this season's over, people are gonna say it's top 5. That's my prediction. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Who cares? I'm just a scrub. I don't compete. I'm a casual. Lol. But like, I think when by the end of this, people are gonna be saying this character is top 5. I already think. I can see the vision now, my goat. I think so. I think so. I think as heat gets reduced, as he gets reduced and people just have to play Tekken, the fact that this game still has poor movement and he can hit you from like fucking range 3 and make you guess for your life, but also play a really safe, conservative game of Tekken if he wants to, but can also go in when he feels like it. I suspect he's going to be like one of the most overrepresented characters in tournament play. That's my prediction. And I could be wrong. They made him top 8 longer too, so we're gonna be here till like 5:30. Well, shit, who needs a life? Expecting something more? It's just, yeah. I'm not expecting anything. I don't expect anything. I'm expecting the character to come out and be broken. That way, I can't be disappointed. They made top 8 first to 3. Damn, that's crazy. But here's the thing: are the trailers going to be before Tekken 8 or after Tekken 8 or after? Because sometimes they'll announce shit before top 8. Do you know what I mean? I think they might announce it before top 8. They said after? Fuck. I was hoping they'd do it before. Fuck my life. Alright, well, I'm not staying up till 5, bro. I've been streaming to 8 hours. This is my longest stream ever. I've never streamed this long, and it's killing me. They are encouraging people to watch top 8. No, but if you do it before top 8, everyone shows up to watch the trailer, and then some of them stay. Whereas now, everyone's gonna be like, "Well, I'll just come back when it's there." Like, you know what I mean? We'll come back later. I go, yeah, exactly. I'll just fucking leave, and then I'll come back later. I guess people stop watching after the reveal. Yeah, inevitably they will. But some people will stay. That's the strategy. Whereas now, it's okay, well, I'm just not going to watch it. I'll just show up at the end. I'll watch the finals, I guess. You can teach me how to stop Storm in Magic, my goat. You don't. Storm is one of the most powerful mechanics in the developers of Magic the Gathering say that Storm is a mistake. Storm is a mistake. Like they even have what they call a storm scale, which is like how powerful is this new mechanic, and they never want a new mechanic to be as powerful as Storm. So yeah, no. To be fair, I'm gonna have to ruin it for the World Cup too. Yeah, that makes sense. Did West Ham lose? West Ham lost. Yeah, West Ham lost. I don't really care about football, but I want to see Tottenham go down. They lost 3-0. Oh, fuck. All right, well, I'm rooting for Aston Villa. Arsenal won 3-0. I don't care about my team winning. I don't want my team to win. I don't care about my team winning. I care about their team going down. I don't care. I don't care about us. I care about them. I want them to suffer. It's not about us going up. It's about them going down. I'm a bad Arsenal fan. I care more about them going down than us going up. Come on, Aston Villa. Is Tekken guest character gonna be Cobra Kai Karate Man? That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Who should the Tekken character? Who should the guest character be? It's gonna be awesome character like Clive Rossfield again. You might get out. Low. I think. I'm a Man United fan. Boo. No, I am an Arsenal fan, but I'm a casual Arsenal fan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bad Arsenal fan. I don't follow any games. I've not watched the full game of football in like 4 years. I'm down for Backy. No, that's not it. That's not it. It needs to be. Listen. If we're talking about who it should be another Street Fighter character. If we're talking about who I want it to be, I want it to be a fucking Street Fighter EX character. I want Skullomania. I want Doctrine Dark. Everyone else would go, whoo! But for the six of us who played fucking Street Fighter EX, we're losing our shit. But everyone else been like, whoo! Whoo! Yo, C-Jack? Cracker-Jack? Oh, shit. But yeah, no, it should be a Street Fighter character. It should be Juri Han. Honestly, it should be Juri Han. Doctrine Dark. Explosion. It should be Juri. It actually should be Juri. Like from a it should be Juri or Chun-Li. You want it to be a Goonfest character, to goose sales. You want it to be a fighting game character so that people might actually play the game. Juri or Chun-Li would be the best. Coming at you. It needs to be. Those two would be sick. Those two would actually be sick. Could you imagine Juri's the full customizations? Could you imagine Juri's fucking could you imagine Juri's fucking Oki? Like she fucking knocks you down and then does the low fireball that slides across the ground. You know what I mean? Hurang does TKD. Yeah, but Juri doesn't do TKD. She does fucking Street Fighter TKD. It's not the same thing. Like, she'd be a 2D character. She plays a 2D character. She'd be closer to a geese than a Hurang. With a Rapuken, but it's like this slow moving flow projectile that you have to block crouching. Low fireball, meaty plus 16, mid into stance, 100%. Like she knocks you down for the low fireball, so you have to get up, but you have to block it crouching, and then she fucking just comes at you with the fucking fucked up character. I can totally see it. Because the thing is, if I'm a developer, I want some percentage of the Street Fighter player base to try my game. Like you can do Final Fantasy, okay, but like Final Fantasy players aren't suddenly going to play Tekken. They're just not. You want it to be from a fighting game, and like if you just and you want it to be a waifu for maximum brain rot appeal. So the Venn diagram of those are like Chun-Li and Juri, and I think everyone in the fighting game scene would talk. Like everyone would watch trailer. It'd be actually hype as fuck. Does Capcom want to do that though? I mean, if Bandai Namco are willing to pay. I mean, Bandai Namco are clearly willing to do collabs, right? Ken is in the new KOF, right? I think a few years ago, the fighting game developers realized they had to work together. Like they used to view each other as enemies. But I think increasingly they're realizing that like our niche is so small that we can't afford to be precious about it. We have to work together. So I don't think it's that outside the realm of possibility. Like Street Fighter does well for every other fighting game. Like I remember there was that big conference where all the fighting game developers were all sat down on this one big table, and it's like, yeah, they realized that we need to work together. I need Jun Anna level brain dead. Oh, we don't need that. No one needs that. But I think Juri could fit in. I think Chun-Li could fit in. Chun-Li especially. Especially if you don't give her a fireball. So it's like, okay, she just has lightning kicks. Like, low key, like, not being funny, if you play Tekken 7 and you played Katarina Alves, you could literally just make Katarina Alves Chun-Li. You could literally just reskin Katarina Alves as Chun-Li. She literally had lightning kicks. Just literally just, it's just Chun-Li. I'll give you pieces of a bikini costume. This character, you do the sum, suddenly increase 100%. 100%. They'd be huge. Just reskin Katarina Alves. You ain't using those moves anymore. Just put them on Chun-Li. If Street Fighter wanted to destroy their competition, they'd give Tekken their Zona JP. Oh my god, ain't no one asking for JP. That'd be so fucking savage. I see. Oh, you want Chun-Li? Alright. We'll give you Guile. No! Slick-a-boom. Slick-a-boom. Ain't no one trying to do that. City might slip up and give you the first title in 22 years. Listen, Arsenal coming second is what we do best. I'm sorry. We're gonna bottle it. I've been saying it since the start of the season. We are going to bottle it. Once that Southampton result came in, you should have known. You should have known, bro. You should have known. They may give us JP. Fuck JP. I can't imagine how popular JP would be if it was a waifu character. Pretty, yeah, it would be super popular. With punish this Kane. With punish this Kane. Whoosh. It is possible. Now, Arsenal's coming second, bro. Listen, Matt. I've been a casual Arsenal fan for all my life. I'm telling you. Arsenal are kings of bowling it. FA Cup, bowl. Champions League, gonna bowl. Premier League, gonna bowl. Mark my words. This year, we had the ability to win everything. And we are going to win nothing. Nah, we're doing it. Brit bruv, I wish I was young. I wish I was as young as you when I too believed in Arsenal. Prem champs, trust? Alright, cool. Bet. I admire your naivete. I really do. What are these motherfuckers doing? What are these guys? Okay, no, it's Japanese. I was about to say, are they translating? No. Hold on, maybe they are. Wait. Oh, it's token shit. I'm about to announce some token shit. You know, Kane and Trench was an Arsenal fan. Well, there you go. Kane and Trench, good shit. I should have played Yoshi. If I was a Yoshi player, I'd have been killing everyone in this game. Save me from Tekken 8. Look, ain't no one saving me from Tekken 8. I do need City to beat you lot in the FA Cup final, though. His whole family supported the club, but he doesn't do it anymore. Yeah, he moved out of that shit. Oh. What are we thinking about Token Fighters? We got any interest in Token? We got any interest in Token? Any interest, chat? Anyone interested in Token? What are we thinking? What are the streets saying about Token? I'm interested in Token. I thought you'd like... I love Marvel. I just don't like Tag Fighters. There's only so many games I can be... I don't care about Token. Yeah. I have zero interest. I want it to do well. It won't, but I want it to do well. I'm just a second player. Now I hear it. No, I love Marvel. I love Marvel in my heart. But like, I want it to do well, but it won't. I'm bad at Tag Fighters, but they're fun. I hope I'm wrong. It's one of those ones where I think it's gonna flop, but I want it to do well. But my theory of fighting games is that no fighting game that's not called Tekken, Street Fighter, or Mortal Kombat is really gonna do that well, mainstream numbers wise. No fighting game will save us, none.
And Marvel Token The playable demo is available today at the Arc System Works booth here at EVO Japan, and it will be available until 3 p.m. today, so you can line up and...
What about Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear is always bringing up fourth. Guilty Gear has decent numbers for fourth, but it's behind the others I just mentioned. Imagine an Injustice 3 announcement. That would be sick. Who misses Injustice? I kind of miss Injustice. You want to talk about games I'm casual in? I like Injustice, but I don't take it seriously. But yeah, Crypto God is right. No funny game's gonna save us.
So just one thing before we show you the new team trailer we have for you, we would like to announce that we will also have a playable demo of the game available at Combo Breaker coming up in Chicago, as well as at Hong Kong Comic Con. So be sure to stop by.
Hong Kong Comic Con, let's go.
トレーラーをせっかくなので、はい、この後流して我々はね、対策させて。
I'm ignoring Tokon if I'm a fighting game refugee. Lol.
Check it out.
Very nice.
Oh, excuse me. Allow me to explain. The challenge of the champion. We have a series of knockouts, and the winner gets a crack at the big guy. All selected leaders have received their invites. Good luck.
You know what, promoter? This planet is not your playground. Duty calls, and I answer. Tony, let's give your suit a workout.
Saving the world? Sure, I got you. Battle mode initiated. Let's party.
Dodge this!
Can't fight the future. The rest is up to you, Cap.
Catch! Every blow is a strike for justice!
I like it visually.
Little flag man, send Hulk away.
Calm down, Hulk.
Oh shit, World War Hulk?
Why you no leave Hulk alone? Smash together! Hulk brain shields!
You get him, big guy.
Heal from this, run!
Prepare yourself. The Panther strikes. Wakanda forever.
Oh, female Black Panther?
Stand alongside the outer world against
Ooh,
this champion.
both.
I'm sorry, sister.
As am I, Shuri. Let's fight with everything.
You got this, Shuri.
Weren't ready for this.
Take it!
Both. I like it.
Come on, big guy. Get to it.
Hulk stronger than anyone! Hulk smash!
Fight together!
He was in the
win
movie,
together.
but the actor died,
Now
so
you will see
new
true
female
strength.
of Black
Avengers,
Panther.
assemble! Now the gloves come off!
Champion Buster online. Friday. Let's show him something special.
Now strike!
Sick. It's a great trailer. Great trailer. Great trailer. I like that a lot.
What a play!
That
Shuri,
was
Black
crazy.
Panther, Savage Hulk.
Yeah, Savage Hulk and Shuri, Black Panther. Good shit. Good shit. I like Thanos. Damn, you would like Thanos. You would, wouldn't you? When will we have Thanos? I think Doctor Strange is gonna have a villain team, so he might have Thanos with him. He might. Yeah, classic. Yeah, I saw that too. If it was on YouTube, I would have scrubbed it back. I saw the Punk Storm, and I was like, oh, they got Punk Storm. Ooh, I've always been weak for Punk Storm. Always been weak for Mohawk Storm. Ooh, that's my shit. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I've been in virtual Dagestan. I've been in virtual Dagestan for the last 5 months. I've grown into a man now. From Tekken boy to man. From Tekken boy to man. I love that shit. Yeah, 100%. Virtual Fighter is... I truly believe Tekken players must all go to virtual Dagestan. You will come back stronger. Nightcrawler from X-Men as well. I love Nightcrawler from X-Men. He's actually my favorite comic book character of all time. Kurt Wagner, the Nightcrawler, is my favorite. I'm even waiting for fucking Lego Batman. Damn. Time for DC to win? I don't know about that. DC's kind of whack, storytelling wise, but they have great moments. They win the animated TV show, though, that's for sure. Fucking Batman animated series, Justice League Unlimited, fucking Young Justice. But yeah, DC. I mean, both of them are good when they're at their best, but DC is very often not at its best. Bro, no Blade, no buy? Relax. Yo, imagine, I'm just being real biased because of Supes. You love your Superman? Yeah. Superman's cool. But the thing is with Superman, there have been more bad Superman stories than good Superman stories. I'm just going to say it. I love Superman too. It's one of my favorites. I'm team Superman over team Batman 100%. But there have been so many bad Superman stories. It's kind of fucking wild. Budokai 3? No, fuck Budokai 3. Give me Xenoverse 3, bro. Give me Xenoverse. That's what I want. Give me that Xenoverse, son. DC squanders its potential constantly, Zen. Constantly. No, I like Budokai. I really like Budokai. But like, I don't... Budokai, I have great memories of Budokai when I was in school, playing with people in my, like, you know, inviting friends around my house. I don't know that I like Budokai enough that I'm ever going to play it online. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Xenoverse 3, because it's like a single player RPG basically with like co-op thing, I'm like, yeah, cool. Me, Jerry, and Brit Bro have all booting up Xenoverse to fight fucking Omega Boo. That's fun. Like, that's fun. Like, I could see myself playing that online. Like, we're on Discord fucking chatting shit, trying to beat up Omega Boo with fucking 6 health bars. Great. But like a fucking one-on-one fucking Budokai game, I'm not playing that online. I'm just not there. Budokai, believe it or not, has a competitive. I 100% believe it. Can't wait for Xenoverse 2 stream near release date. Bro, I can't wait. Xenoverse was sick. Xenoverse was so good. Honestly, never got into Xenoverse, but I respect that hustle. Xenoverse, I can't believe they're still producing content for that shit. Xenoverse was so much fun. Xenoverse, man. Xenoverse almost made me cry, bro. Xenoverse legit almost made me cry. Like, spoilers for the story, but there's a moment where, like, because you know the whole premise is like you're time cops, right? You're trying to keep the timeline clean and not fucked up. There's a moment where Trunks has to let Gohan, future Trunks has to let his Gohan, one-armed Gohan, die, because that's what the timeline insists on. And he's like, I refuse, I just can't do it. I just can't watch Gohan die, let Gohan die again. So you have to fight future Trunks. You have to beat up future Trunks so you can let Gohan die. And I'm like, bro, like, this is sick. This is so sick, bro. Xenoverse was so much fun. Yeah, we beat his ass. We had to beat his ass. You had to beat Future Trunk's ass. And it's like, man, I don't want to do this, but I have to. And there's this moment, another great moment that just made me go crazy when fucking you're trying to, the bad guys are trying to fuck up the Cell games. Story-wise, so far. And there's the bad guys are trying to fuck up the Cell games. So they've summoned fucking Janemba and Broly to interrupt the Cell games. And so you have to fight Janemba and Broly while the Cell games is happening back there. It's the funniest shit. Don't mind us. Don't look up here. Ignore us. Focus on beating Cell. Game was great. That was a nice timeline. I hope Xenoblade 360 landing on the original. Yeah, me too. Game was fucked up in the right ways. Yeah, 100%. Same reason I love Dragon Ball Heroes. It's just a bunch of cool fans. 100%. Like, I'm tired of just going through the Cell saga again, the Boo saga again. Like, no, let's like, what if this happened? What if this happened? I'm like, okay, that is fun. Yeah, I love that shit. That shit is fucking great. And I also loved that I was beating up everyone in that way. I say everyone's CPU opponents, and the first CPU opponent that beat me was fucking Shin Yamcha. Like, I'm godlike at this game, and then fucking there's a huge difficulty spike when you have to fight Shin Yamcha. He fucked me up, yo. That empowered Wolfang fist fucked up, bro. I love that game. I've been rewatching Dragon Ball for the first time, very long time. Watched it once in passing. Oh shit, you're getting into it? Cool. I watched it a bunch growing up. Yo, Shin Yamcha fucked me up. Like, damn, I ain't gonna make fun of Yamcha ever again. Don't mention that cunt, bro. Shin Yamcha's for real. Wolfgang fist. She was great. What if timelines? Yeah, what if timelines? That's what it's about. Hot take: dub ruins DBZ. I can't comment on that because I grew up with the dub, so I don't feel it as bad. If I grew up with the sub and then I watched the dub after the fact, maybe. But the dub is Dragon Ball to me. The dub is Dragon Ball. You know what I mean? I watched Dragon Ball before I had a dub opinion on dub and sub. Gohan training, finish the job. He could beat UI Goku with one hand. Respect the mentality, both a pick. Yo, relax. Everyone knows I'm a Gohan stan. Team Gohan till I die. I don't care. I'm only watching the dub. Yeah. Like Goku notorious. Yeah, I do hear specifically that Goku, yeah, I do hear that Goku is like dumber in the dub than he is in the sub. I do hear that like the read. Oh, the Jan, back from the dead. How you doing, man? Gets generational pass on the dub. 100%. 100% Jan. 100% gets generational pass. 100%. You must have loved Boruto, my goat. Damn, Boruto? Damn. What? The sub is the old lady with the high-pitched voice? But I think, yeah, I can't speak to it. I only know the dub. I can't, and even if I watch the sub, I'll be like, yeah, but it's not Goku. My Goku is the dub. So yeah, I'm too biased to it, but I can see it potentially being bad. Ben 10? Nah, Ben 10 was too young for me. Ben 10 was just outside of my wheelhouse. I had no time for Ben 10. Ben 10 was like at the point where I was officially done with Kids TV. But I know it's a big deal for that generation. It's a shonen. Most MCs and shonen are idiots. Yeah, but not always though. Not always. Yes, but to be fair, Destiny, that's because of Dragon Ball. That wasn't always the case. Goku kind of set the template. Like, because he wasn't really based on Goku. He was based on, he was based on Son Wukong, which I guess in Japanese is called Son Goku. But he's based on the Monkey Prince, who's literally a monkey. So he acts like really dumb and crazy. That's kind of the point. But there's an Eastern context that I think is lost on a lot of people, including me when I was growing up. Based on Son Wukong. But that wasn't always the case though. And I know that's part of the reason I don't like shonen typically. I don't like the dumb kind of dumb protagonist who's fueled by passion. I'm like, fucking no, thank you. Even Sonic took elements from DBZ, yeah, 100%. It's funny because I feel like Dragon Ball Goku, especially once he became a teenager, was more intelligent than Dragon Ball Z Goku. Because at least Dragon Ball Goku was dumb because he was a kid. Like, what was DBZ's excuse?
Presented by Left Tech. Good morning.
This announcement is fake. I love that. Brit Bro, like, this announcement seems fake. Don't know what it is, but I'm a fan. I'm like, I wonder why. Suka looks pretty. They all look pretty. They're a good-looking cast.
So it really went by a flash. There were a lot of things going on, so there was a lot to see, and it was really exciting. Gomari-chan, どうですか?
いやもう感無量です。なんかずっと楽しみにしてたのが終わってしまうという寂しさもありながら、その最後のねステージなんで皆さんの力も必要ですから盛大に盛り上がっていっていただけたらと思います。よろしくお願いします。
So I was really looking forward to you with the fam. I'm really sad it's ending, but this is the very last day, so we would like your cooperation in making this a more heated last day. というわけで、まもなく鉄拳8がこちらメイン。
I have a bad case of yellow fever. He's got yellow fever. He's got yellow fever. If it ain't rice, it ain't nice. Damn. Crazy, bro. Behave yourself. Down, boy.
Because there are 8 finalists that fought their way up to the finals. They did their best. They tried so hard. So I want you to really cheer for them with all your might. what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some warming up. We'll say kakuge, that means fighting games in Japanese. Then you'll say saiko, that means it's the best. We'll say Evo Japan, you say saiko. We'll say Tekken, you say saiko. というわけで何をするかと言いますと、もう皆さんご存知かと思います。
I can do that. Psycho Clash.
格ゲーと言います。
Once you go Asia, you solve the equation, Chad. Once you go Asian, you solve the equation. I've never heard that. Once you go Asian, you solve the equation. Damn. That's crazy. That is crazy work, bruv. Where are you hearing this shit? I mean, you're not wrong, but where are you hearing this shit? That's wild. That's wild. That is wild. That's so funny. Bro, actually cooking right now. Everyone is in agreement. Everyone's like, yep. Psycho! Psycho! Ah, it's alright. It's alright. Hi! Hi! Moshi mosh! If it ain't noodles, I'm saying toodles. Bro, stop this, bro. If it ain't noodles, I'm saying toodles. This guy, you gotta behave yourself, bro. You gotta behave yourself. You gotta relax. You gotta relax. Old chat. No, the chat. Old chat like, spin. Bro's got bars, low-key, 100%. If it ain't noodles, I'm saying toodles. Once you go Asian, save the occasion. Britt giving that strong Roshi vibes, 100%. He likes what he likes. Psycho! Psycho! I tell you what was really funny though, in being in, and this isn't just Asia, in Taiwan in general, this is like, there's multiple things. One, in Taiwan, there are tons of girls who think they're fat. And I'm like, wow, by EU standards, you're like normal, which is really funny. That's one thing I know. It's like they're like the most normal looking girls out there think they're fat. And I'm like, that's probably not healthy, but the fear of being fat probably keeps you healthier than you otherwise might be, but it's still, it's weird. That's a funny one. And another one, and this probably isn't Asia, this is just the world in general. There are lots of women in, like, I'll be walking down the street and I'll just see like a woman like, wow, that girl was gorgeous. And, or like there are people I know who I just think that they're really stunning, but like they don't see themselves that way because in their own land, they're commonplace. Does that make sense? Their features are commonplace. Their aspects are commonplace. Whereas I look at them and like, I think they're stunning. Which is really funny. Like you really realize how arbitrary, not completely arbitrary, but relatively arbitrary a lot of beauty standards are when you go far enough abroad. It's so interesting. And here in NA, let's not talk about it. So funny. That's a weird thing of every girl thinking they're fat except for the fat ones. No, the fat ones know too. But in Asia, it's different because the level is crazy. Their expectation is wild. And like in Asia, they have this sense of like, okay, good looking girls look like this, like it's like Asian supermodels. And when I look at Asian supermodels, I'm like, they don't look attractive because they look too plasticky, right? Whereas a very what's the term I would look? A very commonplace looking girl, or she thinks of herself as complex. Like, no, you're pretty good looking actually. It's weird. Looks so weird. In Asia, there's more social expectation also. Yeah, way more. Very fascinating. Because anyone who knows me knows that I like to have deep conversations. So I'll be talking to people. Once I got to know you, we'll have conversations about what it's like dating, dating and the mating market. Like, what's it like out here? And like, yeah, hearing women talk about it, it's so interesting. Just like the thoughts they go through, the things they worry about, and like, wow, that's so wild. Yeah, it's very interesting. How do we even get here? Oh, we got here because Brit Bruv is drooling over the girls. If it ain't Asian, once you go Asian, you solve the equation. That's how we got here. Okay, let's see who's winning the set. Come on, man, walk out with a little bit more swagger. Come on, bro. He walked like a Tekken player. Okay, I like that. Point the badge. Yes, pride. Doesn't know where to put his arms. Adorable. Adorable. My man has got no swag, but it'll come. I don't know how young he is or how old he is, but it's not my fault. They're hot. I get it. You're young. You're young. We can forgive your horn dog nature. All right, let's see. Akari knows how to walk. Come on, Akari. Show me. Show him how it's done. Akari, what the fuck? No! Maybe I was too harsh to the other guy. What? Okay, cool. I like him though. I like him. He's awkward. The way all Tekken players should be. Okay, who's the next guy? Yeah, exactly. Ace. Like. Okay, Artif knows what's up. Artif, come on, Artif, show him. Oh, look, you see, Artif has been here before, bro. Look at this. He's been here before, bro. Yes. Yes! Look, thank you, Artif. I'm rooting for Artif. He knows what's up. Esprit de corps. Learn how to walk, boys. The lady's gonna judge you from, like, the way you walk, bro. How do you walk into a room? Come on, man. Act like you've been here before. Arms folded? Look at his body language. Look at his body language. He's been here before. Tetsu, show us what's up. Okay, some confidence. Yeah, Tetsu's been here before. Oh! Yeah, Tetsu's been here before. See, Tetsu, we love it. We love it. Yes, Tetsu. Tetsu's been here before. Tetsu and Artif. That's our grand finals. That's our Aura grand finals. Okay, everyone, you know Nee's gonna come out like he's been here before because he's been here before. Look at Nee! Casual as fuck. Anything for the fans? Yeah. I've been here before. Old man Nee, standard. Standard. We respect it. What would you do, Chad? Dap about? I'm skipping. I'm coming in with high energy. I'm doing the Bruce Lee kind of like stomp. You know what I mean? I'm getting ready. Or you know what? No, you know what I'm doing? I'm doing the fucking what's his name? The Shano Mac at the top of the Titantron. I'm doing the Shano Mac, bro. The John, a little awkward. Yeah, a little awkward, but we respect it. Okay, John, we respect it. I'm doing the Shano Mac, bro. I'm doing the leg shuffle. I'm doing the Shano Mac, bro. Chad, you're doing God shit. Doku stance. Listen, I'm doing the Doku stance. Yeah, exactly. They hit the Doku stance 100%. I'm hitting Crane, Panther, Snake, all that shit. 100%. If I'm there with Xiaoyu, I'm hitting a real life AOP. Real life AOP. 100% hitting a stance. You gotta do it, man. Again, it's not about winning or losing. It's about the theater. It's why, you know what? It's why I really like Joe Budden. Joe Budden gets it. Joe Budden is like out here with fucking toilet paper, fucking doom mask. He gets it. It's about the theatrics, bro. It's about the theatrics. Like, the thing is, like, no disrespect, Pork Chop ain't won a tournament in 3,000 years. Pork Chop is a fan favorite because he gets it, bro. He gets it. He gets what we are here for. He gets it, bro. He brings the hype. That's it. That's all this is entertainment. Look, I don't get any more money regardless of whether Nee wins or Arslan wins. You know what I mean? I don't care. For me, it's entertainment. So if you bring the entertainment factor, you're a fan favorite. You know what I mean? Walk out with thumbs up. Excellent. 100%. Strike. If you're a Lee player, go full. Excellent. If you're a Xiaoyu player, you gotta hit the AOP. You gotta hit the AOP. You know, do you remember when fucking Kaisuke did the fucking waifu at CEO? Bro, you remember that shit? He did real life waifu. You should start banging on Tekken tourneys. Nah, I ain't doing that shit. Austin is always the one I back, and if he's gone, then tournament I like. Yeah, 100%. Can we gamba on some of these matches? Yeah, I'm here all night. Let me get some water. I'll gamble for as long as I can. But you know what? I'm gonna make a cup of tea, alright? So I might miss the first game. But if you guys want me to be here for the whole thing, let me go make a cup of tea, because I'm clearly gonna be here for a while, you know what I'm saying?
On the winner side, like you said, you got the John on loser's side. We're gonna talk a little bit about that too, how he got here. Going up against the Wonder Kid once again out here at an Evo Japan with a chance in loser side of the bracket, but representing the Philippines. We used to, bro, he's the Wonder Kid, but he like 20, bro. He can be paying taxes and everything now. Like, we can't call him a boy anymore, man.
I keep telling people, when I met him, he was shorter than me. My man is definitely taller than me now. That's all I'm going to say about that. Then, of course, the last match round in the South, the crowd got loud. It's going to be Nii versus Tetsu, which is actually going to be a crazy matchup, like you said before. Nii trying to crown it again and get one for the thumb. And think about it. Last time, one of the arguments for last year was like, Arslan wasn't here. What's going to happen? Well, Arslan was here. He got eliminated. Nii is still here in this top 8 making the spot.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Steve, because looking at this bracket, looking at where all these dudes are from, I'm looking at Japanese immigration like, yo, bro,
y'all gotta stop checking.
We made a mistake somewhere along the way, bro. Y'all were talking last year, like you said, Arslan was absent, so some people kind of look for reasons to maybe diminish the win a little bit, right? You cannot say that this year. Pakistan came with a squad,
they did.
And as you can see, I mean, 3 out of 8 spots in this bracket occupied, boy. That's something, and it very easily could have been more, man. Especially if you zoom out, you start looking at the top 16. There are a lot more Korean Pakistani representatives that were out there, but this is what we have here. So the question is, I'm like, man, Nii is in the hunt for that one for the thumb, but then also Pakistan. I'm looking at Atif on winner's side of this bracket. I'm looking at Ulsan on the other side of that one, and you know that's a destiny match. But then the other thing, too, is, like, I'm getting flashback from the Tokyo Tekken Masters. I remember in a Wise Honey and an Atif, but coming into Japan and silencing the crowd. And it looks like, I mean, he's poised to do it again. And you were talking about it, man. You saw him out here. It's one thing to me when you see Atif, like, you know, he's normally like a pretty cold, stoic kind of cold, calm, collected kind of guy. When you see him like feeling good, bouncing around, I don't know, man. That's kind of scary.
Listen. When I was doing my homework, watching the pools, right? And when I was walking around, I saw Atif, and my man was bouncing. He was like, "Hey!" I was like, "Oh, my man must be ready to do some damage." But also, not to be slept on, 2-time EWC champion Ulsan holding down the #1 spot right now at the top of the bracket. I was talking to this guy, and he was just like, "Yeah, man, I'm lucky. I'm lucky." I was like, "Yo," he gave me the commercial land. So I'm like, "What character you using?" He was like, "Hey, man, you never know who I might pull out." And that actually makes a lot of sense because he's definitely been one of those players that was willing to change. Dragunov has definitely been the character of choice, but a lot of times he's had to like adjust his game for some of these matchups. I want to see what's going to happen. A very unconventional matchup, I feel like, when we get to these top 8s outside of a couple of people. The Kazuya, the Kari, like you said before, that is actually going to be something I want to see how that plays out because this is a matchup we get to see a different kind of shots at this level, but now we get a Kari with a new representation, and like you said, he's been out here playing in these dojos. But this is the beginning of the Tekken World Tour 2026, and that was one of the big things I was trying to sell when we first got here. This is the beginning point for a lot of big tournaments. No matter what game you play, it starts here. A lot of these people showing out, and look, when it comes to fighting games in general, people will tell you Japan is the place to be, so it's no better place than to start all these big tours, all these big fighting games, all the announcements than here at Evo Japan 2020.
Oh man, Tekken 8.
Obama, I know you had a crazy weekend.
More characters, more players bring more show and more hype and more views. It's true.
And I'm glad you brought that up to the competitive calendar and how that's shifted a little bit. With this being the start of it, it always feels like there's kind of like a gold rush at the beginning, right? You want to get your spots. If you could get a chance to
Man. All right, so who we got? Who we betting on?
Like this, and put yourself in good position not only for Tekken World Tour, but like you mentioned, EWC, right? So 3 of the players in this top.
Who we betting on, guys?
That showdown later in Riyadh, of course, being Ulsan, Atif, and the John. So for these other players, they want to avoid that tiebreaker spot, be able to secure their spots for that.
Hate the character, not the player. True. Unless it's Kazuya, then hate both. Kappa. How is Austin even out? Bro, it's Tekken 8. Although, to be fair, Austin's still being in it. You know, as humble as he is about, like, oh, it's all luck. I'm like, Austin, I don't know. I don't know, Austin. If you can't win, then I hope Nii wins. To be honest, the only player who I'm like, have like a legit, like, fanboy relationship with is like JDCR. Like he's the like JDCR and Jimmy J Tran are the only ones I like fanboy out over. And I don't even play the characters. I just think as dudes they seem cool. Oh, and Dimebag, but he's not playing anymore. Like those are the people who I'm like, if I see them in a tournament bracket, I'm like, I'm rooting for you. JD was so good. Yeah, he was 100% so good, but he is so good in the way that makes me want to get better at Tekken. Like Olsen is incredible, but when I see Olsen play, I'd never find myself being like, I want to play like you. But whenever I watch JDCR play, it's like I want to play like you so bad, so bad. And like same with like when I watched Dimebag play Asuka, I didn't even play Asuka, but like the way he played, I'm like, I want to play like you so bad. And Jimmy J Tran also very different. I'm like, I want to play like you so bad. Because T8 nerfed his playstyle, yeah, true. But if either Olsen or Atif are on a good day, they feel inevitable, yeah, true.
But I wonder if that's also a sign of things to come. We had this conversation last year. We were talking about it when season 2 started.
Shit, and Arslan worst placement last year was 25th. Damn.
The game with more consistent updates and stuff like that.
What about Nee? I do fuck with Nee, and he's probably the one I'm rooting for in this tournament. He's probably the one I'm rooting for in this tournament. I like Nee. I want to see I want to see Nee win another one.
Great volume of changes made to your characters, but not just your characters, other characters as well that you have to change your strategy and adapt to. I mean,
so who's playing? Ulsan versus who's this? Who's this? Who will win? Kari looks like Rangchu. Damn, you racist? Will I get in trouble if I say Kari looks like Rangchu? Maybe. I won't judge you, but Jesus will.
It begins now. 8 enter, 1 leave, and we're gonna have a champion, maybe a repeating champion for Evo Japan Tekken 8. Here we go, and the Asusena. I told you. What did I tell you? He was like, yeah, Steve, I'm thinking about this Asusena. I was like, Asusena? He told me this yesterday. I did believe him, and we got it in action, but Akari doesn't care.
The thing is, Steve, why would he do that? Like, is it about her micro Tekken, like her pokes or small pokes in the frames that she can get? Is it about the stance weaving that she can apply with pressure? Like, what do you think attracts Ulsan to this kind of character?
I think what happens is, first off, the movement. He's been very in love with these movement characters that are heavy. If it's not, Bob's not here yet, Kasumi's not in the game, and Dragunov is not the same.
Damn, you kind of got mauled.
That you got to have knowledge to call out. She also has a lot of tricky launchers, especially out of Liberation stance, that you need to be aware of. And on top of that, just the fact that if you're not aware of how to properly deal with these stances, she gets an additional mix-up. And the carry is crazy as well.
And
so
also,
let's see what happens.
And also, Steve, we've been talking about the stances, but just look at the moves that he's been using so far, too. Building up a frame advantage, checking you with the high mid-string, just kind of seeing where Ikari's thinking. Are you going to duck? Are you going to try to block, hold just normal guard? Are you going to try to sidestep?
Oh, well, guess we are committed to this topic. Yeah, I guess so. I'm here now, you know what I mean? I'm here now. I'm here now. I'm doing the best I can. Oh, big block. Get fucked. Let's fucking go. Why did Azu... Guys, why did Ulsan block that low? Why didn't he just sidewalk left, Kappa? Just sidewalk left. Why is he blocking hell sweeps? Just sidewalk left, right? Might as well get in the call with Mike. Oh, is Mike watching? Oh shit, I don't know Mike was watching. Alright, let me see what Mike's up to.
Still not dead, and there it is, the down back for the stature kick to get the W.
Yeah, got checked before the wall even came to play there. Kari now confidently gonna sweep open the round, delay sweep.
Look, we always talk about this. If you're gonna play a Mishima, specifically Kazuya, you can't be afraid to hell sweep.
That's true. I've been saying this. Kazuyas who don't hell sweep are doing it wrong. I hate the hell sweep, but if you're not doing it, you're doing it wrong.
They're gonna take that advantage every time. Engage. But here we go, Akari.
And it's a given, especially at this level, especially against a player with reactions as good as Ulsan's, but
right.
Timing is everything too.
Yo, the lows are adding.
Hold on.
Once again, the demon.
Oh, I can't hear. Wait a minute.
Demon Paul with the wall.
Are we just watching it in silence? Alright. Let me see if I can give him a call. Ooh. Chad's commentary is better. I don't know about that shit. My commentary is whack. Fair and honest tracking? Yeah, basically. Seems kind of quiet compared to your mic. Oh, my bad. Well, I'm doing that because if I do it louder, then we get their commentary, and I kind of don't want their commentary. I want it to be able to just about hear it. So if I could get it without commentary, I would. But I want to yap. You know what I mean? I want to yap. I want to be the main yapper. Damn, Kari. Bottom tier Kazuya. Let's go. Let's go. Why did he block that? Just sidewalk left. Someone show this to Buff Guy and ask him why Ulsan, two-time EVO World Champion. Oh, sorry, World Cup champion is like, you know, blocking mids and lows. Doesn't make sense. Just nullify the mix-up with a walk, right? So weird. This guy's such a scrub. What's that walk left? GG, it's over. The match is over now. Also, just needs to lad the matchup. No, it's true. She just needs to lad the matchup. He just needs to lad the matchup. It's true. Nice punish, asshole.
Yeah, that's the power of this character, right? Like, her normal attacks are really excellent as well.
Hold that. Round over. Shake my head. Hate to see it. Hold it. Electrics. Okay. Taking him. Oh, man. I hate this stage so much. I wouldn't. Oh! Punish. Okay. That seems suboptimal. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't want to be harsh, but Ulsan's as a center does not have the polish that you've come to expect from a player of his caliber. Tell me if I'm wrong. Hell sweep. Pure Tekken. Okay, let's go. Okay. 4-4-3. I don't know why he's blocking these matches. I walk left. I don't know who to root for here. I'm rooting for the guys not playing Kazuya. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Block. Why did he block that? Okay. I don't believe in this Azu though. Am I crazy? Yo, Chad, has the trailer come out yet? Sorry if someone else. No, he hasn't. It comes out after the top 8. That's what they said. Is Finn still there? Nah. Sorry, that was a while ago. I should probably change the title, but I'm lazy. Oh, scraper. Get scraped. Damn, Akari out here trying to get quick. Akari trying to win quick. Damn. Does he think Drag is dead now? I don't know what he's thinking. He's probably saving him. But I don't believe it. I do not believe in the Azu. Ulsan one patch away from hopping back on Reyna? Maybe. Was the trailer confirmed? Yeah. They've confirmed after top 8. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. What's it gonna be? Down forward 1, love to see it. No break on the awkward low throw. Okay. Oh, electric, a free move. You gotta hold that. Damage inbound. Free move. Just throw it out. What's the worst that can happen? What's he gonna do? Whiff punish you? Kappa. Big block. Oh, he bet his old bussy on that now. He's gonna get hurt. No offense to Kari, but the fact that he's in top 8 is insane to me. That's crazy. Why do you think that? It's Tekken 8, man. Anything can happen. Guess. Yeah, good guess. Still good guess, man. Good shit, Ulsan. Good shit. Okay. He's beginning to believe. I like Akari, but he's nowhere near the level of some players in Korea plus Japan. Okay, but maybe he's leveled up, you know? You know what I mean? Sometimes that happens. AWGF is a broken move. I have said this and no one wants to hear it. Of all my controversial opinions, I probably know I was controversial. I'm like, that move with those rewards should not be non-whiff punishable. Just let me whiff punish it, bro. That's all I'm saying. Just let me whiff punish it. Why can't I whiff punish it? Why can't I whiff punish it? Why can't I whiff punish it? It's meant to be somewhat broken. Yeah, it's meant to be a top tier move. That's fine. I have no problem with characters having strong moves. But like, okay, but like, no move should be free. If you whip it, you should die. You should die. It's mission privilege. Yeah, it's one privilege too much. Let it be +5 on block. Let it be a launch massive launch matchup. It's fine. Let me whiff punish it. Legit question, guys. Legit question. I missed it. Wait, who said that? Fletcher, where are you, Fletcher? Guys, legit question. Good to see it. Yeah, I missed it. Sorry, Fletcher. Guys, legit question. How is electric not completely broken move if a player has the execution? I mean, that's the point, though. The whole point of it is it's meant to be above the power curve, but you have to work to get it because you can't just do it day one. Like that's the trade-off. And I agree with it being very powerful. I just think the non-whiff punchable aspect of it is too much. That's all. That's all. Everything else is the same. Tracks to your weak side, fine. Fucking launch punchable, fine. I mean, launches, fine. You know what I mean? +5, fine. I can live with all those qualities. But what I can't stand is the way they just whiff it in neutral, safe in the knowledge. Especially online, no one's going to punish you. You shouldn't have 3. I just don't believe in 3 moves. But I mean, actually broken, yeah. Oh, wall splat. Hold that. Bat. Repay taxes, Mishima whiff unpunished. Lol. Please revert back to season 1, season. Yeah, that's all I want, bro. That's all I want. But they ain't ready to have that conversation. Punish. Is Azucena secretly Esther? People have been trying to tell me that Azucena is stronger than I think, and I'm like, I don't buy it. No parry. Trying to okie doke. I'm so tired. You may have said it in the Discord earlier, but why was Fletcher what you changed it to? Or is it actually whiff punishable and Chad is old? Yeah, that's another question. It is theoretically whiff punishable, but I remember I was watching. I mean, Britbrev gave me a hard time too. He was like, "Oh, whatever, it's whiff punishable. I can whiff punish it," and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I am just old. But like, I remember watching a video of me playing against Feng, me as Feng. I sidestepped. A electric came out, and I tried to punch with 1-3, and he blocked it. I'm like, no, it's not me. It's actually not me. 1-3 is a 10-frame jab punish. I'm sorry. This is crazy. Nice it. Oh god. The third dimension. Hell sweep. Good move. Real Tekken. Why is he blocking the mid and getting hit by the lows? It doesn't make sense. Buff guy, explain it to me. Why is he getting hit by mid? Just sidewalk left. Look at this scrub. This guy's a scrub. Bro. Just sidewalk left, bro. KSRD, whatever. It's a skill issue. Bro, it's a skill issue. Just sidewalk left. Doria heart. Exactly. Doria. Yo, how do you say, can someone go to Google and just type in, how do you say sidewalk left in Korean? Someone's clearly not told them. Someone, bro. The Kazuya propaganda taking damage. Bro, the Kazuya, it will never take damage. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's not, the car is just cracked. The car is just cracked. Don't worry about it. Car is just cracked. But I just don't understand why he's just not sidewalking left, bro. I just don't get it. Ulsan. Is Ulsan a scrub? Write the article. Is Ulsan secretly a scrub? Is Ulsan secretly a scrub? Oh. Oh, you're dead. You should have died. Oh, a free move. Why not do electrics? Free move. In yog. I don't know how to say it. But yeah, just copy that. Someone text Ulsan sidewalk left. Hold me hell sweep. Free. That's one. Mid. Had to guess wrong. Bro. Poor Ulsan. No one told him to sidewalk left. Crazy. If sidewalking left is not working. Someone banned Jerry. How dare you say if sidewalk left is not working? Obviously, everyone knows it works. All my Casio mains tell me they just walk sidewalk left. I just don't understand how is Olsan just is getting hit by these lows and getting hit by these. It just doesn't make sense. He must be a scrub. He must be a scrub. He must be a scrub. It just doesn't make sense. I just don't get it. Oh, that duck was nice. Listen, there's another solution. Maybe. Punish. Oh, whiff. Oh, the hell sweep. Why'd he get hit? Why is he not just constantly sidewalking left? This is so dumb. Every time he gets hit by a hell sweep, I should send a message to the buff guy asking how it happened. How? It just didn't make sense. Another one. How is he doing this? What a scrub. What a scrub. What a scrub. What a scrub.
Nice. Looking for the counter hit. He didn't get it. Spins the rest of the heat. Look for the hell sweep. Small punish. 20 seconds left. Heat smash. Not going to hit the hurt.
Oh, couldn't break it. Oh. What a scrub. What a scrub. All he has to do is sidewalk left, bro. He didn't break. He didn't break. It's sure he didn't break. Olsan his butt. Scrub. 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 Two-time EWC player. Scrub. Scrub. Kazuya player in winners finals. Of course. Because you know what I think it is? I think his up button got stuck. I think that's what it is. Clearly. The only way it makes sense. Kazuya can't do anything. Bro, can't do anything. Another solution is sidewalk left is not working, is to listen to Michael Murray's wise words. That's true. That's true. That's true. I just don't understand. The Kazuya players have been telling me for ages that I just don't know the matchup, and that if I'm worried about the hell sweep in the mid, it's clearly just because my movement is just really bad. But I guess that's just something me and Olsan, two-time EWC champion, having on. We just don't understand. We just don't understand. Yeah, y'all gotta work on that. Yeah, 100%. Clearly, Olsan. Listen to Light 420. You gotta work on that, bro. Fucking scrub. Fucking scrub. Just sidewalk left, bro. Just sidewalk left, bro. Idiot. Oh god, he has to win. He has to win. He has to win whoever wins between Ni and Tetsu. Let's see it. Fuck. So if Ni's gonna make it, he has to beat Tetsu. He has to beat the John or AK. He has to beat Olsan. Fuck my life. Bro. Oh wait, no. He might have to play against. Okay, no, I see how this works. Yeah, he might have to play against the winner of the next round. Oh fuck, I might play against Atif or Hafiz. God. I guess right in the mix-up. Okay. So Ulsan won. So who actually won the bet? No one won the bet. 0 people bet on my man Ikari, you know? None of you. All you had to do was bet some points. Y'all are fucking cowards, bro. 100% money on Ulsan. Bro, you messed it up. How'd I mess it up? Oh, did I say Ulsan won? Lol. Lol. You gave Ulsan the money, people? Well, shit, no one won. Doesn't matter. I'll get it right next time. Kappa. I'm a scrub. I'm a bad streamer, and it's late. Give me some slack. Nigga try to skip. Listen, I'll compensate you. I'll compensate you. Skill issue, right? Yeah, why are these bums not sidewalking left, bro? It doesn't make sense. I just don't get it.
I feel like I fell short, but this guy Hafiz.
Can you really trust anyone in this hood, my goat? Just gotta be better, I guess. Just gotta be. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. I need to send this. I need to clip this part. There's so many parts of this stream I need to clip. I need to clip this part and send it to the buff guy and be like, buff guy, please explain. Please, not to me, buff guy. Not to me. Explain to Ulsan what he's doing wrong. Not to me. I'm a scrub. I don't know the matchup. Don't explain to me. Explain. Look at the camera. Explain to Ulsan. Explain to Ulsan what he's doing wrong. Don't give me help. You can't help me. I'm a scrub. Help Ulsan. Why is he getting hit by hell sweeps? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Just cyber left. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, thanks for thanks for following Anti-Meridium. Meridium? Meridium. Ping Ulsan on Twitter, 100%. Ulsan, I have a friend called the Buff Guy who I think can help you out. On this Tekken 1, playing real Tekken, hard character, 100%. Yeah, let's go. Okay, 30 seconds starting now.
The crowd makes some noise a little bit. Hafiz Tanvir, Pakistan versus Pakistan. Winner side action to stay alive.
It's gonna hell sweep everyone with Bob's anti 100%. Homing hell sweep soon enough. It's gonna be a mess.
There's been so much discussion the past year or two. Damn the tweets, dog. Let me show you the gameplay.
Hit these buttons with me. Let me take you on a walk with these buttons, bro. He's like the
To be fair, I wouldn't ever want to beef with the buff guy. Not saying he's violent, but look at him. Look, he lives on the other side of the planet, so I can talk all the shit I want. He lives on the other side of the planet. But yeah, in person, I'd be a lot more polite. That guy's a tank. He's a tank! Alright, hoping to see some 200 uppers from Atif. It's coming, bro. Ooh! The legs. The hatchet. Let's go. Brian applying that pressure. Okay, let's go. Oh, Brian, are we going coast to coast? Is that how we're doing this? The pressure. Hop kick! You love to see it. Claudio got that genocide kata. Clearly been training from, what's his name? Training from, ooh, the low parry was kind of nice though. Brian out here, taking him to the wall. Now, my man Claudio's got to wake up to some really bad Oki. Okay, good punish. Ooh. Okay, one more hit for Brian. Okay, not having it, no memes over here. Nice pickup. Burning a lot of heat for this. It's not my place to comment, but we have to acknowledge that this is going to scale really poorly. Because he called him airborne. But you only got 10 seconds left, so you know what? Not the worst choice. And he gets him health back. So you know what? Tactically, probably the smart move. The low. Damn it! You guessed wrong. Punch. Oh, punish. You know what? Who was out of question, my man? Tanvir. The mid, you have to say it. Worst 1-2-1 of all time. Look, you want to tie it to him? You want to tie it to Atif? The mid. Okay, chipping away. Brian applying those mental frames. Oh, said fuck your mental frames. I'm in that ass. He launches them. Oh wait, no. Poor spike. But he still maintained the pressure. Claudio's dead, they said. The patch killed him, they said. Oh! To step. Tanvir very much seems to have Atif's number. Be very interesting to see what he does. I can't even type properly. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Come on, Tan. I don't like Atif. Damn, why are you hating on Atif? I like Atif. I like Atif. It's sick. You know, Knees out here. You know what? You know, Knees fucking on the side rubbing his hands together like, yeah, I thought that character was S tier. I thought that character was godlike S tier. Kappa. Oh shit. Atif, one of Atif's greatest assets is the fact that he is truly a renaissance man of Tekken. Many characters he can play. I wonder what it is about the lore toolbox that he felt was useful for this job. I guess we'll find out. I imagine, I don't know for certain, but I imagine it's because Law can maintain pressure rather than being forced to play the opponent's game. Because Claudio can make you guess constant. Oh my god, he can also make you hold this hop kick. Genocide kata! Okay. Oh my god. Damn. Claudio. I'm a dragon. He's not looking like a dragon right now. He's just tear whoring? I don't know about tear whoring. There are multiple people he can tear whore with. He's picking Law for a reason. Went for Brian, then he went for Law. Oh, beautiful punish. But as you can, I was going to say, Law can kind of maintain pressure. The low, okay. Nice duck. Not having it. Good activation. Got cord mashing. Oh, sidestep the down forward too. Tanvir is looking like he's been here before. Let's go. Maybe because he's a dragon. He has an awesome nunchuck. You're right. He's looking for the nunchuck tech. You're 100% right. Nice sidestep down forward too. Very pretty. No matter how you feel about Law, you gotta admit a nice sidestep down forward too looks and feels clean. Shout out to Shin Pete. Punish. Nice. Okay, let's see if Claudio can get back in the round. Down forward two. We're just throwing out the down forward twos. Oh, the sidestep. Woo-hoo-hoo. Purdy. Okay. Sign to life. Down low complete. Out of down low complete. Anna is still top 10. Maybe. Like I said in the chat, I don't know. I'm willing to make a top 10 or whatever. Okay. Sidestep. B sidestep down forward twos. Yo, the Shin P? Is this where you stole the tech from? Shin P? Bang. How much damage? 75 damage. Not the bed. No walls. Not the bed. Okay. What are you reading? The mid. Oh, break the Shin Crusher. Slide, no one's home. Running two. Oh, no, hop kick. He tried to take him to Hop Kick City. Tried to take him, but it's like, no, we're not going there. To be honest, as an RPS enjoyer, I'm surprised Chad hasn't tried Strive. I'm an RPS enjoyer in 3D games when they're interesting choices. 1 + 2 nunchucks. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Dragon Hammer. Applying pressure. Okay, running. The low. Punish. My turn. Dragon Hammer. Good block. Okay. Woo! Oh no! High string. Claudio seen that before. He ducked it and launched it. It's gonna hoit. It's gonna hoit. Boys, it's gonna hoit. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. And you're gonna wake up into a bad situation. Oh my god. Damn. It's not looking good for our hero. What will it be? A third pick? A third switch? Will it be a third switch? Or will he commit? Will he commit? I'm not a fan of the mid-set switch. At the same time, though, I'm a scrub. So who the fuck cares what I think? Let's go. Law. He hates rich people. Claudio looks like he's got some shit saved in the nest egg. Tap in. Bulldog said this character was dead. Yeah. That's what they be saying. Don't look very dead to me. Okay. Dragon Hammer. Tried to catch a step that didn't exist. Okay. Good check. Running. Yeah, these guys be poking, bro. These guys be poking. Hit activation. Ugh. Okay. Caught him. Nicer. The nunchaku. Okay. Running. Okay. What's it gonna be? The middle low. Oh, the high. Good duck. Carry. Take him to the wall. Again, it's not looking good. Tanvir seems to... Yeah, Tanvir is kind of dominating situations here. Not just because of obviously winning the rounds, but it seems like, long story short, Tanvir just makes Atif guess more often. Okay. Take that back though. Atif said, fuck what you said, Chad. Check this out. Put him at the wall. Now he's going to have to guess into a heat mix-up. You don't want to see it. 50% gone. Oh, you hate to see it. Baba. Okay. Spring kick. Oh! No, not like this. Not like this. Life totals equal the low. Okay. Okay. Okay, challenged correctly. Now you have to guess. Oh my god. Power to the people. Rage art? Yeah, make him watch the cutscene. Make him watch the whole cutscene. Let's go. We'll go to the underdog story so far in top 8. Law is so cool, my go. I hate Law. You know something looks cool, corny about the game? Tekken. Niggas whiffing strings in neutral. Yeah, not the best. Skin's fun. Skin's good. Skin's good. Let's fucking go. The mid. The low. Dragon hammer. Sliding. I'm surprised we don't see more sliding. Oh my god. Hit him with the Legolas. Oh, now you're back at the wall. Damn. These men spend so much of the time by the wall. You hate to see it. Power crusher. That's what it's there for. Be out. Nunchuck. Cool. Caught him. Conversion. Okay. Ba ba ba. Low kick. Oh god. You never. Oh, the side step down forward too. The back. Watch this cutscene, bitch. Every character having T6 Nina will carry. Yeah, you hate to see it. Hopefully Kunai brings some changes with her. You will see. Okay. Running. Either player can win this round. Oh my god. Whoo. I don't know if he'll emotionally recover from that one. Did Tanvir win that or did Atif lose it? They'll be time to diagnose that later. What a step, 100%. Baba. A server. Oh, fuck you, he said. With punish. The low. Okay, Atif being a lot more aggressive this time. Trying to force the issue. We like to see it. Heat on heat violence. Oh, you can't be whiffing the nunchucks. They're not that good. Oh, low heat smashes. Not at all cheap. Not at all cheap. Some people might say that shit's cheap. Not me. Woo! Upsets in Evo Japan, baby! Choose the outcome. Who won? Tanvir. Let me make sure I pick the right person. Tanvir won. Don't show this again. Complete predictions. Oh my god. Give me my money. Give me my money. Tanvir just got rich. I still want my money back. Fletcher, I'll find a way to give you your money back. I'll figure it out. I don't know how to do this. I'll give you your money back. Tanvir just got rich though. Tanvir just got rich for no reason. I'm upset in Evo Japan. That's it. Big Bro just got rich. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. I'll figure it out. I don't know how it works. I'll figure it out. Let's out here. We're out here making that money. Betting our salty bucks. Gotta bet your salty bucks, bro. Ooh. We out here. Brit Bruv out here trying to get money. We're gonna get rich, trying to invest. Where you gonna invest that money, Brit Bruv? Gonna invest in AI stock? Gonna invest in Nvidia? Where you gonna invest, bro? Where you gonna invest it, bro? Anyone got stock advice for my man Brit Bruv? Yo, you got a lot of money. 100K is mine. If you cherish back, you know, nah, bro, don't give it back to him. Invest for him, bro. Where you gonna invest? I don't know. I've not looked at any investing. You gotta look in. Start. Diversify your bonds. Where you investing? Investing in gold, silver, cobalt. Investing in commodities. Not old enough for that yet, nor rich enough. Nah, you gotta stop. That's where you start when you're broke. Just put a little bit aside. Where we invest in that shit. I'll invest in gold. Why not? Good investment. Brit Bruv's got good instincts. Invest in gold. Turbulent times, gold is a good investment. Good hedge against chaos. And boy, are we in times of chaos. Leverages. Oh man, crazy. Couple of upsets so far. I wish AK wins. Has AK won? AK's won at Evo Japan before, right? He won the Leroy year, right? AK definitely is. Not the whole world, bro. It's not just us. Not just us. You might think it's just us, but it's not. The whole world's like this, bro. I think both Boko. Okay, that's me being racist. I knew one of them won. That's me being racist. But I care more about us. True. Do we know? Have they announced when Ingrid is coming out on Street Fighter? Nope. Never won Evo. Yeah. He got second at Evo Japan 2019 to Arslan. Who was the bridesmaid? Never the bride? Alright, cool. Then yeah, I guess I'm rooting for AK too. Ah, that's a lie. I'm rooting for Knee. If it can't be Knee, then my man AK. I didn't see it at the end of the trailer. Yeah, me neither. Evo Japan. Fucking hell, 9-hour stream. Bro, y'all don't deserve this. Y'all don't fucking deserve this. Y'all don't deserve this level of commitment from me. Y'all ain't got nothing to deserve this. Evo Japan. Oh god. Man. So what guest characters we want? What guest characters we want, huh? For the last one. Who do we want? It's gonna be a guest character, you know it in your heart. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Negan? It's gonna be the new Negan. Steam blog post on Ingrid has a date for some reason on the trailer. Weird. And switch to his ass, trying to download Street Fighter 6. And the download time is over 60 hours. Never fighting against waifu and players on Switch. Lol. Guest character will be Jaden Yuki from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh shit! Jaden Yuki? Slam down and face down. Neo Tengu? Get out. Get out, Wi-Fi hero. Get out. Neo Tengu? I would die. Neo Tengu doesn't even fit into their own game. 21 hours now? Fucking out. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Oh! But snap the neck. Oh, is this the actual match? Did the production just like not let us gamble? Alright, well, 30 seconds. Starting now. I thought this was an older match. Fuck. Alright, well, gamble time. 24 seconds. 23. It's just randomly cut to it. Like, there's not like, oh shit. No lead in. 11 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Oh, y'all believe in the John, huh? You believe in Pakistani privilege. Y'all believe in Pakistani privilege. Damn, I thought you got off hours ago. Laughed my ass off. The only choice. Skullomania! Skull dive! 100%. I was saying earlier, that's who I want, but it's never gonna be. It's never gonna be. I want Skullomania. I want Doctrine Dark. I'll even accept C-Jack. It's never gonna be. I am rooting against King. Saving the John. Nothing personal, kid. Just fuck your character. Although maybe if he wins Evo, the nerfs will come down extra hard. Maybe. Ba 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 ba. Hello, Barry was clean. Bang. Oh man. Why does King have some of the best Oki in the game? Why does he have some of the best counter hits in the game? Why does he have some of the best combo damage in the game? Why? 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 King's the most popular character in Japan and always has been. They won't nerf him. They should. Why? Ulsan for the whole thing. He's my favorite pro. He's awesome. He's one of my favorite pros for sure. Because King popular? Okay, but like, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Still not right though. Good duck. Nice sidestep. Let's go, AK. Show him what's up. Take him down. Ooh, to the wall. To the window. To the wall. Oh no. Pedigree. Oh. What's happening? Big block. Yes. Let's go, AK. Let's go, AK. I got the King Appeal when I was 10. Hadn't got it since low. Yes. Do it. I'm lending you my energy. Okay. Ooh, trying to hit you with the gimmicks. The dog. Who ducks that? I thought you dropped the combo. Who ducks that? I'll tell you who ducks it. A man named AK. Oh, in the back. Was that a setup? Is that a setup? Damn. That was awkward bullshit. I love all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro tags except for Arc V. Yeah, I don't really like. I mean, I like the first two. Everyone else kind of trash, but that's me being an old man. Oh, hop kicker. Racially motivated hop kick. You have to see it. Do we have a color for the last Tekken character this season? I don't remember. Oh, unblockables. Getting his ass. Ooh, oh, no pickup. Okay, the John deserved the pickup. Not gonna lie. No punish. Oh, it's nothing is going the John's way. That kind of round probably. We'll see. Hopefully, he'll shake it off because it's one of those rounds where nothing's going your way, and it can snowball if you don't. It can do a negative snowball if you don't lock in. But yeah, AK is maintaining the pressure. Nice counter hit. Okay. John's back on the board. Bah. Okay, no break on the initial throw. No break on the... Oh, what's it? Spine buster? He broke out of it. Good shit. Oh, big whiff. Okay. Slice that right AOP. Slice that right down 4-2. Oh, counter hits. The king of counter hits. The king of counter hits. The king of Oki. Sliding. You gotta put the thread of the slide in them. Oh, and the John said, yo, slide these nuts. Hop knee. Nice combo, asshole. We're doing Hades combos on the grand stage. Hate to see it. Breaking the throw. Good punish. Oh, giant swing in that to respond to that minigame is nasty work. Mid. Low. Ooh, bad trade. We gotta refer the hop kick. We got to. Power bomb. Shin kick. The low parry. Don't touch my legs. Nice. Into the cutscene. Watch this movie, bitch. Surfing on him. Surfing USA. Let's not make fun of the rage up, even though it's kind of trash. The biggest read. Ha! Oh, nice. Sliding. Hop kick. Yo. Hop kick for no reason. Hop kick for no good reason. Sliding. Oh, out the air. Okay, if AK loses this, he's gonna feel real bad. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Okay. Challenge. I ain't guessing. Fuck your power crush. Shining. Bow. You shouldn't have done that shit. Can he kill though? Will it kill? Yeah. My little nephew likes that rage out. Yes, your little nephew should. How old is your little nephew? Important question. Gotta remember what city you're from. 100%. Gotta remember. Gotta show him. What city you from? Hopkick City. I gotta start. If I ever produce any merch, it's gotta be the Hopkick City Dojo geese. I'm gonna start selling geese on the channel. Hopkick City Hopkick City Dojo geese. Hopkick City training gear. 7, that's appropriate. Then he should like that. If you make merch, I'll buy it ASAP. There you go. Hopkick City training gear. Ugh, AK so clean. Ooh, eagle. Oh no, won't splat. You hate to see it. No, won't splat though. Oh. Pressure. My money's on Shaheen. There you go. Had to guess. Okay. What about down forward 2 city though? That's a different city. I don't live in that city. I'm not mayor of that city. I'm mayor of one city, and that city is Hopkick City. That's my city. Down forward 2 city. You got to talk to Shin P, Mayor Shin P about that. You got to talk to Mayor Shin P about down forward 2 city. I'm from Hopkick City. I live on Just Send It Lane, Hopkick City, New Jersey. Let's go. The low. That's for Shin P. Call on, bro. Pulls down 4-2 especially. Oh, jump tech. You hate to see it. Wall splat. Oh boy, you about to eat some bullshit Oki. Run at him. Mid. Oh, we out it. Oh, I love 3D fighting games. I love 3D fighting games. We out. We 100% out. Down forward 1, all day county. Yeah, 100%. TF1, all day count. Oh, I hate 3D fighting games. Splat. So much damn I hate. Oh my god. I feel like Shaheen played better Tekken there, but who cares? You got giant swung. You gotta hold that. Oh, that was it. Take him to the city, boys. Take him to Hopkick City. Damage. Okay. Hey, no duck on the second hit. Okay, the John is tired. Earlier in the set, he ducks that. Oh, guess wrong. You gotta hold this. King is share robbery factor. It really is, especially in this. Oh, it's okay. Block. He's gonna make you pay for that. Running at you. No. Hold it. Guess. Good step. No. Side splat. Oh no. Good step. Oh yeah, you are fucked. Oh yeah. Combo. A. Can you finish it? Yes. Will it kill? I don't think it will, boys. I think he lives with a sliver. Oh, 3, 2. Just stand. Let's fucking go. No, my 100K. Bro, Britbruv is making it. You better invest in gold, bro. Invest in chat stocks. Who won? Let me make sure I press the right button. AK won, yeah? Yes, it was AK. Let's fucking go, boys. Run it. Run it. Homie got paid out. Gamba is bad for my health. Damn. Everyone was in on the John, bro. 3.6k on AK. 100k on the John. Damn. 28k, my boys. But now he will lose to Atif. We'll see. Chad, is it Evo restream all night or viewer matches soon? Bro, it's probably gonna be I'm just watching. I'm gonna go to bed the moment this is done. Britbruv got the reads, not gonna lie. He do got the reads. He can feel it. He can feel it's a plot twist night tonight. Whoever the bookies say should win isn't winning, bro. Secretly, Britbruv is like running a secret mafia. They paid him off. No gold. Land, please. Invest in land. That's true, actually. You should invest in land. Invest in that land. Invest in real estate. But it depends on if you can get it. Depends if you can get it right, though. Depends on the amount. I don't know if he's got enough to buy meaningful land, though. I feel like I'm gonna have a gamble problem when I can actually. I don't gamble real money. Salty bucks are one thing. Real money is a different thing. Don't get into that game. Jokes aside. Gambling, kill your life. All right, Tetsu. Me. Who are you voting on? Okay, let's go. Let's go. 30 minutes. Lady of the War Crime. Voting on Lady of the War Crime. Let's go. Very little amount of gold you can hold. It's true. My last 30k. Oh, Jerry's going all in. Damn, Jerry's going all in. Alright, what are the streets saying? We got 35k on Knee. Only 2.7k on Tetsu. Bro, who voted on Tetsu? Who voted on Tetsu? You might be getting paid out. Might be getting paid out. 35k to 2 points. You might be getting paid out. Let's see. You should bet with me, Jerry. I bet on Tetsu. It's too late now. And he's out here being like, I've labbed the matchup. Damn. Why don't you tell me? It's too late now. Let's fucking go. Lydia's a fucking disgrace in this patch. That's why you vote on her, bro. Betting on the underdog is always the right choice. It's a little bit of money. Lydia is an underdog, but fucking Knee is Knee. I can't have fucking Daigo lose and Knee. Not both my unks. Not both my Asian unks. Come on, bro. One of my Asian unks got to win this weekend. I'm sorry. I can't have both my Asian unks be getting blown up. One of my Asian unks got to show out. Oh, that move's so dirty. Mid. Let's go. Oh, your chest. Nice. Oh, God. Oh! You had to guess. You had to guess. Oh, man. Huh? Yes. Degenerate EU strategies. Let's go. Nice. Honest quarter circle for one. Oh, QCP one. The low parry, the reads. We got them reads. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Let's go. Intense. What's it gonna be, bros? Oh, that step was clean.
What's his name, bro? What's his name? Knees, baby. Activate.
Do we need some music? Does the music help or does it take away? Does the music take away or not? These two men engaging in fucking classic. Listen to them. They gotta lock in. Let's go. They're going. They're going at it. Activate. Okay. Let's go, knee. Let's go, Unk. Let's go, Unk. No, Unk. No. Don't let him push buttons. Don't let Lydia push buttons in your face. You'll die. No. Nice. Nice, sir. That's what we like to see. Oh, man. Why are all my unks failing me? Come on, unks. I need you to step up, unks. For me, for the people. Chinpy, Lydian Evo top 8, emotionally devastating, 100%. 100%. Perfect song for this stage. Oh, God. Okay. Let's go, knee. Let's go. I can't have both my Asian unks lose this weekend. Let's go. Yes. No, she is cap. She is cap. Oh, pile of garbage. Sure, if a baboon can be hot. Damn! Saying she a baboon? Come on, Shimpy. For lady to look like Lydia came and approached you, act like you wouldn't start sweating. I know you wouldn't start sweating. Oh boy. Step. Okay, good challenge. Nice. Gotta hold that. Maybe you just have shit tasting women. It's okay. You're British after all. Damn, it's true. Good challenge. I ain't guessing. I ain't guessing shit. Oh. No! That's some dumb shit I would do. Imagine wanting a politician. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. If my politician look like this, I might make an exception. I ain't gonna lie. I might make an exception. I don't know. I might make an exception for a politician. I might, like, oh, you married a politician? Yeah, but look at her. Look at Water! That was so scrubby from me. I mean, I don't know that I ever call Rage out scrubby in this game, because sometimes you just have to guess. But it is something I would do. I told Chad about Storm. Oh yeah, he was his first encounter with Storm decks. Why use the strongest mechanic to destroy me? Only the strongest mechanic can destroy you, Jerry. You have to learn it. But this game makes you play this 100%. Chad said it's the most OP. I didn't say okay. I said it's super powerful. I said the developers were like, yeah, this Storm was a mistake. That's why they have the Storm scale. But it's fun though. From a deck building perspective, it's a lot of fun. Oh, the knee, second knee. You gotta hold that. Okay, let's go. Let's go, boys. Oh, Lord. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. I'm rooting for you. Knee, please. I beg you. I beg you, knee. Knee, second knee, bro. Not the second knee. He's called knee, not knees. Oh god. The mid. The pressure. Fine, fuck Lydia. There you go, that's more like it. She's pretty, but I hate 442. Fuck Lydia. There you go, that's more like it. I wish I could. I wish I could. That's what I'm trying to do, bitch. I thought you meant the knee, the player. Oh no, the second knee. The second knee. Let's go. Download complete. We're actually done. We're actually done. We're actually done. Get him out of here. Let's go, knee. Send him out. Send him home. Step forward, forward two. It's like a step hell sweep. I like it. Oh. Big block. Low. Low. Nice. Ba, 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 ba. He's mugging this scrub out. Yeah, he's sending him home. It's like, look, you did a good job, EU boy, but it's time to go back on that plane. Thanks for playing. Brexit means Brexit. Let's go. Shin, you need to stop being a boomer. Lol. Guess. Excellent, excellent. Look at this superior play from Tetsu. Did you see that? That was so good. Me, such a scrub. Just guess correctly. Bum. Woo, that duck was clean. Yes. Tracking moves. Yes. We need to stop all this movement. Ulsan versus knee is gonna be great. Ooh, hatchet. Ooh, got him. Oh shit! In the jaw. In the jaw. Bruv, you had a good run, but it's over. She never gets against my man, me. Unless it's against another Korean or Pakistani player, in which case it's a 50-50. Well, even a war criminal couldn't stop the god of Tekken. Even a war criminal. Even a known war criminal wasn't enough. So Knee versus Ulsan? Fucking hell. Ikari versus Tanvir? I don't know who you got for Ikari versus Tanvir. Who you got? Real questions. Who you got? Scared for Ikari? Look at you. I'm not. I want to see. I like seeing Kazuya players lose. You know this. You know this about me. That being said, yeah, it's not looking good. I think this is a bad matchup for Kazuya. You know that. It's gonna be tough. Alright, let me see who else is streaming. Maybe there's someone I can collab with. Who is streaming? Mike Hollow? But he's not on Twitch. Is he on Twitch? He's not, right? Oh, the real Mike Hollow, he's on Twitch. Wait, all this time he's been on Twitch? No, he's not on Twitch. He's not. Oh, he's not live. He's offline. He's offline. Yeah, he doesn't stream on Twitch. Oh, he does sometimes. Why is he not on Twitch then? This is so weird. Is he on YouTube? Yeah, he's on YouTube, but he's not on Twitch. You want Kazuya to win here so you can hold it over? No, I already have enough to hold over Kazuya's head. I already have Buff Guy's head. I can just show him like, hey, look, why did Ulsan 2 times the EWC champion get hit? Why? Did he just not know the side of it? I already have enough data for that. That's done. They don't need any more for that. Yeah, he's on YouTube Live, but he's not on Twitch. I can't collab with him on Twitch. Okay. Let's see what let's be meta. Let's watch what Mike Hollow is saying. Oh fuck. Sorry to blind you guys. Oh wait, I have to go on YouTube. You
thinking about getting invincible versus? Gameplay's fun. The rest of the game is pretty broken right now, so it depends on what matters to you. At least the breaks are not super.
I'll give him a call. I wasn't sure if he was talking to other people, so I didn't want to interrupt. But I'll give him a call. Give me a sec. He might not see it though, because he'll be in streamer mode. Oh, where's Mike? Where's my chat with Mike? Mike Hollow. Start voice call. We'll see if he gets it. Did you say gameplay is fun, but the rest of the game? No, he's talking about Invincible Versus, I think. Invincible Versus. No answer? Yeah, no answer. I hear the combos are boring. Yeah, it seems really. Yeah, I hear gameplay wise it's a little primitive. That's what I'm hearing. All I know is that Duplicate looks awesome and I want to play it. Chad being aired in front of the masses. Yeah, exactly. I've been here. No, when you're in streaming mode, you don't hear your Twitch alerts. So I would have to go into his chat and be like, let me in, but I can't bother. In fact, to be perfectly honest, I don't know if I actually want to talk to anyone because I fucking did an 8-hour talking yapping stream. I'm probably better off that I don't talk to people other than you guys. How is Joe Budden going to downplay Claudio now? Someone please think about my homie Joe Budden. Please define primitive. Primitive as in like you just like the opposite of sophisticated. Like it's just like EXDPs that are just like invincible but also not super launch punishable. Combos that are literally just ABC, ABC. Like it's very simple. Again, I've not played it, so this could be wrong. It's just what I've heard. I have not touched the game, but I'm just saying this is what the streets are saying. AK versus who? Atif. Who's gonna win? You got 30 seconds. Starting now. I do want to watch it, but the art style is ass. Low. To be fair, Tekken combos are mad boring. Yeah, I think Tekken combos are fine. I think it just sucks that like it doesn't matter whether you're watching a Genbu or you're watching God 8. Everyone who plays Dragunov is doing the same combo. Everyone who plays Xiao is doing the same combo. Everyone who plays Fang is doing the same combo. That's the tragedy. Damn. Yeah. I'm not happy about it either. But then again, I don't like combos. I'm the wrong person to talk to about that. Like my favorite game combos are fucking Virtua Fighter combos because they're like ba 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 ba, we're done. Soul Calibur and Virtua Fighter have my favorite combos because I'm like I'm not here for the aerial shit. Soul Calibur combos ba 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 ba. All right, cool. Okay, and we're back. Ooh, it's almost 50-50 for these two. Batman becomes Superman with Green Lantern. Well, let's go. But Duplicate looks fun in that game, and that's the only character I want to play. But that's another issue. There's one character I want to play, but like, no, it's a team game. You have to learn 3. I'm like, but there aren't 3 characters I find interesting. There's one character I find interesting. Can I just invest? I really don't like this obsession with tag games. But I guess maybe they sell better. But I'm just like, when I play a fighting game, I typically want to learn one person, at least at a time. Oh, that could have been the death of you, Atif. Oh. In Tekken 8, they kind of kill player expression. 100%. 100%. Everyone's doing the same combo. I think Tekken 8 combos. It's hard to say. Again, I kind of sleepwalk through combos. They kind of become rote to me. I just know I prefer my combos smaller. Oh, you almost got fucking taunt cracked. Oh, tried to do sliding. Oh, wrong punish. Hop kick. Yo, AK, I'm running for AK. Yo, what city are you from, AK? Oh, hop kick city. Oh, where you from? Oh my god. To me, with KOF, I only like 2 characters at most. Yeah, same. I played a little bit of KOF. I need to play some more. But I'm like, I like Chizuru. It's like, okay, but you have to learn 2 other characters. I'm like, ugh, okay. But also there's a team structure that you have to have. It's like, fine. I guess I'll learn Whip, I guess. And Elizabeth, I guess. I just want to play Chizuru. Brian on this stage is a nightmare. Brian on this stage is a fucking terrorist. You hate to see it. No one wants to fight Brian on this stage. No one. KOF getting a new bounce up there soon. KOF? For real? KOF 15? I thought they were done with that game. Man, I don't have to give KOF a chance. I never actually gave it a shot on stream. I just did a bunch of training off stream, trying to learn my character combos, and it was so fucking hard. I was like, oh god. I like swag combos, but almost nobody here got that swag. Yo, shouldn't people walk into the dojo and be like, you stink? I like swag combos, but ain't nobody here got that swag. Y'all a bunch of bitches. I look at Slayer combos and weep for joy. Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, I've got a new band trailer. Oh shit, I have to watch that. It's pretty good. Round 4-2. Oh, okay, playing so fast. 100%, you got to. No characters in Tekken. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying, yo, no, I like swag combos, but nobody in this Discord no one in this chat got them combos. Y'all a bunch of bitches. Like, damn, Shimpy. I mean, you're right, but damn, we ain't all Hades. You should just play Strive, Chad. Yeah, maybe. Okay, he's playing out of his mind. True. He's right about the chat, to be fair. 100%. 100%. Ooh, doing the wave slider. Wave. Doing the Saudi slidey. Oh, he got him. But he's beginning to believe. AK's beginning to believe. Oh, no. Oh! Atif has not got it right now. Atif is tired AF. Atif is tired AF, bro. He's running out. He's out of Quan. He's 100% out of Quan. Out of Chi. Oh, the duck. I take it back. Chi reformed. Chi is back. Another punish he missed. Yeah. He's not feeling it. He's not feeling it. But maybe it's coming back. A momentary lapse. Oh, I have to guess. Oh, unblockable. Oh, nothing's going his way. Oh, 50% at the wall. Okay, yes. Get me out of here. Oh, stay back. Stay in the wall. Oh, good pun. Oh. I take back everything I said. The round's over. Round's over. This is why you play Brian. Because it doesn't matter how bad the first fucking 60% of the round went. I only gotta win. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Please lock in. Stop disrespecting AK. We're not disrespecting AK. AK is godlike. AK is godlike. But he had opportunities like a prime active would have punished many situations I've gone past so far. Oh my god. Please lock in. Just one interaction from Brian. That's all it takes, bro. Oh my god. One interaction plus wall equals win. Oh, the step! Yes! Let's go. Send him. Coast to coast? We ain't got that. You ain't got those combos. Ooh, try to do setups. Don't try and do gimmicky setups on active, bro. Take the damage. What city are you from? What's... If you lose this, you're... Oh, God. I was about to be pissed on your behalf, bro. Tomorrow, I'll practice Shaheen. We might well have to, bro. We might well have to, bro. Orbital City? Nah, he ain't from Orbital City. That's over the way. Orbital City is the next town over. He's from Hopkick City. He's not from Downfall 2 City either. That's where you're from. He's from Hopkick City. Hades, that you? Hades, that you? Suddenly Atif pick up Leo. Oh, he picks up Leo. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for everyone. Chad, no, this shit about to happen. 100%. All right, fall asleep in my chair. Yeah. Oh my god. There's no need. Ba. Okay. Electric City, our rivals. 100%. No, it's not. It's Hellsweep City is the one we hate. We declare war on Hellsweep City. I mean, we don't like Electric City either, but Hellsweep City is the one that has to go. Bro, if Leo gets picked, it's a wrap for me watching Evo. Damn! The hate! Oh, if Leo gets picked, we're done? Ain't no way. We're watching Shaheen, but we're gonna shit on Leo? I respect it. I respect it. We'll take Claudio, but we're gonna shit on Leo? I respect it. Coney better look so fucking cool. He ain't better. No VF news at Evo Japan? Right? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me just wait for the Roofamonger video to tell me whether there has been. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the Roofamonger video to tell me. What did I miss? What did I miss, Roofamonger? Videos fake. Games never getting released. 100%. Shaheen Pokken game seems strong and awesome. No, but we knew this. He has good. He's had a good Poke since 7. Bro, I don't know how much longer I can stay awake, bro. I'm dying now. Fucking 10 hours, bro. Let's fucking go. Hello. Oh, the dog. Now it's Atif's tired. He knows. That's right. AK's tired. He knows not to finish that. Atif Snake Edge. I promise he'll look. He'll work. He's tired. 100%. Snake Edge is his mum. Oh god. He's out of Quan. Is the download complete? Oh, should I let it rip? Oh, the tracking, the call out, download complete. Damn, we forgot. Torn Snake Edge, the ultimate setup. Either way, W stream. I appreciate it. Fucking dying, bro. I'll tell you what, here's the deal. I'm watching until Knee is eliminated. How about that? I promise you I will stay up until Knee is eliminated. I promise you, because I ain't no bitch. I've said it now. I'm staying up until Knee is eliminated. And then I'll see how I feel at that point, when that point is. But if Lee gets eliminated, I'm out. All bets are off once Lee's eliminated. Me, please win. Alright, we'll see. That'll be my motivation to keep watching. Now Knee gotta get to final game, final round, reset the bracket. Like, oh, Knee. Final game, final round, reset the bracket and lose. Oh, Knee, I'm dying. Knee, why? Final game, final round, reset the bracket, lose. I'm like, oh, you fucked me. The worst. Oh, that step was clean as fuck. Maybe next round, since Ulsan almost always has his number, 100%. And I hope he does an Arsenal and finishes second. Bro, does an Arsenal. Look, even you're saying it now. Does an Arsenal finish second? You curse Knee? Why? I don't want to curse Knee. I'm doing the opposite of cursing. Cursing would be like he's gonna win. That's cursing. Cursing is he's definitely gonna win. Oh! That was whack. That was whack and exciting. Bro, Brian still knowledge checking with 1+2, 2 hitting Keitra. You had to see it. Oh, that was about to be some torch shit. Sliding? Oh. Bit of insulting my own team. From time to time, it's funny, sure. Might be around since Ulsan almost has his number. Yeah, oh my god. I was so close. Let's go. Ba. Sliding. Below. Ooh. Oh, the low. Sometimes you just gotta send it. How can I not root for AK? Clearly a graduate from Hopkins City University. Clearly. Clearly a graduate from the Hopkick City University. Clearly. Oh, unlucky. Oh, Hacheta. Oh, down 4-2. Oh, a little bit down 4-2. That was for Shimpy. Hacheta. Down 4-2, another one. Down 4-2 City, let's go. I didn't know he did his undergraduate fucking down 4-2 City University. Okay. 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 Give him their money. AK sending all of Pakistan home. I think AK got it, man. It seems like it does. He never finished his degree here, but he did attend. Exactly. Exactly. Can't believe that just happened. I can. Jerry, vote properly on the next one. Lol. Woohoo! I didn't think he would win. Listen, Wi-Fi Hero said it best. We gotta stop disrespecting AK. We gotta stop acting like AK ain't got what it takes to win this whole thing. Wi-Fi Hero was correct. We gotta stop acting like he ain't been here before. I'm glad AK getting some W 100%. I'm saving my 30k. Here my go. Ooh, Ulsan versus me. Oh, next one's gonna be big. Put all your money on it. I'm gonna extend the timer to like 1 whole minute. I'm gonna spend the timer. Oh boy, oh boy. In fact, you know what? I'm doing it now. Start prediction. Okay. Who's gonna win? Ulsan. Me. You got 2 minutes to vote. Let's go. Everyone, all the money in. All the money in. You got 2 minutes to vote. Starting now. Get them in. Also, all the money in. You say also my goat. Invest the money. I know you can't do it on YouTube. Invest the money. Show me what's up. Show me what's up. Don't tell me you don't go all in. You gotta invest, bro. This is it. This is it. I want to see the big bucks, big spenders. Put it all on the table, all on the line. None of this like, oh, I'll put 10k, I'll put 5k here, I'll put. Look at this, bruv. Oh, I'll put 50k on the line here just in case. This bitch. I thought you had big balls, bruv. I thought you had big balls, bruv. I thought you were making that cake. There should be. Why are you investing fucking 50k? Oh, you mean 500k? I assume. What? 50k? There you go, hunt. Thank you. That's it. Invest, bro. What else? Listen, bro, you're always complaining about not having anything to do with the points. Now you got them. This is it. This is the moment. This is what the points are for, boy. This is what the points are for, boy. This is it. This is what the points are for, boy. What are you gonna do? What are you else gonna do with the point? Buy bread? What are you gonna do with the points? Pay rent? Fucking hell. Fucking let's go. This is it. Stream gonna be over. Oh shit. Wi-Fi Hero was like, Ulsan's got this. $10 for Ulsan. Enjoy the money. I hear it. Thank you, Kilkenny. I appreciate you, Kilkenny. Much love. $10. Alright. Put an extra 10. Put an extra. What's it? What is the exchange rate in Chad bucks? $10 is what? Fucking what is that? 100,000? 1,000 Chad vote bucks? 100,000. Put it in the pot. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. For Ulsan. I'm gonna do this. Lol. Oh! They're doing nothing. I missed Tekken 7. I missed Tekken 7. They're just staring at each other. I missed Tekken 7. It's about to be some shit. Okay, you know what? I gotta commit. Bear with me. These gods are going at it. These gods are going at it. Got lock in. Oh! Oh! Ulsan. These gods are going at it. Wait, hold on. Oh no! Oh no! Ulsan! Yes! Oh, the wall's gonna save him. Bro. Oh, it's not gonna save him. Ah! Oh! He ain't got those. Good challenge. Yeah, the speed is crazy. Oh, I got my own hatchet kick. Heat on heat. Let's go. 1-1. Ooh. Tension, tension. Choices being made. Oh! Could think to save himself. Oh no. Ah, shit, I'm too late to gamble. Sorry. Mr. The big one, the biggest one. Good break. Oh, the duck, but no punish. Ah, sidestep. Hatchet. No! Okay, okay. No duck. I mean, actually, to be fair, it's a mix-up. Oh, get in his ass. Oh. It's over, right? Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Let's fucking go. Chat, for the sake of your sleep schedule, Onsa win this? Lol. Either way, bro. Thanks for the support. Either way, broski. Oh, the face. Let's fucking go, knee. Oh. Oh, hatchet. Hatchet. Oh. Oh, sidestep down forward 2. Try making that money through YouTube. Listen, I'm investing in you guys. Let's go. Ulsan. Oh, hatchet. Yes. Counter hit knee. Not counter hit Ulsan. Counter hit knee. Oh, he punished those. Yes. How you invested in me? I'm invested in you. I'm invested in the channel, bro. In the channel. Now key charge him. Listen, I already had to watch one of my unks lose in Daigo. I can't let another Asian unk lose. I can't. I need my Asian unks to win, bro. I can't let my Asian unks lose. Please, for all of us unks, lend me. I'm lending him my energy, bro. Lend him your energy, unks. Unks of the world, unite. FGC unks. We know that ain't true. I'm investing, bro. Is Daigo already? No, Daigo wasn't even in the tournament. He had the first to 10. He had the first to 10 against fucking what's his name? He had the first to 10 against Men RD, and he lost. First time he ever lost in the first 10 challenge against world champions. Yeah, Men RD. Ulsan went Azu. Let's fucking go. Raise your hand for this Genki Dama! Oh, the block! Oh! 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 Get in his ass! Yes! Cutscene. No! No! Oh, about to say, I'm like, surely you make him watch the cutscene, no? Yeah, man, we're just stealing matches with level 2. Left mouse, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. But that is the game, to be fair. Ooh. Just standing there. Bro, you comment about Blanca after? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I remember feed tweeting it was taking an S move, 100%. Yeah, it really was. Oh, the duck. Only one you? Thanks, following player. Oh, they're just standing there menacingly. Oh, the low. Oh, you gotta guess. Oh, he's chipping them away. He's chipping them away. Oh, start over. Are you dead? Oh, this might be it. Fuck everything I said earlier. Okay, how much damage? Okay. Burn as much time as possible. Yep. Don't let him do shit. Don't let him play. Don't let him play. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Azure shit. Oh. They're just dashing at each other. They're just standing there menacingly. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Damn it. I think Nee wins the whole thing, boys. Oh! Oh. Pressure. Dick jab. I don't dick jab ever. I should dick jab more. Oh wait, I'm playing Xiaoyu. I can just back one. Oh! No! Gotta hold that. The music has been a boon. I 100% agree. We needed the epic music. Chet is supposed to be cheering for Ulsan? Nah, bro. I'm cheering for Nee, I ain't gonna lie. These step gen up is 100%. 100%. I'm supporting my unk. Oh boy. Oh boy. What interaction is all Brian needs? 100%. Do this Duel of Fates ass shit. Hold on. I know what we have to play next. I know we have to play next. Ulsan pondering his orb over here, 100%. He's just like, lock in. Nee's wife told him to bring money back or else he'll stay outside the house for 2 weeks, basically. I want Nee to win, but I wanted underdog points. Lol. He's locking in. He's hitting his head. He's ready. The Lars? The Lars? Okay. Well, hold on. I gotta change the song for the Twitch crowd. Hold on. I'm not impressed by the Lars. Reina, please. Let's go. Since when does Ulsan play Lars? Let's go. Fuck Lars, bit gay there. Lol. Getting 3 might be the most degen move in this game. There's a lot of contenders for that. Ulsan is having a character crisis. Obviously doesn't believe in drag after the nurse. True. Ooh. 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 Oh! Sidestep. It's over, my goat. It is over. It's over for my goat. Although he's winning, I'm acting like he didn't win the first round. I still believe in Ulsan's drag. This is why we need Kazumi back. We do, but like, I don't trust Tekken 18 to do Kazumi well. Oh my god! Oh, the pressure! Oh! Ah! Got him. He's schmoving on him! Kazumi is best girl.
Okay, wait a minute. Big counter hit to start it off this time. Ulsan, you gotta do something, my god. It is not looking good.
Oh, that combo is so dumb. Look at the damage.
Okay. Starting to get something.
Okay.
Finish the string as well. And this time, Ulsan's got a big life lead. I like using
Oh, yes.
Gets the big counter hit, though. To the wall.
Is Lars the most ADHD character? I mean, it's Lars or Horan. But I think Lars wins. Oh, lock in. Put him away. Let's go, knee. We ain't good all day. Don't give me a fucking final game, final round shit. Punish! One more interaction, please. Oh. Oh, no! That's combo, asshole! Hades, is that you? Oh! Tekken 8! Oh, punish. Oh, got him. Airborne. Okay. Oh, no. Wall combo. And yep. Baba. Dead. Wow.
Okay, Ulsan. He can sense it. He knows he's in danger right now. And what a great pickup. And on top of that, utilization of the heat to be like, no, I'm going to use it right here to get the closeout. Like I said, there were changes to those scenarios where you're not getting the same combos.
The JDCR combo.
Ulsan had an answer. It just kept him alive.
Press 111 to win chat. Basically. That wall ender is fucking dumb. That wall ender is... Oh, no! We questioned the last pick. We should not have questioned the last pick. Okay. Oh, God. Get his ass. Oh, counter hit through. Ulsan is like, I must win this. Ulsan apparently knew what he needed when we doubted 100%. Who were we to question the wisdom of Ulsan? The block. Nice punish. Oh, the duck! Look at this micro-ass Tekken. Oh, punish. Okay. Oh, this fucking guess-ass character. Oh! Lars is so... He's Lars is so... Oh, fuck everything I said. It's over. Am I using my TRPGs? This is... Total View by Inonzer. Oh man. Oh man. The stomp. The low! Not like this. Ah! Ah! You had to gas there. Round should have been over. Oh no. No. How does subbing to yourself work? I can't sub to myself. No. Oh. The low. Nice. Hacheta. Ah! 1-1-1. It's weird seeing small Tekken from Lars. Agreed. People who are interested in playing the Venn diagram of people who are interested in playing small Tekken and interested in playing Lars is like two separate circles. There is no overlap. Or there is a little bit of overlap, and that overlap's name is Ulsan. Lol. Step. Hello. Ah! Oh, that punish. Me, please. Punish. Yes. No. dying. Okay, 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 okay. Big block. Okay. Yeah, shake it.
My man was on the verge of going home. On the verge of going home.
No. Not like this. Not like this, bro. Not Lars, bro.
Locked in on this character matchup now. Brian versus Lars, and Ulsan as the set is going on his mom. More comfort.
Such a guess. Ah! And even if you guess right, what reward does Nee get? Not that much. Oh. Is this real Tekken? It is. It is, Mecha-san. It kind of is. Yes, fuck you. I don't know why the song did it at the perfect time. It's God's will. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Lock in. Take my energy, Unk. Oh no. Yes, combo, asshole. Ooh. Good. Nice. So let's see. Take all his health. Take his health. Drink him. Drink him, bro. Drink him. Drink his health. To the wall. Oh my god. The hatcheter. The mid. The hatcheter. Yes. Send him home. Send him home. This is very dramatic. This is very climactic. Send him home. Send him home. Nice. Timing. Timing download. Oh, the combos. No. We don't have time for Hades combos right now. Unk, put him down. Yes. Yes, Dr. Goose. No. Ah. Okay, 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 okay. Had to guess. Blake block. Oh.
2 seconds.
Ah, no.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Come on. Oh my god.
Get in his ass, Unk. Get in his ass, Unk. This, okay. Oh no! Oh no! I don't. Why people say Lars got no? He's got a low for every occasion. He has his 7. Not like this. Final. No. Unk, send him home, Unk. Punish. Oh! I hate heat.
Life bars looking pretty similar. Life bars looking pretty similar. Even the gray.
Nice. Nice. Hatchet. Big block. Oh, bro, heal.
That should do it. Nee going further into the tournament and staying alive. And Evo Japan.
Orbital heal. Praise be to orbital heal.
What a set though. 3 characters from the
Ooh. When I get that feeling, I start orbital healing. Orbital healing. Ah, yeah. When I get that feeling, I start orbital healing. Orbital healing. Oh, orbital healing. baby. When I get that feeling, I start orbital healing. Orbital healing. Orbital healing. Is Tekken 8 healing? This game was great. There's still other bullshit games. That wasn't one of them. That was sick. The thing is, Nickerson, I don't know if you've booted it up since the last patch. The thing everyone's been saying is that there's just less heat. So there's more Tekken. Like, there were still heat interactions that fucking suck. But, like, that was what won that. Pokes, movement, orbital heal. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, you mean like Tekken? Orbital City is right next door. Don't you know? Yeah, Orbital City is next door to Hopkick City. We're friends. We're friends of Orbital City. We're friends. We're friends. We share a uni campus. There are buses that run from from our city to there. That match was sick. That match was sick. That was just sick. Ulsan tried. Ulsan did well, bro. Mari has orbital hop kick and down forward too. Yeah, all that shit. Orbital. No Tekken match I've seen today. Yeah, it was some real shit. That was godlike. That was godlike. Thanks again, Soka. That was godlike. Oh man, that was inspiring. That was incredible. Oh man. Ulsan fucking clawed. Oh, 100%. Ulsan is a fucking G. That guy has mental toughness that I could not handle. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. I easily could have gone the other way. I jumped on my chair. Knee, 100%. Final round, like, don't do this to me. Don't send my uncle home after all this, bro. Don't send my uncle home after all this, bro.
Today, man.
Sean. Let's fucking go. Sean. Oh man, Hades just got to him too much. Yeah, basically. Gotta be. That was so sick. Have you seen the Joker versus K-Wiz no heat sets? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Was it good? I expected tears from Ulsan, win and lose. Ulsan doesn't have anything to prove except to himself. Ulsan played really well. Ulsan played so well. I thought it was so well. Yeah, they should hold. They should take the devs. They should take the devs of Tekken 8 and make them watch that match we just watched and be like, okay, notice how the most exciting moments weren't the heat moments. Pay attention. Pay attention. I can't stand K-Wiz, so I won't be watching it. Hope some other pros do it though. Why don't you like K-Wiz? I'm kind of neutral on K-Wiz, but I want to hear why are we hating K-Wiz? Why are we hating on K-Wiz? Why are we hating on K-Wiz? Me got lucky, the prize pool isn't that big. Low. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. If it was $1 million on the line, Ulsan would have leveled up 100%. Ulsan's skill is proportional to the amount of money to be won. I hear it. You just don't like him because he plays Horang? Fair. That is as valid a reason as ever. Oof. The arrogance without winning anything. I know Horang downplay, just annoying. Doesn't seem like a nice guy. Fair. Can't like Horang players? Damn. Damn. Damn.
Don't forget to stay tuned after it because I'm sure we got something nice to show you. And then we got Street Fighter 6 down the way on the pipeline. But the games have been crazy. Some of the best Tekken I've seen all year. And it's only the beginning of the tournament season.
Steve, when I look at the bracket that we have laid out in front of us, we got winners finals between Hikari and Hopki's Tekken.
Okay, that was fucking All he does is give fear factor vibes in the middle of a tense match. Yeah, basically. So, okay, whoever wins this next interaction is going to win big. But like, it really comes down to each of the interactions beforehand.
Always go back to the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition where he just they put him and they gave him the keys to the car and they're like, yo, drive. And he did.
He definitely stepped up.
But for him in a singles event like this at EVO Japan last year,
All right, who's gonna win? So who's Tanvir, right? Tanvir and who?
he's the one right now putting everything on his shoulders and he's in position to do something crazy.
God,
And here's the thing, Steve.
that was such a sick game.
Local legend, right? He's been to all these dojo events. You can't understand if you're not really paying attention. JP community is become really active with running dojos and doing dojo events in the past few years, especially. Ikari is at a lot of those events. He's consistently always on the run, always trying to compete and be able to try to get to that upper crust of the players that perform the most consistently out here. So for him to be having the weekend that he's having, and you find yourself in winners finals of EVO Japan, the biggest tournament in this region, that's a new, again, this is a new thing for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely
Loser side
true.
of the bracket, AK trying to get his lick back. He trying to. I've had an EVO Japan title robbed of me before, right? He's trying to get it back. Me trying to put one on the thumb, another championship ring, another notch on the bedpost. So you got two completely different worlds in both sides of this bracket right now.
Stories, bro, they write themselves, man. You can see
AK versus Knee. I like you, AK, but I need to see Knee put you in the dirt. I don't care. It's tough to win in Tekken 8 when you got the Pakistanis and downplays. For Hurang player, AK was one of the good ones. I don't know. I can't comment on his personality. I can't comment on K with his personality. He seems fine. I'm kind of neutral on him. There is a certain amount of arrogance that seems to radiate from his personality, but at the same time, I'm like, well, he's a tournament level player. You needed some of that, you know what I mean? He seems fine. He seems fine.
Do you know how to properly move around these electrics? You know we're gonna see it, but the thing about Hafiz that he does better than most is that he knows how to annoy you. He knows how to make you second guess some of your options, and that's when he starts hitting you with the lows, the sidestep fours. He's very big and big.
All right.
Running twos. He wants you to free.
Tanvir, Ikari.
He has excellent patience. Yep. And they being able to read your
Let's go. You got 1 minute. Let's go.
down like that. But the biggest thing is that combined
What are we doing? What are we doing, chat?
win conditions for Claudio so well. I'll find that wall. I'm gonna rotate around, and you know what you're gonna be looking at. Back one, sidestep four, mid strike.
Will I sidewalk left? Yeah, let's see if Tanvir knows the sidewalk left. He's from Pakistan. Surely he knows how to sidewalk left. Surely. There won't be a single mid or hell sweep that needs to be blocked. Damn. Hopkick City. Oh, electric.
What did I say? You gotta know how to play around the electrics. Big damage on the side of Hafiz Tanvir. He's back into the wall.
Oh, electric. Neutral. Oh, why do he hit that mid? Just sidewalk left. Someone tell this Pakistani player to sidewalk left. Someone said it's a buff guy. I don't know why people are getting hit by these mids. Just sidewalk left. Yo, Superman punch. Oh, you're done. Oh, I would not mentally recover. My tournament would end right there. That's fucking honest character, bro. It's just meant to be. Oh, the dog with no punish. Okay, it's a wrap. 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 It's actually a wrap. No, he stepped. No, no. Yes, send him home. What happened to sidewalk left? He didn't sidewalk left. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Big block. Big punish. Send him out. Are you gonna take him outstairs? No, no, no. Don't go downstairs. Stay away from the casino. I respect it. We don't want the casino. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Nice combo, asshole. No, hell sweep. Why'd he get hit by that sidewalk left? Oh, was that a tracking move? Is that what? Yo, my go. Is that what those little arrows mean? A tracking move? Is that what the arrows mean? Wow. Wow, why'd he get hit there? Why? That's so weird. Why'd he get hit there? I'm so confused. He did the correct thing. He sidewalk left and he got wall splat. That's so whoa. Weird, man. Weird. Nah, Carrie's playing kind of cool though. Carrie's playing sick. Should just sidewalk left, man. Just sidewalk left. Yeah, exactly. And if it's just a scrub, won't even sidewalk left. 100%. Skill issue. Thank you, Wi-Fi hero. Skill issue. Clearly, skill issue. Clearly. Superman. Ooh, the walk. Oh my god. Should have. Oh, you're right. Should have walked left harder. Damn. Oh my god. Honest character. Honest character. Honest happening. Look at all this honesty happening on your screen, boys. Oh, the house. Why'd he get hit by that? Cyborg left. Why'd he block that mid? Cyborg left. Weird, bro. So weird. Weird. Why is everyone just getting hit by everything? Yeah, weird, bro. It's so weird. Why is the hell sweep? I just don't get it. These hell sweeps are just... Damn. So crazy. What the? Crazy. Crazy. Doesn't this Tanvir guy know to sidewalk left? I know. I'm trying to help him, Skulker. Damn, why is he crouching? What a scrub. Damn. That's 2 scrubs in a row. Ulsan and Tanvir, both scrubs. Just not sidewalking left. Crazy. Oh, that was a whiff punish. That was a whiff punish. Should go at. Oh, why'd you crouch, bro? Why'd you crouch, bro? Why'd you crouch? Obviously, you got a stand block there. What's the bracket look like? We got Knee versus AK coming up. This is winners final between Tanvir and Ikari. Claudio versus Kazuya. It's so weird, bro. I don't know why I don't know why Claudio's constantly like. Can you drop the link? It's Twitch Evo. Hold on. I don't have it. I don't have. Can someone else post the link? Cause I have too many screens open. I would if I could. Bellamy. But yeah, someone post the link. If you type in Evo into thing, it will come up. All those hours and you can't press up. You hate to see it, bro. You hate to see it.
What do you think he's looking for here? Wants to keep it more compact and lay pressure on him, or
I think being able to have a more consistent down 4-1, like you said, that compact pressure.
No. I mean the link to Evo. If you just look in the search bar, hang on. Let me find it for you. Let me find it. I don't mean just type Evo. Oh, fuck. I hate Navi. No, I hear. There you go. Oh, you mean start.gg? Oh, I don't have that link. My bad. I don't have that link. I thought you meant like where can I watch the match? I'm like, oh. We're literally in top 8. It's literally just 4 people. This is winners finals. Oh no, lol. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh wait, I didn't even clock the fucking character switch. Damn, Tanvir, we out here. Is Knee out? No, Knee's in, and he had maybe the game of the year against fucking Ulsan to stay in. Low-key, this actually confirms my theory, not just about Kazuya, but about Tekken 8 in general. This is how you have to fight Kazuya. If you let Kazuya play Tekken, he'll force you to guess. This whole cyborg left shit is horse crap. So the way you beat Kazuya is don't let him play. So you play Nina or someone or like Horang or someone that can lock him down so he doesn't have the time to wave at you. This is the only way to stop this character. Get fucked. Like this is the only way. Oh my god. Heihachi too? No, less so for Heihachi, because Heihachi doesn't have the big scary low to be scared of. I feel like you can fight Heihachi normal. Kazuya, this character, it's like, no, you have to get in his ass. His dad be bullying him, 100%. I hate this playstyle, so I hate the Kaz matchup. Yeah, I hear it. But like, you actually just have to get in Kaz's face. Because the second you try and play like legit Tekken with Kaz, you just have to guess. And now this matchup is low-key unwinnable. GG. 100%. Now Kazuya just has to defend all the time, and he really struggles here. But like, yeah, the second you let Kazuya in his current state play Tekken, you just have to guess for your life. So then the way you stop Kazuya, because you can't just play neutral against him, you just have to fucking stop him from playing. Lock him down. Horang, Nina, Leo. I feel like Lily whoops Kazuya. I can see it. Just gotta lock him down. Yeah, bang. You have to guess between when you challenge. Because Kazuya has to challenge at some point, and if he gets it wrong, he just dies. Just hop kicking Kazuya's face? Not quite. Oh! Still gets the electric though. To be fair, if your keep out is godlike, Lee can do really well against him. Sure. I don't believe in keep out in this game. Oh, the dog! Oh! Lucky. Su active. Is Kaz a good matchup for Ling? I think I personally think Kaz kills Ling personally. For the reason I just laid out. Because she can't just bury you in plus frames, so Kazuya gets to play, and then he just forces you to guess. I think Leo kills Kazuya. Yeah, unwinnable for normal people, yeah. Damn! Rewrite the future? Oh, why'd you get hit by the hell sweep? Oh. Oh. Why'd you get hit by the hell sweep? Kill him. Damn. Good job on guessing correctly. This character's you fucking casual players make me sick. Oh, and it wall split. Oh, casual players. This 50-50 ass character, bro. Do you realize how finished you have to be? Why do I get to pay? You get to it doesn't. You still get to. Okay, we both have to play Russian roulette. You still get to play Russian roulette. You still get to force us to play Russian roulette. I can't reject the invitation. Okay, it's risky. You still get to initiate the game. Oh, bro. Chad feels the same way about Kazuya I do about Geef. 100%. 100%. Because it's the same archetype, bro. It's the same archetype. Okay, Geef is risking his life every time he goes for the grab. Because if I guess right and I jump up, I can murder you. But he still gets to force me to gas. He still gets to force me to play Russian roulette. Fuck this character, bro. Oh, Kazuya so cool. Fuck you, Jerry. Ban that guy. Oh, this 50-50 ass character. Oh. Buff guy will say he's of course he will. Just sidewalk left, bro. Ulsan just had to sidewalk left. That's all Ulsan had to do. Just sidewalk left, bro. Just sidewalk left. Nothing bad will happen. Just sidewalk left, bro. Just sidewalk left. It's 50-50 ass character. Difference is Kazuya helps but ain't strong. Ain't as strong as gives command grab. Yes, fair. No, that's strong. Fair. I'll give you that. Unless your back is to the wall. Sidewalk left destroys the character. That's what they say. Sidewalk left destroys the character. Nothing to do. Nothing to be done. Destroys the character. Destroys the character. Light. He didn't do any get out kicks. Okay, so that was his problem. That was all. So Ulsan and you want to go? Someone give Light 420. Ulsan and oh, I gotta resolve the point. Bear with me. And Tanvir's phone number. Bro, just gotta mix the whole game. Let me talk to him. Yeah. Hit him up. Give Tanvir some advice. He'll need it next time. Bro, just wake up kick, bro. Just wake up kick. And scrub. He's gonna handle this. Bro, he ain't gonna handle shit. It's gonna have to get. That's so. Jerry, bet properly now. Let's go. If Akari beat Nee with this gameplay, people will say that Nee needs to learn 100%. Bro, listen. The Kazuya defense industry is unbeatable. There's nothing that could happen that could encourage the Kazuya player to player base to acknowledge how fucking dumb his core design is. They never will. Nothing could happen. Well, you know, Akari's just godlike. Well, the character just didn't know the matchup. Well, bro, the option selects unbeatable. Unbeatable. Impregnable egos. Impregnable. But your character, whoever it is, shit. Akari knows everyone's pussy. People say Akari the GOAT. 100%. That simple. Everyone's pussy. You just took out it. 100%. See? This is it. 100%. Ugh. Oh, bro. That wall splatting hell sweep make me sick, bro. Legit no name before. Actually, to be fair, no, relax. He wasn't a no name. It wasn't a no name. He's a well known name, just maybe not a world class character player, but he is now. Anyway, enough of what he said. Hold on. New 20. Bear with me. Start prediction. Who gonna win? AK or Nee? Let's go. 1 minute. Let's go. You got 1 minute to make your bets. Let's go. If Kazuya is like Geef, then Mishima could never be good for a good Tekken to happen. That's always been my view. Yes, that's always been my view. Any game where the Mishima is the best characters in the game is a bad Tekken game. Because it's a guess-heavy playstyle. Guess-heavy characters should be weak. So Tekken 2 is bad? Tekken Tag 2, man? Well, sales tell you everything, bro. All I'm saying, I think honesty is more sad that Kazuya kind of has to play like that. Yeah, 100%. That's part of the character's design. Like Zangief has to go for the command growth. That's the character. I think it's whack. Like, think of it this way. Tekken 7, Kazuya, pretty weak. Best lane Tekken game. Tekken Tag 2, Kazuya pretty strong. Worst lane Tekken game. That's what I'm saying. Tekken 5 DR is bad. You're right. Okay, that's the exception. Tekken 5 DR had some fucking... That's the anomaly. It's true. Mishimas were good in Type 2, mostly because of Electric Run, Good Fist, I think. Yeah, pretty good. Combo damage was crazy. Stepping at -9 was like a drug. Seems pretty good. Kazuya has ass movement in TA, so you really can't play defense. I mean, that's everyone. Is AK about to send my uncle home? Damn, not the Saudi shuffle. Hit him with the Saudi shuffle? Damn. 3 straight? Sending my uncle home? Is my uncle all out of Quan? Lock in, old man. Wake up, old man. Wake the fuck up, old man. Slowly we back. Slowly we back. Let's go, Unk. Let's go, Unk. Punish. So if Nee wins, it will be a showdown between racist Brian and superior Kazuya. Who's the strongest? That's it. Oh God, Unk, no! Put up between racist Brian and racist Kazuya. Let's go. Let's go, Unk. Let's go. Ba 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 ba. Okay, let's go. Hachetta. Oh, in the back. Oh my God. Nice. No punish. Oh God. Oh God. Nice. Nice. Every Brian player has that German custom. You already know. I swear it's true. They all got the Austrian painter costume. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go. Hacheta. Get off me. Oh, let's go. Dead. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Unk. Let's go, Unk. Got that Dale Gribble on Brian. Lol. Lol. Brian. Too much fun impressing minorities to be homophobic? Sure. Okay, full inch string. Breaking throws. Throws are so meaningless at this level of play until they're not. Oh yeah! We punishing that. Even I would have punished that. Hold it. Let's go. Let's go. Knee does not want. Knee's out here trying to make every set a nail biter. He's out here trying to produce cinema. He's out here trying to produce like a legendary run. He's out here trying to produce a legendary run.
I'm just thinking about that time when we saw him in the gym and he asked you that simple question. He's like, so what do you think about this, Steve? Steve talked to him for like 40 minutes in like the most normal English. He's like, sit down, Steve. You're the bar. You understand? You're the...
Look, first off, I had the adrenaline pumping. We was in the gym, okay? I had to let it out. All right?
He's a showman, 100%. He's making every set come down to the wire.
I bet you he did, though. I bet you he did, though.
Okay. 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 Ooh. Okay! Punish. Could have been worse. The low. The low. The mid. The low. The low. The low. The mid. The mid. 50% of your health just chipped out. Low. Oh my. All of that doesn't matter. Because we're about to be even on him. You can't be mad at him for that hop kick. You can't be mad. Big blow. Ooh, wasn't sure about the wall splat. Okay. Oh, get fucked. All right, GG's. Next round. Next round. All right, fucking bring up the current. Next round. Oh yeah, hop kick this. Oh no. Go show AK some respect. 100%. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop stepping. Do you think HP should go back to 180 to encourage more poking gameplay since combos have been nerfed? No, I think it's fine the way it is. I think it's fine the way it is. I think it's a good question. It's worth considering, but I think it's better the way it is. Because what you want is the winner of any round to be the person who wins the highest number of interactions. And because the HP is still at 200, it means the winner of any round has to be the person who wins more interactions, typically. You want to avoid the meta where it's like, okay, I won the first interaction, comboed into he at the wall, then I won the game. My health take is one of the best changes. TA is the health change. It's not a health take at all. It's not a hot take at all. Oh, could have been a punish. Oh, that will be. I keep thinking he drops the combo when he whiffs the first hit. Oh, back to the wall. Oh, Shaheen combos are fucked up. Ba. 50%. Sliding. Oh god. Oh god. Stop hitting my legs. AK's that guy who will just go low. AK is that guy who will just do duck. The no mix up. Come on, Unk, please. My heart can't take this. Oh, should have died. No. Knockdown loads are cheap. Oh! You had to read. Monk, please. Please. Clutch orbital. Clutch orbital. No! You could have died. Oh! He's trying to kill us. So, okay, so it's gonna come down to final game, final round every time? Fucking hell. It's 5 a.m. on my end, bro. Sun's coming up. Oh god, 11-hour stream. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die.
Man, I like that we get this extra game now. The switch up on the rules means we get extra games. I'm about it.
Well, you get to see more of it. We've been talking about it all week, right? Like when you get the extra set like this, the extended set will allow you to see more adaptation.
Oh yes.
You can see more counter adaptation on both sides.
Oh no! Punish. Okay, we'll take it. Got the health. Yes, Hachette. Hachette. Oh, he ducked out. And he doesn't. I have to low parry that because I never punish the high. To be fair, other Evos will be a good time for it. Sure. The thing is, knee just gets better the longer the sets goes on naturally. Again, it goes back to what we were discussing earlier. There's a value in being a long set player. Oh. Chip down shows a mistake. Punish that. Nice. Unk, please put him away. I beg you, Unk. I can't handle this. Actually, can't handle it. My hat can't handle this. Set against Sodams are hilarious, and I think I can't even understand it. Yeah, they're the best.
Getting a lot more active now in neutral like this, but here we go, double barrel. The dunk on it, he finally ducked it. Mid check, activate, step.
Cannonball straight, he actually clipped him out of it.
Counter hit, gonna break the floor with this as well. Still pushing. Rotating around and just raw dog smash like that. Knee, 2-2, we're going to a final game in this set.
Jesus. Yo, the games have been crazy. The games have been crazy.
Can't handle this, bro. We already said what's gonna happen. Knee's gonna get us all the way to fucking grand finals, reset the bracket, and then lose. And it'll be 7 a.m. in the morning. I have to watch trailer. Pissed off. With the change to making it first to 3, he has more games he can not intentionally lose, but not go all out in. Yeah, just collect more data. Collect more data.
One of the greats, Knee, who's on his opportunity chance to actually get back to grand finals and put another ring on the hand. Just saying, man, 5, you can't see him. Knee has an opportunity, but we're going to between these two. It's the first of 3 rounds. Lose the semifinals, tournament life on the line. Let's go. Let's go.
Now Knee getting a little bit active, getting in his grill, willing to work these jab strings a little bit. Throwing some more 4-3 out there, and here we go.
Nice. Punish. Oh. Knee is looking. This round was perfect. Don't let me jinx it. Okay. A challenge, bro. Download complete. Oh no. Oh yes. Okay. Okay. I want AK to put up a fight. That was good. That was good. Oh no. Okay. Now finish it. Now finish. Okay. That's enough. That's enough. Oh, he's done. There you go. That's enough. That's enough, Knee. All right. You put up enough of a fight. Now just put him away. Put him away, Unk. Oh, no. All right. Just put him away. Put him away, Unk. Y'all talking like AK, not doing the same thing. Stop the disrespect. Listen. 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 No disrespect. But it's Knee. It's Knee. It's Knee. Hachette. Let's go. It's neat. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay. Final game, final round. Is that what we're doing? Come on. Oh my god. The sliding. Oh, second slide is coming. Oh, I told you. Third slide is coming, bro. AK is an asshole. That's why we love him. He will do it again. Ah, he's gonna do it again. It's a sliding round. There's no way he'd do it a fourth time. Orbital, ready. There's no way he'd do it again. But he will. This is a sliding round, bro. He's committed to sliding this round. 100%. Oh, step. The low. Sliding. Oh, knockdown notes are cheap. Oh, he ducked the goose. You love this gameplay. Just gotta hold it. Nice Hachita. Get up. Oh no. Every game knee. Every game knee. That's what we're doing every game. Oh, kill him. I can't watch with my eyes fully open. I have to half close them. Bunny! Oh my god! Oh my god! Gently. It's me. Oh no! Bunny. Oh god. Hachetta. He's doing it on purpose, bro. He's aura farming on purpose.
That's crazy. Me staying alive with an opportunity to put another championship on the hand. Make it a 5-time.
Let's fucking go. Those of you who voted on knee.
We gotta show love to AK, man.
Yeah, big respect to AK. Big respect to AK. Big respect to AK.
Craziest bodies in all of Tekken, and he almost had another one.
He wants to give us Unks a heart attack? 100%. One day these aura points gonna cost him. One day. Let's fucking go. But knee has to go again. He has to go again, right? Knee versus Tanvir.
He saved a lot of that pressure with just banging on some of those options at the very, very end. Turned into almost a completely different game.
Knee versus Tanvir, right?
You gotta give congratulations, of course, to AK. Great performance here at EVO Japan. Gonna go out at 4th place.
Losers final.
But check this out, man. Our next match. Let me tell you something, Steve. Hafiz Tanvir over Aladar, over Big Dame, shout out to Dame, over Al, over XCC, over Atif. He did take the loss to Ikari in winners final, but guess who else he beat on the way there? Me. Dog. We're gonna have a run back here in losers finals at EVO Japan 2026 for Tekken 8. But we're gonna have to do it after this break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EVO Japan.
Alright, I'll give you a minute. 1 minute. Place your votes. Vote. Actually, wait. I'm gonna cancel. Delete. I don't. I'm gonna give you more time because it's ad break. I'm gonna give you time to think deeply. Tanvir. All right. It's gonna be a 2 minute, 5 minute prediction time. Let's go. Put the points in. Put the points in, boys. Put the points in. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm dying over here.
転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね。これ何か知ってる？ IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance.
practice to be ready. Not today.
I start running again if I'm gonna watch matches like this. Yeah, basically, this is bad for my heart. I tell you. 200k on the God of Tekken. 200k on the God of Tekken. Let's go. I have complete faith in my GOAT. Damn. 200k on the God of Tekken. Not a single point on Tanvir. No one even wants to try and take the under. No one is interested in taking the under. There's a lot of money to be made by one person voting for Tanvir. I'm just saying, there's a lot of money to be made by even one person investing on Tanvir. I'm just saying. We got one person putting 10 points on Tanvir. I respect it. Whoever you are, I respect it. Okay, cut a couple of people. I see it. Don't let me, yo. Someone may as well snipe. Not this time. I hear it. I hear it. Whoever you are investing on Tanvir, I respect that. I respect it. A vote-induced curse looms over Knee's head. Lol. I can't vote. I can't vote. I'm just watching your votes. I'm fascinated. Damn. 2 more games, huh? I might as well finish it at this point. 2 more games. Then we get our trailer. Then I go to sleep. After a fucking 11-hour stream. God damn. Longest stream today. $11-hour stream. Light work. Light work. It's been a legendary stream though. I appreciate it. As always, I'm here at the end. That's it, player. You're here. You're the closer. Nemons, you're the closer. Like a like a typical. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Hey, welcome back to EVO Japan 2022. Here for the Tekken 8 top 8. We're at our final 3 now. Majabama, of course, joined by the illustrious Tasty Steve. And bruh, we just had some crazy sets, man. And looking at who we have left in this bracket, Steve, 2 guys who are trying to enter this upper echelon and really add a huge accolade to their record. And 1 player who is a legend who's trying to add another ring to the hand, but also just another notch on the bedpost and get things started with this season 3. Silence all the bro. He said, what did he say? He said, if you can do it with Brian, do it.
Yeah, hey, I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I think people really kind of like not understand how much time has been put into by like a player like me. And like, of course, I love the fact that we now have an EVO Japan where Pakistan was present.
Yes.
We still have their presence, and now it's a fighting EVO Japan, bro.
You know,
that's exactly what I want.
It's like it feels bad when like the tournament is over and you're like, oh yeah, but you know like how it goes, like, but that guy wasn't there, but this guy wasn't there. Was these guys? We don't even have to do that at this time, right?
Yes.
Everybody was here. Everybody was here, and your top.
Which chopper are we on? We're losers finals. Winner of this game fights Akari, Akazi in grand finals, bro.
But this is a local player out here in this region, and he is just having a hell of a weekend in driver's seat, grand finals, winner's side, and look at who.
What up, Paula? What up? Oh, it ends today? It ends today. It ends now.
The rivalry is still hitting, but in a completely different context. They say, you know what? Arsenal said, you know, I'm going to take the weekend off. I'm going to take the weekend off. The Johns said, you know what? You go ahead.
I think Knee's going to win, but I put my points on Tanvir because it's too lucrative. My man saw an investment opportunity. Points to be won. I see it. Too lucrative. What am I gonna do? What am I do? What am I do? Not invest? What am I do? What's the vote looking like? We got 283,000 points on Knee, 6,000 points on Tanvir. If Tanvir wins, people are about to make a lot of money. About to make a a lot of money.
But I'm glad Akari is in the spot that he is in, because one of the reasons I like coming to Japan and just, I mean, Asia in general, you get to see some of these powerhouse players that don't get to travel as much, that we know are just as strong as, if not stronger, than some of your favorite players out there. That's one of the beauties of it.
They're just in the trenches, right? They're in the trenches, so sometimes you might not see them pop up.
The money spread finna be large. Finna be large if Tanvir wins. If that 6K is mine, yeah, I see that. You're the largest investor. The largest investor.
So I think for a hot biz Tanvir, it's probably coming into this with a considerable amount of confidence. Nee, though, if he's going to impose his will on this bracket,
It would be legendary if Nee went against Akari. Yeah.
he's going to have to go over not only Hafiz Tanvir, but also what's a god to a non-believer. Ikari is playing like, yo, all that stuff y'all hell sweet.
When was the last time Nee won against Tanvir? I don't know, bro. I don't know the record.
The point is that there's a lot on the line here. There's legacy. There's the fact that you have an opportunity, like you said. That is a huge notch on any player's belt to actually be like, yo, I got an Evo Japan victory, and it went by way of defeating Nee. Akari's watching from the rafters because we know what's on the line. We have once again.
Let's go. Nee, please don't take me to the last game, last round. My heart can't take it. And your heart can't take it because you gotta win 2 more sets. The low parry? Oh my god. Turn 1 lap flame parry? Oh god.
Man, I love those things. Yo, you gotta bring some next time you come on, man.
Say less, I got you. Say less, I got you, my guy.
Don't bring a whole big bag. I'm gonna eat them all.
All right, bro, I got you. Say less. I don't bring a bag just for you.
Mid checks right now from Nee, and you see Tanvir going to that dispel magic, that mid strike. That he has the threat of the high sliding.
Dispel magic. You playing D&D? Oh, run punish. Oh, Nee's tired. Why are you making my level mistakes? Kari's been in Nee's video lately. I assume they've been training for a while. Oh, interesting. Could Nee ball it when it matters most? Nee is not Arsenal. Nee is not Arsenal, bruv. Nee is not Arsenal Football Club. He is not gonna bottle it.
Yo, at the same time, trying to poke him out, but it's not working. Actually, I think that it is working. Chipping at that life, lots of great.
The passive just running too pressure, the chip damage, but also
Oh, the dog. GG. Roll credits. Nee been moving like Arsenal this whole tournament. Damn. Nee been moving like Arsenal this whole 20? That's crazy. How you gonna insult him like that? Making it very stressful, barely winning. No, you're right. Wait, is my anger for Tekken calm down? Or does it seem less bullshitty? It does. It is. Oh! I've been saying it. This has been a showcase in like, wow, when there's less heat, the game's way more fun to watch. Back. Okay, now heat's activated. Bang. Get hit. 1-1 to Arsenal, 1-0 to Nee. No. Ah, good block. Ah.
Hafiz Tanvir trying to find the wall somehow. He wants to get into this win condition positioning. Nee not making it easy.
Nice.
Punch him in the chest.
Not dead just yet, and the
Nice.
duck and the weight knee taking game number 1. Is he trying to change history?
The composure and patience in that last sequence when you see that kick right in front of your face, and he's like, no, wait. Seal the deal with the wall standing for like that.
Man, yo, video games, bro. You talk about reactions and just being whatever age you are playing video games. Most people ain't reacted to that. Most people ain't reacted to that, bro. We play video games. We lived in the highest frames.
This is discipline, too.
Let's go, Nee.
On the side of Nee.
Let's go, Nee. Let's go, Nee. Just put him away, Nee. You don't have enough Quan to do this and win fucking 6 games against fucking Akari, who's gonna make you guess the whole game. Y'all can't stop looking at the mouse. Chat on the screen. My bad.
Great cancel right there. Gets a reaction out of Hafiz, and he spends the rest of his heat. Going on both getting a little bit of life back because he's got a nice chunk of gray over there.
Dashing up with a double dash. Just go for the back freeze like that.
Let's put him away. Nice!
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
This, my man is sidestepping right in front of your face.
Low. Tech. Oh, the duck was clean. Knee smokes Kazuya. It's one of his favorite matchups. We'll see. But we can learn how it gets done. I can't wait for, like, let's say he beats Akari, and he'd be like, see, this is how you play. And I'm like, okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Ulsan got fucked up. Eating all the whole mix. Fucking Tanvir eating the whole mix. I have to play like knee? I have to play like knee to get around Kazuya? Are you, bro? Suck a dick. I can't wait for them to be doing that. I gotta play like knee. Simply play like knee. Got it. All right. Bet. Yes. To be someone playing like Akari. Sure. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Simply play like knee. Nah. Because why am I holding the mix? This is the thing. People keep telling me that, Chad, your disgust with the low makes no sense. Just sidewalk left. I'm like, okay, well, what? Why is Ulsan getting hit? It's as if there is more to the matchup than simply just sidewalking left, right? What's happening? Gonna hold that shit? All right, cool. So if I'm going, I'm gonna hold that shit yet. No. But they act. But this is my point, though. They act like it's no. I'm like, yeah, this feels like bullshit. No, it's perfect, fine. Just sidewalk left, bro. I'm like, okay, cool. So why these motherfuckers eating lows and eating mids and stuff? What's happening? What's happening? Did they just not understand? Oh, good duck. Oh no. Oh god. Knee, please! I beg you, stop taking it to last game. Stop taking it to last game, last round every time, Knee. I can't do this, bro.
He was on that game point to send him into a two-game lead, but now Hop is still fighting back.
Think about how much, man, that adjustment was so good. The wall gave him so much health back. It wasn't about the damage he did. It was about how much health he got back.
Like seeing the new mechanics.
No shit.
Big counter hit. Knows he's been playing at range 3, swinging, especially with the side step 4, the jabs. Big counter hit on the side of me. Big damage on the side of Hopper's Tanvir.
Oh, not the Yeehaw. The low, I see you, boo. Yes! Take him to church. It's over, right? It's over. We're done. Yes! Knee trying to order aura farm too much, bro. My heart can't take this aura farming. Yes, Knee, we see the fit. Just put him away, bro. Yes, Knee, we see the fit. Just put him away. Got him. Tech.
Mask off. Drop him with the bat, but you gotta get to that point first. It's a first to 3 affair here. Hafiz Tanvir.
These steps are clean. Oh no. Hacheta. Motherfucker already called the god of Tekken. Why he need more aura? I don't know, bro. When is Kuni talk happening? After. Oh yes. Let's go. Put him away. We don't have time for this. You gotta save your coin for the finals. You gotta reset the bracket. Yes. Let's fucking go. Ba. Tech. Yes. Why'd that reach? Oh no. Hacheta. Oh. Tech. Oh no! Let's go. Final round. Let's go. I thought it'd be 5:30. It was announced looking more like 6. Yeah, it's gonna be 6. 6:20. Oh yes. Oh. Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Nee, I'm begging you, stop taking it to last game, last round every time. I actually can't do this. Now heat is gone. No. Nee, I beg you. And don't go to the casino stage either. Oh. Ah, the second hit. Oh, nee, I beg you. Just put him away. Just put him away. Nice. Yeehaw. Yeah! Trading. Oh, the tracking. Okay, 10 seconds. Stop doing this to me! In the casino stage as well. Yes! Win trading allegations when? Basically. Hachetta! Yes! Splash? Oh no, it doesn't smash this wall. Would it bring in the floor if it was a floor? Yes!
And you can see it affecting me already. He knows what's in sight, but he's got another game to play versus Akani. But man, go back and look at how he has been playing this entire day.
Let's fucking go. By the way, for those of you who came a little bit later, I said like I'll end the stream when Nee is eliminated. And here we are. Oh god. Oh god. Brian Kaz matchup kind of rough though. It do be kind of rough though. That's why the 11. No, I had a stream with Buff Guy and Finty that was like 7 hours, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna end it, and it was like Evo Japan is starting or Tekken 8 starting. I'm like, I mean, I guess I'll watch the start of it, and here we are. Oh man. Bro, I'm dying, bro. I'm dying. Let's fucking go. All right, let's do it. Another 5-minute vote. Who won that? Nee won that, yeah? Complete prediction. All right, let's give out the money. All right, cool. Let's go. Start prediction. Who winning? Nee or Gary? Yeah, Gary. Let's fucking go. 5-minute prediction. Let's fucking go. They're ready to see Nee get 50-50'd? I'm ready. No, he's not gonna get 50-50. Just hard walk left, bro. That's what they tell me. That's what Buff Guy told me. Just hard walk left. He ain't gonna hold a single hell sweep because you can just hard walk left. It's a fake mix-up. You can nullify the entire mix-up. That's what Buff Guy told me, and he wouldn't lie to me. Just hard walk left. 100k on it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh man. Let's fucking go. First set. Yeah, this is a bet for the whole thing. Oh, I guess it's a bet for the. That's a good question. Yeah, it's a bet for the first set. It's a bet for the. We'll have a second bet for the second set. Are we boosting Kaz here because he finally made a GF? No, I'm just tired of motherfuckers. Tired of motherfuckers being like, oh, Kaz, his hell sweep's fake, man. The whole mix-up, he just sidewalk left, and we just watch Ulsan get fucked. We just watch Ulsan just eat a whole dick of mix. Watching fucking what's his name? Tanvir eat a whole mix. Like, why? I guess the gentleman just don't know how to sidewalk left. Kappa. You hanging in there, bro? I'm here now. We're here. If Kaz wins, at least you got yourself a new YouTube video, bro. I got a YouTube video regardless. I'm sending this to the buff guy immediately. Why did Ulsan get hit by these hell sweeps? I thought he just had sidewalk left, bro. Send him a message. Oh no, Kaz flips the coins, but at least he dies for being wrong. Okay, but he still forces me to play. He's like Zangief, bro. That's why no one likes Zangief. This is why no one likes Zangief. Like, why are we forced to play Russian roulette though? I fucking hate this shit. And I'm supposed to act like they're fucking big brain? Yeah, not if you go for your plus and block mid more often than not. What am I do, duck? This is what I'm saying, bro. This was maybe true when he didn't have good mids. This fucking duck goose ass character. Zangief is unironically more honest than Kaz. I buy it. Because fucking Zangief's bomb doesn't set up Oki for another bomb. For another fucking tombstone power driver. If Kaz wins and he gets nerfed, then nobody I fight can complain about when I win. I'm all for the nerfs. I don't even necessarily want nerfs. It's beyond that now. It's Tekken 8. It's just to the character design. It's fucking dumb. I'm tired of people pretending it's not. I'm tired of guys who pretending everyone else is dumb and then their character's dumb. I'm like, no, your character's dumb too. Just hold it. Let's fucking go. Come on, Unc. Why'd he hold that mid? Just the. Oh, that crowd was sick.
Once again, he needs to reset this. That means he needs to get 3 games and then another 3 games. He needs 6 of them things if he wants 5 of them things. Look at the pressure.
Yeah, let's see how the mix from Ikari develops over time. You see him really emphasizing passive side this so far. Early on here in this set. When is he going to start bringing those sweeps out?
Ooh. People will downplay it 100%. Let's go. Come on, knee. Come on, knee.
Single move can get you a W in any fighting game. And a huge part of that definitely comes by way of the hell sweep when we come to
One punish. Nice it. Orbital. Waver into that. No, he does. And he has a high level Kazuya. He does.
That move is so sick. Jeez. The fact that I see it so much more in Tekken 8, it makes me so happy. No break on the throw.
The low parry was clean.
Oh my god, this dude D is playing crazy right now.
It's not like Hikari's rolling over either. He's just playing his game.
Oh. Both. He tried to do it too. Yep, he tried to do it too.
Sidestep.
Oh, electric.
It was quiet in this bad boy.
Sidestep out of dodge. Big return here.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Nice. Knee. Couple of more of those, please. Couple more of those. Civil play. Hell sweep. Godlike. Just sidewalk left, bro. Oh, why did you get hit? Oh, was it because you were sidewalking? You scrub? You fucking scrub, knee? Scrub man?
Hits after recovery. With punish. Running the smash. Back one off the plus frames, and there we go.
Let's go. Send it in the chest. Imagine Sidewalking versus Kazuya. What a noob. Fucking scrub. Fucking scrub. Who told you that? Dickhead. Unironically though, Kazuya, who think he's honest, that fundamentally have changed about the character for him to even reach any semblance of that. Wait. I know that. You know that. That's why you're fans of the channel. The man can't be stopped. Let's go. Some more. It's first to 6 of it. Is mid to much easier to live finish? Fucking go. Here's a fundamental statement. No character with a hell sweep is honest. Can we just say that? Can we just say that? Can we just say that? No character with a hell sweep is honest. Woohoo! That means you just concede that they're forcing a guessing game, but they never will. That's all I wanted to concede. I don't think he's the worst at it. There are characters who are way worse at it than he is. They do way more degenerate stuff, including Leia. They just want to acknowledge it. Oh, why'd he get hit? Punish.
I like that. Charge the last hit. You better not move, and it'll cost you a round.
Nice. That's my view. That's all I've ever said. That's all I've ever said about Kazuya. But then they're like, oh no. He because you can just sidewalk it left. I'm like, okay, cool. So it's not dishonest. Got it. Understood. Stab. The mythical sidewalk left. The mythical sidewalk left. It worked. It worked. Oh, the duck. You gotta hold that. See, it works. Like we've watched like 6 games. See, it works. Mystery solved. See, it works. Why did you get hit by that mid? Just sidewalk left. Why did you get hit by the mid? Why did you get hit by that? Oh, just sidewalk left constantly. So funny. See, it works. Case closed. He ain't move. You should just keep walking left. You should just keep walking left. You're on the same axis for real, for real. Just keep side walking left. You're right. Hello? Nice it. Oh, good block. Nice punish. Oh, good dog. Let's go. Alright, let's put him in the dirt. Let's do it. I like it. We're no longer doing kayfabe shit. Just end it. Alright, knee is spitting. Man, I can't lie. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god. He didn't take it to final round. No, 100%. No, he's saving that for the final game. Come on, Robin, please. No, don't. Just end it. Just end it. The Kazuya play. To be fair, wouldn't it be better for everyone if Kazuya doesn't win this? Right? Because then the Kazuya players can continue pretending that their character's not dumb. Right? Because he didn't win. Right? And, you know, a well-loved legend like me can become a champion. Isn't that the best for everyone involved? Everyone gets to win. Everyone gets to win. Kazuya players can pretend their character's not dumb. A legend is recrowned an Evo champion. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad for me. I want to play low tier. Come on, bro. Let's go. Got my balance once needed. Come on. Oh, that was good Tekken. That was good Tekken. That was good Tekken. Oh, get fucked. Why did he block the mid? Just sidewalk left. Oh, you died. But I'm still disappointed that he blocked it. I don't know why he blocked it. Should just sidewalk left, and then he would have avoided the whole mixer. He didn't have to guess there. He didn't have to guess there. I don't know why he thought he had to guess there. He just sidewalk left. I can see the pimples. Thank you, cameraman. Oh shit, the duck. Why do you block that? Damn. Guess better. Guess better, knee. Guess better. Okay. Good duck. Oh, why'd you duck, you scrub? Damn. Fucking scrub. To be fair, he did have to guess that. Why'd he get hit? Oh.
Low touch and crush the armor. And look at how slow they're playing. Yeah. Just look at how slow they're playing. Akari knows that he can't overextend. The counter hits are there. He knows the danger of the electric, so he's playing it out.
Oh.
Demon Paul gets the extension. Electric for the combo. This isn't gonna kill. Brian's got a little heat left, and you can't doubt me. Not even in rage.
Oh, wall splatting here. Honesty wins again. Honesty wins again. Honesty wins again. Good shit. Honesty wins again. 50-50 for 50. Honesty wins again. Honesty wins again. Good job. Good job. Good job. We like to see it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yes, chat. Let's fucking go. Honesty wins again. Another win for honesty. Another win for honesty. Rock, paper, scissors is honest. It's a very honest game. Russian roulette is an honest game, bro. I shoot, then you shoot. It's an honest game, bro. We all both know the odds. It's risky for me too. Isn't? Don't you know? Let's fucking go. Oh yes. Oh, that low parry was okay. You just have to win the round. That was sexy. I'll fuck with that. Oh, you just died. Oh no! Fuck you. Make him watch the cutscene. Fuck you. Good guess. Ah, I hate this character so much. Good guess. Oh, you should have died. Unfortunate. Why did cast player say honest? It is. It's what they do, bro. Downplay. The chief export of Kazia Nation. Downplay and excuses. Oh, kill him! Yes. Fucking go. Oh. Oh, why'd you get hit? Oh, why'd you get hit?
Finally decides to pull the trigger on the 1-2. Tried to make him pay for it, not close enough. And quick recovery on that move anyway. Cannonball straight, finally Requiem to engage here.
Hacheta.
Hatchet in the mid strikes.
Oh, that was clean. I got no shit talk about that. That was clean. I got no shit talk about that. That was clean. That's some real Tekken right there. Oh, back on the bullshit. Oh, why'd you guess? Why'd you get hit by the mid?
Not close enough. Went too early to that tracking move. It gave me an extra breath, and now they're fighting standing up.
Oh.
Engage. Pressure off the demon's paw here.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, why that hitch? Oh, we'll take that trade. Hachete? Yes. The mid is homing in heat. Forward 4-2 has dumb homing. Yeah, it has extended. It has the hitbox is bigger in heat because honesty. Because honesty. Because honesty. Reset. Yep.
James Cameron tuning up the band. James Cameron at home, like, let's go, knee.
We got it. Look, he been roasting other
He's P Tekken though. Yeah.
Actually, dude, I'm down. Yo, James Cameron directed a Tekken movie. Oh my God, that would be crazy.
Because lol, that's what I would say. I would say it too. He needs it. He needs it. Yo, you don't want the Mishima. You don't want. That's a pro tip for online Mishimas. Do your throw switch. Do your side switch throw. Pro tip against online Mishimas. Do your side switch throw immediately. Immediately. Round start. You got P2. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We up. No. No. Yeah, I was telling my younger brother 100%. Oh, you finding a casual player? Side switch. He definitely is Tekken. Yeah, he definitely is Tekken. He definitely is Tekken. Because they wouldn't accept him in any other franchise. He'd be like, this is dumb. This character's dumb. In any other 3D fighting game franchise, he'd be like, this is dumb. Comment tracking, left nut, right nut. It's not at the end. Is what it is, man. That a carry wants P2. Yeah, he wants it. He wants it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go, boys. Is there a Kaz type character in DOA? Nope. Nope. No one with a fucking high plus on block launching high. No. No. There are guest characters. There are people who can make you guess, but like no one with an electric. Everyone is kind of a guest character because everyone has throws. Real throws. Man, DOA mid then? Every fighting game is mid because no one would give a character a move at that fucking dumb. Respectfully. Closest would be Raidu. Yeah, but the electric's not plus because that would be dumb. But the electric's not plus. Yeah. That's the thing. Mission players can't hang in other fighting games. That's why they're so low to Tekken. Because they know if they went anywhere else, they get wiggity washed. They get wiggity washed. Phase 4? Nope. Nope. I don't think so. If it's so dumb, why they never win 20s? They gotta look inwards to answer that question. I didn't say it's good. I said it's dumb. It's not stable. I guess it's a casino. Perfect stage. Oh yes!
And it's gonna get started like this. Snake Eyes active. Arena wall. Spike. Smoke. Flames.
Yo. The fire. Yo.
Mission players are the left end of the Tekken community. Hey yo! So true. Take the ego too much to make excuses. They're trying to improve. Happy. Come on, Nia. This man's dreams and his bloodline. The Mishima bloodline ends here. The Mishima bloodline ends here. Kazumi was right. Kazumi did nothing wrong. Kazumi did nothing wrong. Oh fuck. Fuck. Kazumi did nothing wrong. Ugh.
look at these guard timing as well, too. You see a lot of times he's getting these blocks on Patrick's side fist at the last second. He's shifting his guard.
Armor.
No.
Demon Paw. Trying to sidestep.
Ah.
Electric is done. I told you we keep the power on in these houses.
The chip, the slam, the chop. Still got the wall.
Oh, he called that out from